Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Why y'all laughing at my intro? That's actually what's going on, Let's Troll? What's going on, Miss V? Toya, what's going on? Tamp, what's going on, bro? Shouts to everybody. I'm out here just chilling a little bit. Thought I'd go live and shit. What's going on? I want to talk about something, man. Definitely want to talk about something. You know, I know y'all saw what I saw. I know y'all saw exactly what I saw. What's going on with the ladies in this space? What y'all can talk to me. What's going on? What's going on, Gopi? I'm about to sit here, eat some chips, sip a brewski. I'm back in Thailand. What's going on? What's going on with the ladies in this space, man? It's like y'all reading off the same script. You said, Kuda, your situation is different. Oh, it's another situation. Uh-oh. What's going on, Dolomite? Y'all enlighten me. What's going on? Like, did I miss the gossip at brunch? Did I miss the memo? Are all of y'all reading off the same script? I'm not going to become biased. I'm asking y'all a question. Yeah, I don't miss a damn thing. I don't understand. I be living my regular life, and then I check back in. I'm like, well, damn. That's why I'm asking this question. I need help. What's going on with the ladies in this space? Like, what's up with the... Y'all doing it all at the same time, and I don't get it. Not the ladies here, but the ladies that are here. I know y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. So let's talk about it. Yeah, I think so too, Toy. I think that's the truth. Patterns do tell you everything, you know. Shout outs to Miss V. She said I work third, so I've been on YouTube all night, man. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. How am I more alert? And I'm in a whole. I'm so far from y'all. Yeah, you know, past behavior does tell future behavior, but I got an idea, but I want to hear what y'all gonna say first before I get the. I'm gonna hear what y'all say first. I'm gonna just sip my beer and then speak to y'all. What the fuck is going on in this space? Are y'all reading off the same fucking playbook? Did something get published and I didn't know about it? I got some upstanding women over here, so I know I can get to the bottom of this. What in the cotton picking hell is going on? I sat back and watched Let's Troll, and I'm perplexed. Women just chose violence this February. Y'all just chose violence this February. Y'all just say, you know what, let me just wake up and choose violence. Let me just wake up and choose violence, yo. Okay, we could talk about it. Ain't nobody here but us. I know my situation. So she finished herself, you know. I know my situation. My situation, I caught her in my snare trap. That's open and closed. You know what I'm saying? No soup for you. You know what I'm saying? So she killed her shit off. I'm trying to, cause she and her watching right now. She killed her shit off and try to glaze over y'all with Xbox streams and shit like that. That ain't gonna work. You gotta have content. She killed her shit off before she could even start creating content. So y'all know my situation. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody really about to be fucking around with what she got going on unless she bites off of somebody else. But with this Aunt T situation, what is going on? Why do y'all choose to act up right after a birthday or during a birthday? What the fuck is going on? This cannot be. Yeah, of course, be careful who you align with. I could have told Aunt T that. What's going on, see the guy? I got kicked it with Aunt T. I could have told him that. Then I saw Trinity's messy ass went over there. Fucking Dummy Red tried to play some video talking about he kicked Trinity off. He not giving her a voice and stuff like that when she was talking to me sideways. Yeah, that's what you do. You kick them off. Why are sisters acting stupid? Why are sisters acting stupid? Why are y'all acting like y'all don't like to argue with men or don't like a man that will argue back and not take your shit? Because let a man sit up there and take y'all shit, then you're going to call him soft. Let him argue back with y'all, then you're going to call him soft. But guess what? This is what you don't say nothing. Y'all don't say y'all respect brothers that do that. And everything I said stands true. If you want to get a black woman, be willing to argue with her. Y'all know I know what the hell I'm talking about. Then, I'm not going to lie. Auntie, that's my bro, right? I fucks with Auntie, right? We all not perfect, but he not a bad dude. But don't get on here and try to make it seem like he got anger problems and try to slander that man's name as if you damn near as a black man, you gotta be bipolar, you gotta be stern, you gotta be like that to deal with y'all. Y'all be getting on here, oh my God, he yelled at me and I just don't know what's going on. I didn't do nothing. Cut the shit, nigga. Come on now. What's going on, Brownie Yelly? Cut the shit. Like, come on now. Y'all be acting like y'all don't be acting like y'all be acting when y'all think y'all good with somebody, sending coochie pics and shit all over the internet and shit like that, clam pics and shit. Bitches be sending pussy pics and booty pics and all kinds of shit. Then fall out with niggas because she feel a certain type of way, and then all of a sudden, I never did that. How he came up with that? I don't know how he did. He photoshopped that. You know how he be making them thumbnails? Come on, man. Come on, man. See, this is why I live my life behind the damn scenes. I don't fuck with y'all when I turn this shit off. Look, I fucks with y'all, but I don't fuck with y'all when this shit get turned off. Y'all be doing some crazy ass shit behind the scenes and then making a nigga. Then when you get caught in a nigga snare trap, now all of a sudden he crazy. I don't know how he did that. Oh my God, I didn't do nothing. This is why niggas gotta have. That's why I brought my GoPros with me. Niggas gotta bring GoPros and all kinds of shit with them. That's a woman's kryptonite being recorded. I'm sorry, ladies, but y'all gotta come on, man. Then I seen Trinity messy ass go over there. I don't even know why he had her talking to him on the stream like that, but fine. That purge shit, that attracts y'all. Then 2 minutes later, her fake ass go right back over to the other girl shit. I said, damn. Are y'all reading off the same script? It's like y'all planned this shit. Who else want to get caught in a snare trap? You said, damn, them some. I can't take Miss V today. She said, them some. Look. This is jackfruit. I ain't gonna lie, make your teeth stronger too. This is some jackfruit. But this is dried jackfruit. I'm not gonna lie. This shit like cereal. You gotta open the bag before you get the crunching. Miss V said, damn, them some teeth. Now I can't look at this shit the same no more. Thank you, Miss V. Damn. Now I can't look at this shit the same no more. I thought I was the only one. Yeah, no bullshit. You gotta let these joints, you gotta open the bag like 10 minutes before you eat them shit so they'll get soft and shit. All right, Miss V is on to me. All right. All right, Miss V. God damn it. Won't let me break my teeth in peace. Yeah, you sound like some hard ass pork rinds. Them joints good as shit though. I be on some. I wait till they get a little soft and shit, but I be on something. Eat the shit out of them joints, you know. Toya said it's grasping at straws at this point. Yeah, man. It seemed like the good women didn't get the memo too. I think y'all should be asking what the hell is going on, you know? Who cares about such and such? I guess I missed the gossip at brunch. Ladies, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It's never a good idea to double cross somebody that's really instrumental in whatever you do. It's never a good idea to do that and think that you're gonna run around and go on tour and get respect. I don't know who raised some of y'all, but I can tell y'all who probably didn't. You did? You never gonna win that way. You never, ever, 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 ever going to win that way. That's not something to be proud of. That's not something to be. And then stop trying to make when men catch y'all. That's another thing. That's a whole nother concept in and of itself. When men catch y'all, what's going on, XL Pro? 30 people in here, man. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up, man. When us men are smart enough to catch y'all, like y'all really be trying some battle-tested shit in a battle-tested arena. When men actually catch y'all, you know you're not gonna pull the fucking bedbug tactic y'all like to pull and shit. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Y'all not using y'all head, man. Maybe y'all think niggas aren't smart enough to catch y'all. Maybe y'all think people are dumb enough. Some of y'all deal with. I'm not even gonna lie. The problem is some of y'all deal with some dumb niggas in y'all real life, and then y'all be trying to try that shit here, and then that's exactly what you did. Tried it. And when niggas are actually smart enough to catch y'all, I don't know what be going through y'all head. Y'all niggas just played a sympathy card right after that. Like you just didn't do no snake ass shit. So that begs me to ask, what the fuck is going on? And y'all doing it all at the same time. Who are y'all trying to impress for Valentine's Day? Y'all act like y'all don't listen to us every single year, or at least me. Who are y'all trying to impress on Valentine's Day? Y'all trying to fall out with people so then when y'all make back up, you know what I'm saying, on Valentine's Day, it's special, you know? So what is going on in the space? Like, did I miss something? Did somebody do something? What's going on? What's going on with Aunt T? What exactly is the story? What's going on, Gold P? You said arguing with broads become a health issue. Brothers already have enough stress and anxiety and depression. And yeah, man. It's not even that. It's like why are they going on tour? why are they going on tour? To talk about like is that what you do? Like when you get caught doing some fuck shit, you just go on tour to try to clear your name for some shit that you're doing? Don't make sense. And then the other girls that be on here that been messy, y'all be wondering why they don't get no airtime on some of y'all channels and stuff like that. I kicked Trinity off. She trying to low key flirt and shit with me and shit like that, and I'm like, get your ass out of here. The fuck. I date real Ethiopian girls before. I know what the hell you doing. You're dumb ass. You're not even Ethiopian. You just dumb. And you trying to plug your weak ass channel that you need men to get started, and you need men to keep going. And y'all bitch ass dudes too. What y'all doing over there gossiping with these hoes, man? Are you stupid? You must be dumb. But see, they need to keep a good amount of simps around them. So when it comes time to cash in their little casino coins, they need a layer group of niggas that's gonna sit up there and be gentlemen and not even help them up like this. You get in your face stepped on and shit. And girls be talking to y'all sideways and shit. They don't even be offering you nothing. At least if I say, yo, support the channel, at least I come here offering you some type of game or some type of gifts or something. They don't even know anything about reciprocity. Sitting up there using y'all niggas and they still single. And y'all niggas be trying to turn this shit into fucking date book and shit like that. The fuck you doing talking to these motherfuckers when this shit go off? Y'all have enough conversation when this shit is on. You don't have a life to get back to? And then what's up with y'all choosing violence for February? Like y'all wait till it's like niggas' birthdays and shit to start with the fuck shit. Are y'all reading off the same script? Like you just seen the other motherfucker try to read the same script. It didn't work for her, and then you gonna go and read the same script and think it's gonna work for you. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all be having some real confidence in failure, man. Y'all be having y'all be confiding in failure. It's like, well, I'm a different woman. I'm gonna get a different result, and then you get the same result, and then you do the same jitterbug that the last motherfucker did. Like, what are y'all doing? Did I miss something? Tell me if I missed something. What did a memo come out overnight, and I missed that shit? Let me know if I'm wrong. You got niggas going on these women's channels and gossiping right along with them. Oh, girl, I heard he went to Thailand because he couldn't afford to live in America. What? And then have the nerve to go back over on their channel and try to push that passport shit. If you don't get your weak ass out of here. Nigga, the military enabled you to travel. You wasn't going to travel on your own. Stop gassing these people head up. Military made y'all travel. Not you wasn't going to travel on your own. You don't even got that type of personality. Man, this is capable season, bro. The real shit going flow to the top. I have no idea what y'all call yourselves doing in this old here manosphere, but dog, like y'all, this is not the place. And then y'all openly selling the space out. Like, it's like, bro, I see what you're doing. Like, what are you doing? And all the women that know who I'm talking about, they right here watching. I see y'all. Week number 1. Y'all become a content creator. Content creator. Y'all start trying to act like we act. Then when somebody catch your ass, then you get mad. Don't even know how to stay in your own damn lane. And shout outs to my brother DS1. I didn't arm the women out of spite. I didn't even look at it as arming women. I didn't arm the women out of spite for the men. Women are smart enough to hear real rap when it's being said to them once or twice. It's the dudes that I blame that are dumb as hell. I'm not gonna get between a woman and her John and shit like that. I ain't no John though. If a woman decides that she gonna take y'all niggas super chat money and money that y'all use to support her platform and pay me to get more cooperation from y'all, hey, she's smart. But y'all got your own sector in this space, so act like it. But y'all trying to sell out. And you're stupidly trying to sell out the niggas that's putting y'all on. Which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, even other women aren't even looking at y'all like y'all got one for the team of women. Even other women are like, that's not how you do it. And that's indicative of y'all lives too. That's indicative of y'all lives too. Some of y'all will rather be out here slowing and hoeing in every nigga's face when you could have just chose one nigga and got all of that and more out of him. Y'all sitting up here burning yourselves out. And then you do all of this fucking work and burn yourself out. And then you turn on the motherfucker that you need to keep. You turn on the motherfucker that you need to keep with you, which is stupid ass. I can do it on my own. Like you trying to help somebody ride a bike or something. I can do it on my own. Nigga, let you go. Then your dumb ass run into a tree. And then wanna fall over and then look at him like he about to come help you. In the name of what? Y'all don't even know what the hell you working for. To boost your little crusty ass platform? You don't even know what you're working for. Your content ain't even content. At least with Just Pearly Things and the Femme Sapien bitch, at least they smart enough to copy our shit and not get in the way. At least they're smart enough to copy our shit and not get in the way. But we gotta find out that behind the scenes, y'all are sending I love you messages and titties and all kinds of shit. It's like, what the fuck? And you niggas, I know y'all being cool and shit like that, but you accept it. You don't date no motherfucker that's on fucking YouTube. Austin Holloman, he not too far from me. I'm in Nong Khai, right? When he leave that little bitch, talking about I'm gonna be a tour guide. She my tour guide. We're not doing nothing. Like, nigga, I know you can see two people by each other and be like, them niggas fucking. Big whoop. She not gonna go nowhere. Yeah, bitch is sending coochie pics and all kinds of stuff. You like this? You want to see my titties? No, I'm good. I'm okay. You gonna come drive to see me? And some of you dumbass niggas do it and get clowned on the internet for it. But then when they talk about somebody in their situation, when you up there driving 3,000 miles, just bringing in the Jiffy Lube, nigga, you up there driving motherfucking oil change miles to go see to go see some broads and shit like that. Don't say shit about me getting on no goddamn plane to go be in paradise and hang out and shit like that when your dumb ass, the only reason why you ever saw other places is because you went to the military. Military ain't gonna make you into no real nigga. Hey, listen. Get this gun and go stand right there. Go load them bullets over there. You can't even be in the Marines with your big ass. They'll clip your ass off. You be the first one they clip. The Marines is full of short niggas out beat the shit out you. They don't want no big goofy ass nigga out there on there. Your fat ass gonna be a casualty, nigga. Go ahead and run in front of a whole bunch of niggas and shit like that. See if your muffin top don't get splattered in front of you, man. Don't you dare talk about me. Thank you for your service, though. Now go over there and fly that plane. God damn it. Guess the military didn't help your ass because you get right back home and start acting stupid. That shit just went out the window. Now I tried to be nice with you, but you now you jumping on women's panels and pillow talking and shit like that, boy. Boy. Let me take my belt off. Coochie is a fun ass fucking word. I love that word. Yeah, they're gonna say all kinds of stupid shit. Shout out to Dolomite. Dolomite said, DJ Kuda, you said some very wise words, my guy. He said, oh, don't deal with females on YouTube. I seen that situation has backfired on so many dudes, especially. Yeah. I didn't even deal with this woman and she broke bad on me. I'm like, well, damn. You would have thought we did something. Talking about I wasn't answering my emails and all this other. Well, motherfucker, I'm live. Come talk to me then. Sit up there lying to your audience. He made a whole video about me. I didn't watch it. Don't let anybody on here lie to you. Motherfucker make a video about me, I'll watch it. I'm going to watch the fuck out of that video. I'll probably respond hours later, but I saw that video. Your lying ass. Y'all just lying, but ladies, y'all not even smart anymore. Like, I like smart women. This is too easy. I can set a basic nigga snare trap and y'all would just fall right into it. All I gotta do is set up a trap for a man. Y'all be thinking y'all men and y'all fall right into it. If you had kept yourself and been a lady, you wouldn't fall into a regular nigga snare trap. Y'all niggas fall into the first. You ever like, okay, I'm about to set a trap for a nigga, right? And you set 5 of them and the motherfucker trip on the first one. It's like, damn, dog, I could have saved some money setting these other 4 traps. Shit. This is why I said we need real stand-up women here. If we're gonna have women here and they need some jobs and shit like that, because black women just feel like they don't have to think when they're dealing with niggas. They're just, I'm just gonna do whatever. I thought everybody was in there eating the chips. I'm just gonna do whatever. They turn into Kevin Hart. Y'all just don't think before y'all deal with niggas. Y'all just said, fuck it. Y'all just say, fuck it. Y'all just don't think when it comes to dealing with men. That's why I said, if we got some real upstanding women here that was like that and that know the game and that's not on that shit or was on that shit, but was like, yeah, that shit ain't working. Let me change my life type shit. Them the women that we need here. Them the women that we need here. We need these women to start using brain matter before they start addressing anything in this space. And y'all just start letting anybody in this space that just starts yelling and shit like that. What's going on, Shatera? What's going on, Brownie? What's going on, Taylor? Men and women need to learn the difference in discernment. This is too much shit. Yeah, but y'all can't be going on. I know what you're saying, Lestro. No, but ladies, you gotta have some type of decorum, man. Y'all can't be going around here gloating when a nigga catch you. Like that's my problem. Auntie caught her in his snare trap. He set the same trap I set. And look who's the oh my god. Baby girl, if I teach you how to scam or rob or finesse, and you stalk me, you follow a real nigga's movements, right? In the wrong way. Well, look at Kuda. He leaving his house right now. Oh, he about to go do something right now. I go off on a mission. Right? Daddy leave the house. And you think you can just kick my door in and try to take my shit. And I'm real dark. Like I like bloody shit. Y'all don't know shit about me. I like bloody shit. I like seeing a motherfucker pinned to my ceiling with a harpoon already dead and shit. And the blood dripping. I come home. I'm like, oh man. What did the cat drag in the day? Y'all niggas didn't listen to Lil Wayne. What's a goon to a goblin? If a fucking goblin taught you how to be a fucking goon, why you think you're gonna kick in my door and try to take some shit from me and don't think there's a shotgun behind my door already armed when I leave my shit to pin your ass to the ceiling? I gotta come home and find your dead body in my house and I gotta take your stupid ass outside. Y'all must really think it be incels on here and shit like that. You leave that shit to me. If I want to get on here and talk shit about a nigga, I know I got a party trick or two for a nigga. I don't want to come home and see no bitch in my damn hallway dead and shit on the wall and shit. I just shake my head and like, let me go get the trash bag. Let me go get a shovel. Yeah, Brandon, you can't finesse a finesser, bro. You're not getting past the fucking pookies in the space that got some sense, bro. You just not. And that's not a good way to earn attention. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and support the channel, man. Fucking sit up there thinking that you know about a nigga because he go live every day and you know a online personality, but don't know that nigga will set real snare traps for your stupid ass in real life, nigga. Y'all listen, but y'all don't hear. After a while, when you become an adult, that's a fucking trait, bro. I just shut your fuck ass up. I'm still laughing at what that shit did to you, nigga. Your bitch ass up. Oh, fuck boy. Shut up. Who the fuck gets on the internet with the name Idris? That's a woman's name with your dumb ass. Go change your name, nigga. This nigga named Idris. You know women fuck you over, dog. Idris. First of all, Idris. No nigga named Idris talk shit to me. Boy, if you don't change your name, well, you change your name before you talk to me. Look at this asshole going live. Get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody want to listen. Don't nobody want to listen to that weak shit. Stop it. So, what happened to Auntie? Exactly. What happened to Auntie? You say you can't outsnake a snake, especially if you fake. But this the thing though. It ain't even about being a snake. They doing that to good brothers in the fucking Idris Elba. Oh, okay. I thought this nigga name was Idris, nigga. You named after a plant. That shit sound like a plant name. He about to be over there pillow talking with Sexy Red now. Oh, my girlfriend is live. My online girlfriend. Oh my god, I get to talk to her. I get to talk to her. Oh my God, I get to talk to her about another nigga. You know what happened? I dated this girl, right? For a good minute, right? And she had a model gig in Baltimore. And we were just dating. Like it was like really like on some like I want you to kind of commit to me type shit. I want you to be my man type shit. And she was a Scorpio, right? And she just said something to me, and I'm like, man, get the fuck out. She had her bag in my trunk and everything with like her model clothes and all this other shit. Get the fuck out. On the way back from the venue, right? I kicked her ass out the car. And she thought that she could call up a whole bunch of niggas. Even if she did call up a nigga and he was going to make his way out to Baltimore to come get her and shit like that. Because she lived in Laurel, right? Oh, I'm going to call up a whole bunch of niggas. You ain't shit. Woo, woo, woo. You ain't shit. What's going on, Lou? Woo, woo, woo. You ain't shit. Blah, 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 right? I didn't even leave her in Baltimore. I went to go get something to eat close by. But I'm monitoring her texts and shit like that. You know, I'm still a gentleman, right? See what she gonna do, right? When I went to pick her back up, when she calmed down, she was giving me the look like, oh, this nigga passed it. He passed my shit test. Because I already knew it was a shit test. When a woman go nuclear on you, but she don't got nobody else that's gonna put their life on the line to come save her or figure out where the hell she is in Baltimore and shit like that, right? And then let's say if a simp did come out there to go pick her up, what are you and that nigga gonna talk about? You gonna sit there the whole time and talk to a nigga about me the whole fucking car ride. So you're taking that disrespectful energy that you have for me and you're bringing another man into it that ain't got nothing to do with it. And you about to sit up. He came to come save you with his cape on, right? And you're gonna sit up there and talk to another nigga about what I did to you? And you stupid ass niggas, you gonna sit there and deal with a woman talking about another man and what he did to her. And then you niggas come in the manosphere and you become a problem. You niggas come in the manosphere and then you start it's a big ass mall. You start thinking that like you're doing something. Like you start asking me weird ass questions. Nigga, answer number one. Don't deal with a woman that's gonna disrespect you and start talking about a whole nother man in a whole nother situation like that in front of you and stuff like that, thinking that you about to get the heads up. Oh, you could be my shoulder to cry on. Hey, you wanna lay down? Hey, you gonna give me some coochie? Huh? Are you gonna give me some coochie? You're not gonna give me no damn coochie. She gonna go on and do a whole nother look. She done fired up a live stream. Look, that's all she does. She stalks and just talk shit. Look at that. You needed me, DJ Cuda. Bitch, who needed you? That's what happens when y'all hoes start trying to empower yourself and listen to Rihanna in February and shit. You listen to Rihanna in February, y'all don't know how to act and shit. What's going on, Torrance? Y'all dudes need to wake up, bro. And y'all dudes are the worst type of diggers, bro. You need y'all ladies need to watch you go over there too, because a nigga in a man's space that's supposed to be doing what a man is supposed to do. What Auntie did, he's supposed to do that because he in this space. What I did, I'm supposed to do that because we in this space. Y'all be forgetting where y'all at. So you about to listen to a man tell you how a woman is a snake and bit him, and you're gonna even make a more fatal mistake than that man by going over there and trying to help a poisonous snake so you could get bit too, which is stupid ass. It makes no fucking sense. And then the fucked up thing is the man is not tripping. He's saying what he's saying within reason. He's being fair. And he says, yo, I helped this person. She snaked me out. And you niggas get the same fucking jet boost like, well, if I help her, it's going to be a little bit different. If I help her, it's gonna be a little bit different. Got nothing else to think about, man. Got nothing else to think about. Let's see who's gonna be on her panel so far. Let's see you over there already. We can make a judgment right now. Because all you do is you copy niggas. If I didn't go live, you wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Why are you talking about me? Why don't you go play your little video game? You thought them game streams was gonna save you, huh? You thought them game streams was gonna save you, huh? Okay. Why you worried about that shit? Niggas over there. What game are you playing? Obviously she playing a whole different game. Y'all niggas don't even understand. People, she shot herself in the foot. People ain't gonna fuck with you because what you did to me. I'm not gonna shield you no more. Let them bullets rain, bro. You can't even be woman enough to be like, all right, yo, you know what? Let me go apologize to this nigga. I'm not gonna fuck with you after you apologize, but let me go apologize to this nigga and say, yo, I fucked up. You know? Y'all practicing internet hypergamy and not listening to the niggas that fucking put those vocabulary in your mouth. Y'all be, I'm not manosphere, copying off another manosphere nigga, and then got fucking manosphere rhetoric and words in your mouth, lexicon, and Pookie and Ray Ray and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you live your life thinking that you can play with people. You're gonna run into the right one, and somebody gonna be like, "Oh, you like to fight? No, you like to fight, huh? Okay. So you don't have to worry about me. You don't have to be on your channel trying to plead with your audience over me. You pleading with the audience that I gave you. You pleading with an audience that came from me. Like, you don't even know where the hell you at. You don't even know how to put in work. You don't know anything about work. You are a new content creator. You fucking up on your first couple of months creating content. And you're not even creating content. You just pull up a video and review it. I can pull up a video and review it, but guess what? When it comes down to it, I can fire up my channel and I can sit here right where I am and talk to y'all just the way I want to. And I can make sense. I'm not about to sit up here and say no stupid shit. Somebody sent me a video of another dumbass short that she put out with Muhammad Ali and I think Sly and the Family Stone. This idiot called Sly a fucking Pookie and said he's messing up everything that black men in a suit worked hard to wear. Like she just said a whole bunch of nothing and shit like that. Somebody commented saying, "Yo, it took you this long to make this bullshit." Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Since we want to be petty tonight. I talk to hoes because they ain't hearing me right. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something funny, y'all. I see why niggas are getting on the fucking airplane and bouncing and shit like that. And I ain't even one of those niggas, but okay. Oh, she gonna take it down. Oh, now here it is. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this stupid shit. Listen to this.
So you know what is the
listen to this. Hold on. Just want to play shorts. Listen to this.
When you see the suit, you know what it's about.
Get it together.
Black man. It was important for black men to wear suits so they can see, so others can see that we are also.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
Same things you do. But no, you got this fool up here, this crazy looking outfit, basically tearing down everything that real black men work for. So you got two types of black men in 1974. You got the suit wearing black man like Muhammad Ali. Then you got this Pookie and Ray Ray, Sly and Stone. So during that,
don't even know what you talking about.
See the suit, you know what it's about.
Get it together, yeah.
Black man.
Look at this. Some dude said, look, he said, how much time did you spend recording this? He said, how much time did you spend recording? Let me mute this stupid shit. He said, how much time did you spend recording this BS and you still fucked it up 7 ways till Sunday? And then shout out to my bro Conscious Moron. He said, wait, You took Sly from the Family Stone. You said he was a Pookie. Come on, Red. He was a musician, but okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm glad I didn't give you no more game.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't give you no more game. Talk about some I needed you. For what? For what? What's your use? Like, what can a man really do? What can you do for me? Like, what can you do? Can you file some papers? Can you shut the fuck up when you need to? Can't even do that. How you gonna be somebody representative, man? How you gonna be somebody representative? I don't need to go to bed. I'm straight. I'm in my body right now, man. Like, that shit is funny as hell. Sitting up here trying to eat off of what men sat up here and built. Like, we gave y'all a whole space in the manosphere. Year one, y'all fucking it up. And there ain't no real stand-up women that got a fucking microphone in front of her face that's really gonna say something to y'all weird asses. Y'all fucked it up on year motherfucking one. How? How, dog? And y'all dudes over there commending that shit. Like, bro, how, son? Yo, I like how you hold that controller. What? Yo, it's crazy, yo. I was just talking to my friend how you play that video game. And y'all niggas just don't be talking about shit. And I wasn't even talking about Shorty, but she needs me to breathe. She need to resuscitate her channel. It's cool. What happened to Aunt T? That's what I want to know. Because it's obviously all y'all women, y'all reading off the same. You're reading off the same. Yeah, I already peep patterns, you know. And it's obvious when people are dumb. Y'all reading off the same. Y'all reading off the same books, man. Your mama never told y'all that when you do a man dirty, you shut the fuck up because the next man that you could be doing dirty is listening. Sad thing too. Your auntie will sit there and tell y'all, well, that don't mean you can't do another man dirty. You just lessen your chances, but there's still going to be a man out of that batch that you can still do dirty. But there's no thrill in the kill. You need a man that's going to respect you, a man that's going to think highly of you. So when you do him dirty, the nigga that seen you do that shit and then you going to do him dirty, that's an obvious move. So you don't get nothing out of that. So what's going on with why y'all gotta fuck over good brothers? Aunt T, I seen Aunt T welcome Shorty to his place. You know, what's going on, Sheila? What's going on, Jay Shaw? I see Aunt T welcome Shorty to his place, help build her up and stuff like that. So what's going on? Like, what is it she's trying to go on Fight Club or something like that? I see Fantastic trying to go over there. You know, he needs somebody to beef with to be relevant. Ain't nobody about to listen to his big dumb ass. He needs somebody to beef with to be relevant. So what's going on? What's going on in the space right now? People are grasping for content. Y'all can't make content on your own, but y'all wanted to argue with me about gear and shit like that. And then the people that actually get gear and shit from me, they want to turn on me. What's going on? Somebody talk to me. Somebody come talk to me. Liz Troll said, laugh out loud. I didn't hear that quote. I just know people treat people how you want to be treated. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, you know. The proof in the pudding, man. Shout out to Darshawn. What's going on, player? Then y'all girls, y'all be getting sloshed and shit, drinking wine and then coming on here fucking up. A lot of people ain't got no fucking life, bro. Shout out to Darshawn. Darshawn said he chilling. Yeah, a lot of people ain't got no life, bro. No one told you when you fuck somebody over that did right by you, don't go on tour about it. Like real women, if they did a good dude dirty, you'll never know. You're not gonna get points by doing good people dirty. You're just not gonna get points like that. People will tolerate you and shit like that, but you're not gonna get points by doing people dirty like that. And I see she getting rewarded for doing people dirty. You know what I'm saying? Well, take all of them super chats that them brothers are over there giving you. You can thank me later. I gave you a way that you can fucking eat. Take all them super chats and go pay somebody to revive your channel, man. Stop trying to do content on me. You already stole enough money from me. You trying to steal some more? And she running out of content. She just gonna say the same shit. Guess what? She gonna type in DJ Cuda. I know Tech World, but I'm just telling you they dumb little plan, but she just gonna type in DJ Cuda. She just gonna type in DJ Cuda and then go find some videos of other people dissing me. She can't even diss me right. You know? You said Sexy Red likes you. She on that Helga Pataki vibe. Well, there's a lot of things she can't say about me. She can't say I was in her DMs. She can't ever say I made a pass at her. She can't say nothing about me. I didn't give her the opportunity. I didn't give her the opportunity to say all of that stuff about me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give her the opportunity to say all that stuff about me. This is why people that are smart, this fucks it up for a lot of women and other people, because now people that may be good content creators, people that you can get good information from and have really long-lasting friendships with, we ain't gonna talk to y'all when we turn this shit off. We ain't gonna talk to y'all when we turn this shit off. People lucky if they get a response from me and stuff like that. First of all, I don't check my email because there's too much shit in there. And second of all, I'll just make sure I go live. If y'all want to talk, I talk to y'all live. Y'all do too much fuck shit on the scene. So what makes you think somebody, and y'all don't believe me anyway, I gotta show y'all ample evidence. So what makes you think that, you know what I'm saying? What makes you think that I'm gonna fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, off air like that, when y'all do too much on scene? And it's funny that she strikes up a show and she's getting support already. But us black men, we gotta have a tough skin. We gotta have a tough back. We gotta sit here and earn every single, piece of support that we get. You said I don't want to give it any energy because I know that's exactly what covert narcissist wants. Yeah, wasn't nobody worried about her, man. She can only do something but take from the stream. All she does is ask dudes for help. I need somebody to help me to do this. I need somebody to help me do that. I need somebody to help me do this. You can't do it yourself. You know? So what's going on? What's going on with the Raw B girl and Aunt T? What did she play him? What exactly happened? You said black women know y'all not going anymore and we're clamoring for any attention we can get. Yeah. Yeah. And I hate that it got to be the single ones. I hate that it got to be the single ones, man. I'm not your boyfriend. Like they be trying to take some shit out on you, and it's like, bruh, like go get a man or some shit. Like, I'm not your boyfriend. I'm your friend that's a boy, but I'm not your boyfriend. The jokes aren't even funny. You don't have no content. You grasping for attention from men that you claim you don't like and claim you don't want. I'm like, that's why you nuclear shit test these bras, because all of a sudden I'm all kinds of bitches. He didn't do nothing. He never helped me. He never did this. He never did that. Makes you not even want to help nobody no more. People calling you and hitting you up. Man, what the fuck do you want? What do you want? Yeah, sending unsolicited snapshots and all this other shit, and then turn around and if a nigga say, yo, she sent me an unwanted pussy pic. Then when you tell the world about it, they're like, I don't believe it's true, because they're not going to believe you. Then when you try to say, yo, I'm being dead serious with you, now all of a sudden you can, you know what's funny? Because we used to talk about this back in the day. The only people that used to hear what women would do was the kids. Like when a mother or a woman or an auntie or somebody is in the house and they talking on the phone, girl, yeah, he did this and he did that, he did this and he did that, but I'm gonna fix him though. I'm gonna go down to the court and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna file for this and I'm gonna you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go down to the court and do this, that, and the third. I'm gonna fix his ass. And the kids be like, yeah, she gonna fix his ass. Y'all women are dumb enough right now. Y'all women are dumb enough right now to get on the internet and say what you about to do, how you about to weaponize the court against the nigga. And how you gonna play like you're a victim as soon as you get to court. But yet you on here calling him a bitch ass nigga. You on here calling him all kinds of shit. At the same time trying to seem like you're soft and delicate. And you shouldn't be this angry nigga that can speak to you any old way and shit like that. Knowing damn well you're insufferable. And no man wants to put up with no stupid shit like that. And if a man finds himself putting up with stupid shit like that, then he got anger issues and shit like that. This is what women do. They hide behind quote unquote fucked up ass dudes that ain't even really fucked up. They hide behind them to look like bad people. What can you say about DJ Kuda? How can you flip this and slander me? What did I do? What did I do? And y'all niggas will sit over there and support the channel and support that. That's what y'all support. And then y'all gonna look at me and talk about the manosphere when I'm being the most responsible thing. No, motherfucker, you were a piece of shit. You can't hide behind me no more. You on your own. And then you get mad at me because I put you on your own because you wanted to bite my hands. You forced my hand. What can y'all say bad about what personally? Let me ask y'all a question. What did I do to you? Personally, what did I do to Fantastic? Personally, what did I do to Game Changer? Personally, what did I do to MOT? I didn't do nothing personally to them. If I was after y'all or I wanted to touch y'all in real life, y'all would have known that. I ain't do nothing to these people. So the reason why somebody that's been helped by me, that's used my advice, and that's doing something that has some type of weird story about me or falling out with me because I talk about the game or I talk about microphone and text and stuff like that, they don't really got nothing. They grasping for straws. Somebody's openly, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Nicer? Thank you, love. Thank you, babe. Somebody is openly saying, yeah, that nigga helped me, but I'm doing something disingenuous. And men will sit up there and look at that and really think that person is a victim. You can't make this shit up. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. And if I didn't have nothing going on, you wouldn't be able to make that shit up. You know, you wouldn't be able to make none of that shit. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Y'all see me, bro. I sit over here. I mind my business. Y'all will see a whole groove box and be like, okay, I'm going to a different channel. That nigga playing on that fucking groove box. Y'all will see me over here working on my music. Y'all see me traveling. Y'all see me living my life, learning how to play the piano, doing a whole bunch of different things. I got shit to do. I got a life to live. And I come through and give y'all some A1 content. What the hell, what knowledge did you walk away after listening to a Sexy Red live stream? Tell me. What did you walk away? What did you learn? What mental chewing gum did that woman give you? What do you get from that? Who has she built in this space? She's so worried about trying to get herself on, and she's so worried about shitting on me. She can't do a show without mentioning me. This is the most I've ever mentioned her on my fucking show. And she fucking a snake. She will get on y'all panels. She will laugh with you. She will key with you. And then when she believes that the world is looking at her shit, she will sit there and call all those dudes that she sat there and laughed and keyed with. She will call them misogynists. She'll call them when they don't think that they need you. She started doing a bunch of fuck shit as soon as she got monetized. She started doing a bunch of fuck shit as soon as she got monetized. She didn't even wait till the fucking ink on the paper dry before she started doing people in. Okay? And I see the same thing happening to Aunt T. Now this other girl doing him dirty in the month of February, right after his birthday. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Creole? What's going on, Eric? Yeah, mental chewing gum. Now I see a whole bunch of women doing Aunt T dirty, like they weren't sitting over there and going on his lives when he was doing purges and stuff like that. Like they didn't have an invested interest in what he had going on. Yeah, man. Don't nobody want to see her play no fucking video game. She doesn't know how to play a video game. The motherfucker, you get on the. I was teaching her how to run a damn game stream. She was trying to use Turtle Beaches. It's like they don't work like that, and she didn't know how to audio route her game system. I told her to download OBS. So all of that dumb shit that she talking about, boy, that shit for the birds, bro. Let me tell y'all something. She don't even stick to the storyline when she plays those video games. They're just watching a motherfucker just drive around yelling and not doing nothing. Not doing nothing. How the fuck do you destroy a gaming stream when the game and the graphics and everything does the work for you? She don't have no content. Anyhow, her channel's lit. She talking about me. I looked at her little bum ass analytics, and every show that's got me, it does numbers. But mine does more numbers, so I don't give a fuck. No, don't ever say that shit to me. It ain't no y'all got what y'all wanted. Nope. Cause y'all was lobbying and running right behind Jessica. Not saying you, but the manosphere. I can go back to those chats, and I can go back to those shows and figure it out. I was the main one that said if women are gonna be in this space, you have to give them a job. You got to give them something to do. I wasn't lobbying for women to be here. I've been cool with women. I'm not gonna be on some, I've been cool with women. I'm not gonna be on some sucking titties type shit. But I keep it cordial. I'm a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to tell you. And if somebody is going to be a paying customer of mine or saying, hey, I want to support you and what you got going on, I'm not going to turn a blind eye to them. I'm just realizing, okay, people got their own motives and stuff like that. I didn't know what her motives was, nor did I care. I help a lot of people and stuff like that. But when you help people, you know what I'm saying? They try to drag you into their situation. When you help people, they get mad. So now I got to be careful who I help. That's really it. I already said people going to slice your head. I expect this from women. I deal with women in my real life. I expect this from women and shit like that. I sit over here complaining about something. That's why I did the most manly thing that I could do, which was talk to y'all about it on my page. But look how much convincing I had to do to y'all to let y'all know the type of fuck shit she was on. Y'all don't talk about that. Y'all don't talk about how if I didn't have receipts and stuff like that, I would have been sitting in prison right now, and she and y'all would have been okay with me sitting in wherever I was. Same thing with Aunt T. Aunt T said, okay, this about to get messy. Let me head over to my channel and air that shit out. And then now when a brother really needs y'all on some, y'all should have known. You should have known. Y'all should have known. You should have known, Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Women get 1,000,000,001 chances and they get away with murder. Don't y'all should have known nothing. Because if y'all go over there right now, look at all the people that's over there right now coming in here trying to tell me one thing and then saying a whole nother different thing. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay, I understand. I'm a man. I have to have tough skin. Whatever. I take whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'll get at y'all niggas. We gonna straighten that out. But when some shit like this is going on, don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that, because what y'all are saying low key is that they're better than you. You're stealo. You're never better than the person you got to steal from. Always remember that. The house always wins. I don't care if you steal from the casino and shit like that. You gonna blow it, and guess where your ass gotta come back? That same casino. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. I think we all lived life enough and have enough wisdom. This is my first time getting burnt by women and shit like that. You got to be around women to be burnt by women. This is what a lot of dudes in the space get fearmongered of. How can a woman use me if I'm not around women, or women don't come around or interested in what I got going on? Women got to be interested in what you got going on for you to get burnt by them. That's just the way it goes. So I moved on amicably. I did what the hell I got to do. Now, if y'all want to sit up here and deal with this loose queen on the loose that want to keep doing live streams about me, and that's the only way she can get support, then cool. But please don't do that, y'all. I got enough shit on my plate. Don't do that, y'all. Yeah, I know that. They come around the space and stuff like that. But honestly, bro, a woman that would flip a narrative and really try to play like she's wrong, or like that she got done wrong and stuff like that, just so she could get sympathy and cash apps and stuff like that. At least if I ask y'all for support, because I'm putting things on the line, stuff that I've really been through. So now when I talk about this in the future, y'all are just gonna suddenly forget it, like it never happened and shit like that. I'm like, bruh, I know what I'm talking about. Listen to me. And y'all don't listen to me, then y'all get shot in the foot and stuff like that. Okay. Y'all are sitting here and everybody over there listening to lies and shit like that and acting like I did something wrong when someone put disrespectful content about me up, and then I shit tested her. I could have got mad. I didn't get mad. I shit tested her. I went to her channel to go wish her a happy birthday, and I see a video about me up saying something out of context, and then she's running around here talking about you're not going to stand on your words. Nigga, I stand on my words. If anything, that's what a Capricorn does. I stand on my words. I stand on everything I said. What I don't stand on is you slandering my words and making it seem like I said something other than what I just said. So that's why I corrected you. And when I corrected her, she still wants to run around with what she thought I said. Okay? Then she lied to y'all by saying that she didn't watch a video that I put out about her, when that's what's triggering her right now. That's why she's doing what she does right now. If you did something to somebody, and somebody, I wasn't a coward like she was. She didn't have to come to my page and seeing me slander her or record something that she did and take something out of context. Now she getting mad because I played a short of her on my page and she said that stupid shit. She getting mad for the same shit that I got mad about. She got mad because I got mad about some shit I should have got mad about. But I didn't get mad about it. I said, let me shit test you. And she went nuclear. I said, let me shit test you and see where your head is at. You're going to put out some slandering information out about me, which y'all know is not true. Y'all know I would never say no shit like that, especially if you're a young lady and you've been over here. Y'all know I'm a gentleman. I am not bad. Some of y'all didn't like me at first, and then y'all come over and y'all watch my channel. You're like, damn, you know what? He not that bad. Damn, you know what? He talking about some real shit. Damn, you know what? He got some sense. Damn, you know what? He gave me something to think about. Damn, I didn't know guys thought like that because he articulated it in a certain way. And it's like, damn, okay, I can see where he's coming from. See, I blocked that bitch ass nigga making her go crazy because he got whole tendencies also. He over in her chat right now talking about some why you break his heart, Red. Y'all niggas ain't got nothing to do. Like I wanted her. I don't want her. I'm not attracted to her. I'm not attracted to Sexy Red at all whatsoever. I can look at a beautiful woman and she's ugly as hell to me now more than ever. I can look at a beautiful woman and be like, okay, I can look at a woman and be like, so what? What's going on, OG? Yeah. But see, what's going on, No Name? But see, my thing is this. If somebody said, yo, cool, I'm trying to get equipment, I'm trying to start a podcast. All I did was help her start a podcast. She was talking about some cool shit at the time. And I started sending people over to her show, right? Then when I start catching arrows from her behind the scenes and on air, I owed it to myself, y'all. Listen, I know I don't get too much of the support that I definitely need, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Some of y'all favorite content creators, I was the one that put them on. And I'm not gonna say no names because I'm not beefing with them people. Okay? My attention and having to be here every day and traveling and living my life and everything is spread out. Okay? What else do you want from a nigga? Okay? My attention is spread the fuck thin. I can't help y'all all the time. So if it slipped my mind and be like, okay, yeah, this person's on fuck shit, it's coming to my my page and my doorstep, and it's in my wingspan and shit like that, I can handle that. If I didn't get a chance to go over to her page and be like, listen, you fucking up. A lot of people are coming at me about you. Okay? You making me look bad. You're not my bitch. You're not my girl. You're not my dad. You're not my girl. Okay? They're coming to me because they know how much you've been over here and choosy Susie and all my panels and stuff like that, and started creating content. They coming to me. They don't even want to deal with you. They come to me. Okay? And I'm saying I need to go over there, and I'm like, all right, one day I'm gonna go over there and talk to her. Not even on the air, because it goes back to what me and Toya was saying. Sometimes you try to tell a nigga, yo, you got egg on your face. I'll shield you real quick while you wipe that shit off. Yo, you got booger on your nose. I got you. Come on, wipe that shit off. I got you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right? Looking out. If I look out for you, that's for life, bro. But don't shit on me when I found you in an oasis and gave you some water to drink. Don't shit on me once you think you on your feet. That's the worst thing you can do is shit on somebody once you think you on your feet. So she started catching hell and started doing fuck shit and started getting involved in a bunch of fuck shit. And I owed it to myself to go over there. That's why when I went over there to wish her a happy birthday, I wondered if she was gonna go live because I wanted to talk to her about some stuff. I wanted to be like, yo, Red, yo, look, it's funny, it's cool. I get what you're doing and stuff like that, but you don't got to do that. You know, just reach out to me if you want me to do a one-on-one or you want me to help you to monetize your channel or something like that. Cool. Even to this day, I'm still helping people get monetized and stuff like that. I got a lot of people that I'm helping. I'm the only person that did help. I'm the only person that did help a bunch of people. All of those people that you see that she's sharing their page and putting in my chat and stuff now, I helped them. I helped them. That's why they over there like, look, Red, I like you and shit, but yo, Kuda the homie, yo, you can't, come on, dog. He helped all of us. What you doing? Niggas can't even, they just wait until she wrongs them in that same way. You can't see that and not say nothing, man. I'm sorry, I don't give a damn who you are. She not giving y'all no pussy. You can't see that and not say nothing, dog. You can't. You can't. You can't even take content from somebody like that. Because think about it like this. If you navigate the world feeling that you got to shit on people to come up in life, and it's already easy because you're a light-skinned woman, come on, man. Come on, dog. Look where I'm at popping my shit. I'm in these foreign countries. I'm out here. I'm where I say I'm at. When I sit up here in America, in the comfort of my safe house and my home and shit like that, and talking bullshit, I'm giving y'all some real shit. How the fuck I'm out of the country and my head more straight than people that live in the fucking America? Gotta sit up here and tell y'all you don't do shit like that to people that's helping you, that's living their own life and got shit going on in my life. You ain't giving me no pussy. You ain't mailed me no coochie. So what the fuck I look like? What the fuck I look like helping you every single day when the result was gonna be the same? I see some inconsistencies in you. That's like me. That's like I'm hanging out with you and it's like, okay, you paid for me to help give you some advice, right? And I'm like, all right, well, I'm riding around and shit like that. All right, I'm gonna meet you here, right? And then you meet me somewhere, right? And we sit down and go have not even dinner. We sit down and go have lunch. And I'm gonna sit here with this lunch. I'm gonna bring my book bag or whatever, or we go to the trunk of my car or whatever. And I'm gonna show you, yo, this is the equipment. This is how you set it up. This is what you do. This is how you do it. And then I'm sitting there watching you be rude to the waiter. And I don't take no fucking mental note and saying, okay, she's showing me who she really is right now. She not doing that right now because she need help from me. But how she just treated this stranger that's serving us food, I need to take mental note of that. That's a character flaw. After a while, you can't fix somebody's character flaw. I'm a good-hearted dude. I'm not no fucked up person. I don't know why these people got these stories at me. And, the strategy, and I told y'all this for a long time, which is going to be a whole bunch of people that I literally help are going to come together and they're going to talk shit about me, but they really don't have nothing to stand on because I help and then I go back to minding my business. That's between you and the Lord, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's between you and the Lord. What they do is they band together, y'all. And when they band together and they all slander me all at once, they have a slander panel. Why does it take 15 niggas to take little old me out? That should tell you the magnitude of the game and how much I help people. When all of them get together and start slandering me, it makes it look like it's the right thing. They prey on y'all about that. If somebody got a lot of subscribers and people are like, well, why is Kuda's channel like that? My channel is doing good. I'm growing slowly but surely. I walk down and get one cow. I don't need that fast success. Them niggas shitted on me and got fast success and it didn't get them nowhere. And I sat back and I said to God, I said, wow, bro. Wow. Like, it goes to show, like, you can shit on people your whole life, or you can shit on people and get yourself in position and get all these opportunities. But Allah will sit there and show you, like, it don't even mean nothing. When God got people to get people right, even in the Bible, it was niggas outside of the church. It wasn't niggas in the church. I'm cool with being the shepherd. I'm cool with being the nigga outside of the church that God calls on every so often and say, yo, this person needs help. I want you to help them. And I can let the situation go to be like, you know what? If I have money and somebody's there starving and stuff like that, give it to them. Feed them. I have it. Hey, do you need help? No problem. I got you. What do you want? If you have, give. That's what the Lord says. If you have, give. And when I give, and then those people keep eating and they decide to bite my hand. That's between them and God. I can't. After a while, after I fed you the first time, bro, I can't. It's out of my hands, bro. Whatever God wants to do with you at that point, that's what He wants to do with you at that point. Because honestly, I don't help with reciprocity. I don't count, bro. Like, I'm not keeping a score. I'm not saying, hey man, I helped you 50 billion times. You need to come and help me. No. I'd rather, and I'm very stubborn, I'd rather suffer and go broke or do something before I even reach out to people for help. That's just how I am. And that's just how a man is. A man, at some point, I sit down and I take my own karma and I say, you know what? I'm a man. I need to figure this out. What did I do wrong? And I need to make the proper corrections when I'm up so that this won't ever happen again. I got a real close relationship with God due to me helping people shitting on me. This happened in my real life. I didn't get my persona before the internet and had to come on here and lie to you. I've been everything. I've been a rapper. I've been a skateboarder. I've done a whole bunch of things. I live multiple lives. I've been a 9-to-5 nigga. I've been the nigga trying to get his business off the ground. I've been every single nigga that could be. And I thank the Lord for giving me this opportunity to do that. That's one hand I never bite. So when I watch people that, like a dog or a pet, And it's kind of funny that I'm out here in Southeast Asia watching like wild dogs and shit like that, all kinds of stuff. You know, a dog or a pet, and I don't mean to put people that I help in the position of a dog or a pet, but do you know, to a dog or a pet that's in your household, you're God to them? You're God to them. I had dogs, I had pets, I had birds, I had cats, I had everything, and they all bit my hand. I know what the fuck goes on. You're God to them. So sometimes when you need help or you're trying to get something off the ground and somebody has information that they can bestow upon you to put you in a different position and stuff like that, the glory is in the helping, but the lesson is in, okay, what happens after the help? You think you're the first person that I help? You think you're the first person to turn your back on me after I helped you and you experience some type of success? And you never double back and say, you know what, the person that held the door open for me to be in this room amongst people that I don't know and make me put on a fucking, persona and become something else, I didn't even reach back and help that nigga. You can go on my page right now and type in DJ Kuda one-on-one with Jessica X. And there's a one-on-one on my page with her. Classic shit. She don't got no one-on-one with me. You think this is my first time getting bit by a snake? Or somebody that does snaky type shit? This ain't my first time. All of these dudes that I help, because for every one woman I help, I done help 5, 10 niggas. I don't have to get on here and tell you that because I don't count it. Dudes got to remind me I help them. I help with forgetting because I don't look at God and say, hey, God, I did that for him, so you need to come make this miracle happen in my life because I asked you for that. I don't do that. I just help and let God be God. God let me be me. I'm beyond thankful. I have what's called gratitude. We don't have gratitude in our lives. Thank God that I can sit here and drink a beer and be able to speak to you guys and tell you guys some shit without the next swig of this fucking beer, my fucking kidneys or liver shut down. Something that served me for my whole life. Taking care of your body and shit like that. I know this ain't the best way to take care of your body, but honestly, we don't give God the thanks and praises. I done got thrown off of boards going 15, 17 miles per hour. Never broke a serious bone like that. Took all the scars, bumps and bruises and stuff like that. I live on the wild side of life. Everything about me turned up. Everything about me turned up. What area of my life ain't turned up? Who haven't I helped at this point? I don't got to worry about nobody biting my hand. I'm going to help somebody this year, y'all, right? And somebody going to see all of this shit. They're going to see me do all of this game, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. And that's not going to stop them from biting my hand again in the future. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop them from biting my hand in the future. So you got to look at this as a lesson. You know what I'm saying? That's not my girl. I don't have nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? I just help. You know? I just help. You can't go around the manosphere and you have some women in your chat and you preaching to manosphere dudes that you scammed somebody just like them and not think that dudes are going to look at you like you a piece of shit. But it pays to be a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? You said you pretty much have predicted the last parts of the last year. Yeah, I predicted all of that shit. I even predicted before. After a while, I get tired of predicting shit. I'm like, just let it happen. I'll sit back and watch popcorn. I don't want my audience to be affected by it. I want y'all to sit back and eat some popcorn right along with me. You know? I tell it at this point, I tell us things to keep us safe. So if I know it and I say, hey, look, I'm warning y'all, and I tip away from the herd, y'all gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be straight, man. But never ever, you know what I'm saying? You know, thank you, Creole. She said, Kuda, you always was a pretty cool dude to me. Yeah, I mind my business. I don't do nothing, bro. You know? Toya said, I mean, if women are to be seen was a person, man, you know? Shout out to Miss Sheila. Thank you, love. She said, leave my little brother Kuda alone. Real talk. It's all good. You know? She not bullying me. I'm not scared of this woman. I don't give a damn about what she got going on. She need to move on with her life. You know, she need to move on with her life. She has no life. You know, she has no boyfriend. So she has to turn her manosphere into her boyfriend and shit like that. And then she can't really move forward without any man's help. Oh my God, I can't open this jar of pickles. Can you open it for me? I'm innocent. Guilty than a motherfucker. I keep telling y'all what she did to me, and I don't know why y'all not picking this up. Like I keep putting the game down for y'all to pick up. I'll say it again. She took some of my content, okay, and tried to shit on me with the content that she took, okay? So imagine you helping somebody, and imagine you arming them and giving them the game and talking to them and teaching them what it's like to be a content creator and showing them the ropes and helping their channel, helping them get their audio right, helping them get a whole bunch of different things right. And in the early days of their channel, you used to sit there and you used to coach them. Okay, this is what you do. See that button right there? You flip that button. What that button does is this. So you don't want to do that while you're on live stream because of that. Imagine somebody giving you, like I'm telling you, like putting you in the driver's seat and basically getting you familiar with everything and teaching you how to do stuff, right? And then imagine that person helping other people, okay? Helping other people, you know, what in whatever, and not just start a YouTube with the music, with everything, life advice and all kinds of different stuff that they've been through and setting that person on the right track. And then imagine going to go wish that person a happy birthday and you see that they took their skills that you taught them and take a video of you and clip you saying something when in that actual conversation you were saying something real. And out of all of the real shit you were saying in that conversation, they chose to clip that. And they clipped it and manipulated it in such a way to slander you. Idolatry, to slander you, to make it look like you're like this like you're pushing this. All my life I had to fight this, like women can't talk, women can't do this rhetoric and shit like that. She put it on the wrong nigga. She barked up the wrong tree. So me seeing that, I'm like, okay, why would this person, now I'm like, okay, why would this person do something like this? So me seeing that, I said, okay, I'm gonna shit test this person. Because to me, I know women. I take that as a shit test. You put up some disrespectful content about me. And if I was to say, oh, I don't like that, then I'm feminine. You understand what I'm saying? If I was to say, oh, I don't like that, that's terrible, take that down, then I'm feminine. That's what she tried to do. Instead of apologizing for putting up disrespectful content about me and try to say she's being respectful by taking it down, no. She said that I thought you would stand on your own words and stuff like that. And it's like, no, I will stand on my words, but what you said I said was not what I said. So if you're purposely taking what I said out of context to make me look a certain way, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to talk to you. And 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 let me tell you something too. Let me tell you something too. There's millions of other niggas on YouTube. You can pick anybody on YouTube. Why the fuck you come into my channel and try to clip me and put something in the wrong context? And then you're a new content creator. So you mean to tell me that you didn't even get your foot in the door before you start trying to snake a nigga? You mean to tell me that you just became a content creator, right? And somebody's gonna take what you said out of context. You mean to tell me in the future you're not gonna get mad about that? So anyhow, somebody takes what she says out of context in the future, she better not get on here and complain to you about shit. This is how stupid and insipid and dumb a lot of Aquarius women are. And a lot of women, this is what a lot of y'all do. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Y'all get mad because I got mad about some shit I should have gotten mad about. I've lived and dealt with several I lived and dealt with several women like her. You think I can get on here and lie about the women that I've dealt with? Come on, man. I lived and dealt with several women like her. I got a party trick for your ass. A good one, too. I got jokes y'all never heard. I got jokes y'all never heard. That'll expose what the hell you doing. So I took it upon myself to say, okay, let me do something, because this is called the 33 Strategies of Wars. Women never had to think about this shit. So this is why they're sloppy when it comes to it. I hate to say it like that, ladies, but let's be real. I said, okay, I'm gonna make a series of 3 moves and see what you do. I'm gonna comment on your slandering post, and I'm gonna give you a chance to either take it down or respond to what I said. So I commented on her post. She tried to act like she wasn't online. I'm 12 hours ahead of y'all. Okay? She tried to act like she wasn't online. But when you look on her community post, because it's not like YouTube has this green dot like Facebook or something where you've been online and it tells when you've been online and when you logged off. So what I did was I said, okay, she threw a jab at me. She threw a full punch at me, but I'm going to throw a jab back to test her water before she get hit with this cross or this right. Because now you barked up the wrong tree. I'm not one of these other little fuck boys that you think you can do this shit to. Okay, I'm an actual content creator. So what I did was I did a snare trap. I set a snare trap. I want y'all to. This is what I want to tell y'all. I don't give a damn about what she got going on. She ain't got nothing going on. I don't gain nothing by flaming her up. So what I did was I commented. When I realized that now she playing games and she saw my comment, I looked at her community tab. She put something on her community tab. So now I'm like, okay, so you seen my comment, and now you want to ignore my comment. This is not looking good for you. Okay? This is not looking good for you. So what I did was I put out a video that she turned around and lied to y'all and said that she didn't watch, which was a lie. I put out a video. She lied to y'all and said she didn't watch it. That's a lie. And then she's running around here. Well, I don't know what the problem is. How about you watch the video where I detailed it? Oh, you did, but you're a liar. So I killed about 50 birds with one stone, yo. That she gonna lie to y'all. You can't even look to a content creator that you're trying to look up to or whatever the hell you catch yourself trying to do. You can't even look to them for them to be truthful with y'all, for real. So she gonna lie to you. She gonna lie about the dumb shit. She gonna lie and didn't watch the video. Lie and say she didn't watch the video, and then she gonna read the description because I put a description there, and I added in the description probably like an hour later after I put the video up. If she take her shit down, I take my shit down. But here come the second part of the trap. She commented on my video and say she didn't apologize at all. Damn, you know what? My bad. Even a friend that fucked up. Damn, you know what? My bad. I shouldn't have done that. It wasn't in good faith and stuff like that. She watched my video because I said that's a bad move. Now she running around here talking about it's a bad move with her lying ass, right? So, and the video's still up if y'all want to go watch it. It's actually brilliant, right? So I shit tested her and she went nuclear after I shit tested her. So what I did was I'm teaching y'all how to catch a snake, okay? If it wasn't a snake, it wouldn't be in my cage. So I put the video up and I said, yo, I went over there basically to wish you a happy birthday. And I saw some shit that you were doing trying to be slick that would not allow me to continue this friendship or whatever the hell you think we got going on. Like, who does that to people that help them? Who does that to people that wanted to see them win? Who does that to people that gave you your audience? Who does that to people that gave you your voice? Who does that to people that helped you start your channel? Who does that to people that talk to you about content creator shit that you're now trying to throw back in my face and you have no idea of what you're doing or what you're talking about? Who does that? And first of all, if you know my channel's been through a whole bunch of if you know my channel been through a whole bunch of shit, including you, why would you think that you were gonna try to get up off of me and shit on my channel like that? You know, that's what people been trying to do, and she lousy at it. She tried to shit on my channel and move up, and you can see the manosphere on her titties in her damn chat. Don't nobody give a damn about her, which is fucked up, cause that's fucked up on y'all behalf. That's fucked up on y'all behalf. You did. So basically, she went nuclear. She didn't apologize to me. And then she thought it worked like, okay, well, if she take her video down, I'm going to immediately take mine down. She thought that I was going to immediately respond and take mine's down. I'm like, no, I'll take mine's down. I'm going to keep my word because I'm a man of my word. But I'm going to take my time taking it down. I want some people to see how you get down before I take it down and we forget about all of this shit. Because y'all have selective memory, right? So, you know, by the time I take, you know, I didn't even take it down because she blew the fuck up. So she was like, oh, well, I respected him and take it down. Yeah, but I didn't tell you to put it up and you kept it up. So now that you took yours down, you think that I'm supposed to work on your time and take mine down in a timely manner? No, I'm not going to take mine down in a timely manner. I will take mine down, but it's going to be up for the next 2-3 business days. I ain't get no fucking apology. You don't let women do no shit like that to you. Fucking sit up there and insult you and then not even give you a half-ass apology. Say, I thought you would have stand on your words. It's like, first of all, you took my words out of context and try to make me seem like I'm a make me seem like I'm a misogynist, and I'm not. And even if I said some misogynistic shit, get it right. Get it right. Don't take it out of context. So she thought I was saying, she basically said, I said, men are to be heard, women are to be seen. She said, oh, well, he said women should not be heard. When did I say that? I said men are to be heard, women are to be seen. I didn't say anything about women not being heard. Where the hell you hear me say that? Where the hell you hear me say that? You know? What's going on, Jay Sean? I am way too talented to be in this space, man. This bitch ass nigga naked. Go over there. Go get some pussy, man. Hopefully she got you. No problem, man. That was a great show yesterday, JR. That was a good fucking show. If y'all didn't catch that masterpiece yesterday, you know. What's going on, Garrett Z-Net? You said this space will never not be messy. Mesosphere, yeah. I woke up and same thing going on with Aunt T for a different reason, though. What's going on, Sister George? Same thing going on to Aunt T for a reason, man. Don't shit on people that help build the space that you're in. You know, you don't do no shit like that. You know. Yeah, she did muster up a half-ass apology, but guess what? And we're gonna get into that too. But guess what? She mustered up a half-ass apology, and then right after the apology, you wanna know why I didn't take it? Right after the apology, she insults me again, which means that she wasn't sorry. That whole I thought you would stand 10 toes, that's a shaming tactic. You're not sorry about what you did. You know, if you wanted to have the conversation with me, you could have came over here and asked me, Kuda, do you want women to be quiet? And I would tell you straight up, no, I'm not telling women not to speak and stuff like that. But I think women should tell you personally not to speak, because every time you speak, you make other women that are good look bad. She's not fucking it up for herself. She's fucking it up for other women and herself. She's not fucking it up for her. She's fucking it up for other women and herself. Like, the manosphere has been good to y'all, to tell y'all the truth. The manosphere is the only place where women can come and get educated and fucking learn about stuff, because honestly, it's a bunch of dudes that got nothing to lose. Why you think Kevin Samuels blew up the way he did? And now women are trying to replace him or find somebody else or find another woman to do and say what he said. Because we can teach to everybody instead of just trying to direct it at men. And they sit up here with our lexicon in their mouth. Go listen to women talk nowadays. Every single damn thing you hear is from the manosphere. Pick me's, pass me's, and all this other shit. All of that shit come from the manosphere. As a creature that's smart with no original thought, it would behoove you to watch who you copy. You will learn some people aren't to be copied, and you will learn some people are to be copied. You know? So she not fucking it up for me. She fucking it up for other women and stuff like that. Everybody knew I had one of the only places in the Banosphere where women can come and actually relax and be themselves and get to know men and actually hear men speak about some of the things that men think about and have actual, a decent dynamic with men and stuff like that instead of it having to be a gender war all the time, you know? And some of the stuff I call them on their shit, they'd be like, yeah, that's true. We do that, but that's because of this. And I'm like, I know it's because of that, but we could talk about it. We're not trying to get nothing from you. You cool to open up. Some of these ladies don't remember what they be talking about on here. You did? What's going on, Auntie? Yeah, you caught her in your snare trap also. So why is it that brothers in this space, when we catch a woman doing something foul, when we're in a space and telling you some of the stuff that they do foul, when we catch a woman doing something foul, even if we let them in, if we catch some woman doing something foul and we talk about it, now we the wrong ones. Now we the wrong ones, man. You know? So she took that as an invite to start doing a whole weak ass live stream on me when I'm like, okay, what's going on with the women in this space? Ain't nobody worried about her. She ain't got nothing going on. She don't got the personality to keep what she trying to do afloat. And she burnt bridges with the wrong people. So my thing is okay, now why is Raw B privileged and all these other girls snaking out all the time? Are y'all reading from the same book? Are y'all reading from the same game book? Like, what's going on? Why y'all wait till February? Are y'all trying to build up till Valentine's Day or some shit? Are you trying to get some Valentine's Day money or something? I don't know why she talking shit about me. And it's funny as hell, though. She does look like the Cat in the Hat. She look like the female version of the cat. Green scrambled eggs. You said, hell, if you feed the cat will bring. Yeah, even no, but that's the thing too, y'all. So I said, like, when you have a pet or something, you're God to the pet. Even your dog, even though your dog bites your hand, I mean, of course somebody's gonna bite your hand, right? Within reason. So this is why we look at adults a different way. I know my own dog at some point is gonna bite my hand, and then I teach him, and then the dog learns. Okay, I can't bite this motherfucking hands like that. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more clever or build something up, or it be within reason. I've had cats turn on me. Cats are very independent. Humans, we look to cats for validation. I had cats scratch me, bite my hand for all kinds of different shit. But when you're an adult, it's different. When you're an adult, it's different. That's like, I want y'all to look at it like this. You know how when somebody goes to court for premeditated murder, like, the court doesn't look at this person like, yo, you're a murderer. The court looks at this person like, yo, the way this was executed, you planned this shit out. Like, this is something that you've been holding on to and harboring, and you put something together to plan this shit out. So when I looked at what she put out about me and the fashion and what she said and the nature of how something about me was put out, I looked and said, yo, I'm not bugging. Like, she real life is trying to shit on me to get her channel popping. So I said, I'm not bugging. So I said, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna comment. See, she brushed that off. Didn't want to address it. Want to keep it up so she could make me look bad. So then I put out a video that had equal smoke. Okay, you want to make me look bad? How about you are a bad person? I go to your channel to wish you a happy birthday, and I see some slanderous shit over there about me. No, you're not gonna make me look bad when you are a bad person. First of all, you put out something disrespectful about me. There's nothing respectful about taking something disrespectful down. What's respectful about putting something disrespectful up is taking it down and it's followed up by an apology, not a shaming tactic. So I see you didn't learn your lesson. So that's why. That's exactly why I did what I did. And that's why she's going off. Can somebody put in the chat room one reason she has to be mad at me when she put up some disrespectful content about me? If y'all are on her side, I see a lot of bitch ass niggas coming over here and then coming over there. If y'all are on her side, can you tell me what would I do to make her mad at me? Like, why are you even mad at me at this point? Why are you mad at me? Think about that. Why are you mad at me? Why would she be mad at me? Like, in this manner? Why is she mad at me? What did I do? Just ask me a question. Just can y'all answer that question? Yeah, she put a battery in that nigga's back. They're not even gonna be friends before the end of the year. She's not gonna be friends with nobody over there before the end of the year. Somebody put in the chat right now why she has a reason to be mad at me or say anything. You know. But we want to figure out what's going on with Aunt T, because it looked like they try to do the same thing over there. Because a lot of these women, they gather up and they rally up and they try to take whatever they feel the manosphere is down. You know. What girl? Ashley W. I like Ashley W, but she turned into a trad con too. Jesus Christ. Y'all commenting like a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. The irony of this is that Kuda said women are to be seen and men are to be heard. That should be the first tenet of the black manosphere. There you go. Like I said, shout out to War Master. What did Mark Twain said? Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. 57 people in here, 60 people. We could get at least 3 supporters. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. The irony is that she's making that saying true. This is why we say men are to be heard and women are to be seen, because when they open their mouth, then they start lying. They start lying. Yes, that is the same chick that was on everybody's channel begging about wrenches, but people have a selective memory, so they don't remember that. Shout outs to JR. Yeah, man, that MV88 is fire, bro. Now y'all see what I'm saying? So if you listen to my story, right? If you listen to my side of the story, and you're like, okay, woman puts up disrespectful shit about man. Man reacts. Women get mad at man for reacting the way that man should react when she has no control over how this man should react, when she shouldn't have put something disrespectful up in the first place. Now it's the man's fault because he should have had the capacity or the manliness in him to not react about somebody that he helped doing negative content about him. That's what you're mad about? Why are you mad like this? Why are you mad? He said, for as much as I say we understand female nature, it shouldn't come as a complete... Yeah, it's not a complete shock to me. It's dudes in her audience dragging it. I want to see how long they're going to drag it, though. How long can she talk about me? She don't got no fucking ammo on me. We've only known each other for like, what, like almost like 2 years or something like that. She's been over here and stuff like that. There should be no reason why she's over there. There should be no reason why men and y'all are over there talking shit about me. I saw Nakin over here. I just blocked that nigga immediately. You was over there pillow talking. She's gonna turn on your dumb ass also. Right. Dirty macking and shit like that. But see, at least if you was out in the game and you got a pimp, right? And the pimp say, yo, I see you holeless and doleless. And put some couple dollars in your pockets and I'm gonna put you down with one of my bottom joints. And he give you your first girl or whatever. And you and the bitch running up and down the town making money and doing whatever, right? And you and the girl, you know what I'm saying? You on some damn she down for me type shit, riding off into the sunset. She helping you bag other women and stuff like that and create opportunities where you can make some more money, right? And then out of nowhere, you wake up, she not beside you. or she went out on a date or whatever, she not beside you, she give you a call, she like, I'm sorry, daddy, I'm gonna have to serve you or whatever, and put you on the phone with her, put you on the phone back with her friend, with your friend, your pimp buddy, right? And the pimp like, all right, nigga, you had a taste of the game, but I had to knock you. I said that was my bottom girl, and I meant that. She came back to me and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm teaching you a valuable lesson. It's gonna be a situation that you're gonna have to get yourself up out of. What you gonna do in this situation? You know, you gonna jump out the game, or you gonna make something else happen? At least if a pimp steals a bitch back from you, she's teaching you a lesson. He's not like, it's not. Then at least you can look at the situation and be like, okay, the digger's not a piece of shit. He's actually giving me some news I can use, because honestly, the reality of getting something knocked from me. See, men, we do things within reason. Women do things for no reason and not fair. And that's why when men call that shit out, now all of a sudden we're mad. You want to know why y'all kill yourselves and y'all cape for the bitch? Because she did something within she did something within so much no reason. You don't have a charge to put on her. It didn't come in your mind to have a charge to put on her. But what she did was an act of treason, even against a friendship. Like, I don't give a damn how close or not close we were. A friendship wouldn't last if you do that. Women that have friends like her that don't want to say nothing or speak up and say, I know what he talking about, that get snaked like that, they don't even stick around with women like that. That's like your homegirl. Her man did something fucked up to her and whatever, and you take her in your house, and you a hard-working woman, and you put some dollars in her pocket, you gave her a couch to sleep on, you put her on her feet, and the next minute you come home, you catch her in the bed with your boyfriend, and then rightfully so, you get mad. Now she's mad at you because you got mad because she caught you, because you were smart enough to catch her with your nigga. They had the nerve to be mad at you, to be mad at some shit you should have got mad about. Because I tell you one thing, if she was to come over to my channel and she was to see some type of derogatory or some type of statement that she made on the channel that she puts her hard work into, made about her, she would feel some type of way. I would get this response. What she's doing to me right now and the bullshit that she's saying about me in the I didn't even go on the crusade yet. She's on a whole crusade. I'm just watching her blow up. She don't got no stamina. She fat. What I'm saying is that you will sit back and watch somebody do something to you, and the shit that they did to you doesn't warrant how they acting right now. It's like, what she did to me, you would have sworn I did that to her. She gonna sit up there and gaslight y'all and manipulate y'all into believing her story by saying he said it. He got to stand 10 toes on it. You should have been able to be able to articulate yourself. I'm like, first of all, bitch, I didn't say what you said I said, and I didn't say it in that fucking context. So you take your shit out of context and try to put a jacket on me that ain't on me, and now you get mad when I'm smart enough to take that jacket out off of me and put that shit back on you. What you do, you didn't stand on it. What you did was out of context. Nah, this is all about you. Nah, I flipped that around on you. But I'm not too giddy to go on a whole tour around the place and act like you didn't get caught in my snare trap. And I took your dead body out and put your ass in the trash in tomorrow's trash. It's Monday. Yeah, I took your ass out on Monday, nigga. Trash man come today. Now you up there hollering on your channel because the compactor crushing your ass with your dumb ass. Shouldn't have been in the trash. Shouldn't have put yourself in the trash. You put yourself in my trash when you put out that disrespectful shit. I ain't put you in the trash. Don't get mad at me, y'all, because I took out the trash. If y'all want to go over there and go listen to trash that's loud and yelling and that's bipolar and can't put one coherent thought together, don't get mad at me. Get mad at she. It's easy to get mad at the man. But what's not easy is to get mad at a woman that's doing fuck shit. Y'all don't even think it's fuck shit. She over there sharing everybody's video. She don't got nothing to share for herself because she's not original. I'm gonna share Big J. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna show you what BMT said. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna share that. And y'all fuck niggas done taught me where y'all stand with me now. Don't come over here and sit up here. You must be a real bitch to be over there pillow talking in a woman's chat and then come over here and think I'm about to listen to that bullshit that come out your mouth. Nigga, you nigga got pussy lips for real lips, nigga. Oh, vulva mouth ass nigga. You got to do something better, Red. Stop sending niggas named Idris or Idris at me, nigga. Your motherfucking mother named you after a croissant. Nigga, the fuck is wrong with y'all mothers, nigga? The fuck you name that nigga Idris for, nigga? Y'all niggas named Chrysanthemum Johnson and shit like that. Boy, if you don't change your name after you turn 18 with your dumb ass. The fuck I look like shaking a bitch hand talking about my name is Idris. This nigga, she said a nigga named Idris after me, son. I got a nigga named Idris talking shit about me. God damn. What type of name is that? You know? Shout outs to my brother Fasted dropping the big deuces on the Cash App. He said for tricking, passport tricking money, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm just saying, bro. You gonna have to do better than send a nigga named Idris. Idris? Nigga? You gonna send a nigga named Idris after me, bro? And let me tell y'all something, fellas. Let me tell y'all the strength of a real woman, okay? Don't ever trust a woman that's gonna send a simp after you. You know when you fighting a nigga that got a battery in his back. Shout out to Fastfood for the 20 on the Cash App. You know you fight the nigga that got a battery in his back. Cause he out there trying to talk to you while you about to take this nigga's life. Stop talking to me, nigga. There ain't shit to talk about. You gonna make your move, make your move. But I know you fucking hesitant because you moving off the fucking orders of a bitch. I'm not about to sit up there and reason with you and shit like that. And you got a sword trained or a gun trained at me. Fuck you. Fuck you talking about. You moving off the word of a bitch and think somebody don't know. Like nigga, you got a whole fucking Duracell in your back. You got a whole fucking Duracell in your back and you trying to talk to me about some shit. Shut up, nigga. I'm about to school be on no goddamn manhood when you moving with the fucking itinerary of a bitch. You moving like a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna run back to my channel and make another bitch live stream about you. Y'all niggas don't do this in my face. Somebody come to Thailand and do this in my face. I got a podcast for y'all. I never see y'all niggas because y'all move like a bitch. Y'all don't even sit up there and be like, I'm a grown ass man. The fuck I look like sitting around with the waiting to exhale bitches talking about some I'm about to talk about some other niggas. You ain't never seen me on a panel talking about another nigga with another nigga. I don't give a damn what you think about me in this damn space. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me, but you've never seen me twerking in the chat and on the panel with another nigga talking about another nigga in this space like that. You haven't. Now, if I'm on the platform and somebody's like, "Yo, this nigga a bitch" or something like that, I'd be like, "Yeah, that's true." But I'm not gonna add on no extra story. I'm not running around here with stories about niggas that did me dirty and shit like that. Everybody I helped done did me dirty. Didn't nobody help me and did me dirty. When have you heard me said? When have you heard my core audience look out for me? When have you seen me get help and do somebody dirty? I'll wait. When have you seen me get help and did somebody dirty? And then complain to y'all about problems in my life. You know? When I sit down and drink beers, y'all, I don't drink beers because I'm stressed out. There's a difference between me and somebody that gets sloppy and pissy drunk and all this other shit that get on here incoherent and try to teach y'all. It's funny with the new people that's following MOT. Wait till that nigga, he be getting on here drunk than a motherfucker. I remember one time his camera turned on. It was like a 6-pack of beer beside him. And he just downed one. It was like, oh shit. And then nigga, Nigga, all the beers and cigars y'all don't see me hammer down and smoke. I never got on here, man. Sitting up here listening to a newcomer talking about some will the manosphere go mainstream. Not with your stupid ass in it. Fucking manosphere leeches. You leech off the manosphere. You wouldn't have no motion or no channel if it wasn't for the manosphere. Fuck me. You could take me out of the equation. I sent my people, and I'm so sorry, y'all. I gotta apologize to my audience. I'm so sorry I sent y'all over there, bro. I'm so sorry I sent y'all over there, man. I'm so sorry that I didn't go over there and I didn't tell this silly bitch, hey, your fat ass moving sloppy in these streets. Like, pipe it down just a tad bit. I'm sorry I didn't do that. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I went to bed and went to sleep when I could have been helping somebody that was inevitably going to screw me up. I apologize. That's what I did. I came on here, and the first people I apologized to was my core audience. Now, some of y'all niggas over there, and y'all want to sit over there pillow talk, oh, he doing this, he doing that. Stay your stupid ass over there if you really think a woman going to save you in a man's space. Yeah, definitely going to move on from this. And that's the thing. This show wasn't about to talk about her. I actually wanted to figure out what was going on with our brother Aunt T and Robbie Privilege, because I'm a real nigga. Like, if I see my brother saying, yo, somebody slandering me and saying some fuck shit about me, I need to nip this in the bud. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to, Aunt T, if you in the building, drop the link. I'll talk to you. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I can do to a brother. If somebody's slandering him and doing something like that, I would rather speak to the brother and get his side of the story and stuff like that. You playing videos of him spazzing out and shit like that and acting like you're some angel, that don't move me. I know how women are. Y'all be some devils, y'all. Y'all are fucking devils, man. Some of y'all are fucking devils. And some niggas spazzing out or get angry or mad about certain shit. That's what he should do. You like niggas like that. Y'all are some fucking devils, man. I'm a handsome, good, charming individual. I know when to be street. I know when not to be street. I know when this requires this. I know when this doesn't require this. I know that if I act this way or put on this way, I can get the pussy wet. But guess what? I have a mind of my own. Maybe I don't want to get the pussy wet. Maybe I want to do what the fuck I want to do. Say what the fuck I want to say. I don't let women control what the fuck I want to do, say, and shit like that. I don't. I made an honest mistake. How much of an apology do you guys want for me helping somebody? Like, after a while, it's like y'all niggas are like, yo, you need to apologize for helping somebody that snaked you out. Y'all not even. This is why true victims don't get fucking help, because they're like, yo, I caught this snake. He's in my house. I killed him. Yo, can you help me get rid of the body? Nah, man, I ain't gonna help you get rid of the body because that's my favorite snake. I like that snake. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna nurse that snake back to health, just like what you did, and get bit too. And then a couple months from now, I'm gonna be sounding like you. But when you sounded like you should see how I start. Niggas start shaking their ass. They start booty shaking and shit by time. But I don't want to fuck with you by the time she snake y'all niggas out. She already showed you what it is. That wasn't no fucking joke. That wasn't no fucking joke. Like, when a bitch do some shit like that to you, it's like, nah, that ain't no joke. There's niggas that tried to snake me out and stuff like that. I done dealt with grown ass men in the streets doing fuck shit. You think I'm gonna take some broad lightly? And that's the motherfucker that will kill you. You can look at how a nigga can protect themselves from gunplay and all this other shit and everything else. And the motherfucker that gets him killed is a bitch. Damn, dog. We in the manosphere still haven't learned how our generosity could be taken as, But at the same time, you can't get mad at me. I did what any other nigga did, Look at all them dudes simping over there. I wasn't on that side of the blade. She didn't have no blade. I gave her the blade to fucking wave around at me and shit like that. She tried to take the pistol that I taught her how to shoot and aim that shit at me. And then when I sidestep and fucking chop the bitch in the neck, and then she pass out and shit like that, and I'm like, yo, y'all want to see a dead body? Now y'all mad at me. Because you see me dragging a woman's fucking body around. Why can't I drag her body around? Damn, I can't have a trophy on my wall, nigga. Somebody that that got that close and really tried to test my life, and I was smart enough to have a snare trap for her ass. Now all of a sudden he whining. What did you do? You broke his heart. He must have really liked you. He must have shut your dry nuts ass up. Shut your dry nuts ass up. So any woman that I'm helping currently, or any woman that I'm helping from now on, if I deal with you a certain way or something like that, or something doesn't fall through, just give me time, dog. Just give me time, dog. Cause she done made it bad for other people. She done made it bad, you know. There's one guy that I'm helping I'm helping a lot of people right now still. But there's one guy that I'm helping right now, and I know for a fetty fact that nigga would never do no shit like that to me. I know that nigga would never do no shit like that to me. That's why you got these young dudes, bitches out here calling dudes gay. I don't fucking find fault with these millennials that say, yo, you know what? I'm gonna ditch my girlfriend and go hang out with my niggas. There ain't nothing gay about that. Want to be in a company of real people so you can fucking relax and shit like that. You out there trapping with some bitch and you don't even know if she's setting your stupid ass up. And y'all wondering why you smoking all this weed and blowing all this other shit. You trying to fucking change your reality to deal with that stupid bitch. I already know how you niggas move. I already know how you niggas act. Is what you go home to. I done been with a bitch like that. That's what turned me off about her. When she said, oh, I'm an Aquarius, and I saw her and she act just like my ex, I said, nah, dog. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, bro. I'm just gonna help your little dumbass out with this little shit. And I gave her a lot of game. I ain't gonna lie, I gave her thousands of dollars. Truth be told, she owed. She owed the church, bro. Truth be told. You know, I just don't say shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't say shit. Truth be told, she owed. Yeah, this is for her attention, but don't nobody want. She has nothing. She's an airhead. What the fuck are y'all gonna talk about her with? What are y'all really gonna talk about her to her for? What y'all gonna talk about? Huh? What can you talk? Can you talk about some real shit for her? You can't even talk about real shit to her. So imagine being in a relationship with that motherfucker. Listen, y'all. I hate to say it like this, and this is not every woman's karma, but God be right every time. Why do we question the Lord? If a woman comes on here and say, yo, I got all this good shit going for me and blah, blah, blah. She not active. I can see if she came on here and say, yo, but I'm out here dating and I'm trying to find Mr. Right. I could give a woman like that some lineage, but you light skinned, you ain't got no kids. You in everybody's business but your own. You have a dog. You're nuts. God be having that shit right. Now, this ain't a slight at my women that are seasoned, that's up in age of dating, because I feel for y'all too. The dating market ain't shit out here. And you can learn a lot from listening to the Manosphere so you can pick the right guy. But nah, man. And let me tell y'all something too. Let me tell y'all what I'm not going to do, what she's doing. When she get off of here, she talking to niggas off air about me. She talking to niggas off air about me. She thinking that them niggas don't come back and tell me. I don't even be gossiping or nothing, but I know what happens off air. She talking to niggas off air about me. I'm like, damn, dog, I'm interfering with your bills. You said make a diss track. I'll flame that girl on a diss track. She don't want to see shit, man. She not talented, man. What's going on, Queen? So listen, man, if I ever told y'all to go over there and subscribe, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. You know? Right. Y'all lucky I'm not at my computer. I got a commercial for y'all, as you did. Yeah. So what's going on with Auntie? You know, we off these strags, you know what I'm saying? You said you ate some good looking food and recorded it. She mad because she can't have any. Right, man. Right. You know, what's going on, Brother Love? Yeah, I'm gonna get the bag. I got other shit to worry about. She not my girl, man. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? She's only relevant because I helped and she turned her back on me recently. But I'm not gonna lie, like, honestly, what's today? It's 11:30 p.m. here. I'm glad to be back in Thailand. Come Tuesday, Wednesday. Well, I ain't talking about it. The only reason why I'm talking about women flipping in this space is because I want to ask Aunt T. Let me know if you need me to drop the link. I gotta catch up on these comments, but I want to ask Aunt T. Okay, why are women doing this? Are they reading off the same playbook? Is this a ploy to take over the manosphere and stuff like that? You know, let me tell y'all something. As a woman, you're supposed to, quote unquote, if this is in your nature, you're supposed to be practicing hypergamy. Women are like gibbons, okay? They monkey branch. And what I mean by monkey branch is that before, even a monkey knows this, bro. Before you swing to another branch, you grab it and let go and go right back to make sure it's stable so that when you increase your swing to another branch, you can grab onto that branch and let the other branch go. So women are smart enough to practice hypergamy. How the fuck did you burn a bridge without having another bridge to cross? Like, I don't even get the satisfactory. This is what I hate. I don't mind helping a stupid bitch, but prove to me you're not dumb. Okay? You prove to me you're not dumb. How you swing to a worse branch? You burning bridges. You burning a bridge and don't have another bridge to cross. How do you burn a bridge and now you're stuck and you're like, damn, fuck. Trying to be a nigga too much. You insert yourself in too much nigga conversations. Oh, I saw Dennis Sperling say he's not gonna be in the manosphere. No, bitch, you in the manosphere too. Ain't nobody about to look at your dumb ass like that. I'm not the manosphere now that I got myself a legitimate YouTube channel that's monetized. I wish all of y'all. As a matter of fact, she don't got no content. They're gonna demonetize her ass for reused content. I'm about to say, I'm not even gonna be petty. I'm not even gonna be petty and not wish non-success on her. I hope she finds what she's looking for, man. But no one never told her dumb ass. You know, like, you needed help, right? And you found me. I was what you were looking for. You kind of found what you were looking for. Okay. No one never tells people, and I talk about this all the time on my show. When you get what you asked, pleaded, and begged the Lord for, you become a totally different nigga. So it don't matter if she get what she's looking for. I seen her true character, and that's not enough to maintain what she's looking for. So she can go find what she's looking for, but it ain't gonna do her no good. And people that gotta act like that, they don't got no fucking soul, bro. And they'll sit up here and have the nerve to run a YouTube channel. Can you believe this? She'll talk about the betrayal of another woman and not look at herself in the mirror. Anyway, she's upset because her shot didn't land. Yeah, I made a big deal about it. She got the recognition she was looking for. Now people know that. Now people know what she likes. She a steak. My whole thing was like, okay, you want to be on the Summer Jam screen? Let me put you on the Summer Jam screen. I'm about to roast the shit out you. I roasted this motherfucker so many times, bro. I'm full, yo. Y'all want some leftovers? Y'all want some rump roast? She don't got no ass anyway. Y'all want some rump roast? She tried, yo. Y'all don't know the half of it. She tried, and I was being nice though. She tried to put up pictures and say, "Yo, Kuda," because when she tried to start her channel, right? I see when I get to laughing now. Now I'm about to be petty. Y'all want to hear a joke? Y'all want to see a dead body? She tried. She was like, "Yo, Kuda, I'm about to do a yoga channel." This motherfucker said she about to. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. If I'm lying, I'm dying. She said, "Yo, I'm about to do a yoga channel, yo. I'm about to." She tried to put on, you know, them pants that, ladies. I'm about to talk to y'all because we about to laugh like shit. You know them pants that y'all get from Shein, and that shit look good on the motherfucker that's wearing that shit, but you know damn well you ain't got the body for that shit, or what you saw on the fucking website versus what they mailed you. This nigga tried to put on some yoga pants, and it's like, and try to try to do like these provocative stretches and shit like that. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. She tried to do little provocative stretches. Go look at some of her old content if she didn't take it down. I would have took that shit down too, man. That's embarrassing, dog. She tried to like do like yoga poses and shit like that. It's like, bruh. Stop it, bro. But you know what I said? I was being a nice guy. I was like, oh, well, hey, somebody gonna watch it. You know, somebody. Have you ever seen like a somewhat flat ass and like a girl like got confidence because she got like new pants and shit, and she think like the bitch try to stand like she like the Heisman Trophy or shit, or she try to like bow-leg it herself to make it look like it's cocking and shit, and it's like, bruh. Yo. We all can have an imagination, but okay. Hey, look, hey, you like it? Hey, look, hey, man. But see, I'm a good friend, though. You like it? I love it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not the type of friend that be like, you know, you don't really have an ass, but yo, try them other pants on. Maybe that might help. You know, I knew somebody was gonna like it. You know, come on, man. That's why she lost, because she couldn't pull me with no sexual advances and shit like that. Even with the voice and stuff like that, I would laugh, I would joke. I'd be like, "Where's my son?" and stuff like that. I laugh, I joke. But I'm not attracted to no damn sexy red. Yeah, she gonna do that every day. I did a whole podcast last night. I do a little shots last night, but this is just material. Who on the roast, you know, this week. If she didn't respect the real nigga, bro, she definitely ain't gonna respect no simp. He said, see, that's why I don't talk to nobody in this space, but a select few. Yeah, only a select few. She fucking it up for them too, but it's not gonna bother me as a person. I'm still gonna help people. If I say I'm gonna help you, that's my word. You know what I'm saying? If somebody try to make me eat my words and they end up eating theirs, hey, that's on them. But if I said I'm gonna help you, okay, I know I'll be distracted. I got my own shit going on, but I'm gonna see it through and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Fucking try to sell me out for subs and shit like that. Like, damn, dog. Don't ever trust a nigga that's trying to take a shortcut. Nigga, cool, why'd your channel blow up? Because I'm not taking no shortcuts. God showed me every single one of you motherfuckers. So when I stay on top, when I get on top, I can stay on top. I'm sitting back, watching all of this shit. I'm building up the necessary skills to stay on top. Bad enough you don't got too many people out here in life that's gonna help you, and the ones that you do got helping people, they gonna fucking undercut you. I didn't help her looking for no pussy. I didn't help her looking for none of that. She can't say none of that about me, bro. That's an indictment on her character. Tell her to show. I want y'all to say, okay, look, fuck all the satire, all that shit's on the internet anyway. You can look up DJ Kuda. Most people don't like me, but guess what? When people come looking for me, then I get them laughing. Then they start talking. Then we have a real conversation, and then I turn y'all into fans. There's people over here right now that don't fucking like me. Guess what? You a fan now. Let's talk real quick. Tell her to show receipts of me talking to her in a seductive tone, or me sending dick pics and all that other shit. Boy, you'll never see it. You'll never see it. Can no motherfucker on YouTube, unless an ex or somebody jump on here, and even them, they'll be like, he don't be doing that shit. My exes don't even talk like that. Can no motherfucker bitch show you a goddamn dick pic of Kuda or none of that weird shit? Can nobody show you none of that? Can't produce none of that. I don't move messy. That's why I tell y'all niggas get off the internet and move around in real life, bro. Because somebody in real life, they're not about to, for the most part, they're not about to trade you in for no perceived YouTube fame and shit like that. You moving sloppy in these streets, and that shows what the fuck you are. That's why when y'all niggas be trying to compete with a bitch, and she shows you or tell you about her ex, I'm sorry, fellas. You need to side more with the ex more than you gonna side with her. Because if you're gonna be her next, you need to see how her ex moving. She not telling you the full story on it. Oh, he's bad. His car insurance. He don't pay his car insurance. Oh, he this, he that, he this, he that. Then when you get in with the shorty, you're like, I see why that nigga moved the way he moves. I see why that nigga moved the way he moves. It's you. Yeah. Shout out to Fasting. Thank you for the 20 on it. You know, she deals with a lot of fuck niggas in her real life. So she runs here and like she's clouded with fuck niggas. She need to take our manosphere lexicon out of her mouth. Stop doing manosphere streams and shit. Get Dennis Sperling off your stream. I thought you was a manosphere. Why don't you clean your chat up? Get all the manosphere niggas out your chat. Start talking to them weak ass bitches and them fuck niggas that you talk to. Why is she over here 24/7? She over here watching right now, needing some fucking material. But there's nothing she can say about me. She don't know me like that. And y'all niggas will sit over there and listen to a motherfucking woman make an indictment on the manosphere. What the manosphere needs to do is the manosphere gonna go mainstream? What the fuck does it mean to you? You ain't in it. Remember? This is why men are like this in this space, because women like her. Shout out to my girl Nicer. What's going on, Aaron B? Nicer said DJ Kuda's channel is a gold mine of content that speaks volume to Kuda's gifts and ability and knowledge. Peace, Kuda. Thank you, Nicer. You need to put some respect on your name. Nicer would never do no shit like that. I can merch. I'll take a drink to that, man. These niggas, man. This is why you can't help people, bro. You help a nigga, same result to a certain degree. There's so many niggas that I helped them. By the time it came time for them to backfire on me, they lost their life. There's niggas that I helped that are dead right now. Not because they did something to me, but because how they were navigating life, bro. You do not follow people like that. Have a following because a lot of y'all live your life that way. Cool, but you do not follow somebody that will go on a tour and think they did something right by cutting somebody off that helped them do something. You definitely don't follow somebody like that. And I seen Aunt T. I seen Aunt T build up that because I saw her from, I think she's from the beef sector or whatever. I seen Aunt T build up that raw B privileged chick. And I seen her with my brother L Nixon. And I seen her with a lot of guys in this space. And for her to try to jump ship and stuff like that and be acting like how she's acting behind the scenes and shit like that, and then trying to slander him, you can pace a woman's moves, man. We know who played chess back in the day, man. You could pace a woman's move, man. Listen, she knew what it was with me. If she was to come over and apologize with me, I would have sent her on her way. Listen to me. Listen to me and listen to me very clear. I don't deal or handle betrayal very well. You niggas can sit up there. You niggas can sit up there and say, "Oh, okay, she stabbed me in the back. Okay, it was a failed murder attempt. She won't do it again and then fuck around and get murdered." Thank you for apologizing to me. That's very noble of you. Thank you. You go on about your way. I'll see you some other time. It was over. Even if she apologized, it was over. She knew it. She knew it. I'm a stand-up guy in my real life. You don't think some women rejected me because they know they would have to be somebody to deal with me at some point? You're gonna have to be somebody to deal with me at some point. I've had women that rejected me because I know they couldn't bring themselves to my level. Okay, I mean, I'm super smart when I want to. I'm ignorant too. It is whatever with me, bro. I'm an old school fool. I meet you halfway, with whatever you try to do. But I know women that would have to step up their quality of life and their lexicon and shit to really start fucking with me. Like, you think a woman really gonna get on a plane with me and come to Thailand? What woman would I have to? I move. I do my Doug Thizzle while I'm alone. But what woman gonna really say, "Yo, I'm just about to take a whole year off" or something like that? I got shit that I got to do at home that I wouldn't say that I abandoned. I put it on the back burner. You think somebody really gonna be sticking with me to come to Thailand? Or you think that was something that I had to do when I was single? And my last relationship was okay. Me and my ex, we cool. Most of my exes, we cool. I can get back with my ex anytime I want to, as soon as I touch back home. Women gonna have to, after a while, being with me. I'm cool. I'm a sweet guy, but after a while, I'm gonna test you while we're in a relationship. You're gonna have balls to stay with me, if that's what we doing. I shit test all the time. Ye know. If you give me a reason to shit test you, I'm not gonna be a shit testing ass nigga. But if you give me a reason to shit test you, which she did, and she failed, she went nuclear. That ain't my girl, You said, if you got your hands on a $10 million check, goodbye, Manosphere. I know, man. You said, why everybody want the Manosphere to go mainstream so they can shit on us publicly? If that woman, if the Manosphere went mainstream, Dr. Phil and all them niggas, they know they will go after her. After seeing that act of treason, they will go after her. And when she goes on the news, right, they'll be like, "Oh, we have Sexy Red here, a Manosphere expert. She's been in the Manosphere for a long time. She knows these guys. She's been on panels with these guys and stuff like that. And she will sit up there and tell a pack of lies on the fucking space that made her. She's now all of a sudden she wants to now all of a sudden thank you what you call it, shout out to my brother Aunt Glizzy, man. My brother Aunt Glizzy. Salute, bro. I'm gonna be back in the city real soon, bro. We gotta link up. What I'm saying is that she'll be the type to get on the internet and then slander the space, and then they would think that she's an expert and shit like that. Where, like I said, if we're gonna have women here, they're gonna have to have a job and they're gonna have to respect the space. Women want to be needed. Women want to have a job around men and respect the space. Women. That's what women. That's what women want. You know what I'm saying? This isn't me being misogynistic. This isn't being nothing. Like, if a woman loves a man and she's gonna be spending a whole lot of time with a man that she could have been spent with a whole bunch of other dudes and stuff like that, she wants to. And she's spending a lot of time with a nigga. She wants to be there. So you have a. Listen, this is what y'all don't understand about women, and I need y'all to get this. I need y'all to get this through y'all head. No matter what woman you talk to, where you start is where you start. Cool. Okay? You come in people's lives at all kinds of times, right? You have a window Okay? Every woman gives you a window to show her something. Some women, their window is a little bit less. Some women, their window is big. Some women, they could take stress and their window doesn't close as quick. Okay? So dealing with a woman is like trying to fit yourself through a fucking window. Okay? You have a window of time to demonstrate certain things to her so that she would be like, okay, now that you demonstrated that to me in this window, this is how I'm going to act. Okay? Women are like mirrors. A mirror means nothing if you don't give it something to reflect. Okay? A mirror, in other words, is nothing without an image. If that mirror doesn't have an image to reflect, it's just a mirror within the mirror, 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 within to infinity. Mirrors are like lasers. That laser that people point at you, you know, lasers have infinite range. Like, no matter what you think, if you point a laser this way, somebody got to be all the way over there. And there's a light that's going to be over there that's from a laser that's all the way over here. Lasers have infinite range. Same thing with mirrors. You give a woman your ideology, she reflects a better companion to be with. You give her your seed, she reflects, you know, a child. If she's about you and she's about your image and reflecting your image at high quality, she will never go somewhere and talk down about you or speak raw about you or ill about you, no matter how fucked up you are on the back end. Because she's smart enough to know that's a testament on her. Okay, if he's that fucked up, if he's that bad, why did you ask him for help? If he's a fuck nigga and people been clowning him and doing this all around, why? But where did you find yourself in this equation asking him for help? Why are you saying this about him now when the shit hits the fan? Y'all niggas don't do that with women, and this is why a lot of dudes have problems with women, because you never sat back and be like, yo, what's her character? This is why dudes are flying all over the place and doing all kinds of shit to get feminine gestures and stuff like that. If I had one of these Thai girls or a Lao woman here right now, I would not be drinking this out no bottle. She gonna make sure I get a cup. There's gonna be a bucket of ice right here. And while I'm sitting here talking, even if she over there on her phone, she gonna be taking her little tongs and putting ice in my cup, and I'm gonna be like, "Cup chai, thank you," or "Cup of cup." They have gestures, and just because she did that for me, that doesn't mean she deserved the world. But I do reward. And what I'm saying is, you got to know people's character. A gesture don't mean nothing. There's a feminine gesture. When we're walking down the street and I take her from the side of the road and I put her on the inside of the road, so if a car or a motorbike or something was to run up on the curb and something, I could shield her. That's a masculine gesture. They've taken all of our masculine gestures and turned it against us. It's a masculine gesture for a woman to say, help me, I'm hanging off the edge of a cliff. You don't know shit about that woman. How many soldiers have you seen in Afghanistan done kicked in someone's door and the women and children are there scared? Now, you don't know if they're scared because you kicked in their fucking door and you about to shoot up their shit, or you don't know if they're scared because they're being held hostage and the father in the house somewhere hiding behind somewhere with the AK, right? And let's say you lead the pack, right? And you make a call. You make a call. You kick the door in, and you know there's a nigga somewhere in there with an AK, but there's kids and women right there in the corner. And you tell your bed, you said get her out the corner. I'm gonna go deal with the guy with the AK. Get them to safety real quick while I go in here and I handle this situation. And it's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. If you were to say that, and you sent your man to go over there to get her to safety, and he thinks that he's gonna grab her by the shoulder in a friendly way to go get her to safety, and she pulls her sleeve back. She got hijab or whatever, and she pulls her sleeve back and produces a blade and tries to cut your friend. What you gonna do? Women and the kids, leave them how I found them. Don't even go over there and deal with them. What you gonna do now? Or she removes her shit, and there's a bomb on her. Now you just see in red. You just see in a mist of blood. You heard a big boom, and then you see a mist of blood. You don't even look down and know if you have all your toes and your fingers, or if you're holding your gun anymore. You don't even know if you're on the floor. You just see a mist of blood, a cloud of blood, bone and sinew, and all that other shit. A soldier can explain that. I've been around soldiers that explain that to me, and I'm like, damn. That's some real life shit. You can learn a lot from a dummy. And when you learn a lot from a dummy, you can't duck, run, and hide from it. You can learn a lot from a dummy. I can tell you great tales. I can tell you a great tale of betrayal. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Imagine that's your reality. You don't want that shit, no shit like that to be your reality. And what you try to do, fight for your country. One man's freedom fighter is another man's enemy. Fight for your country. You say, yo, they're not a part of this. Get them out of here. So if I kill this nigga, I don't have to make him an example in front of these people. I'd rather you see me kick a door open with the chopper in my hand than I'm pinning your fucking husband to the wall and shit like that. So some people go down like that. And what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that that's what this motherfucker did. No, she got caught in a snare trap. Okay? That's what it really is. It's just, I'm just explaining to you why I body in my trash can. That's all I'm explaining. That's why I'm going over and over this again. Y'all keep asking me questions. I'm going to say, nigga, this is why I body's in my trash can. Your Honor, I gave her the tools to eat. She disrespected the street. And now she beneath my cleats. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't put her there. Kuda, why is she dead in your house? Your Honor, I told you, I left my house and I came back and her body was there. She tripped off my alarm. She didn't think I was smart enough to have brinks. I didn't tell her to rob my house. I didn't tell her to do a damn thing. I don't know why this motherfucker is dead in my house. I just came home. Okay? Now, was the trap that I set a little bit barbaric? Of course. Of course. You know? But it wasn't maliciously, y'all. Kuda, why do you have barbaric traps set in your crib? Well, I know we live in a cold world. This is why I try to help as much as I can. And when I came home, shit, it surprised me. It surprised me. You think I was happy to see her dead body swinging back and forth in my living room? I'm fucked up behind that. You dig? Shout outs to L Nixon for the 10 on the Cash App. I'm just telling y'all a great tale I tell so well. Shout outs to my boy L Nixon, man. Thank you, broski. L Nixon, what's going on with E-Home, man? Why they tripping on good brothers, man? Who you think gonna have a character flaw first? Me or Sexy Red? Some of y'all need to really listen to yourself, man. Damn. Your Honor, I came home and her fat ass was swaying back and forth in my living room, and I called the cops. Okay? Damn. Y'all were at my house before I got home, asking me why is there a dead body. I don't know. I still got on my work clothes, Your Honor. Kuda, why didn't you just get a traditional alarm system? I don't think y'all act fast enough. And I have a sick addiction with trying to get people that wronged me. I just didn't expect she was gonna try to rob me. Like, come on, man, y'all don't watch, y'all never watched what's that Dipset movie? What's the y'all never watched that Dipset movie? What's it called? Killer Season? Y'all never watched Killer Season? Y'all don't listen to Cameron? She tried to play me, shit got all crazy, and things just wasn't the same. So I ran up on her and put my Mac out, then I blew out her brains. Y'all wanted violence? Silence the guns, to guns. I was childish, I was wildish. Now I stack my ones. I'm the only nigga in Thailand singing some Dipset shit. Come on, man. She tried to play me, shit got all crazy, and things just wasn't the same. Cactus Jack, and I ran up on her, then pulled my Mac out, then I blew out her brains. How you put out something disrespectful about me, then get mad because I got mad, and then put out more? See, this is why people don't fuck with them. See. Yo, I'm sorry, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll sit here all night and laugh at my own jokes. That shit is funny. This is why people don't fuck with them. Girl, get a hold of yourself, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie kept him a rat trap, bro. As a man, I'm telling you right now, bro. Don't be surprised if this is a trend. If some more women come out behind some bullshit, it's a rat trap. So we're gonna move forward. I can make content out of anything. I make anything fucking cool, right? SKC had a panel, and SKC, if y'all don't know who SKC is, he's Supreme King Coon, right? Now he's a Supreme King Coon, cool. His name is obnoxious. Don't trip, you know what I'm saying? SKC is a really good guy, good dude. You know what I'm saying? Real stand-up guy in the manosphere, like myself. You know what I'm saying? We have a mutual, respect for each other, right? He started to air out his grievances with her. All of this shit is coming at the same time. Like her karma closing in, real something real nasty, right? So it's like, oh man, dog, not just me, but you've been moving messy in general. Not just me, but you've been moving real messy, bro. You know, that was one of the conversations that I was gonna have with her, because I'm like, bro, you moving messy as fuck in these YouTube streets, because shit keep coming to my door, and niggas holla at me because they know I can deal with it and shit like that. They're not coming to you. They're like, yo, hey, get your girl, bro. And I'm like, hey, bro, that's not my girl, but look, I'll go talk to her type shit. Cool, right? Because I understand she trying to, I'm sending people to her channel. She's getting closer to that 1,000 mark. And the closer she got to that 1,000 mark, the more fake she started getting. Oh, you stop coming to my channel. Because you start doing fuck shit. And then I got other people to help, and I got my own shit to worry about. Why the fuck? What, I'm supposed to dedicate? I'm supposed to stop and dedicate my life to you because you light skin? Calm down, you light skin. Y'all be thinking niggas got beige rage. You ain't seen shit. Okay? So SKC was like, yo, she tried to start beef between me, Pastor $40, and BMT. When she don't know. That's another thing. This motherfucker is in here talking about any and everybody and don't know the history. She don't know the history of nothing. She just coming in here loud as fuck and wrong. Don't know the history. Don't know what she done got herself into as a content creator, and just somebody that's just in some space just running her fucking mouth. Just running her goddamn mouth. Typical shit. Right? It was up to niggas like me to get her hip and be like, yo, don't talk about that nigga. I don't know if you have beef with this nigga, but don't talk about that nigga. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck are you a newcomer here and call yourself beefing with Angry Man? I'm not saying that Angry Man is the best guy. He probably slighted some people. Cool. I get it. But you are an audience member. Stay your fat ass in the audience and stop barking up the wrong tree. Okay? So she just gonna bark up the wrong tree. And her simps over there not gonna tell her nothing, and shit gonna start coming to their doorstep. And when they get done, she's the type of person that you'll be protecting her and she don't even know it. Then you go over there. Because this is how she treats her simps. She didn't treat me like this. That's why she's trying to do this now. Because the simps are empowering her. She the type of person that you will help. Right? And you just took some arrows for her, and then you will go over there, and then she talk to you sideways, and then break you for some paper. Well, you came in here late. You need to hit my Cash App. What? You came in here. You need to hit my Cash App. You need to Cash App me. I won that bet. You need to hit my Cash App. Hit my Cash App. She a Cash App queen. At least if I ask y'all to support the channel, I can sit here and be like, you know what? I've been talking for 2 minutes and 46 seconds and giving y'all some good ass game. At least something that I said is justified, right? It only makes sense, right? So she just watch how she moves. Like, I could teach y'all how to catch a snake, you know? Now, some of my friends and people that I like, true enough, they might not have snaked me, but they're snakes. And it's my due diligence to, I'm not going to say to make them better people, because you're an adult. You're going to be whatever you are. It's my diligence to run it by you. Hey, stop that. Yo, I wouldn't do that. Hey, that's not a good look. Hey, this is your audience. I wouldn't say that. You understand? I'm that type of nigga. I'm not like, hey, man, you don't need to do that. Fuck you. You don't need to do that. No, I'm like, hey, all right, Creole, thank you, love. Hey, don't do that. Hey, that's not a good idea. Hey, I give you some suggestions, so you'll be like, you know what? That's right. You know, and my suggestions when I'm talking to people, they're not global suggestions. They're tailored to you. Hey, I know a little bit more about you than you think. I'm an empath. I don't got to state this every time I talk to you, but the way you move in here and how I know you are, you're going to do this. You're not going to be able to handle this. And then all that work and all that help and all that shit that I put in that I put into you is going to go to waste because this happened. When I put y'all on course and y'all are listening to anything that I'm telling y'all, stop trying to teach the teacher. I know your itinerary, okay? I may come on here, I may laugh, I may goof off, I may do some other stuff. That doesn't change the fact that I know what the hell me you talked about. I know what it consists of, and I know where I'm at with you when it comes to certain things. And if I suggest something, I'm telling you, take heed to what I'm telling you, because first of all, do I have a lot of time? I got a little bit of time. I spend a lot of time on the internet for now, because now I have free time. But there's going to be a time where I can only spend an hour here and talk to y'all. I can't do shows for peanuts anymore. There's going to be a time where I'm going to be busy, where other people are going to see my talents, and I'm not going to be able to sit here and lecture y'all. So love it while you can. Screen grab it. Do whatever the fuck you need to do, because there's going to be a time, because this always happens, and I'm telling y'all, there's going to be a time where I'm in high demand, and other people are going to appreciate what I can bring, okay? I wake up every single day and I work on myself. There's no days off, okay? If I don't work, let me tell you something. I put myself in a position where it's like, I have to do that. I can't be no bitch ass nigga that's protected by certain shit. I'm like, okay, I'm back against the wall, nigga. I lived all different types of life. Now it's like, I done seen too many people die. I done did too much things. I done reshape myself. The things that I want in life, I gotta go for it. I gotta make something happen. I gotta, I'm in those years right now where it's like, yeah, everything's unfolding. I live a great life, man. I'm very privileged, and I'm very proud to be in the position that I'm in. Does it suck? Am I a starving artist sometimes? Hell yeah, that's what happens. That's what comes with it. but I'm an artist, you know, and I'm perfecting my craft while I have the time to do it. Because if I have kids and some other stuff, I'm not gonna have other times to do it. I'm not listening to no over the hill ass nigga that got to beef with people because they ain't got shit going on in their later years. I'm gonna be busy in my later years. I got shit going on right now that I'm gonna be busy in my later years. I already set the stage for what I want, and I'm going for what I want. You understand? So when you get the chance to speak to me, or I'm telling you something, whether I know you personally or whether we have an internet relationship with each other, take heed to what I'm telling you, because there's not gonna be too many people in your life that's gonna care about you to the extent to tell you certain things. Yo, I noticed you slack off doing this and that. Work on this. You know, don't worry about that. When you work on this, I will help you do that. I will help that happen. You know, same thing happened. I have exes, right? She didn't know that I was saving some money because I was gonna get her a car. Cause I had my cars and stuff like that, and I was gonna get her a car. She just know that, okay, you know, he upgraded and he riding around and doing all kinds of stuff. You know, he's getting paper and shit like that. She wanted to be just like me, so she started competing with me. And I told her, yo, she had matching cars, same car I got, different color, cause I was swapping out cars, right? And I'm like, why did you make this move? Like, you wasn't ready to make a move like that, bro. To this fucking day, that car is whipping that girl's ass. She hit me up one day and she was like, bruh, you know, I shouldn't have did that. I'm like, if you would have listened to me, because you didn't know, I was actually putting some money away. That's why I was working a lot. I was putting some money away because I was gonna be like, you know how I'm driving up and down and dropping you off and doing certain things and stuff like that. I was gonna present you with some keys. I was gonna get my friend to park the car at the mall, and I was gonna present you with some keys. I'm like that. I'm that type of nigga. I like, we'll go to the mall. You think we going to the mall to go get some food and stuff like that? We sitting down in the eatery, and I'm asking you certain questions, and you're like, like, where you getting at? Like, what you mean, type shit. I present you with a key fob or something like that, and then take you outside, and then just tell you to press the button, and then whatever car chirps, yeah, that's your car. I'm that type of dude in my personal life. That's not something that I got to put on YouTube. She fucked that up. So I was like, oh, damn, okay, all this money I'm saving up. Hey, God, I ain't going to argue with you. Spend it on myself. Spend it on myself. And you know, a motherfucker that will wrong you like that, you know, they'll turn around and say, you was never saving up for me to get a car anyway. You were just saying that. The audacity, dog. I said, I don't know how many times I've seen female come here to another female's defense when a female did some snake stuff and man called her out on snake stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this to be told, not told, man. Hell yeah. Me and Toya was just having a deep talk about that shit, and I'd be damned if everything we said didn't happen. Now you got the young brother Aunt T getting snaked out here. There's some woman trying to. He shouldn't have said that on the stream though. Aunt T, I was like, oh man, don't give it no ammo. But I know how it is when we get mad, broski. That bitch was sending pussy pics and all kinds of shit. I'm like, bruh, what? That's what they do. Saying some crazy shit to you. And now she's like, oh man, I'm going down to the court tomorrow morning and filing a fucking a police report to say it's revenge porn and shit. Like, bitch, you sent me that roast beef. Fucking, you sent me that fucking number 9 at Arby's, bro. You sent me the fucking roast beef. I didn't want the cat. I don't know why you sent that. Nobody tell you to start snapping pictures of the potluck between your leg and shit like that. And you gonna send me a fucking beef pastrami picture and then get mad at me because I'm like, hey, listen, y'all, I was offended. Now I can't be offended because you sent me some shit you shouldn't have sent me. And they do shit like they be sending it around. Y'all bitches be lazy as fuck. You didn't just sat there that day and no, y'all niggas recycle naked pictures of you. The fuck you look like a grown ass woman sending pictures of you 6 years ago. Around still. Y'all got too much time. Taking taking underball pics and stuff like I got the good angle, man. It's like oh man. Come on, man. I told you I like chicken. I don't like roast beef, bro. You sent me fucking pastrami pics and shit. Now when I get offended about it, now you mad. You didn't like it. You said it. You said you liked it. I said a lot of things. You should have sent that shit to me. Now all of a sudden, when you catch a bitch in your snare trap, now you wrong. Now she gets to go on a sympathy tour in the manosphere. And niggas that you said, the niggas that you sent over to her shit, turning on you. And it's like, bruh, abort mission, bro. She no, cuz. Yeah, saggy spandex, bro. Fucking these bitches be buying these spandexes from Shein and shit like that, and they get mad at you when you tell her she got on the Chris Jericho pants. It's not my fault, bitch. You wearing the Lion Tamer pants? You didn't nobody tell you to put on the Y2J pants. Be getting these spandex with all these little designs and shit on them, looking like Chris Jericho. Bitch got on the Chris Benoit pants. Look, that joke was so funny. 5 people had to leave, dog. Hey, I gotta turn this shit off, bro. This nigga said the Chris Jericho pants. Didn't nobody tell you to fucking wear the fucking Lance Storm pants and shit? Y'all be wearing these damn leotards and shit. Like, baby, do I look good? You look like the Big Show. Well, the Big Show. Nigga, come on, bro. Y'all, I ain't even get started yet. I ain't in my bag yet, bro. Don't let your best friend hear this, baby. Don't sit up here and call yourself listening to me and your best friend beside you. They gonna laugh too. You gonna, boy, I make you fall out with your best friend, boy. Better have some headphones in for me. That nigga. I'm not even gonna say what I'm about to say, bro. I done gave y'all enough. You said built, bloated, fupa broad. Stop it. Listen. She should have stuck with the yoga content. Because the content that she doing right now, bro. And listen, I'm not making fun of big girls. You know what I'm saying? If you know, big sexy, you know what I'm saying? If you Kevin Nash in them pants, cool, you know what I'm saying? Rock it, you know? Nah, nigga. Nah. Brownie Ellie said, yikes. Y'all ain't shit, too. Y'all ain't shit, man. Yeah, bro. She got on, dog. Let me take my ass inside, bro. You thought I was feeling you? Don't look at my pants. Yeah. All right, bro. Y'all need to tell me when to cut this shit off. This is where y'all fucking up. This is where y'all not be my friends. Cool to turn this shit off, man. Nah, man. Don't get me amped up, bro. You know? I'm just saying, bro. Bitch got on the Andre the Giant joint where they like, goddamn, she got the one sleeve, dog. How'd you get into that? How'd you put that on? You thought I was feeling you? Come with me, y'all. Y'all wanna see my little spot? I'll put this in the trash this side. Y'all wanna see my little spot? Hold on, y'all. Can't even enjoy myself outside of the goddamn country. My little Copacabana spot. I like Nong Khai. Nong Khai is good. You saw I was feeling you? That nigga a munch. Look at this palm trees. I don't gotta fucking lie. Look at these trees, man. What type of trees is that? Is that a sycamore? Look at this palm tree. Uh-oh. I'm about to drop my beer. Oh, look. You thought I was feeling you. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Got my little setup. Ooh, this bottle wanna drop because it's late at night. Hold on, y'all. You saw I was feeling you on. Pull out my laptop. I need to turn this air conditioner off. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's cold as shit in here. You thought I was feeling you? That nigga a munch. Hold on, y'all.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player, Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking Mac out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look at.
Yes, sir. I don't like it here though. I got like room reverb and shit like that. I hate room reverb. That's why you know I'll be doing the mic. Yeah. Shout outs to Platinum, man. Shout outs to Platinum. Platinum
Speaking of Platinum, Platinum is the one that gave Sexy Red her name. You thought I was feeling you? You even come up with your own name. Don't nobody call you that bullshit. Platinum gave you your name on my channel. You thought I was feeling you? Ooh, I like the reverb. I can yell as loud as I want to. Yeah, Platinum gave her name. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life come for the Cuda man, dog. Don't you ever in your life come for the Cuda man. Many have tried. I give you little props. Many have tried. You know, you can fool the people some of the time, but you can't fool the people all of the time. You did? Nah, Platinum don't be drunk. Y'all be thinking Platinum drunk. That's my player partner, dog. Platinum, he get tired of that shit and he just go off. He more about action. You know what I'm saying? Platinum, he you know what I'm saying? He more about doing shit than talking about it. You know? But it's cold as fuck in here. Hold on, man. Where that woman put my damn... Hold on, y'all. You thought I was feeling you? Fucking big ass place. How the fuck was I supposed to get the echo out of this goddamn place? Not down. Y'all gonna make me talk with that shit on my mouth? Look at this nigga with that shit on his mouth. Looking at your phone screen like... She talk about she got personality. Bitch, you don't got no personality unless you stole it from somebody, bro. Everything about you stolen. Yeah, Platinum gave her that name. Won't she go over to Platinums anymore? You thought I was feeling you? Bro, listen and hear me clear. She don't even do her own content. She gotta share videos. Let me tell y'all something. See, we didn't induct her into nothing. Let me give y'all the game, dog. She can't do a stream for 3 hours and keep your attention and laugh. She doesn't have the personality or the ovaries to do this shit. You don't got the cervix to do this shit. Alright? I'm not going to tell you again. You don't want to listen to her dumb ass for 3 hours. I kept a consistent audience for 3 hours. That's unheard of. She has nothing to say. She got to have a car on the screen, crashing and bitch is a game. She one of those people that play a video game and knock over her wine bottle and shit. Cause she don't got no nigga in the house saying, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? She over here watching right now to get more material. I got material for days. You gonna be talking about me forever, baby. You gonna be talking about me forever. You thought I was feeling you? Come on, man. Line them up. I'm gonna just keep knocking them down. I don't gotta be in America to drag your ass. I drag your ass up the street and around the corner. She got her whole stilo from Platinum, but she running around the manosphere trying to make niggas look like misogynists when she's attracted to misogynists. Come on, man. Come on, man. And you fuck niggas that's over there, she'll never date your bitch ass. She'll never date your bitch ass. Try to show me a picture of her ass in the fucking spandex. Bro, that Shein ain't Sheinin. Shein Sharp. That Shein ain't Sheinin. Okay? What you saw wasn't what you got. And what you got when you look in the mirror isn't what you saw. Okay? You can't be the Michelin man trying to wear some leggings. Never mind. I'm wrong. Should I was feeling you? You can't. Come on, man. Like, come on, dog. Oh boy, y'all about to make me open another beer. I'll get to talking. Shoot, thought I was feeling you. I'm about to go make some food. I got some videos to edit tonight because I make content. Guess what? I make real content. I fucking gotta sit up here and piggyback off of it. Show me when I played her video. As soon as I say something about it, I'm gonna go play a video. Boy, I'm roasting you on my phone. Shoot up, I was feeling you. No, I'm not lit. I'm actually on it. I'm enjoying this room reverb. You know, I'm a studio guy. I'm enjoying this big ass place. I'm enjoying this room reverb. That's all. That air conditioner was cold as shit. Oh, that's because it's rotating. I need to go back there and turn that shit. It got a little thing where it does this. I need to turn that shit off. I don't even have that shit on in my house. You know. I'm doing some business out here and on a visa, on a quick visa run, man. You thought I was feeling y'all? I gotta go meet up with some folks tomorrow, man. Go see about some things. Boy, I love the life I live. Don't come for me. Try to keep it real with me. I'm gonna really keep it. Hey, Dyson, don't let me corrupt you. I'm horrible, man. You thought I was feeling you? Yo, how these young girls got their head on the right? How these young girls got their head in the right space? Who's that girl that's about to blow up right now? That Lola Brooke girl? Don't play with it. Just lay in it. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Say that again, shorty. You got that in the studio? Damn. That girl was pushing that song for a fucking year. Like, the girls in the music industry right now, they're not really talented, but they got one-liners. Like, you thought I was feeling you. That's a good one-liner, y'all. That's a very good one-liner. So she put out an album called Like, and it's like a picture of her bending over, showing her birth canal and shit. And I think she got like the middle finger or something, holding like her crotch and shit like that. And guess what? Sexy Red don't say nothing about that. You fake bitches get on my fucking nerves. This is why you don't bark up the wrong tree. Okay? How do you have a problem with the manosphere, but you don't have a problem with OnlyFans? Shoot, thought I was feeling you. How do you have a problem with the manosphere, but you don't have a problem with OnlyFans? Do you want me to go down that rabbit hole? Clip this. When that white man on Valuetainment that watches my channel said what I said last night on my show, where were you clipping that? But you will jump at the second to make a black man look bad. Then you put up some bullshit YouTube short with Muhammad Ali and was like, and nothing about a man a black man in a suit. And he with a black man in a suit. And see the other guy, he a pookie. She called Sly and the Family Stone a pookie. Shoot, thought I was feeling you. Boy, I'm about to give you some, boy. Don't play this on your channel. You're going to send more people over here. My subscriber count that went up. Y'all were watching my show, but the 18% of the people that was watching my show, she said she made them go, shit. All right, let me go ahead and hit this subscribe button. This nigga funny as hell. You're not talented. You're not talented. You didn't revive no channel. I'm the best thing that happened to your channel because I started your channel. You thought I was friend of you. Started your channel. Didn't even sip it yet. Over there dissing me on the channel I started. Nigga, sign your channel over to me. I'll help it out. I'll get you the $2,000. After 2,500 subscribers, I can't get you no more because remember, it's me. You did? Oh, you can do an impression of Christopher Walken? Have y'all seen The Deer Hunter? My father, and I actually found the video on YouTube. My father was in the movie Deer Hunter. That movie's like 7 hours long. So I didn't know until I spoke to my mother. And she was like, boy, you just like your father. I said, why the fuck would you say that? What you mean by that? She was like, you know, around your age, he found himself out there in Thailand. And I said, for real? And she was like, yeah. Because I'm not sure. I really got to watch that movie over again. So I think in the movie, they were supposed to be in Vietnam, but they filmed the movie in Cambodia because like the background and the scenery, and I ain't gonna lie, Asian people, they kind of all look alike. So there's this scene where like they go through some fucked up shit. Like that Russian roulette scene is my shit. You can ask any of my friends. We laugh about that. That Russian roulette shit where like he got the American dude, and I think they're playing like rock, paper, scissors or something like that. And like they have a revolver, and like the revolver got a bullet in it. And you know the revolver got like about like 6. It's like a 6-shooter, right? So they put one bullet in it. And then if the guy loses, the dude leans across the table and smacks the shit out of him, right? And the dude and like the telling him to go. So the longer he waits to pick up the revolver and put it to his head and nothing happens, you know, he's like, you know, God is sparing him. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something, if you ever owned a revolver, you could actually like really look at the you could tell if there's a bullet in the chamber, because what the revolver does is it revolves when the hammer's cocking back, it revolves and shoots it. So the slot that's in it right now, like if that's empty and you see like a blip, like a shell, you see the shell of the bullet. When you pull that trigger, it's going to revolve. That's why it's called a revolver or a peacemaker. When they give you 40 acres and a mule, they give you the land they give you a land and they gift you with a gun, a peacemaker to protect the land. Usually it's a 22 though. Usually for animals and shit like that. Right? So them niggas was playing, you know, Russian roulette. And every time he pulled the trigger, it's like you hear the hammer cocking back and not hitting nothing. And it's like, because they're watching them playing roulette between 2 American soldiers, and like they're like, one dude already blow this shit off. He already dead in the chair and shit like that. And they sitting there getting like, you know, they jollies off about that and shit. That movie fucked up. There was like a bunker too, y'all, where like the nigga walked over and he lifted up the bunker, and there was like a group of like people that was like in the fucking bunker, and like their head was like above water, like half the bunker was in water. An American soldier, like he walked up to the bunker, opened that shit, took a grenade, threw it in there, closed the joint, and ran. But boy, that joint said boom. You know everybody in there was fucked up or dead. I said that's cold-blooded. So anyway, she was telling me how he went out to Thailand because my father has a lot of jobs. Like he's a judge. This nigga's a fucking career scholar. He be in school a lot and shit. And then he was like a car salesman, but he's in Cali now. and he does like law, like he's in law. I don't know if he still does judge work, but I know he's into that type of shit. And at the time, I guess when he was a scholar, he was being an extra in a lot of movies, and I guess he found himself out in Thailand, and they look for people like us out here. Like I've seen like a lot of job openings like for modeling and stuff like that. They look for people with dreads too and shit like that. It's kind of weird and shit like that, you know. If it was in America, I'd probably do that shit. But not out here. They society different out here, but he was in that movie, you know. You said, I'm a fan of those classic war films and stuff. Yeah, Christopher Walken, he's a very good fucking actor, man. You know what I wanted? I wanted Robert De Niro, before he died, I wanted him to play Solidus Snake. I wanted him to play Solidus Snake if they were to ever make a Metal Gear Solid movie. But then again, if they were to ever make a Metal Gear Solid movie, I would want Metal Gear Solid 3 to be first. I would want them to tell it in order and shit like that. So Solidus Snake would have been like 2-3 movies down the line, so he probably would have been dead. Triple H at one point could have played Solid Snake, but now I saw a picture of him, Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton. It's like, god damn. No, he dead. Is he? No, my bad. I wanted Sean Connery. My bad, I'm tripping. I wanted Sean Connery. I wanted Sean Connery to be Solidus Snake. He would have made a good Solidus Snake. They fucked up that. I wouldn't say they fucked up that series. They saved it a little bit, but there's no way in fucking hell you can get away with Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and then Solidus Snake is the fucking American president. It was like, what? Nigga, what? You said I need a cowboy? That's funny as hell. I got that joke. Nah, man. I like Christopher Walken. He's cool. I forgot that video he was in where he was like, it was like a cool vibey video, and he was like walking around and like walking on the table and kicking shit off the table. That shit was fire. Well, anyway, y'all trying to distract me. Y'all trying to distract me. Y'all don't want me to cook your friend. Y'all don't want me to cook your friend, but I'm gonna cook your friend. Okay? We got some noodles out here. I got some good noodles. You know, shit in case I can't. Shit in case I can't find no food. I got me some noodles. Anyway, we're going on Black Man Being Brutally Honest. She got her whole stilo from us. She got her whole stilo from Platinum. She got her whole stilo from a lot of people. She'll be your friend, and then she'll turn on you. Okay? So y'all be careful if you have her over at your shit. She'll be the type of motherfucker that'll go hang out on Reg the Bad Guys panel. And when she goes on the news and say shit about the Manosphere, she gonna bring up Reg the Bad Guy. And they're gonna think Reg the Bad Guy is Manosphere, right? And then she gonna fuck Reg the Bad Guy shit up. I know these type of women. They cool with watching the innocent man burn. Because they just want to watch a black man burn. This was the significance of the white man letting the woman and the children watch a black man hang from a tree and burn up. A lot of us black men forget that our women and our children was watching us burnt the fuck up. And we're beyond the state of feeling sorry for them when they become psychologically frozen. Okay? We're beyond the state where they become psychologically frozen. They are past the state of being psychologically frozen where the white man has turned a lot of sisters into them. There's a lot of racist shit that you will hear black women say amongst themselves, and nobody will bat a fucking eye, that the white man hasn't even thought of. And you want to know why he hasn't even thought about it? Proximity. proximity. YouTube has gotten a lot of my streams up out of here. I was the only guy that was in the manosphere, and even in the black community, I've been talking this shit for a long time, that was telling y'all that a lot of our sisters have what's called the queen bee effect. What's going on, Misha? A lot of our sisters have what's called the queen bee effect, where if the bees don't accept the queen, they will cast the queen out of the beehive. The queen is nominated because the next set of bees, they're going to be spawned from the queen. So what they did was they took a radical, or what was considered radical species of African bees, and they get a European bee. Give me y'all the game. Y'all catch it. If you can put that, if you catch it when I'm picking, if you can pick up what I'm putting down, y'all, okay? They take the European queen bee and they put her in a box, a plastic cartridge in a box. And they open up they open up the hive, right? And they put that queen bee in that plastic cartridge in that box. They put that queen bee right there in the middle of all those other bees, right? And even if the bees don't like her, they can't get to her to destroy her. So her pheromones, it irritates them. They can smell it, they can feel it. She's twisting her abdomen and doing all kinds. She pussy dancing. Her pheromones, it's just it's just all over the place. And they're getting inebriated with it. They can't do nothing but to smell it. What you gonna do? You gonna stop working? You gonna stop coming back here? You gonna stop? Her pheromones are all over the place. And it takes a more aggressive species of bees and it calms them down. And they probably leave her there for like a day or two or maybe a week. And they would see the bees' behavior. And what they would do was they would let her out. They would let her out. And then she can move across the hive and go wherever she wants to go. And the simp bees that are orbiting her will mate. And it will start a new colony of bees. Unfortunately, the bee theory, the beehive theory, that's what happened to our sisters. Nobody gonna tell you this. I showed it to you. YouTube took down the video, so I'll put it up on Patreon. I still got it. Where I was showing you exactly what I was talking about, and I made everything relate to what's going on now. So a lot of sisters that, I'm not gonna say that claim, but that claim they love brothers and, oh, we want to see y'all prosper. No, the fuck they don't. Nah. And it makes it hard for brothers to see the good sisters and stuff like that. See, me, I'm an empath. I can read people, so I know, you know. The way certain people are moving, I can tell you, I'm probably next show I'm gonna make it. I might tell you who's next to turn on me. I might tell you next show who's next to turn on me. Because they feel that I'm not over there helping them and pushing them. They let me tell you something. If you watch me on YouTube, you would swear what I'm doing is easy until you start doing it, okay? Holla at me at your like 150th video or live stream, and then come talk to me. And I'm gonna ask you a line of questions that I could just ask you, and you're gonna be like, you know, you said I'm not sure I was following along, but I don't think I get it. I'm telling you, no, I'm not inebriated. I'm actually being real with y'all. It's just y'all not understanding what I'm saying. So, if y'all were there though, my core audience was there on that show where I was showing y'all the beehive theory. So I'm not surprised that somebody that will do me in is somebody that looks like me. that has like the same skin tone, same color and shit like that. I'm not surprised about that. Unfortunately, being a talented black man, you gonna fight niggas more than you know, other people. Look at Chief Keef. Do you see Chief Keef out here beefing with a pack of niggas or white people? Think about it. Do you see Chief Keef out here beefing with a pack of niggas or white people? Who gonna kill Chief Keef if we go back to Chicago? Y'all don't even see it, man. We kill each other. Shout outs to JR. We had a great show last night, right? And that dude that was on the panel, that was on that Valuetainment panel that we were talking about, look how he can get into space, right? Be a dating coach, get all of his money, have clients, have a whole business before people come for him, before people start attacking him and shit like that. So even if he's wrong, he at least got some paper to fight that shit off. Motherfuckers will come at you when you're not even struggling, because I wouldn't say that's what it is, you know. Certain things for me is a struggle, but I'm not going to say I'm struggling. What I'm saying is that when you're moving things around, when you're moving around and doing things, because if you're scatterbrained like I am, sometimes I might appear to be struggling. I'm not struggling. I'm okay. My thing is that I'm juggling. I can't pay, if you're juggling, I can't pay attention to one more than the other, because then it fucks up everything I got going on. Then I got to sit up here and put out my own content. I have a wealth of talent. I have a wealth of knowledge. I have a wealth of everything. I'll never run out of material. That's why I was telling dudes to get microphones and shit like that, but they run out of material. Me, you hear the word news. When I look at the acronym, when I look at news, I look at an acronym, Never Ending World Stories. That means I'll always have material. I can make anything interesting. I rely on myself, truly. Okay? So, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And that's the funny thing too. I was gonna tell y'all too. I was by a lake in where I was living. I was looking at the Mekong River, and I said, "Yo, God, this is just beautiful. I thank you so much for being very instrumental in my life. If anybody got some type of harm or forming a weapon against me, please, with the grace of you and the skills that you bless me with, please don't let it prosper." I ain't gonna lie. A couple weeks later, the people start turning bad on me. I said, shit. Hold on, y'all. That's what happens when you have long hair. Ooh, my hair is stuck. Hold on, y'all. So, you said all I was thinking about was how I never been able to juggle. I mean, it's all it really is coordination. If your hands is there, all it really is physics and coordination. I brought my what you call it with me. Where that shit at? Now all of a sudden it don't want to show. Where did I put it though? Oh, lordy. Well, it's somewhere in here. I need to stop putting shit all over the place. I brought my Rubik's Cube. I brought my Rubik's Cube with me. And shit like that. I like doing little shit like that, you know. But bro, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. God has shown me a lot this year, man. God has shown me a lot this year. I've been very distant, but at the same time, I've been on my job, dog. I get up and I work hard every fucking day. This is why when somebody's like slandering something that you got going on, And I'm saying this for y'all. Anything that y'all built, man. To a certain degree, I spend a lot of time putting into this channel. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a miracle if it popped off. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm shadow banned and all kinds of stuff. Okay, I get it. But don't shit on my channel. To shit on my channel is to shit on my audience. And you can talk shit about me. You can do your little bitch ass videos and shit like don't nobody believe you. They'll be over there and them same niggas is crooked anyway. They gotta find somebody to leech on. They looking for a home. But you can talk shit about me, but don't insult my audience. Do not ever in your life insult my audience or my core audience, or if I ever helped you. Now, like, how conveniently when somebody falls out with you, I want y'all to ask yourself, because y'all got people in y'all life that did this, and I really want y'all to learn from this. I want to seed y'all with this. How conveniently, right, in your life, when people fall out with you, they got all the shit in the world to say. It's like, damn, that nigga green bean casserole is terrible. I don't even fuck with his green bean casserole. But when she was around you, breathe, nigga. Breathe. No, I'm not talking in the cafeteria. It do got room reverb though. Nigga, when she was around you, got like nigga, breathe down. Now it's bad, huh? Okay. This nigga said I'm talking in the cafeteria. Room so big, you think it's a cafeteria? Yeah, they got a list of things all of a sudden. Like, damn. Whoa. Oh, okay. That's old. That's what you. Oh, okay. Damn. Don't let me stop you. Y'all, hey, Black Trunks, all y'all some fucked up ass people. Why aren't y'all telling that motherfucker she wrong, dog? Y'all just gonna y'all sitting there watching a black woman burn down like that. That's fucked up. I would tell her she's wrong, but she's going at me and shit. You know, I'd be like, hey, bro, you know, you did kind of put out a disrespectful ass video. Like, you can't really blame the nigga for responding and shit like that. You know, it's like, damn. Y'all like to see bitches on fire and shit? I know she over here listening. I'm about to seed you, bitch. I'm about to seed you, bitch. Them people around you, they don't like you. You thought they was feeling you? I will make y'all day at work fun as fuck. I ain't got nothing but time. You said niggas around me compliment my voice and say it's cartoonish. Hey, getting the voice acting. Holla at me. I'll tell you where to go. He said, God disagree. Yeah, bro. I don't got wrenches on y'all channel, nigga. I got hammers, bro. I got blammers. Not that type of hammer, but the blammer. You did? She can't. Let me tell y'all something. Why don't, since y'all niggas be over there and think I don't see y'all, why don't you do this? We're gonna do the coolest challenge. Tell that motherfucker to go live for 4 hours and talk to y'all. See if she can teach you something. See if you can laugh. See if you can learn something. I'm a movie and a half. And hold a consistent audience. If her audience fall below 20 people, tell that motherfucker to go live for 4 hours. Come on, man. This a walk in the park. I made this shit look easy. Y'all niggas try to pick up microphones and, oh, I'm about to be a content creator. You don't know the damn thing. Fantastic bitch ass done bought 4 or 5 mics in his real life, thinking he can fool y'all and shit. I'm gonna go away on deployment for a long time. The whole time, I'm on my Obama phone trying to buy some microphones. big dummy. Dog, you can't be tall and that dumb. Talking about something about to play basketball. Bro, hang it up. Hang it up. You got gray hair. Talking about some, man, I be hooping this shit, nigga. If you don't stop it. Nigga, you lucky you was in the army, because I can't laugh at you and say you on the court with no insurance and shit. But hang it up. You dare talk about me, nigga. Your weird ass. Yeah, they don't got no fucking content. Nobody want to listen to this big dumbass talk about sports and shit. You tall for no reason. That's why they sent your ass to a different platoon. They won't put your big ass out on the fucking field. Niggas, they'll clip your ass off so quick. Nah, you know what? We rather shorter niggas. Go load that thing over there. Sergeant Tastic, go load that thing over there. Thank you for your service, though. No, off to no bullshit. You just don't come for me, nigga. Okay, I already been here. Right. I think a lot of girls too now. Let's gonna start saying, "Give me a little shorter nigga." Girls be like, "Give me a 5'10" nigga," you know. Niggas like that, they can't even be players and shit like that. She catch your big goofy ass at the mall. Is that you? You can't even hide with your big ass. Boy. I don't even want to get into that type of talk, bro. Well, he done brought me there. Talking about something, I sold my equipment. I still got it. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. You up here buying Glocks and switches and shit. Nigga, what you into? What you into? Here's my new AR-15 with the extendo. You don't even be in the streets. You're not beefing. You're not doing it. Nigga, boy, you got a gun for nothing. I'm going to protect myself from you niggas. And you a passport, bro. Nigga, you would never go to none of these places if the army didn't send you there. You got to check in at the barracks, my nigga. It's your weird ass. Shut the fuck up. Don't speak. Do not speak on me ever, boy. Because I be holding back. I don't even say what I want to say to y'all niggas, man. Fuck you buying all them guns for, nigga. Talking to me about microphones, nigga. You got microphones. The fuck you buying a Scorpion for? What you doing, dog? It's gonna be an apocalypse, and I'm gonna be shooting zombies. Get your weird ass out of here, nigga. Then now you trying to gravitate to the passport bro shit. Stop it. You should have got on the plane or say, yo, don't send me back. I'm about to go live in this village right here and start traveling there. But guess what? You invested. Your ass ain't about to go nowhere. Niggas taking pictures in New York and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Auntie, thank you, broski. Hey, bro. Hey, if you want to come up, bro. My thing is to get the weight off your chest. You understand what I'm saying? I understand. If you want to come up, bro, come up, dog. There's a lot of weird ass niggas in this fucking space talking about some, I'm not gonna consult with another man to get no bitches. Yeah, your big goofy ass gonna have to. This nigga drove to God knows where. That's why he don't want to travel. He already traveling. This nigga travel like James Harden. This nigga drove. This nigga put fuck you miles on his car to go. And shout out to my girl. You know who you talking about. You know you did him dirty, dog. You want to get an army nigga to drive somewhere? Don't send him your address. Send him grid coordinates. Oh yeah. Oh, you speaking my language. Nigga, this nigga done halfway through the trip, he thought he was driving a Humvee, nigga. Bruh, please don't come for me, bro. Nigga, I will have your big ass at home laughing. If somebody clip this and send this to you, don't ever get on here and try to diss me ever again, knowing damn well you laughing too. Yo, nigga, please, bro. Please don't let me do this, bro. Boy, I'm disappointed in you. How the hell you serve this country and you over there pillow talking with a woman that don't give you no coochie? You have a track record of chasing women that won't give you no coochie. It ain't about if you can hit. It ain't about if you hit. Could you hit? You couldn't even hit none of them. There was not one. You didn't strike fear in nobody's heart to say, "Yo, he could fuck that bitch." Wasn't nobody looking at you like, you know what? If he wanted to, he could fuck that bitch. It was like, no, he did that and he couldn't fuck the bitch. Please don't come for me, bro. If I ain't sent for you, don't let me catch you in these streets talking about some you gave it up. You didn't have that energy when you were on a panel with me. You were kinder than a box of puppies. Come on, man. Please don't drum this back up. You're home. I haven't spoken bad on you. If you didn't do some shit, I didn't speak bad on you about that, or I didn't mention it. If it's history, I got to tell your part of the history now. So don't get mad at that. But you dead wrong be over there talking about some, see, that's what I told you about DJ. He showed the mic so he can go in. Actually, I have my mics with me. Oh, I got the mic that you're trying to use right now with me. Yeah, the one that you got. This nigga still talking about that mic shit hurt him bad, bro. That nigga looks like Grover. That nigga look like he been sucking on tailpipes. It's not about the night. Oh, you like this mic, huh? You saw Kevin with it. You saw Kevin with it. It's not about the night. DJ Cuda. Your fat ass out of here, bro. Don't you ever be on no fucking panel saying shit about me. What's going on? Toya crazy as hell, Big Scoop. Don't you ever say no shit about me, nigga. You a passport bro by default. Cause you were in the army, dog. Don't say shit to me. Fake passport, bro, nigga. You in the military. Stop. Drop and roll. And shout outs to my brothers that's in the military. I appreciate your service. Don't ever think that. Shout out to Sexy Red. I appreciate your service too. Whatever you did. I don't even be knowing what these niggas did in the military. All I know, okay, I saw you in fatigues. And thank you for your service. That's how polite I am. You know what I'm saying? I got some camo pants. Didn't nobody tell me thank me for my service. But it is what it is. Getting mad at me because I put in fucking military work in the manosphere, and now all of a sudden I asked for it. Hey man, you know, I kind of had something to do with that. You lying, Cuda. You're lying. Then next minute, these niggas pop up with the same mic. This is the mic that's running his show. I showed y'all niggas, right, when he came back, how he didn't know how to run this microphone. Y'all niggas didn't know shit about this microphone. I put Shure microphones in the manosphere, nigga. Y'all wasn't spending no $400, $500 on no black mics. Y'all didn't even have the equipment to run these microphones. No, the beer's not strong. It's not. No, this is a natural high. I just been waiting, bro. Because I saw that weird ass nigga over there talking shit about me. So you know, I gotta get you. I just gotta get you. He laughs at this shit too. MOTB over here laughing at him. He don't want to act like he don't. I make MOT laugh. Game Changer's weird ass. I don't know. I don't even care if he laughs or not. You know, but Fantastic be laughing. I'm a funny guy. They just mad because they broke bad. So cheers to them. That nigga. So if y'all don't peep the game, Fantastic got to be everywhere and in everybody's face and on everybody's panels to make himself relevant, and he has to beef with somebody. He can't act right unless he's beefing with somebody. He literally has to beef with somebody. You did? So he's asking for shit like this, you know? Thank you, Nyson. You know I'm gonna get off this shit. I'm gonna go back to where I was. See, people like, oh, Cuda, man, why you doing this? Why you doing that? Because now y'all done got me a little, I wouldn't say upset. I'm actually okay. Y'all done got me a little riled up. You know? Y'all done got me a little riled up. You know? Y'all done got me riled up. I done put this mic in the Banosphere. Y'all done seen Kevin Samuels use this mic. Y'all done seen everybody use this mic. This is not even the real one. This is the baby one. Them niggas can't afford a $400 joint. Kevin Samuels did. Fantastic can't afford no $400 one. Much less know how to run one. Can't run the run. People that can't afford the big boy SM7B, this is what they get. Because see, you got two connectivities in the back. You got an XLR and you got a USB. And some people are dumb to get the X. And it's only just an XLR. This is why I put this microphone in the space, because y'all niggas wanted Yetis and shit like that and didn't know how to use it. He doesn't even know how to use this in USB mode. So he had to find himself with an XLR. He didn't have nothing XLR. This nigga was running a Yeti. That's a woman's mic. No offense to you if you got one. But most of the men, even Sexy Red, I made them get fucking the glowing mics, the fucking what is it? I'll be forgetting the name of that fucking mic. She took my recommendation. Talk about some, I gave you $100. Bitch, I made you spend thousands less than what you were gonna spend. Talk about some, I gave you. Why y'all be thinking y'all, I earned that? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't have my song with me. I gotta fucking find that song. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. You need to pay for my skills because exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on trying me, I won't be so sociable. And she got bars, bro. Nah, man, I thought I squashed the beef with that nigga until he got on, until he sided up with a woman and shit like that. But he been siding up with women the whole time. Fantastic. I'm gonna let Jessica X catch you over at Sexy Red's channel. Oh no. Oh no. See what they do is, y'all, is they think the more of them that get on the panel and say the same thing, they think the more of them that get on the panel and say the same thing is gonna make me look less wrong. You haven't seen me done anything fucking wrong. I'm not gonna run around like I'm some type of victim. But if I didn't do shit, I didn't do shit, right? So if I wake up and I happen to see you dissing me, how the fuck are you mad at me because I said something? No, I'm not lit. I'm all right. Actually, the beer I actually want to drink is in here. That motherfucker will get me lit. But I'm all right. I will drink on live stream, but I won't get like toe up from the flow up. I'd hit the button before I do that, because if I get like that, then I'll just stop and I'll just go finish editing the videos. I got my laptop, I got everything here. I got I bought this too, y'all. I left the good shit back in Laos. But I'm back in Thailand. You did? So if I want to, I'll just sit here and just make some beats. Like I'm not MOT. I don't get on here sloshed like Chris Bosh. You said cry panels mean you made it. Yeah, like why take all these people? Why y'all gotta have 15 people on the panel to diss me and shit? And then all of them have a help story. You even got, it's so trendy. Auntie, I'm gonna drop the link. Auntie, I want you to hit this link. I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something real quick. I want Auntie to hit this link. Auntie, I need you to hit this link. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Matter of fact, I can show y'all better than I can tell you. Auntie, if you got a little bit of time, I want only Auntie to hit that link. I haven't drank IPAs. I actually drank one IPA since I touched down in Thailand. Okay, gonna be a few. Okay. Save that. So, I want to get back to what I was saying. Okay? They think that the more people that they can get is, for some reason, it's going to sway the court of public opinion, right? And my thing is this. Y'all, when you listen to their grievances, I want y'all to put in the chat, because Jay Cavassier, shout outs to my brother, he let me know. Okay? War Master, a lot of my brothers let me know, okay? When I say water is wet, it's wrong. But when they say it, oh my God, $50,000 cash app, oh my God, you know? Let me tell y'all something. Everybody that has either dissed or turned their back on me usually has the story of, he helped me, but. And y'all know what happens when you hear the word but. Everything after but is bullshit. Everything after the word but is bullshit. But then everything after the word but is like their infidelity with a spin on it. With a spin on it. You know, these motherfuckers in their life save that energy for me because they think I'm a soft target, and they get mad when they find out that I'm not, that I got a mouth on me too, and you're not just gonna say what you can say, and no, I'm not going away. Did you know that after they say but, now their character is in the question because they spin that. These motherfuckers will have somebody that really did some fucked up shit to them in their life, really wronged them in their life, get on here and teach y'all about morality and all this other shit. Look what it take. Look what it took, y'all. Just think about it from my perspective. Look what it took for me to get online and talk bad about those people. I ain't never talked bad about somebody until they start slandering me and going all across here and saying everything about me, no matter how much we fell out. Because my folks taught me something real, and I know something real from the streets. He said, if you ain't ready to take it to that next level with that nigga, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. So why the fuck is my name in y'all mouth negative, like I did something wrong with you, but you gotta start off with, I helped you, but. And there's people out here that did way worse to these niggas, and they won't say their name, but it's easy to say Kuda's name. Why? Because I wondered, I said, Lord, I literally helped these people. I gave my left lung. If this nigga wanted the shirt on my back, bro, I take it off and give it. If I have it to give. And to tell you the truth, I'm not no big balling ass nigga. I'm not the person I was back in the day. I'm not getting no street money. I don't have it like that. And I take time out of my day that I could have used because I'm very talented. I got talent that I can spread around. That I can say, you know what? Let me stop killing these niggas. You too over their head. Go help somebody else. And I don't even help people with arrogance. They still fuck me over. Listen. I don't even get too close to them because I'm like, let me not get too close to this person, because when you get too close and you do everything but business, they fuck you over. I do straight up business. People like, yo, thank you. Yo, my life has changed. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't think it was like this. Yo, you showed me something. Yo, I love you. What's going on? With like, wow. And then after a while, it's like, okay, but I gave you a torch. I gave you the training wheels. When you're on a bike, I brought you in like a son. When you on a bike and you want to learn how to do something, and I got my wrench, right? And I take them training wheels off, right? And I'm like, listen, you can go straight on this bicycle. You just got to keep on pedaling. But when you stop pedaling, that's when you start to lose your balance. So just keep going. Make sure you're hitting that go live button every day, right? I let you go. I let motherfuckers go. I let them be them. You're an adult. I don't have to be on every fucking panel with you. I got my own fucking shit. That's why I help you get your shit. I'm a real estate agent, nigga. I enhanced your life, nigga. Talking, man. Dog, you lucky. Ooh, you lucky I'm on the internet, dog. You lucky I don't even get like this, dog. You lucky I'm on the internet, nigga. I gave you some shit. Now you getting cash apps and you getting monetized and you can feed your family and you think you fed and you start getting more money. Oh yeah. She can strike up a live stream talking about me and guess what? Make more money than I would ever make on any of my live streams. Nigga can't even sit back and be like, damn, that's fucked up. But I gotta be thankful for that. This is why niggas gotta step in and teach bitches how to sell their own pussy, cause your stupid ass getting in the way of your own fucking pussy. How the fuck you getting in the way of your own pussy? It sells itself. But niggas are the problem. Then I gotta listen to this crackhead bitch Trinity running around here. These niggas just want to use you for your coochie. They think they can get all up in your cervix and shit. Bitch, why you on the internet saying all of that shit? What is wrong with you? Yo, Ant, what's going on, man? Talk to me, dog.
No, I'm here to answer any questions. I know you got some shit going on with Sexy Red.
No, I'm not about to ask you any questions, but I am going to ask you a question. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on in February, bro? Why are these bitches choosing violence, like on the wrong people and shit?
Bro, because it's not violence, you know what I'm saying? Look, people mad because I guess Valentine's Day coming up and they likely to be alone. So,
There you go.
you know what I'm saying? They mad at niggas that don't give a fuck. People don't get what it is that they want. And then all of a sudden, yeah, you know, hurting a woman's feelings is like, that shit is punishable by death. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as they concerned.
Yeah.
So
No, but she tried to put some video out about you. Like, I peep women like that. I like, she tried to put some video out about you with you, like, you know, kirking off on her. Like, you damn right you gotta kirk off on a motherfucker like that. She ain't no angel.
Nah, I mean, look, I explained it on my stream. I had to delete it because there was some unsavory pictures on there to clear up the name. You probably seen them. Yeah. But either way,
She talking about she gonna holler at the police in the morning.
please do. Please do. I would appreciate that.
But see, that's the thing though. You got women that can be out here because see, and this is why I say men never control their sexuality. Men, when you really think about it, especially black men, black men aren't the ones that's being treated like human beings and shit like that. They save all of that shit for us, bro. And it really be the other way like that. Did you ask her to send that shit to you?
Absolutely not.
But if she so happens, and I don't know the chick, I just knew she was on some bullshit. I mean, I just, you know, it is what it is. But it's like, when they said some shit like that to you, you can't even say nothing as a man and be like, yo, like even delete it. But and then the fucked up part, that's another thing too. You can't delete it off your phone because if you do, then some shit like this happens. And then now everybody gonna be like, man, you was asking for that. You wanted that. You were trying to, you know, like it's like what?
Yeah. I mean, usually I would delete shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten shit like that before. It just happened to still be saved because the motherfucker got all types of Google Voice numbers and shit. You dealing with a grifter. Motherfuckers be in here lying and all types of shit like they big money, big bank and shit like that. So that's why motherfucker just dropped damn near a rack on Fight Club and the nigga don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what it is.
Stop talking to these people off the fucking. When you get on the internet, that's the time they talk to you. So it forces them. It forces them to be. Because I don't trust no bitch no goddamn Google number.
Let me explain something, Cooter. Okay, a motherfucker like me, that's usually all motherfucking business. They know that there's only one way to get my motherfucking guard down. Okay, you can feed me or you can offer me some snatch. Like, I'm a sucker for that shit. Okay? And I don't give a fuck who you are, whatever. I'll at least listen to you. But it don't mean I'm about to fly out or any of that shit. So real shit. The bitch mad because I booked a bogus motherfucking ticket to fly the bitch out. I knew that wasn't her motherfucking name, or that the bitch wasn't gonna fucking be able to get here. I ain't pay a dime for that goddamn shit. Okay.
So she wanted to fly out. Yeah. Hold on, Nicer. Yeah, I did want to help African Tigress, but I'm not home anymore. But if she showed me what street she on, I can show her how to get back. But Oh, she popped in. Okay, shout outs to African Tigress. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry you even gotta see me like this. What was I about to say? No, my thing is that they go live and act like they wasn't on no bullshit, and then like you gotta distance yourself from that Trinity chick and all of them. I don't keep unsavory broads around, bro. These broads, they got mental issues and shit like that. You know.
This is why I knew what the fuck was gonna happen. Okay, I knew what was gonna happen. That's why that motherfucker played a goddamn recording, and I recorded the shit too. And I don't even do that shit because I knew the bitch was gonna do that shit. So when you dealing with somebody that will go fucking low like that, how the fuck you not gonna be prepared? So if I fired off on her, knowing I'm recording the shit, it was a damn good reason. Okay?
But see, these people aren't smart enough. These people are not smart enough. If a bitch gonna record you, she's going to say shit to you to make you kirk the fuck off and make you seem like you something else.
Yeah.
Cause all them little stupid little bitches over there talking about he raising his voice and he got a temper, woo, like they angels and shit. I don't give a fuck if you did kirk the fuck off on that bitch. Some of those women need to be talked to like that because when they'll get on here and say, I need a nigga to talk to me like I ain't shit. They'll get.
Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question. What up, Nicer? Let me ask you a question. All right. So if you give something, I know you don't really give people co-hosting privileges, but this person had co-hosting privileges. If you give somebody,
they get to see all your shit. They get to see all your names.
They don't even just get to see that shit. They can end streams.
It's an invasion of privacy.
They can do a lot of shit. So here's what
it's an invasion of privacy.
Hold up, let me get this one out. All right, because I'm gonna let everybody hear this and whatever. I'm gonna fire one up and y'all can hear the rest. All fucking whatever. Makes me no fucking difference. All right. So if somebody comes up on your motherfucking stream, everybody knows my platform. Everybody got wrenches. It's all based on confrontation. I am not saving your ass. So if you don't want smoke, I don't give a fuck who you are. You can get it. Okay.
Yeah,
hold up. What ended up happening?
Auntie, when people bring that shit up about you, and I go on record to say this, and you know you've heard me say this personally. I said, I like the purge and shit like that. I like where you're going with it, but you more talented than that, bro. You passed that, bro. You don't need to be going through this right now. You're supposed to be enjoying your birthday.
And I got plans for that, and that's what I did. I did my birthday stream. But when somebody has co-hosting privileges and they come up on my stream, get into an argument with somebody on my motherfucking stream, when I'm double-fisted, bro, I got a bottle and a motherfucking shot. Okay? So I don't give a fuck. I'm turned up. When somebody does that shit, gets mad because they you know what I'm saying, they getting smoked from somebody, and then they just kick that person and end your fucking stream, and then proceed to go to their own channel and drag the fuck out of you. Where the fuck you think that person about to go?
But see, you gotta look at it like this. If you dating a girl, right, and she feeling you, right? That's not a joke. But if you know, because I was saying you thought I was feeling you all night. But you know, if you date a girl and she feeling you and shit like that, and she got girlfriend feelings which doesn't match with her the position that she's in with you, right? They're gonna start doing little slick shit like that, like ending your stream and abusing their privileges and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? They'll abuse their privileges. That's how women do. Like this idiot, because dudes are over there, champion her. This idiot abused some privileges she didn't have. Like she basically threw me under a bus, but didn't realize I was driving the bus. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then I realized that other than slandering me, she tried to slander SKC. No, not SKC. SKC pointed out how she tried to slander him because he made a lot of people's intros in the manosphere. Some of those intros, Jessica X and all those intros, all of those cool intros that y'all see, SKC is behind that. That's where y'all see the name SKC. She slandered his business, which she can get sued for that. But she's an idiot. She doesn't know what the hell she's doing. And it's YouTube. It's a joke, bitch. Everything ain't a fucking joke. All right? Then she is caught up in a whole bunch of people trying to dox Mad Bus Driver. Like, you just come here and don't shut the fuck up. You're loud. You're wrong. You don't know no history. You going that angry man and getting mad at everybody that's cool with him because you're not cool with them when you used to be on that nigga's nuts. Okay? The only time you've been on panels with them and shit like that was over at my shit. You think people don't know or remember? You changed the tone in your voice. Okay? And then I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You trying to dox Mad Bus Driver? Bitch, are you dumb? And them arrows that I used to take for you, bro, they going on. Hey, have at her, bro. Off with her head. Hey, that's what she want to do? And she in the clouds right now watching. Nobody, she's an airhead. Nobody gives a fuck about her unless she's talking about me or something relative or beefing. Nobody gives a fuck about her. Same thing with you. That chick, you gave her a platform, and I guess you think she's so what's going on? She's practicing hypergamy now. She's trying to be on the Rumble and all this weird shit, and messy with them or whatever, and then got mad at you, try to sabotage your shit on your birthday.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, whatever. Falling out, disagree, whatever. I ain't talked to the chick in days. My birthday was on Thursday. Okay, I'm getting these motherfucking messages talking about I apologize, I miss you. You know what I'm saying? I love you. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Hey, we can be friends and we can keep a working relationship. So it's no surprise that 24 hours later the bitch pulled this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no surprise. That's what the fuck they do when motherfuckers don't get what the fuck they want. All of a sudden, oh, you're a stalker, you're harassing me, blah, blah. Nah, motherfucker. Your ass is trying to motherfucking get a motherfucker to fly you out and fuck you, and I ain't feeling you.
Man, you can't help a damn soul these days, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, more people gonna check it out. You know what I'm saying? I doubt that shit's gonna end. I ain't say nothing that I ain't say on my motherfucking stream earlier. It is what the fuck it is. Wait, there's more. There's a bunch of shit. So what the hell ever. I would appreciate it if motherfuckers stand the fuck down. I don't really need no goddamn assistance to deal with this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It is what the fuck it is, because the truth is what the fucking truth is. So that is what it is. You know? And as far as me paying $25 to talk to her, that was the same $25 that bitch sent me the other day for my motherfucking birthday. I sent her that shit back. Fuck out of here, man. You know? And as far as that shit to get her ass booted off Fight Club, that shit with little money, motherfucker. That shit with lunch money. Fuck out of here, man.
As soon as February starts, they start acting the fuck up, man.
I got shoes that cost more than that.
No, man. I don't like seeing a good brother's name get dragged. You know, I know these people will sit up here and watch a motherfucker drag me all day and reward them for dragging me because for some reason they have a hate relationship with me. when I enhanced a lot of people's lives and stuff, and they love these shows and shit like that. But bruh, you know, if they like, we not best friends, right? But I know you the type of dude that if somebody doing something to you, they in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know a fair nigga when I see one. You know what I'm saying? I know that if somebody do something to you, bro, I could bet my bottom dollar they in the wrong.
I'm just saying, bro, when you trust people with the keys to your motherfucking platform and they do shit to
Bro,
put your
I
motherfucking subscribers and supporters in a
never-
fucked up position to choose,
Yeah,
like
I would
motherfuckers
never.
know I don't get down like that. Anybody that done fell out with me before, no, that's probably why the fuck they fell out with me in the goddamn first place. So you want to talk about a pattern? The pattern is when these motherfuckers decide that they want to put a man's fucking nuts in their motherfucking purse when a nigga ain't fucking them. Straight up.
I would
That's
never.
the goddamn
You know,
problem. Okay? No, you ain't gonna put my nuts in your motherfucking fucking purse. Fuck you. You ain't got no motherfucking man. You spend 20
Right.
hours a day on motherfucking YouTube. Go clean your motherfucking snatch, bitch.
this is the thing, dog. What's
For
going
real.
on, Quaffy? This is the thing, dog. If you leave a woman alone in your house, I don't give a fuck who she is. By the time that door shut, she gonna roll off the bed and be in your drawers. She gonna check everything. She gonna find your pistol. She gonna be everywhere in your shit.
But I ain't come up here. I ain't come up here to drag
never
nobody.
have a
I save that
motherfucker-
shit for my platform. But yeah.
I would never have a motherfucker take over my goddamn shit. I don't care. I would never have a motherfucker take over my damn shit. Nah, nope. So you can go through all my files. You start seeing other bitches' names and all kinds of different stuff. Yo dumb ass thinking red and you don't know what the fuck you seeing, and I don't know what type of tangent and shit you on, man. Y'all wanna know why men don't trust women? This is why. This is why. You can't trust them. Let you have access to her shit.
I did have access to her shit. I ain't never do no shit like that. I had access to her shit.
Because you're fucking fair. They are not fair. They are not fair. This motherfucker's mad at me.
Which is why I felt disrespected. And if anybody fucking listen to that shit, then I tell that bitch I felt disrespected. That bitch, I said that shit was disrespectful.
Nah,
that bitch said, yeah, it was. Like, what the fuck?
Man.
You ain't gonna take your ball and go home. You gonna take my ball and go home?
This motherfucker got mad at me at some shit I should have gotten mad about. How does that work? You got mad at me at some shit I should have gotten mad about, and now you're on this crusade, and for what? Like, y'all, you heard the streams over there. She don't nobody care if she going. I'm the best thing that happened to her channel before and after, right? You heard the shit that she was saying about me. Them shit that, like, bitch, you trying to throw something at a wall and make it stick. Ain't none of it sticking. She don't even have her facts right. She said that I went against Kevin Samuels, my mentor, and posted a video of him, the 911 call. Okay, first of all, there's certain videos that I have where I'm the first person to put that shit on the internet. But being first don't count on the internet. You would know that if you're a real content creator, and I didn't put that on the internet to belittle the man. I put that on the internet to really bring some clarity to something. She don't know shit. And she wrong. She hasn't even been here that long to fucking
I mean, I'm trying to stay out of that one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro.
I even said that on hers because I supported both of y'all as far as that was concerned, and I still try to. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
But I don't like that shit. It's not a good look. But I feel you.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Don't be surprised if she burn you too. At this point, don't be surprised if some form or way she burned you too. You remember when you came through, and I was helping. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. You remember how long? And I was very tired because I had a long live stream. Y'all know how my live streams get. You remember I was over here helping Zab put his roadcaster together.
Yeah.
You remember that, right? It didn't stop that nigga from being. That bitch didn't help that nigga do a damn thing. It didn't stop that fuck boy from being over there and saying some wrong shit about me. As much as I helped that man, and he get to put his he did a one-on-one with me, and he get to put his link in my chat. Naked her crazy. What the fuck are you doing over there? So many of the Manosphere dudes are over there. They wouldn't have been over there if it wasn't for me. They wouldn't have fell in love with her personality and she got content, Kuda, and all this other shit if it wasn't for me. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga is weird, bro. I just don't be saying nothing. I don't be telling dudes about themselves sometimes, cause it's like, bro, if somebody else ain't already shot you up, then okay, whatever, you know. And look at Fantastic. He gotta go live and have other people in his title because this nigga fishing for beef. Don't nobody want to listen to Mr. Fantastic unless he's beefing with somebody. These dudes are bitch made, bro. These are bitch made dudes, bro. I'm gonna beef with somebody. I'm gonna beef with somebody. Whoever's gonna bite. Ain't nobody biting. Don't nobody want to beef with your big goofy ass. How you tall for nothing? How you tall for nothing? How are you having trouble getting in cars and all this other shit and you tall for nothing? You just a big dumbass. Choose a struggle, nigga. You gonna be big or a dumbass? Big yacht, nigga. Big yacht foot, nigga. I bet you if I was to get some foam posits and you were to get the same shoes, your shit would look like a yacht on your foot. We had to use extra material because flat foot motherfucker, bruh. Leave me alone, dog. Don't say shit about, bruh. I will roast you to oblivion. Y'all haven't seen this side of them, bruh. I'm telling you, bro. I'm from the area, bro. We don't go like nothing, bro. I will roast the shit out of this Bigfoot motherfucker,
bro. It's all good. I'll get through it. I ain't worried about it. It's just motherfuckers is a little. Hold up, cool. I want everybody to hear this. No, I'm working right now, so I just want everybody to hear this shit. Motherfuckers don't think that I'm gonna go to that level because I ain't never did that shit before. I usually hold some decorum, but you see what I'm saying? Different animals require, and yes, I did say motherfucking animals. Okay, different motherfucking animals require different methods of fucking hunting and protecting your motherfucking self, different methods of defense. So that is what it is. So when you dealing with somebody that will go low, you got to be willing to go straight to hell. And when you dealing with somebody that's already in hell, you got to introduce them to the motherfucking devil. That is what it is. So if you want to make a fucking mess, I'm not going to make a mess with you. I'm going to fucking treat you like I would any bitch that motherfucking wants to piss and shit in my goddamn house. I'm going to put your fucking face in it. Okay? Until you fucking learn. And then if you don't learn, I'm going to take your ass to the kennel, give you away, or put you to sleep.
My thing is, there's too much choosy Susies here that ain't got nothing to do. And the Manosphere should have been clean house. You know, like I said, I mind my business. If women come to me and they need help and they say, yo, cool, I want a podcast, definitely I want to help them and stuff like that. But don't shit on me. Don't shit on my audience. And then she lies like a motherfucker to her audience, bro. Just like your girl lying to her audience and shit like that, playing one-sided tapes and shit like that, dog. But the audience, I'm gonna tell you right now, they don't care about that shit because they messy too. You know, nobody was saying, yo, hey, Trinity, she was just over at yo shit. You need to get far away from that bitch. I don't fall for it. That's why you don't see them. They don't come over here. I got bombs ass about the paint. I don't, there's nothing she can say about me. There's nothing they can say about me. They can make their funny ass videos, but it doesn't change the fact that you an old goofy bitch on the internet. That's really what it is.
There you go.
And I hate like that because I treat women with respect.
That's the thing. You got motherfuckers that think they entitled to the motherfucking nuts of motherfuckers they meet online and all of that other shit. And I came in this space to address a war on motherfucking masculinity. So I ain't no motherfucking bitch. Real shit. You want to fucking go there, we can fucking go there. We can go fucking stream for stream, dollar for dollar. I don't give a flying fuck. I guarantee you will run out first.
No, but it
Guaranteed.
ain't, but it ain't that. What's going on, Cassandra? What I'm saying is like you're not even a good example for young women and shit like that in the space. And then when I sit up here and try to give the young women game that they're gonna steal anyway, the young women are sitting here listening to us and they fucking about to steal our talking points anyway. It's like, but when I try to give the young women game, they mad as shit. I give them game and then they get older and then they like, damn dog, I didn't even know that's what I look like. I didn't even know that's what I was doing. I didn't know. And it's like, bruh, when your emotions are aligned a certain way, you go off on a tangent. Nobody gonna get mad at you, okay? You young and stuff like that, but you gotta learn. But these young women can't learn when older women are here that are bitter and got nothing going on and shit like that is up here doing shit like that. And then
Bro, you got 42-year-old motherfucking women with roast beef between their motherfucking legs, sending pictures of their motherfucking snatch, and then want to say a motherfucker fucking stalking them. Get the ever-loving fuck out of here.
But that's what I'm saying. Some of them have the nerve to have kids. And the thing is that they kids get to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I
was that asshole fucking 10, 11, 12-year-old that would have showed the whole class your mother snatching that motherfucker.
No, but that's the thing. No, but that's
Google and YouTube and all that shit when I was that age.
No. Wait, hold on. But that's the thing though. These kids will go to school and another kid will say, yo, just for the fuck of it, I paid my lunch money. I paid $5 for my lunch money. This is how kids get exposed in school. I paid I didn't fuck lunch today. I paid $5 out of my lunch money. I made a fake troll account. I went over to your mama's OnlyFans. And I screenshotted everything and I spread that shit around. I could fuck you up with a kid could get fucked up for $5 because his mom chose to crack pussy open on the internet. Tell me I'm lying. These women would sit up here. There was a white man that said the same thing I said yesterday. Sexy Red ain't clip that, but she'll clip a black man saying it. Okay? They got problems with all the men and shit. In the fucking manosphere that made them, gave them their audience, that willingly pays them, right?
Yeah.
They don't say nothing. They feminists. They fake feminists. They don't even give a damn about women because you let that motherfucker talk.
One more shot at game. One more shot at game because I'm up here with Kuda. Look. Fellas, I don't give a fuck what any of these goddamn women want to fucking say, and I don't do the men versus women thing because I love fucking women. I actually love hoes, but I can't stand bitches. That just is what it is. I love hoes.
I can't stand bitches either.
There you go. But I'm gonna tell you like this: whenever a woman plays the three altars, shout out to Chronicles of Judah 144, wants to play feminist, globalist, and racialist all in the same motherfucking day, she's full of shit. Okay, when first it's all about us women need to band together, and then it's us as black people need to band together, and then everybody in the world is equal. Trust me, that's a chameleon ass, lion ass bitch. Be motherfucking where that bitch ain't pick no motherfucking side. Okay, and real shit. I know I might be one of the most on the fence motherfuckers when it comes to these motherfucking talking points. But when it comes to my bitch or a woman that I'm fucking with, or even my motherfucking homies, you either with me or you not. Fuck that. So which one is it?
I was listening to some shit.
Because they do feminist, a fucking globalist, and a fucking racialist bitch. Pick one. Fuck out of here, bro. They gonna talk about they want real men, and then they gonna tell you need to be taking clues from men that wear dresses. Right. That's what the fuck they gonna tell you. The fuck out of here, man.
They tell you to take clues from dudes that are well-known gumps. Like, oh, you a simp. You need to fall in line.
Not even gumps, dog. I'm talking about, dog. These niggas got shit stains in the front. These niggas, you know what I'm saying? These niggas wear dresses and shit and lace front wigs that they own, and they gonna tell you some shit. Oh, that man's more man than you. Get the fuck up out of here. Yo, I'm cool. I got a dip. I'm gonna tell you. All right. I got a dip right now, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. Keep doing your thing.
No, you good, bro. Stay in the chat. I got some good game I need you to hear.
Yeah, I'll be in the clouds, dog. I'm just okay. You know what I'm saying, working and shit like that. So
no, I got you, bro. You got shit to do. I got you. I got some hold you down.
But peace,
all right,
man.
Bro, be safe. Happy
Yeah.
birthday, all right?
Appreciate that. Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. When you were a young kid, right? When you were a young kid, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you a young kid, you hear your either your mother or an auntie or a grandma or somebody, right? And they like, yo, okay, I'm gonna fix that nigga. I'm gonna put the laws on him. I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. I'm finna get him under this banner. I'm finna get him under that banner and shit like that. Cause where I was going with a kid can pay $5 and find your mother on OnlyFans nowadays and fucking spread those pictures around the school. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's fucked up, number one, that a kid can do that. In a kid's mind, mama can do no wrong. By the time that child hits 30, then all of a sudden, damn, dad was right. You get quarter credit, not even half. You get 25% credit on top of what you've already contributed. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Why recording women is gonna be the end of women, because women don't have integrity. They don't stand on their words. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about for the most part. And nobody holds them to any standard, not even other women. The fact that a conversation that used to be had on a phone, because we get on here and I'm guilty of the same shit, so that's why I know it's very true with women. I'm sitting up here talking on here like it's you and me, you know? Like some idiot ain't gonna clip my shit and then try to spin it and shit like that and slander and shit like that, which is illegal, by the way, right? Women will sit on the internet and tell you what they finna do. Yo, I'm about to go down to the courthouse. I'm about to get him for this. I'm about to get him for that. I'm gonna fix that fuck nigga. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't sound like she a victim. Doesn't sound like she a victim. Shouldn't dudes be able to counter sue and be like, listen, I got her with a recording right here saying that she gonna maliciously waste y'all motherfucking time to get at me on some shit she started. Because when it comes down to the courts, fellas, and when the courts have to figure out shit that women do, they look innocent. This motherfucker will go to court with some little Bo Peep dress on, like, Your Honor, I just don't know. He just attacked me. And you sitting there like, oh my God. You know, lawyer like, stop. Stop. That's cap, Your Honor. Objection. Nigga, you damn near about to fire your lawyer. Bitch, can you believe this? You can't even, bro, nigga. I hate it. I hate to say this. I hate to say this. I hate to say this. Y'all let me go there. I hate to say this. 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 I hate to say respectfully. Fuck y'all. 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 From the bottom of my heart, fuck y'all. You motherfuckers got every single law that you want. There's laws written for women that men don't even have that fucking abides by basic human rights, bro. And yo, I'm glad I'm a straight heterosexual man. I'm glad I'm the enemy of the state. I'm glad I'm a straight heterosexual man. Them gay niggas gonna fix y'all asses, bro. I'm only gonna save the women that I care about and love. Them gay niggas gonna fix y'all asses, bro. The L-Gibbets, the gay niggas and the gay bitches gonna fix y'all asses, bro. I'm glad I can get this on camera. Them gay people about to fix y'all asses, bro. Y'all niggas about to really see what it is to be covered. Them gay people gonna fix y'all asses, bro. YouTube, you can have this one on the house, YouTube. Them gay people about to fix y'all asses, bro. I'm only gonna save the motherfuckers that's worth a damn. I'm not saying if you a bitch and you show me you ain't worth a damn, they coming after y'all first. Y'all gonna be the first ones. Straight niggas gonna be sitting there watching like, Them gay people gonna fix y'all asses, bro. Some of y'all have the nerve to be gay. Not in their eyes. They're gonna fix y'all ass too. I like women too. Yeah, okay. They don't like you. We don't even have to get no fucking revenge. Y'all day coming very soon, and y'all stupid asses don't even see it. Y'all sat up there and fought for them niggas and put them in position. Them niggas about to lock your ass up. Y'all bitches about to go to jail. Cause you'll fucking sit up here and you'll have a good nigga that step out the street and not put his hands on you and do none of that fuck shit. And y'all will get on the fucking internet and y'all fuck it up for real women that got fucking issues going on. They can't fucking get help because your stupid ass is in the fucking way. Cause you want attention. Them gay niggas about to fix y'all asses, bro. Them gay people about to fix y'all asses straight. They're about to have more laws than you. You gonna have to watch what the fuck you say. They're gonna send your dumb ass to jail. They're gonna take your stupid ass away from your family because you don't know how to shut the fuck up. Something very simple. Even real women know when they're just like, you know what? That's a part of femininity. You got niggas walking around here right now asking women what the fuck is a woman, and you bitches can't even, you open your mouth for everything else, you can't even tell that nigga what the hell a real woman is, and you got other women out here speaking for you, and I need my real sisters, I need my real women that know what the fuck I'm talking about to speak the fuck up. Them people about to fix y'all asses, bro. They got a party trick for y'all asses that straight men ain't got nothing to do with. And y'all, man, damn. All I can do is save women and kids. I hope my knowledge reaches and teaches you before that bullshit does. I can only do what the hell I can do as a straight man. Fucking last of a dying breed. I hate to say that, dog. I hate to say that, but that's the honest to God truth. And you bitches don't even see it. Click that, bitch. Them straight people, them gay people about to fix y'all asses running around here calling. You know who I never seen get called gay? A gay man. They say that shit for straight niggas and making them racial slurs and homophobic slurs right in front of them niggas. Them niggas about to fix y'all asses, man. You're not even gonna have to worry about the straight American black man no more. No motherfucking more. No motherfucking more. Go ahead, date that dyke. I hope she beat the shit out your ass when you get out of line. She gonna beat the shit out your ass, nigga. Fuck y'all. Y'all not women no more. Fucking jumping in niggas' faces, and then when a nigga take that shit to motherfucking 12, oh my god, it's over 9,000. It's too much power. Fuck out of here. You're gonna fix y'all asses, man. I know, nice man. I'm sorry. This ain't meant for you. Look. Good women, and if you consider yourself good, I've done all I can do. Okay? When I'm saying this shit, and you're gonna start to see other people, the other men gonna start to say this shit, you're gonna know it's real. You can't even get mad at me at this point. You cannot get mad at me at all at this point. And if you do, I'm sorry, respectfully, fuck you too. Them people about to fix y'all. I see what society is out here, and I see that shit that they got ramping up for y'all in America. Oh my God. It's gonna take a war for y'all to get where they at in the rest of the world, in a first world country. Y'all niggas don't even see it. You're not gonna see it coming. Sit up there trying to make niggas pay. You can't open Pandora's box and sit up here and watch this society around you and say, I'm going to be selective and go after these people. They're going to fix y'all asses. Get a real LGBT on here. Nigga, I ask them real questions. Yeah, so what you going to do about these straight women, quote unquote? They're not even straight. Y'all niggas going to get touched even quicker because y'all have that audacity to be fucking with niggas and women and bringing y'all children into that shit. I pray for y'all, man. And I'm not the type to say that I pray. When this shit cut off, I literally pray for y'all. I see why niggas leave. I know why the passport niggas leave. I already know why the passport niggas leave. I'm not mad at them. I help keep their movement going on. Them ungrateful ass niggas too. Y'all niggas is done, dog. Y'all niggas is done, dog. Y'all can't, like, I know you got your own shit going on as a woman, but if there's any good women, y'all can't afford for these people to be speaking for y'all. Do y'all know when prostitution becomes legal, because it's decriminalized now, right? Do y'all know when prostitution becomes legal, there's going to be a group of women that's mad at other women because they're not as smart as other women? Do y'all know that? You sitting up here jumping from nigga to 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 nigga. Your only place is in a nigga's face, talking about something that he didn't give to you. And these old motherfuckers, these old bitches done set y'all up for fucking failure. And they not even, they what's it to them? They're not gonna be around to see y'all fucked up in the game. And when you have a guy that will literally tell you the truth and has no fucking reason to lie to you right now, and then you have a group of women right now that's getting on TikTok and that's getting on Rumble and that's getting on Clubhouse, regurgitating what they heard me say. And they say it with the confidence like they built like that when they have no fucking idea of what the fuck they're talking about and can get paid. You fuck boys that's over at that woman's channel after she lied to you. She lies to her audience. I didn't watch the video, but I want to know what's wrong. Why? Like, he did a whole video telling me what's wrong, but I'm just not going to watch it. Y'all handle it. Handle him. Keep sending them niggas over here. I'm gonna snipe every single one of them niggas. Naked? Stay your bitch ass away from here. I don't give a fuck. Any comment that you mentioned, boy, I don't even know what I'm about to do to your channel. Boy, when I open up that laptop, boy, whatever YouTube got available for me, boy, I'm clicking all them buttons. I don't even know what that shit look like because I like cursing y'all niggas out. Do you want to kill him, Kuda? Hey, yeah, hey, that's an option. Shit, yeah. Shit, yeah, I ain't trying to kill the nigga, but stay your ass away from me, bro. Zab, stay your ass away from me, nigga. Sat up here for more than several hours helping your bitch ass fix your fucking roadcaster and everything. I gave you more game than that woman could ever. Nigga, you niggas not even smart enough that when a woman says shit to you, you not even smart enough to say, yo, what nigga told you that? Where'd you get that from? Who told you that? You ain't get that on your own. I know a nigga had to tell you that. Don't say shit to me. You a leech too. You give a fuck about your little interview and shit like that. That's one on the house, nigga. Can't help you fuck boys, bro. That woman on the way down. So if y'all want to go down with her, cool. Look how much time it was supposed to be to end the Player Talk Radio, and niggas still got Player Talk Radio in their mouth. Guess what? I'm going to go live tomorrow. And ain't nobody going to remember none of this shit. I'm going to go live tomorrow. And even if you do remember, you're going to be like, hey, well, Kuda was doing what he always do. Get it again. You know? I got a good core audience. My audience is smart. My audience is bright. My audience got goals. My audience got shit they're gonna achieve. And we get into the chicken, bro. We're not sitting up here making people the fucking focal point of what we got going on. And if we do, hey, look, you get your little holiday. But guess what? Back to groove boxes, is back to everything else. We on our mission. Taking my audience with me. Don't give about the fuck about no motherfucker that bite the hand that feeds you. You know, when a motherfucker bites the hand that feeds them, and I don't want to do this, and I don't want to be on some narcissistic shit, but when somebody got to bite the hand that feeds them like that, it's like, damn, I didn't know I was their guy. Damn. Good to know, though. Just stay over there, though. I'm a man, right? And I do fancy myself. I might not be like super out there like I was before, like as a player. I do fancy myself as a player. I'm a game spitter. And in my life, I do have women around me in real life. And wherever I go. Now it's a little bit different because I'm traveling now, so niggas can get their little jollies off and shit, right? I sat back, just been tied up and laying in bed and shit like that, and a beautiful woman walk around the house doing whatever, but naked, I'm handling business and stuff like that. But we watch y'all. A lot of y'all women don't understand. We watch y'all. And no matter how cooperative or submissive that you are in the moment, mind you, we know what y'all are capable of. We know that y'all are capable of blowing up and exploding and shit like that, but this is a moment. It ain't even about that. You acting right now, but let certain shit not be in order, and we're gonna see if you really gonna fuck with us. Fellas, Mugabe and everybody said it, bro. If a woman wouldn't even listen to God, what in the fucking Jesus Jamal Christ makes you think she gonna listen to you? Given other circumstances. What makes you think she gonna listen to you? Yeah, you acting right now. Because that's taken care of, that's taken care of, that's taken care of. We gotta change, bro. This is why I say fuck the manosphere in a lot of cases. Because I helped build it. And you let these bitch ass niggas turn this shit into shit. You wanna know what these niggas need to get back? Stop trying to be passport bros with your weird ass. You need to reprogram yourself and reinvent yourself as the modern man. Women have already done it. You need to reprogram and reinvent yourself as the modern man and start teaching women how to treat you. It's evident they're going to teach you, they're going to make you learn how to treat them, but you need to turn that shit around. You don't need to fucking hop on no plane or do nothing. I'm not telling you not to hop on no plane and go do nothing. The reason why I'm here is not the reason why you're here. What's your excuse? Y'all niggas would never go where I go. And it's evident. And motherfuckers get mad. You mad because I said you passport bro, bitch. Nigga, I can go outside right now and talk to a motherfucker long enough and pull them and do whatever the hell I want with them and discard them like that. I'm such a real nigga, I just don't do that. After a while, it's like, what you want? What you want? You want to kiss me? You want to like dog? Like come on, dog. I can do it on camera. I can do it off camera. I can do it for myself. I done did it for other people. I can do that. I'm not out here for no damn bitch. I'm out here for my fucking self. I look across the fucking water and I'm like, man, you done came a long way. You didn't think you were gonna make it to this. It's my mind and shit. My mind like, yo, you didn't think you were gonna make it to this age. What you gonna do now? I'm like, shit. That's a good question. Yo, Kuda, remember that car accident that you've been into? And remember that you sat on this side of the car? And something told you to sit on this side of the car because you really were going to sit on that side of the car. And when that motherfucker ran that fucking red light and you got T-boned and you saw the seat that you were going to sit in initially get smashed in, and you knew you would have been sitting in that seat strapped in, and you had to look at and survive that. Y'all don't know the half, bro. Y'all don't know the half. I like when a motherfucker try to figure me out. I'm an enigma. Tell me something about myself I don't know. I really want to hear it. You got two choices. Either drink some water. I was drinking this earlier. That's why it's open. Or you could drink some beer. Sometimes I like to drink beer and then chase it with some water. Not gonna lie though, I'm in Southeast Asia. This is not the water where you type shit. Nah, it's horrible. But y'all niggas need to figure out what y'all need to do with y'all fucking lives. I'm not worried about a fucking motherfucker that bit my finger. And ooh. You know what I'm saying? I'm black pill. I suck the blood. You know, I go with the element of surprise too. I done kick niggas in the face. I done got kicked in the face. I don't look too bad, do I? I done kick niggas in the face. I done got kicked in the face. What's somebody taking me for granted? I got best friends. I don't know what's going on with this damn StreamYard. I got best friends that took me for granted. We probably never see each other again. Let me go out and come back in. So even in your real lives, y'all gotta watch these women. I do fucking videos every year. Go back last year, year before that. Go back and go watch how I say they act the fuck up right before Valentine's Day. To make it seem oh so special when Valentine's Day he can love me the way I wanted him to love me and stuff like that. Not even thinking about you, just thinking about them. As a man, you got to think about women. Humanity is man thinking about women. Women don't think about the world as if, well, I got to save man and kids. I got to save myself. Men are like, yo, I got to save you. I got to save them kids. You see that rabbit over there? I got to save that motherfucker till I want to eat him. I got to save, you got to, bruh. The world on the world on your fucking shoulders type shit, bro. Like even modern men that don't really got to go out and hunt buffalo. It's no fucking different, bro. I thank the men. When I see fucking construction, if bitches be just walking, I know them niggas don't even whistle at y'all anymore. Bitches will walk by a whole construction team. Won't even give them the nod or something like thank you or something like that. But as a man, we go out there and be like, yo, thank you, bro. Because let me fucking go home and cut some. Y'all niggas don't even know shit about third world country. Y'all ignorant than a motherfucker. He don't got running water. He eat dirt sandwiches and shit. The nerve of some of y'all niggas, man. My water is running. I eat dirt. Nigga, there's endless water out here. We got bidets and all kinds of shit out here that I don't use.
Modern man gonna have to change, bro. Modern man gonna have to change. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. Modern man gonna have to change, bro. I can't tell y'all shit because I fucking try to give y'all the game. Y'all fucking argue with me about that. If you want to be a bitch the rest of your life, then just say that. God damn. Because y'all talking about this passport shit. None of y'all are here. None of this shit makes sense. Modern men gonna have to change, bro. I bar none, dog. Bar none. The manosphere, that's what the manosphere should be talking about. How y'all gonna have to change. Y'all gonna have to fucking change, bro. Fucking men in the manosphere fucking over there rewarding some bitch because she openly broke bad on quote unquote a good nigga that's fucking trying to help. And y'all motherfuckers will just do it because it's me. Y'all motherfuckers would just do that shit and out of spite, just celebrate the bitch because it's me. Fucking God couldn't change y'all hoes, bro. I blame God, bro. You should have killed Lilith, nigga. When you chase that bitch into the mountains, bro, you should have. What you be doing, God? You be smiting people. Nigga, you should have smite that bitch. Smite her enough so she could run and tell Eve, dog, don't do it. But no. But no. I know nicer, and I want to take good women with me because y'all don't get enough credit, but I need y'all to speak up too, bro. Like, y'all are killing me too, man. Man, these young girls gonna be fucked up. These young girls gonna be fucked. They're already fucked up. And I get it, y'all ain't have nothing to do with that shit, but bruh, y'all gonna have to say something. Y'all can't be so instrumental in saying something against a good dude. And then when a woman does something fucked up, I know what y'all seeing. Why would this woman defend hoeing? Because at some point she might have to hoe. I get it. Y'all gonna have to say something, man. We can't be taking all these bullets that ain't meant for us, man. I don't even have problems with women and shit like that. That sexy red bitch, that was my girlfriend. She would have been gone, bro. You know, you look at the type of shit I'm on now. Man, been out of my life. Got me fucked up. Somebody do you in and you don't even want the coochie. Hey, I'm gonna give you something. No, hey, you have a nice night. I'm good. Now you got a group of fuck boys talking about you. And I'm like, nigga, I will dirt nap one of you niggas, man. I will dirt nap one of you niggas. Leave me alone. I'm fucking free. I don't got to really worry about shit. I don't got no little kids running around. Y'all never asked me. I had some pregnancy scares. Shit. I will dirt that one of these niggas, man. It's just a cup. I'm feeling proper today. I'm gonna drink with the pinky out, you know. And we're gonna pour a little beer. I could be civilized. Fucking up these bitches, and then anytime a man says something wrong, and then the women end up fucking being over here anyway, stealing all of our shit. Like we didn't say that shit. I can see if you didn't say that shit, they stole it. They steal something that what you just said. I saw this fucking idiot on TikTok, and I'm looking, these YouTube shorts about to be turned up. I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, Oh, you thought of that yourself, huh? You thought of that yourself. Because a lot of these red pill niggas are having kids too and saying some fly shit they heard me say years ago around their kids. And now their kids on TikTok. Hey, man, you girls need to think about microchimerism. Bitch, shut up, you 12. I swear the day I get a gray hair, bro, y'all never gonna see me again, dog. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna pluck it, right? But if it comes back, I'm gone, bro. I'm gone, dog. Y'all not gonna make me have boomerang gray hairs and shit like that. Fuck y'all for that, bro. Respectfully. Y'all women are fucked up. And you niggas, bro. I ain't got enough bullets to take y'all niggas out, bro. You said the Black Manosphere could hit people with the plagiarism copy. Man, what? Free, bro, say that shit again, dog. You know a motherfucker could invite me on his show. And I could go to a nigga's show and I'm like, I know that microphone. Ooh, you running that setup, your shit gonna stall out. This, that, and third. And I can go sit down. I got the same mics on these fucking radio shows and these shows that I can go to. And some dumbass nigga that listened to me or somebody that listened to me 4th or 5th hand information about to sit me down and ask me about the red pill. And I'm gonna turn it on them niggas every single time. Why don't you tell it? You listen to us. Why you acting like I'm saying something wrong? You listen to us. Invite me. I wish one of these niggas invite me to your show. I'm gonna turn it into Patrice O'Neal. I'm gonna turn dead into the spirit of Patrice O'Neal is just gonna take. For some reason, when I get off the plane, I'm gonna be a different nigga, bro. Where some nigga will invite me on Fox Soul, talking about, so why are you traveling to Thailand? Oh, you should come over. You an old nigga. Come over. I got some cigars for you. Some 50-year-old bitches. Come through. Me out here laughing, drinking beers, having the time of my life. And you sit up here trying to be for feminism with your weird ass. You don't got to be a simp, dog. You don't. One thing we despise about simps is that they're cowards, bro. Look how quick it took. Let me tell y'all something. Big J, you've been on my channel for years, and I spared your ass so many times because I understood where you were coming from, even though I didn't agree with you. But when I heard you on that fucking panel, and I heard, it's the fact that men could get played by an idiot, a complete idiot. I've seen this so many times with like very attractive women that I've dated, but I understood it because they were attractive. Let Melanie King beef with Sexy Red, and they're gonna be on Melanie King's side, and both of them are simping. Untitled, shut your weird ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody holding back no tears, bro. I'm just thinking, dog. I'm just really thinking. You did? Talking about some holding back the tears. I hope that nigga in your avatar, I forgot the name of that game. I used to play that game too. Oh, weird ass nigga. I hope that nigga grabs your head and it get big and explode too. I used to play that fucking game. Look at this nigga. Good at holding back the tears. Go over there and suck her titties too, nigga. Go. All right. I got a challenge for y'all. Go fuck Sexy Red. Which one of y'all niggas, before the end of 2023, one of y'all niggas better get the coochie? I'm doing a player talk curse on y'all. One of y'all niggas better get the coochie. If none of y'all niggas get flued out, it's called Marvel Beyonder. I don't know. I forgot the name of that game. You know what I'm talking about though, because you a nerd, bro. You know what I'm talking about. I want Fist of the North Star. The head get big and shit. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna do the Sexy Red challenge. Yeah, I'm putting the player talk curse on it. The space already got a tech curse on it. Y'all don't need no more curses from me. You said, yeah, TikTok shorts and YouTube short. Pearly sounds like, yeah, bro. You got a white woman regurgitating shit. I hope she's not sick though. I don't wish that on nobody. I hope she's not sick though. Nah, Nicer. I don't need to bring you into that shit. Nicer, listen to me. Okay? And listen to me when I say this, okay? I don't say shit that I don't mean, okay? You have a successful music channel. Okay? I want you to fall in love with making music as much as possible so you can turn that into something completely different. Do not start your channel in this space. I know there's some manosphere people over there, but you have the ability to track your own audience, and you already did. Do not keep your channel in this space. I'm going to see it that you don't keep your channel in this space. So later on this month, we setting up your artist page and we setting up your Spotify. And I just want you to fall in love with making music, and that's it. So you can do that. I'll teach you a little bit of the business side, even while I'm learning and shit like that. I'll teach you what I know, and just get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. Same thing with Red. Get the fuck up out of here. Okay, I can handle this space. This is why Mufasa told Simba to go forward. Yo, go forward. I'll deal with these niggas. I can hold back these niggas. Just get the fuck up out of here. That's all I want. That's all I want. If it's anything before all is said and done, make sure you have more said than when all is said and done, make sure you have more done than said, okay? Get the fuck up out of here. I can't be any clearer to you. Get the fuck up out of here. Leave. Don't turn back. Even if it's for me, don't turn back. Leave. Get out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. Go practice your skills. Harness that shit. Build it up when nobody's looking or nobody cares. And hit these niggas over the head with something totally different and get the fuck up out of here. Okay? If you need help, I can help you as much as possible, but get the hell up out of here because these people are leeches. They will drag you down. Listen, I'm glad I got enough talent in my pinky to keep doing some of the shit that I'm doing. Listen, this is a skill, and it's not worth building because of the motherfuckers you're going to be around once you build it, okay? Leave. Leave. This is not a skill worth building to share it with these people. You need to share it with people that's going to give a damn about you, that gives a fuck about you, and that wants you to do better. Get out of here as soon as possible. When you get a placement or something, I want you to get plaques on your wall. I want you to be so big, like your family is like, damn. And any money that your family is owed, I want you to be in the financial position to be like, yo, we coming for that. I want that back. That's our shit. You know, I want you to get that far away from here. Far away from here. Cause you don't do shit like that. You don't want none of that shit to rub off on you, bro. That's a different caliber of woman, dog. Like somebody that'll do some shit like that. Turn on somebody. You can't do no shit like that. A real woman, if shit ain't going the way that she wants to and stuff like that, just
respectfully go, you know? Respectfully go. I got my good friend Miss V from Make This Go Viral TV. I don't know why every time we gotta do something or show something fucking happens, and I don't get a chance to go by her channel. Some stupid shit happens, like my Wi-Fi is out or something else happens. I never get a chance to go by her channel to give her flowers or let her know that the space appreciates her. She's a very hardworking woman. Some of the most hardest people I know in my life are hardworking women, and it's like y'all too busy fucking working and minding y'all damn business. I know you don't got the time to check no stupid shit like this, but y'all know what the hell it is, man. Y'all know what the hell it is, man. I don't know what happened. February seems like motherfuckers is choosing violence, but y'all can leave, man. I'm telling y'all, man. We're going to get it together. Modern men, I'm going to start giving y'all some real game if y'all going to soak it up. Because I know exactly what we need to do. Stop lying to yourselves. Y'all not about to get on no fucking plane and go nowhere. That's dead. Y'all too used to first world living. Nah, man, I ain't on no Crip shit, man. War Master probably gonna hate this shirt. It's an Apple shirt. But nah, modern men gonna have to change. Y'all gonna have to stop listening to washed up women that's trying to teach you how to deal with niggas of today. Cause that ain't gonna work. And when I say modern men gonna have to change, I don't want what the fuck Gen Z is talking about. Cause they ain't talking about shit. I know, Star P. I'm trying to get where you at. Cheers, all right? Sit up there and listen to them insincere apologies and shit like that. Fucking woman would say, like black men, y'all are our kings. You know what they still saying, and y'all dumb niggas are still falling for that. We need to build the kingdom. We need to build the kingdom. Man, I caught Olivia Alexa saying that shit. I said, you been out the dating game for a good minute. Untitled, y'all are irritating, man. The only way we can talk to y'all is trolling and shit. I know you came in and trolled me and shit like that. It's cool. I got love for you. But y'all running me thin, man. Y'all not handling it. Untitled. Like, I'm gonna tell you what y'all are fucking up in. Cause Austin Holloman is fucking up with it also. Y'all think being unresponsive and stoic is gonna make y'all better. So, cause I've dated y'all mothers and shit. That's how old I am. And I've seen them sat y'all down and put their old cell phones and all that shit in y'all hands and shit. Y'all never used a Crazer or a razor a day in your life. Listen. Okay, somebody's going live. Okay. Back in the day, if a woman was dealing with, like, let's say a hood dude, man, it's not even about being stoic. It's not even about being... If you don't know how to talk, I'll approach it like this. If you don't know how to talk, you could talk your way out of some pussy. You can literally talk your way out of some pussy, because what happens is when two people are feeling each other, right? When two people are feeling each other, right? You project what you want onto her, and she projects what she may want onto you. Even going past your looks, past everything, right? And
it is what it is. It's a projection, right? It is a projection. No, Todd, I'm gonna have to check you on that one. All right, you want to come up? You want to talk about that? We can talk about that. I'll get into that. All right, I got you. But like all jokes aside, though, for real, it's a projection. You know what I'm saying? So if you're projecting your feeling onto a woman and shit like that, she can get away with shit that normally some other girl can't get away with, right? And vice versa. But when you talk or you say certain things and shit like that, you chip away at that projection that they have of you because you become more realistic. When you start revealing details about yourself or saying certain things about yourself or volunteering information about yourself that you just shouldn't volunteer. You're like nobody will find you attractive if you say that. And it's like that kills the attraction. So it's like you're better off being quiet. Not saying that you ain't that type of person, right? But you didn't like, something was said, you didn't respond. You were quiet. I know a lot of gangsters that got with women because they were quiet. They some fucked up niggas. They some petty niggas in real life, but they were quiet. And a woman like, oh, he this, he that. No, he was just quiet. But by the time the reality of that nigga sinks in with that woman, she done got a kid. She done got, you know what I'm saying? She done got, all this other stuff. And you gonna cry on that woman's titties. My girlfriend, he's talking about my titty red. He's talking about my titty red. Your weird ass up. This nigga named Idris. Boy, if you don't go home and talk to your mama. Bitch, why you name me Idris? You could have named me anything else in the world, but you named me, boy, if you don't get that flower name. Nigga. Boy, I'm going to clown you every time you come in and say something. Talking about, so you going to go cry in the car. Boy, you going to cry at the Social Security office trying to change your name. Shout out to Dyson. Nice said, we are going to do incredible things with our music. And it's going to take us incredible places. Yeah, man. I turned into a beast. Nice, sir. I got some shit to run by you. I done turned into a monster. I'm about to be up tonight playing with that motherfucking NPC. I done, man. By come summertime, I'm gonna have some shit in play. These are capable. This capable season. These are workable years, man. Hey, bro, change your name before you come in here and say something to me. This nigga named Idris. When somebody be like, yo, Idris said this to me. Elba? Nah. Hi, boy. I'm about to say something to you. I'm gonna make you want to come and fight me, bro. If I going on your ass, you gonna want to come and fight me on behalf of Sexy Red. Y'all niggas don't even know what she was calling herself before Sexy Red. It's your weird ass. Sexy Red came out of me, Platinum-ism. She came out of my left testicle. She came out of my nuts. Sexy Red. And that's fucked up. Let's show that she bit from you. Because they biting from the younger girls too. Nobody would never believe Sexy. I believe you. I believe you. They ain't gonna believe me, but I believe you. I'm gonna turn into Khaled, baby. God did. God did. Talking about some Sexy Red. I got some subliminals, man. I'm about to be sharing the real Sexy Red. There's a young woman out right now that's active. That's Sexy Red. Like,
motherfucker. This is what I was saying, because I remember when you were going through your little name and shit. You chose a stripper name. You can go into, nigga, pick a strip club anywhere in America. You can go in a strip club and be like, yo, let me see Sexy Red. And it's going to be a different bitch every time. Let me go to the next club. Let me see Sexy Red. It's going to be another. Yo, please don't give me too much material, bro. I could pull a joke out the crack of my ass, bro. You got to turn me off at work, bro. Turn me off. I see why some of these niggas left. Boy, you got to leave. You got let me go to the next stream. That nigga over there, boy. You can go into any nigga. How much you want to bet? I will go if I decide to stay in Thailand a little bit more. I will go into the middle of Thailand and I'm gonna sneak a camera in. I will wear my chesty, right, with the GoPro on it. I can go to a strip club out here and say, yo, show me Sexy Red. And yo. Also, Holloman's girlfriend gonna come out. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, if it's one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna laugh, baby. Oh, I'm gonna laugh. Oh yes, yes. Yes. Untitled. You got a lady boy in your house right now, nigga. Shut your weird ass up. You got a lady boy in your house right now. You know what, Untitled? I don't really like trolls and stuff like that. I would have been kicked you out. I kicked a lot of people out. I seen you talk a lot of shit about me in these other chats and stuff like that. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're alive to be alive to troll me. I like you, man. I like you. Then you know you need people like you, man. You need people like you. I gotta have a whipping stick a little bit. All right, I'll let you ride for a little bit longer. You treading on some waters, but I got you. You wouldn't say that shit to my face though. You said, what about Sexy Yellow? Kind of, I don't know. Yellow Bones are played out now. Yellow Bones are played out now. We even joked with her and say, yo, that's a stripper name. And she was like, I know it's a different name. And she still went in. You must have fell on your head, man. You know what? There's a difference between yellow. I've dated too many of both, right? I've dated too many of both. Shut your nigga. All right, we're gonna before I get you up out of here with your weird ass, because you typed that, so you really thought that was funny, right? Both of your names, nigga. Both of your names, bro. What the fuck is a Idris Birch? What in the blue hell is a Idris? You really thought you was gangster coming on here with that name, bro? Idris Birch? This nigga, hold on. This nigga right here name is Idris Birch. And he watching my show. You sound like a nigga that would watch my show and hate. Idris Birch. You waited after them 300 seconds that you were timed out to say, what kind of name is Kuda anyway? Since we're talking about names, my nigga. Shut your weird ass up, nigga. And you use your real face, bro. You lucky I can't blow this picture. Actually, let me see if I can go to. Let's see if we can do this. Let me get my laptop. Idris, we're gonna lean on your shit today. We're gonna lean on your shit today. You done played with the right nigga. You done did this over a bitch too. Put a one in the chat if y'all want me to go in on Idris Birch. Well, which one of y'all want to laugh tonight or today? What time is it for y'all? At? Oh, it's 2:44 in the p.m. Okay, y'all with me? Which one of y'all want to laugh real quick? Y'all want to laugh at something? Y'all want to see a dead body? I'm going to bring out the laptop on y'all ass. Okay, and I just said one. Okay, say no more. This nigga last name is Birch. I'll teach y'all a thing or two about saying some shit about some niggas. This nigga last name is Birch. They didn't see the side of me less troll. You like me for a reason. I'm telling you. You trust your intuitions, lady. Ladies, trust your intuitions. Let's share this motherfucking Wi-Fi password though. Yeah, we can share that. Mm-hmm. We're gonna zoom in on your picture, Mr. Idris. You can see me live, but nigga, I got a whole picture. I bet you won't come up and cam up. I bet you I'll roast your ass on camera. Y'all be trying to play with content creators. Okay, we can play back. Let's play. Let's play. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go back. I'm about to fry your ass, nigga. He must have. Y'all must have forgot. Hold on, y'all. All right, that's what we gonna do. Why he staying over here for it, bro? Boy, my man staying over here to see what I'm about to say. This nigga about to be in this car laughing, bro. Don't let me get you fired, though, for real. I ain't trying to make y'all lose y'all jobs and shit. I ain't as fucked up as y'all laughing, bro. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, talk to me nice, boy. I'm about to, nigga. Let's share the screen, baby. Let's see who says something about my name. Who says it? Who that said they gonna beat Lil Cooter? Nigga. They should have never gave us the nigga, boy. Nigga, I know you not on the internet saying a goddamn thing, boy. Yo, if you gonna talk shit about people on the internet, don't make this too easy, boy. Boy, hold on, boy. You lucky I can't zoom in any closer. Hold on. Yo, YouTube saving your ass. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get rid of some of these tabs, bro. God, please grant me the serenity to fucking zoom in on this nigga, please. Hold on, y'all. Untitled, don't sit up here and laugh at your man, bro. Come on, you were trolling me too. We ain't gonna zoom in on your picture just yet. You ain't get me that mad, but hold on, y'all. Oh man, God ain't trying to do this. Oh, Idris, he looking out for you, bro. God blessing on the trap niggas. Hold on, y'all. Why all of my other pages are coming? Oh, hold on, man. We get rid of these tabs. Hold on, y'all. One of these tabs is gonna be bingo. Hold on, y'all. All right, we're gonna get rid of this tab too. Hold on, your tab Idris is gonna pop up. Hold on. You can't have no nigga in no foreign country roasting you like, okay, here we go. Ooh, I can't zoom in. Hold on, y'all. I got a party trick for your ass. Might even be teaching y'all some more YouTube secrets, huh? You know what you gotta do, y'all? What you gotta do is you gotta go on YouTube, right? This is what happens when you play with content creators that know what they're doing and shit. I'm gonna go on YouTube, right? And I'm going to zoom in on an already pre-zoomed in picture of you. And I'm about to. You want to play with YouTube niggas over Sexy Red, bro? Damn, dog. How you gonna play with YouTube niggas over Sexy Red and she ain't even here to defend you, bro? Damn, dog. Talk about being left for the wolves. Wait till she turn on you too. I defended you. You're gonna be over here with an issue. All right, let me see if I can get some of these slides up. I'm gonna have to get rid of one of my pictures. Hold on, y'all. Damn, this ain't working. This ain't working. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Damn, I can zoom in on my laptop. Hold on. This sucks. I set the picture to myself. I got it, but I don't know how to pull it up. Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all. Oh, Idris, you lucky, bro. Ooh, Idris. Hold on. Oh, I know how to make it bigger. Hold on. I go to my page. I zoom out. I press this. Then I zoom in. Hold on. Oh, that's not working. Hold on. God damn it, Idris. You lucky. You lucky niggas don't know how to use technology, huh? Well, we can see enough, right? Hold on, y'all. We can see enough. It's technology, huh? I don't know why my shit acting stupid. Stupid! Idris, won't you say something? Say something else. You try to see what I'm about to say. Why y'all niggas gotta be goofy like this, man? Why y'all niggas gotta be goofy like this? Why y'all gotta, y'all know I'm a soldier. Why y'all gotta bring it out of me? Hold on. We just wait till we can zoom in on your video. Y'all gotta, y'all know I'm a soldier. Damn, it's a picture within a picture. Why y'all gotta bring it out of me? Hold on. We just wait till we can. He said niggas know I'm ugly. I'm gonna show that, Idris. No, you don't. No, y'all can show it. You don't gotta. You don't have to delete him fast. It's cool. We're gonna make him a bid. He gonna be the bid at today's show. Why is this shit acting stupid? Delete him fast. It's cool. We're gonna make him a bid, bro. He said, I know I'm ugly. Damn, that's why you need Sexy Red, bro. What the fuck, Idris? What have you done to my rap top, Idris? Idris. What have you done to my rap top, Idris? Hold on, Idris. Hold on. Idris, man. He said, I know I'm ugly. Next. No, we gotta talk about this, Idris, bro. This could probably really help you in real life, man. Damn, I can't zoom in. Damn, my laptop is like, you know what? This nigga ugly as fuck. I'm not about to cooperate. Hold on, y'all. Damn, Idris, what you do to my laptop, dog? God damn. Cooperate. Damn. Idris. God. Now, we're going to try this again, YouTube. I'm not doing nothing bad. I just want to zoom in. I want to help the brother. YouTube. I'm spreading it. God damn. I'm using the fingers and I'm spreading it. Damn, Idris. Yo, YouTube trying to save y'all tonight. It did it before. It did it before, bro. Come on. Look, YouTube. Idris about to laugh too, bro. Come on now. Oh, here we go. Hold on. See, every time I go to the side, I gotta be methodical. Just like your name, Idris. Hold on. I gotta be methodical. I can't use 3 fingers because it's gonna skip. And it won't let me zoom in no further. Idris, bro. My buddy Idris. Idris, bro. Let me make this bigger for y'all. Idris, bro. Idris. 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 I'm gonna treat you like a stepkid. Idris. What compelled you to take this picture, bro? Why do you have the concerned eyes, Idris? What were you trying to do? Yeah, like his eyebrows, like you could shave your eyebrows off and you couldn't tell, like shit. Idris, you look like a nigga named Idris. Hey, you look like a nigga named Idris, bro. Nobody could call you anything else. You don't look like a Brandon. You don't look like a Mark. You look like what your mama named you, bro. Idris. And your last name is Birch. What woman in her right mind gonna change her last name to Birch? Bro, I know why you here, bro. I know why you need girlfriends like Sexy Red, bro. I know what makes you niggas tick. I'm trying to help you, bro. You have the concerned eyes, and you shouldn't have the concerned eye. That's not gonna make women want you more, bro. That's not the juice, Idris. If you spell Idris backwards, it means bullshit. Nigga, Idris, why do you get on the internet and talk shit when you look like this, bro? You roast yourself every time you look in the mirror, bro. You roast yourself every time you look in the mirror. Don't get a fade. No, that's a bad picture. Look, Let's Troll is being nice to you, and Sexy Red is being nice. Don't no woman want no boyfriend named Idris. Ladies, imagine if you were to get with Idris and your ex nigga called you and he was like, yo, so like for real, yo, that's what we doing, Let's Troll? Like, you fucking with niggas named Idris? You understand what I'm saying? Now, I ain't raised you and shit like that, but you know what I'm saying? You was my girl at one point, but I know your daddy raised you better than to fuck with niggas named Idris. Like, a woman can't even say it. Idris. You can't even ask a bitch to say your name when you stroking that right, Idris. Bitches gotta call you I. Nigga. Idris, don't do this, bro. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, bro. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Why are you admitting that you ugly, bro? Shirley, shout out to my girl, little Shirley. Shirley, would you date a nigga named Idris? I just tell the bitch to call me Driss. Yo, call me Driss, yo. Big Driss on y'all bitch ass. I dropped the I, bro, because it ain't about me anymore. My mother wasn't thinking about me when she named me Idris. Nigga, when were you born? You don't got one of them new nigga names like Caden, Braden, Jaden, Faden, Hayden. Your mother named you Idris. Are you from the South? The only Idris they acknowledge is Elba. Nigga, don't you ever in your life address me when your name is Idris. I'm really thinking of some more shit to say about you. Your name got me. You, and this is very hard to get me in a slump. Your name just, nigga, I don't wake up in my day-to-day life prepared to roast a nigga named Idris. Like, your name is disrespectful if I have to roast it. Yeah, Idris Elba is sexy. I don't know about this nigga. Idris is Arabic, dumb nigga. Are you overseas? Are you in Egypt? Boy, you thought. Boy, you thought. Yeah, I'm perplexed. Like, who the I don't know what to say to a nigga named Idris. I'd rather roast a Somalian or Indian nigga named Idris, not no nigga. You done shamed Arabic niggas, bro. You can't be on here simping like that and your name is Idris, bro. This nigga said Idris Elba isn't Arabic either. You just said Idris is Arabic. I didn't say he was Arabic, and I didn't say you were Arabic. I asked your dumb ass, were you in Egypt? People keep asking you, are you British? And you keep skipping that and typing that you're ugly in the chat, bro. I would, nigga, as ugly as I am, I would never type that shit in the chat. That just goes to show that you need somebody. Why don't you go over to Sexy Red, bro? She's never gonna say your name. Idris. You need some counseling, Idris. I'm disappointed in you, man. Talk about some grown man talking about my looks and then call yourself ugly. Why you think that about yourself, bro? This maybe can help you as to why you're simping, man. Why do you want to get why do you want to get roasted over somebody that can give a shit about you? Did Sexy Red ask if it was Arabic? She not gonna say your name. Idris. Yeah, she do look like she'll mess with a nigga named Idris. That's one of them niggas where you gotta call like let's say you don't even want your ex back, but you call your ex back and be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like that's what we doing right now. We fucking like you take the blessing that I gave you and fucked with a nigga named Idris. Sound like you took on your mother's last name too. You don't got your dad's last name? Birch. That's a woman's last name. That's an old woman's last name. She might as well had named your ass fucking Gregory or some shit. Damn. Travis said he has a straw jawline. This nigga said, and that's a bad thing for a man to have? Let's troll. What isn't wrong with Idris? Idris, come up on the panel, bro. Only you hit the panel. Idris, come up on the panel. Let's talk, bro. Let's talk, bro. I want to help you. I'm gonna bless you today. Come up on the panel. What woman fucking says, I want me an Idris? Like, you can't even ask women like, yo, what's your dream nigga's name? Ain't no bitch about to say Idris. Even women will kick you out the circle if she Idris. Trevor. Trevor. You ain't gonna come up on the panel, bro. There's a lot of bitch ass niggas. Come up on the panel, Idris. Listen to me. I'll cam up. Let's talk face to face, Idris. Let's see if you got that. Let's see if you got that animosity in your eyes. What's going on, Beach? Beach, you know I tagged you in a video weeks ago showing you how to use the P4, and I don't know if you got it. Shout outs to my girl Beach. Beach, that's my girl. Now my girl Beachy baby in the building. Let me tell you, Beach, you get the link too, Beach. I want to talk to you because I know I'm gonna find some type of sense here in this space. Yo, I saw that picture that you put up of that lady. I said, oh my God, yo. Oh my God. I said, oh shit. I said, oh Lord. What has the world come to? I know there's certain women, there's only like 3 to 4 women I know. If everybody's tripping, they not tripping. Nicer, Toya, my girl Beach, Miss V, Sheila. Come on, man. Nigga said just end the live. Bro, shut up. You can learn something. Don't let me Untitled. You okay. I'm gonna let you slide. You gotta keep some. Idris, what's wrong with you, man? Maybe Beach could probably talk to you, Idris. Beach, what type of name is fucking Idris? He like one of them niggas that you get into a fight with at a club and then you get arrested. And then like you see like a paper where it says like a co-defendant. Cause you know when you like read them papers and shit, and it's like it be some African nigga, Ufome Kudaka. And it's like, nigga, is you African? Yo, fuck, I look like swinging on a nigga named Idris. Yo, Kuda, you wrong, bro. You didn't have to do that to Idris, bro. This nigga name is Idris. Bro, you cannot command no respect with that name, bro. Idris? Bro. I know you, bro. Once you heard of Idris Elba, you should have changed your name, bro. Les Troll is trying to save Idris, but she not thinking about you. She thinking about Elba, bro. I believe if a nigga is ugly, he should have an ugly name. That'll work. You know, nigga, you should have named yourself Rufio or some shit like that. Boy, you should have went for some Spanish names and shit. Arabic don't fit you. Arabic don't fit you. I'm just gonna say that right now. You go to fucking Saudi Arabia and you tell them your name is Idris, them niggas gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna be dead serious. Them niggas gonna laugh at you. Idris. Then you Americanize your name, Idris. Idris. Your name not even Idris. You've been living a lie your whole life. That's not your name, bro. Thank you, Nicer. Nicer, we're gonna do a music stream. I'm probably fire up and do a music stream. That's not your name, dog. Your name is Idris. Idris. Your name is Idris. Your name is not Idris, bro. Your name is not Idris, bro. That's you've been lied to, bro. Go fix that, bro. Fix that, nigga. Fix that. Please. Kuda's my pavement name. Kuda's my pavement name. If you know me by Kuda, then you know me for some real shit. Kuda's my pavement name, bro. I wouldn't dare step on the street with a name named Idris, bro. You got to call me something else. Idris! Come home, Idris! Nigga, don't you dare say shit about no nigga named Idris, bro. You can't say shit about nobody named Idris looking like that, bro. You can't say shit, bro. You haven't even learned your angles yet. Like, point the camera upwards or something like that. Ain't no bitch about to fucking take you seriously. Looking down and shit. Stop it, bro. Get some help, dog. Oh, I got that on here. Hold on, dog. Idris, I got something for you, man. We're going to wait till my girl Beach hit the panel. We're going to get into some real rap. No cap. Real rap. No cap. Idris! Idris!
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this.
Hold on, Michael. You don't name your kids Idris. Michael, you don't name your kids Idris. All right.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18, do you realize that at 18 you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
I'm gonna pray for you, Idris. You're gonna learn to stop getting on the innocent. You're gonna learn how to stop getting on the internet and presenting yourself as a simp, dog. I pray to Idris that he gets on the internet, brother, and stop being a simp. Stop simping for light-skinned people, Idris. Some guy named Idris will sound like he's simping for light-skinned people. Stop simping for light-skinned people. Stop simping for palm-colored people, Idris. I rebuke every weapon formed against me that this man is trying to type in the chat right now. God, stop his fingers. I rebuke his fingers for pressing any buttons on his phone. Lord knows he doesn't have a computer. I rebuke. What's going on, Beach?
What's up, my Player Talk Radio shawty?
Why don't they learn? Why they keep playing with you? I keep saying,
I don't know. Hey, Kuda, you the realest out here. I done told all the girls. I said, listen, if y'all ain't fucking with Kuda, keep it 1,000.
Man.
How come me and you ain't never had a fight? How come me and you ain't never fell out?
Beach, it wouldn't get that far. I would have talked to you. I would have been like, look, any problems, we're gonna smooth that shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to come. I'm gonna hit that camera button in a minute. I just had to I'm getting ready to move to the car. Oh yeah, you know I'm about that camera life. Around here we ain't afraid of the motherfucking cameras. Hey yo, Kuda, why they won't?
I've been seeing a lot of the good stuff you've been doing lately and shit like that. And like for real, you the last person anybody on the fucking planet should be playing with. Like I don't know why people don't understand caliber. I keep telling people to leave you the fuck alone. You don't bother nobody.
Nobody
with you. I'm like, yo, why are you messing with this late? Like, oh man, I'm not even gonna get.
Hey, Kuda, I think some of you rubbed off on me how we be like predicting some shit gonna happen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry to see for one of the homies that they gotta learn. Sometimes you got to see what everybody else didn't know how to tell you, or you just got to learn it for yourself.
Yeah.
These balls out here don't understand fucking rejection.
Yeah.
These men too. The men ain't no fucking better.
Yeah.
Boy, you don't let me not respond to a DM or two and see how the fuck what happens. Just because I don't respond.
I don't even engage in that type of shit. And I know you try not to because I know they be pulling you into some shit. And I'd be like, man, you know what? Like, honestly, you handle your business. Like, if it's anything I see from you, it's always business being handled and shit. Idris, stop calling yourself ugly in my chat room, bro. Stop it. Yeah, conscious moral rejection is a part of the game. I saw you on that video too. This girl gonna say Sly and the Family Stone is a pookie. And he was messing up everything Muhammad Ali built. Like, she's an idiot, man.
Bro.
I know you didn't pick your looks too, but don't be simping. Don't feel that way. I'm gonna help you.
You've been keeping me alive with just knowing, like, man, everything Kuda said was gonna, like, and I be sitting back too. But you don't ever want to look like a hater or want to look like you're trying to start nothing. So you can't really go to people and be like, look, this was happening. They pushing all your good-looking supporters away in hopes no other women to be around you, and then you're stuck with them because they feeling you instead of knowing how to just get in where you fit in.
Right.
You want to try to smear other women's names if they even think you're competition, but I'm nobody. Are you kidding me? Kuda, you would know. If I ever even fuck with anybody in this space, you know everything. Kuda knows everything. So when I heard that very lady whose picture I post is crazy because the bitch sent it to me asking my opinion some months back, and
why are you sending shit like that?
insecure as fuck. You know,
I
I
just-
lied because I was just like, oh, you know, everybody's got a little dimple on the booty. I don't know. I don't want to hurt their fucking feelings.
I
Like,
mean, it's natural. It's natural, but like it's like, don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't got nothing like that. Like, I ain't hating on nobody. You want to take some sexy photos, do that shit. But just remember, don't fuck with nobody.
After you do that.
Right.
After
Don't
you
fuck
do
with
that.
their life. Because
Yeah.
that same person got up there on somebody's panel with like 1,000 people in the chat and said I was fucking with manosphere men and taking husbands and weird shit. And I'm like, bro, let me tell you, if anybody in this space could have got me by now, bro, that shit would have been on headlines. Could have my line on if I'm lying, I'm lying.
I know, like, the damage that you could have caused if you was really like that and you not like that. And
I would have fucked this bitch.
I don't fucking understand why, like, you know, and this is not me simping or nothing like that, but like I can tell a different cloth of woman. Like that's like it's obvious. And it's like
just like we can tell men who carve from a different stone.
Right.
Y'all
But
can tell women cut from a different cloth.
Some people you can't tell them anything because they're not going to take it. Like I was talking to Toya, right? And I was talking
Shout out
about
to Toya.
Yeah, I was talking to Toya because Toya cut from a different cloth. But I was talking to her and I was like I'm in a space that we've built for men where it's like if like a dude had a booger or some egg on his face and shit, you're like, yo, you got some egg on your face. And he's like, oh, for real? Yeah. Hey, cover me real quick while I wipe this off and then help him out type shit. But you tell somebody that nowadays they fucking argue with you or think you're trying to make a spectacle of them or something like that. People want to be independent and want to say that they do it all, that they did it all by themselves. And I get that. I'm not trying to make a spectacle out of nobody, but the whole be able to help somebody and shit like that. And like there's a lot of people in this space that needs help. You know, places like this beach, right? It's kind of like the church, but a little bit worse. Because at least with the church, you kind of know where you're going to go get saved. You understand what I'm saying?
True.
There's a bit of an itinerary when you go to church. You know you know that there's something required of you. A lot of people that need therapy, they come here. We're dealing with, like, literally dealing with society at a rapid rate. The internet is a place where you can pretend and be anybody you want. Why get on here and be a fuck nigga still?
I don't know. I'm not with the pretend shit because see, I live in the world. Like some of my subscribers, I've already met them offline, like at events I've had. They came and showed up. You know, regular people with families. They got, you know, they brought brought their wife. One of them, his dad. That's one of the trivia questions I did. I be on this bitch giving people money out, man, yo. But his dad is one of the original members of the Temptations, right? Ooh. So he was I saw him. He's a subscriber, supporter. He's also an artist and stuff, and works and all that. But I see these people for real. Because that's how I got my first subs. I go around, I'd be out, I'd be like, hey, sub to my channel. And I just get their phone and hit subscribe, you know?
Yeah, because I remember you were rebuilding your channel and you like, you know, enough is enough. I done had enough of this. I want to do something.
Right. It wasn't giving my true, like, essence of who I really am. I'm like, yo, I'm not doing this. I'm not fighting with any more of you. Rarely do I gotta come off the porch. I mean, I can probably say in the past year, maybe one time I had to come off the porch with a guy. I don't fight with men, Kuda. I'm a dog. You get it? Like we trying to hang out and sip and hey, you like my friend? Let me introduce you and that type of stuff.
Yeah, enjoy yourself like adults, and motherfuckers just be on some other shit, man.
Yeah, and it was getting. I'm like, man, it's getting awkward in chats. Like certain women having, you know, yeah, got your crush, that's great, but you don't gotta worry about Beachy. Beachy is on some other shit. I'm on some other shit. YouTube can do nothing for me.
I tell people all the time, you have my ideal family. Like if I wanted to have a family, I would raise it just like how you raise your family.
Oh man, you know the oldest one went to the Air Force, and you know that they were recruiting black men. Although a lot of people would try to tell me my son wasn't black, but it's funny because that big ass bonus check said he fucking black.
BLA, yeah, okay,
yeah. I'm not going there with these dumbass people and their opinions on fucking the race, but they were recruiting black men because Air Force apparently has so few. They were they were given a hefty fucking amount. But anyway, I remember hearing that picture. We're gonna call her a picture lady, okay? Big picture lady got on the fucking platform, made up this wild ass story about their dad deserting them and just weird shit. And I'm like, y'all are up here when they can't win, Kuda, they just start making up shit.
Slander. They start to slander. That becomes the tool of somebody that can't win. When the lies don't work, slander becomes the tool of the enemy.
It's and I was like, are y'all fucking kidding? Do I look like I'm about to mess with any? I'm not. I played for the long run. I played for status. I played for the things that I didn't do that fairy tale type of shit. I'm not saying that I don't believe in it. I'm saying in this situation, I was playing for the long run. I want the trophy. I want the prize. I'm going to be, and to be all those things, you know, you got to sacrifice a lot of other stuff. You got to raise your family. You got to raise them well. And your name got to be good out here. That's the thing. That's why some people...
keep your kids away from the fuckery.
All the way.
Fuckery. Amen. No, Beach, I'm dealing with slander too. You heard of my situation, right?
No, what now? Hell, we just getting cool. You all...
It's February 1st. I don't know why people choose violence. I don't fuck with nobody. I be chilling. I know I talk my shit, but it you know, I stay in my lane, right?
Right.
So, slander has to be slander, and I think what's it called? Is it idolatry? Was it slander and idolatry, right? Is it idolatry?
Idolatry is worshiping
no. Hold on.
False gods and other things that is a form of worship.
Yeah, it's another word.
So you're probably thinking about defamation, slander, character assassination. No,
libel. I know it's
libel.
Libel.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called libel. It's a different form of slander. So
and there's another one too called false light. That you when someone puts something out there falsely, they put false light on something. You can sue for false light too.
Okay, so false light is a little bit different. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. So and that's true because like if your business, let's say if you have a business, right, and your business takes a blow because of that, you definitely can sue, especially if you can prove it and stuff like that. So you know now that YouTube is a tool definitely for advertisement, you know you got to watch out for that. So. There's a young lady that you may know. Her name is Sexy Red. You probably seen her over at the show a couple times. Platinum gave her name and stuff like that. We were kind of building her up, but
I haven't seen her in a long time. I don't know where Red be at.
She be in everybody's business but her own.
Oh, so I don't even know what her channel. I'm not sure. I haven't seen her. I don't even remember.
But I mean, she was around. I know you do know about her because she was around the time.
Right,
but
she was around. It was all good, and I don't know what happened, man. It be hit my heart for the younger girls because I be seeing it coming. Like, no, don't go, don't go down the rabbit hole. And then
I really tried. I really wanted to stop her because there was a time where, like, because I help a lot of people, and there was a time where I should have. I'm backed up on a lot of stuff. I got a lot of shit going on too in my real life. And it's like, it was a time where I was supposed to go to her channel and be like, okay, yeah, you got to calm down on that because you don't know what you're talking about. You barking up the wrong tree. Don't mess with these people. Why are you on the panel with, I had
Guidance.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She's one of those people where it's like, you ever try to help somebody something and they back your hand away and they're like, let me drive. And it's
I
like,
got it. I know what I'm doing.
yeah,
You're like, you know what? Oh, all right, when you crash, I'm not gonna. Don't say why didn't anybody help me? Why didn't anybody warn me?
right,
Why didn't somebody tell me? I didn't know. I
right.
warned several people. I said, look, you don't know what you're doing over there. Leave people alone.
Hold on, AB,
Don't
I'm gonna
bother
need you.
people's relationships. Don't go stalking their exes. If you think somebody likes it, like if you're going over there looking for, you're gonna get exactly what you're looking for if you're a female and you come into the manosphere looking for something. Like you're gonna get exactly what you're fucking looking for.
She did the whole 9. I had a girlfriend just like her, Aquarius and everything. She did the whole 9, trying to dox people and everything. And it's like, listen.
Oh man.
I'm taking arrows and bullets behind. People are coming to me on the scene and behind the scene for the stuff that she's doing. So I owed it to myself to really go over there and just kind of see some of the shit that she's engaging with. And then sometimes
just sit and watch. You gotta
sometimes I sit in the cloud and watch. I don't say nothing. Yeah. I will sit in the cloud and watch, and I'm like, damn. Damn. We helped her get monetized and everything. She could advertise her channel. Yo, go subscribe to Sexy Red. Helped her out with the audio thing, the whole fucking 9. The whole 9 when I could have been taking that attention and guiding it somewhere else. As soon as she got monetized,
every time
she said, "Fuck, cool."
Bro, that's we got to give it a name. Are we gonna call it the curse of the monetization? As soon as people get their 1,000 and their monetization, it's like fuck you and everything you ever fucking thought of or did for me.
Yeah, like they really think like this big check about to come.
They're gonna be good. All right, well, good luck waiting on that.
You better put in some work. You better make sure you know how to make content.
Bro, you got to come on like 3 times a day and per video hit round damn near 3K per video on views before you start making
a little something.
Yeah.
She don't know shit. She don't know shit about CPM. She don't know nothing about none of that. And the audience don't know that. But they'll gas her up to be a hot mess. So basically what she did, she just turned 40, right? And I went to her page to wish her a happy birthday because I knew she was Aquarius, but I didn't know when her birthday was. I can't keep up with everybody. So I don't even know when the fuck my birthday is. And I just turned fucking I don't know how old I just turned.
Yeah, my birthday was a couple weeks ago.
Bruh, I can't keep up with this shit. The year is going by fast. So I was told, yo, it was her birthday. So I said, oh, I needed to talk to her about some stuff. Honestly, behind the scenes, but I don't talk to people behind the scenes. I'll kind of give people I'll talk to them on a panel. If I'm on a panel with somebody, if you see me on the panel, I'm usually minding my business. So I was like, I wanted to wish her a happy birthday, but then I saw a YouTube short about me talking about something. Like, I already know it's bad enough that I'm associated with the manosphere, and a lot of the stuff that I can say can come off as misogynistic, right? And I really try to protect my image because I'm not a misogynist. I understand women. I understand exactly what's going on, where women are coming from, and I'm very fair. And what she clipped of me, because I said something about the angry man, and she don't like the angry man. So she tried to take it out on me, thinking that I'm a foot soldier or whatever. So I was talking about something very intimate, where I was telling guys that, you need not to be afraid of rejection, because if you got every single thing you wanted, you'll be messed up right now because you're not always right. You don't know what's best for you. You're not. How the hell else is God gonna get in contact with you if something in your life don't say no? And you need to embrace certain things in your life that's gonna say no, because it's guiding you in another direction to have something better. So I was talking about how when I was in high school, and this was
Kuda, I
intimate.
swear to God, I just said the other day, you don't always get your way.
Yeah. And you got to be okay with that because I was in high school.
Yeah, you can't always get your way. Nobody always gets their fucking way.
Right. But God be having something better planned for you. And look at God now. It's like I was in high school and I was getting a certain amount of women. I could consider myself a natural. But the girls that I wanted, even if they wasn't even attractive or compared to the women that I was getting, I didn't give a damn. I wanted her. I know her story. I wanted her. I had one-itis. And that's the girl that I wanted. And I said that I learned a very valuable lesson that I can't always get what the hell I want. It's not for me. If God says it's not for me, then fuck it, it's not for me. I don't give a damn about what I say or think or stuff like that. God has the final say on everything. It's not for me. And I had to learn that the hard way. So I was talking about certain things, right? And I brought up the topic of, that's why they said men are to be heard and women are to be seen. And it goes back to an old adage, an old saying that, women wear makeup because men are attracted to what they see. Men tell lies because women are attracted to what they hear. That's why women wear makeup and men tell lies. And it poured game onto it. So this idiot clipped my stream and basically said nobody's listening. Nobody's listening. You're not really saying nothing. And then she put a sound, a poop emoji, and a stupid emoji. Because she thought I said that women aren't to be heard. They're to be seen. So don't hear what women say at all. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I have one of the more lenient channels in the manosphere. And like I said, I help people, get their gear and everything together. I gave her voice. And it's like, why would you try to slander me and run with a narrative like that? I understand how easily clippable. And I stand on what the hell I said. But she's running with this narrative like I said women shouldn't have a voice. I never say that. I would never ever say women shouldn't have a voice.
I wouldn't be over here if you thought like that, Kuda.
What the hell I look like saying some shit like that? I would never say no shit like that. As a matter, I encourage women to talk. They teach you how to catch them. If anything, if you're trying to seduce or something or whatever you're trying to do, I encourage people to talk. People can only hang you with enough rope that they give you. They hang themselves. But then again, it's like she's like trying to push this fake feminist narrative. And then when you catch a lot of fake feminist women in these YouTube streets, even if you were a staunch feminist, if you were a staunch black feminist, you could actually look at a woman and say, you're not about that. Because I know if I get into a disagreement with you, I'm going to be all kinds of bitches and all kinds of shit. Just let some nigga that you want come in the picture. You'll see how dirty other women will play and stuff like that. So she keep running with this narrative that I'm trying to silence women. And I'm like, man, this is what you like. Oh, so this is what happened, Beach. I caught her in my snare trap. So she put out that video, right? And look what I did. Look what I did. I'm really slick. I think I like to get to this part. Okay. So I commented and I was like, that's not what I'm saying. You're taking it out of context. And I said, what is this for? And also, I'm not a passport bro. Because she put hashtag passport bro. I said, also, I'm not a passport bro. Then she gonna then like 3 hours ago. I'm like, okay. She acted like she didn't read my message because I looked at her community tab and she was sharing people shit an hour ago. So I'm like,
right.
Okay, she seen my message, but she didn't tag me in it. She seen my message, but she ain't say nothing, right? Then I make a video. So now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run me a good old shit test. I'm gonna run me a good old shit test. Beach, I know you know this more than anybody because I don't know why people keep trying you and you don't mess with nobody.
Bro, I'm trying to get
when you shit test somebody and when you shit test somebody and really figure out what somebody think about you, oh man.
Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for me.
Yeah, when they go nuclear.
Yeah.
Come
Because
on,
you didn't
man.
have to do that. It's kind of like, yo, what if you had an issue? I'm
Talk to me.
you know, Kuda, I'm a letters reason type of person. All
Yeah.
somebody got to do is say, Beach, I want to ask you, can I talk to them? Like, yo, what's going on?
Right.
And I want to reason and be like, let's figure it out. Maybe you heard me wrong, or maybe you fought. I always, anything or anybody that's had an issue with me, my
Talk
first
to me.
step was to reason with them.
Yeah.
Once I saw they didn't want to be reasonable, I just stopped communication. And as soon as I stopped communication, because most women don't, even with other women, when we like a man, hey, look, I'm not gonna look down to 20 texts and we keep doing this shit. I'm just gonna stop talking to you. They go ballistics, and next thing you know, you're in the title of 50 fucking videos, and you're
Yeah.
just somebody under your ass.
Uh-oh.
Like, you all just can't please any women over here. I don't try. If I don't know you by now, I'm sorry. I won't get to know you. I can't bring anybody else in my area. I gotta keep my peace. Cause this shit I've been seeing, and I've seen some of the men. I'm like, I know what's about to happen, bro. Do you not see this? People are getting too attached. You know, I've been on your show many, many times, but never have I felt the need to be overly attached to you. Never every time you go live, I'm up here on the link hanging out. Never every time I'm inseparable from you. See, these are the things people got to start. We're adults, and you got to pay attention to that. Oh, come on, buddy. You got it. You got to start realizing, hey, man, for one, you need to run your own shows. Some of these groups, I don't, in the long in my opinion. But people should not. What was their life before meeting you? And that's why I ask people all the time. I cannot be somebody's end all be all on YouTube. Like, what are you doing when I'm not around? What is it? What's your life like? Don't you got something else going on? Or we ain't gonna be running around YouTube holding hands, skipping chat to chat. Every chat I'm in, you're in. Everywhere you go, like that shit. That's just whack to me, immature, and I don't understand it. And I never could be that girl on here. So I found a lot of women, they didn't like it. Like, why isn't she? We over here, she over there. Well, why do we got to keep going to the same place? I don't want to be over there. Maybe I don't want to be in anybody's chat. Maybe I just want to be,
But see, they get you. That's where they get you fucked up, because they don't realize you're a content creator. So you have a reason for being here. You have a reason.
Yeah, you kind of look crazy when you're in chats. When you're in chats more than you're doing your own content. And that's time you could spend making your own, doing something. Just coming on. If you're just fucking coming on, sitting there. I mean, that's better than. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna spend that much time in someone else's damn chat. And I could have been in my own. I'm gonna spend 5 hours over here. Unless I just want to do that.
Right. But my problem is, though, because a lot of ladies do this, and they just some women come to their senses and some don't. Like, how you gonna get mad at me for getting mad about some shit I should have gotten mad about? Like, if she tried to say she was respecting me by taking down the content when I asked her to take down the content, she tried to make it seem like, oh, I took down the content without him asking me. No, I wrote in my description what I had a problem with. And I said, if she take down her content, if she delete that, I'll delete mine, right? So she said, she tried to come to my page, right, and say, I didn't. So this is the lie, right, that she told to her audience. She said, yo, I didn't watch the response video that you put out about me. Everybody watches a response video. Don't run around here saying you're trying to fix the problem, or you're trying to see what's wrong with me, and you didn't watch a response video where I completely labeled what the problem and what my problem with what you're doing is. I basically gave her the warning, like, yo, if you're gonna be a friend and we're gonna move forward with something, yo, you can't do no shit like that. This little issue is gonna be a problem moving forward. So why would you lie? She don't even know that we understand her moves as a content creator, because she doesn't even understand how long we've been content creator. I know every single move you're gonna make. So if somebody put you in the game, and you making rookie moves, we know what the fuck you finna do. This is why we know how to block shit off and do shit. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna shit test this motherfucker. I'm gonna put out a video stating my problem. If she really a woman about her shit, she would have done that, and there would have been an apology. Oh, she came to my page. She gave me a shaming tactic. She said, I thought you would have stood on what you said. No, it ain't about me standing on what I said. You took what I said out of context. That's not what I said, and you're using slander. And I have a problem with that because we spend a lot of time on our channel. We spend a lot of money on our channel. We put money into our channel. We reinvest in stuff like that.
And our character, like our being, my essence, and all that stuff. And you don't forget about that. Like you are your brand, because you can have all the equipment and all the stuff, but you could suck as a person.
Right,
we rock with you hard. We rock with you hard, Kuda. You're not problematic.
No, and that's the thing. I mean, I can be, but what I'm saying is that you can clip anybody on the internet. Why me? You could have took anybody else's shit out of context. Jordan Peterson and all this other shit. Why did you go after? So my thing was, okay, you going to smoke. But my thing was, okay, I'm going to do a video. And I'm going to tag her in the video. I'm going to have more balls than her. She didn't tag me in her short. But she tried to shit on me and get subscribers and shit like that. She tried to replace me. So I was like, all right, I'm going to do a whole video. And I'm going to see if she's going to respond to that. And how she responds to that is going to let me know what the hell I'm dealing with. So I set a trap. I sprung a trap for her. And she fell for it. Like I knew she would. And went nuclear. She got mad because I didn't even get mad, to tell you the truth. I just did a shit test. She got mad about me getting mad about her putting up disrespectful content about me. Are you kidding me? If I put something disrespectful up about you, you would get mad. Like anybody would get mad. But it wasn't about me getting mad. It was about me saying, yo, it's the principle. If somebody's helping you or have helped you, never bite the hand. You don't do no shit like that. I don't take betrayal really well because you know what betrayal means to a nigga like me that survived a lot of shit? It means death. I feel that if I let somebody get that close to me to betray me, they could have killed me. That's how I take it. Anybody that can get that close to you and betray you, it could have killed you or put you in prison. Right. I don't handle betrayal from men. I don't give it. At that point, when you betray me like that, you're not even a woman in my eyes no more. You're not even a woman in my eyes no more. When you choose to take it to that level, you're not even. I will harm you. I will do something to you. Not her. I'm not about to do shit to her. But like I said, she got caught in my snare trap, and I took, bruh. And as a man, as a black man, y'all need to move the same fucking way. Y'all need to move the same fucking way. Charleston White said the same shit too. All right, shout out to
my bad. I'm driving. Am I good on audio?
No, you good. You good. What I'm saying is that when a woman betrays me like that, I don't look at her as a woman anymore. I don't take betrayal lightly because betrayal in my world is you could have got killed. You know, you could have got set up. You could have got maimed. You could have got framed. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen. I do streams trying to bring out the talent in the manosphere. I do streams putting brothers on their feet. Don't be one of those people that I help put on your feet and get some motion going to your shit and helping you get and helping you getting monetized. And as soon as you think you don't need me anymore, then you just think to oh, your parents haven't taught you. Look, if you ain't got nothing to say about nobody, even if you disagree with them, just don't say nothing at all. Just let it slide. There's a million other people that you can go after. You ain't gotta go after me. I don't take betrayal lightly. You know, if somebody can betray me like that, I'm not finna cut you. I'm finna cut everything. You know? Cut everything. You know? It's like, and I look at she's saying, I don't know. It's a full fucking moon outside. I don't know what got to motherfuckers. And I don't know what people think. Like, first of all three of us, I'm gonna keep it geeky with all three of us. I don't know what compelled the motherfucker think they can play with Aunt T, me, or Beach. Cause as far as I know, in my circle on here, Y'all are some of the most stand-up people that I know. And y'all are some of the most talented people that I know. So if I know motherfuckers holding the door open to let other motherfuckers in, I'm like, yo, if there's any problem that come up with somebody else to a certain degree, I know that motherfucker's the problem. I know that motherfucker's
Bro,
the problem.
I appreciate it. I actually came up here to talk to Beach.
Oh,
Shout
that's
out to
it. I
Florida.
was just about. Can y'all hear me? I was just like, what the fuck happened with Auntie? Like, I don't.
We can hear you.
Is that it?
No, we can hear you. It's Ant. It's Ant. I got you. I'm gonna switch up. I'm gonna switch up the avatar.
I'm gonna tell you something too, though. That's another thing. If I ever hear Beach has a problem or somebody has some beef with Beach, even if I like you or love you, I know you're the problem. You did something. You had to have done something. Had to do something, son. There's certain people that I just know. I know what the fuck I be talking about. So I know if somebody fuck with certain people. Certain people. Like if somebody like, yo, F Mace, I'm gonna automatically be trained on you to do something. I'm like, dog, what did you do to him? Because he would never do nothing like that. I know Beach don't cause any trouble. If she's provoked, she gonna do something. She's not Auntie, I don't know Auntie to be. If he's in the situation, I know he handles it. But I know for a fact there's certain people in my life and that I know I'm an empath. I know what I'm talking about.
Let me before Ant get in, I want to say this one thing. If y'all can hear me before Ant get in, you guys do realize for 27 years now, I have been dealing with thousands of women on a regular basis. We meet up, we delegate politics, and I don't have no issues. I know how to hold myself when it comes to women. So it's usually never me having a problem with them. Anybody got a problem with, if there's an issue, they had a problem with me. Not me, them. Like, it was on them because I know how to work with women. I have no choice. This is what I signed up for.
Right. And you have a sisterhood too. So
and I've been doing it for Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying you have a sisterhood too. So you've seen women in all kinds of different positions.
You're right, a real one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a real sisterhood that doesn't, nobody fights. That we got bylaws and rules to keep problems out. Hell, you got to get voted in and all this extra stuff. So it's kind of like, it's a very serious situation. So I'm not going to be up here fighting with women and doing all this extra stuff. Look, once you made your case, I'm going to let you be, and I'm going to move on because I got women I got to really, really work with. I got to deal with, and we don't have to do this. We don't fight. Like, put it on the freaking agenda. Put it on the, put it on our itinerary. If you want to discuss it, we discuss it and we come up with a decision, we vote, and we move on. We're not yelling and acting like that. So I'm just not going to let YouTube turn me into what I am not and what I haven't been. For all these years, I've been involved with women and sisterhood. So I just can't, I ain't with it. I ain't going to rock with it. If you can't get along with me, it's definitely going to be something with you. What up, man? What you got going on, man?
What's up?
I woke up to people calling me about Ant. Man, I woke up, but I got up and my phone was going off, and I'm like, did something happen? They're like, yo, your boy. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? It's like, yo, something happened last night. So I went to your channel. I didn't see anything. And I'm like, they gave me a somewhat of a rundown, and I went and looked somewhere else. I was like, oh, hell, this ain't going to be very good.
Yeah, no, I saw you pop in, and I just wanted to kind of clear the air because I got some calls and shit this morning saying that I've been feeding you information or I sent you a picture or something like that. I'm like, yo, I don't even outside of YouTube. I ain't talked to Beach in months, really. Maybe a little support for the channel. That's really it. I saw you. I'm saying you were thick, you were live over there. So hey, I just try to help you moderate a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you don't give everybody wrenches like me and Kuda do. So that was that. And of course, people had a problem with that. Oh, you still supporting her? I was like, yo, that's y'all issue. You know what I'm saying? I met you over at Beaches. So why the hell am I going to fall out with her without really falling out with you? That's pretty fucked up. But I'm going to let y'all have that because that ain't got nothing to do with me. But, you know what I'm saying? People feel some type of way. But there was something said that I guess, you know what I'm saying, there was a post on your tab talking about you. I fed you the picture or whatever.
No, I got that from the person directly.
Yeah.
It's on my phone. I'll be happy to share you where they texted it.
Oh, no, I mean, trust me. You got my confirmation. A lot of people got that picture. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's why I motherfucker don't know where it came from. But they know it ain't come from me.
Yeah, I got it from the source. They wanted my opinion. I got it from the source.
Y'all saw my stream this morning. I got pictures. Okay? If I really want to do some shit, but it's not even necessary. The bottom line is, motherfuckers be mad because they don't get what the fuck they want. They be around here chasing fucking YouTube dick and shit. And then when a motherfucker like, look, man, you can edit my videos, you can make my thumbnails, you can co-host my motherfucking channel, but I am not about to stick you. Or maybe I will later, because I'm a dude. That's the way we supposed to talk to them. You can't just tell them no, because they doing shit for you. But hey, that's kind of the way it is.
Come on,
you know
player. This player talk radio, y'all.
So what the hell? I mean, that's what it's about in the motherfucking they goddamn feelings. And people don't think that I'm gonna show motherfucking screenshots and text messages and shit like that, because I ain't never did no shit
if you
like
don't
that.
defend yourself, and guess what? And you know what? I know you had to learn. I didn't even see it. I said, boy, it's gonna be some chopped and screwed shit. So be prepared. There's gonna be. That ain't what I said or how I said it, because these motherfuckers will create a text. This is why everybody got to see, what the hell? That ain't what happened on that fake text app. They will be so desperate to want to win a fight. They're going to make up all type of stories. It's going to be, you're going to be a stalker. Watch, you're going to be a stalker.
Oh, I'm already that according to that. But
there are going to be strange messages. You're going to be like, I don't have that on my phone. Where's that at? You're going to find out when they don't have a receipt on you, they will manufacture a fucking receipt on you.
Yeah, okay? I don't know how to do none of that shit, man.
I don't either. I just seen it done to me and said, what the fuck?
I just learned how to color shit out. Look, I don't know. I was like, I stayed out of other people's shit. I tried to stay out of fucking drama.
You really did a good job.
I'm like, for all I know, y'all could be cool again next week or some shit. I don't fucking know. So as soon as I pick a shot, now I got issues with everybody.
I got lines. Trust me. I have lines that people can cross. You don't get to come back from. I have, and it's just me. It's like there's a line. Once you cross a certain line with me, and they know it. Most people know what that line is. If you can do all this, but if you cross this line right here, you cannot come back. Hey, I don't gotta spell out what it is.
It is what it is. So you know what I'm saying? People want to go stream for stream. They want to go lies for the truth, and then motherfuckers tried to go dollar for dollar with me. Like, get the fuck up out of here. You gonna run out before I do? Fuck out of here.
Messy.
You know? Hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Fight Club. Y'all will hear about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, man.
They always say that. Hey, I got a question for you.
You can match two 150s, but can you match that nickel that came after it? Little money.
Hey, I got something else for you. Why people keep, and y'all gonna riddle me this, and why do people keep showing the same stash of money like nobody can tell? Why do you keep showing in every video?
Hold up, Beach. Let me go, because hey, I'm gonna give a little prelude to what comes next. The same reason why motherfuckers want to show a damn screenshot of they goddamn bank account that starts the day with $96 in it, gets fucking $3,000 transferred into it because you got some kind of payout, spends fucking 30, like all of it, and ends the day with $300 and brags about that shit. Like, you made $200 today, you bragging about that shit because you don't got no damn money. This bitch spent a motherfucking SSI check just to sit on Fight Club for an extra 15.
I got a response. I got a response for y'all. It's the first of the month. Wake up.
You know what I'm saying? No, but you know them special folks. You know what I'm saying? Them special folks. And shout out to all of them.
But
they get that check
you do know
at the beginning of the month.
We look at that, and we look at when people show things like on my wallet. I don't know what's in there now, but I've counted out money on camera by the stacks, but I don't ever show the same picture of a stash of money laying on a keyboard over and over, the same stack of money. You can't. That's not how ballers do it. It's fresh money. You can just count it out on the spot. And I looked at all these. I'm like, y'all don't be calling y'all. Don't nobody ever call out the fake shit. They just let it ride. Every time Kuda came on here, he shows a picture of the same stack of money on the same spot. You're just reusing that issue, that picture that God knows where you got it from, because it's not holding it. You're not holding it in your hands.
Hey, like I said, it ain't a content creator around here that I ain't fucking blessed. It is what it is. Everybody done got paid, even the people I done fell out with. I don't give a fuck.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth, and both of y'all can merge for this though. If you get if you showing stacks of money like that, you posting a trap. So that means you trapping something. We get our money direct deposit.
Yeah, I know I do. But it's all gravy. Motherfuckers want to say, you want to spend 150? I got 150. You want to spend another 150? I got 150. You want to spend 500? All right, see you. So that's what I'm saying, and that's little money, and I'll do it again because I got it. Okay, and all the bills paid up in this motherfucker, so it don't make me no damn difference. I'm not the motherfucker that need $35 because I got a fucking 4-month-old fucking paper tag on my motherfucking car.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm not even gonna go there.
I heard that.
I never post a trap because I'm not on here like that. I am definitely not the money man. You know, I'm definitely not the money man.
I ain't the money man neither, but I'll be goddamn if a motherfucker to sit their ass on YouTube for 20 motherfucking hours all day, ain't got no customers or no revenue coming in for that raggedy ass fucking business, want to play big bank with me, motherfucker. I promise you will run out first. I'm an old school motherfucker. We can just pull out knots, and whoever got the biggest knot can keep the other knot. What's up?
Big bank versus little bank.
I did see her come to your channel, so I thought you were kind of in the same position with me, where you kind of gave her more relevancy and
in this space, in this space, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, Shorty got her thing going on. It's all gravy. The bottom line is, I said, hey man, it's cool. And this was just a couple days ago. It's cool. Let's be friends. And let's keep a working relationship. I even hit up the chick business website because I'm like, yo, you still gonna do my edits and my thumbnails and shit. So let's do business. You keep receipts on all this shit.
What business does she do? She do graphics, like
she do graphics, edits, thumbnails, builds websites. You know what I'm saying? Shorty's got it going on. Intro videos, outro videos, custom emojis, membership badges. I was about to get a whole package with her, but let's keep it clean. I ain't trying to get nothing for free from you. You know what I'm saying? When I hit the bitch up for a console, I just wanted a console. This bitch trying to hit on me and shit. Look,
you gotta stick to that. I hate to say it like this, but even like that bitch, that picture Beach posted, I said.
Well, like I said, that was between them. That ain't have nothing to do with me.
No. It wasn't between them. I've been minding my business. I didn't even know videos were being made on me. And I go search my name, and I'm like,
I'm gonna just say this though. Even a woman that knows how to do graphic design and shit like that,
you can't fix that. You could have photoshopped that shit. You could have. Yeah. That's what I said.
Hey, a motherfucker also could have photoshopped that damn roast beef and all that damn stubble. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I gotta get off. I gotta get back to work. Y'all tune in later. We still dragging. We dragging strags.
And we fuck with you the long way, bro. You know
what's up, man. Y'all stay tuned. But the thing is, man, they know you can go low, but then they try to go to hell, but then they forget that you will.
Hey, what's up? I do want to ask you a question before you go. What the fuck is up with the police being called? Like, what the fuck?
What's that got to do with me? Give a fuck. Get the fuck out of here. I'll fucking bond over this fucking shit. There ain't even gonna be no bond. I wouldn't spend 2 minutes in fucking jail. Fuck out of here,
bro.
And if so, whatever. I'm gonna bond out.
No. You need to get that. You need to get that recording because this the women that ain't shit. They're allergic to being recorded. I'm telling you. You need to get that recording of her saying that's what she finna do. That's what I was talking about.
It's all on wax, bro. YouTube, don't forget, this motherfucker need all of her goddamn access, so she don't put that shit behind the paywall. I don't,
bro. Women win in the court of public opinion.
Bro. I got a YT5S.com downloader, bro. I got it. We good.
Screen grab that shit because
we good, bro. Chill out. I got it all, bro. We good. This motherfucker, bro. Hey, she call herself airing out a fucking private conversation recording. I'm like, shit, I got the recording too. What do you know? Funny how that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you spend
I
20
don't,
hours a day on motherfucking YouTube. You think I don't know how you move? You want to go to war, but you sit in the
I
kill
don't
box
know.
all day. Fuck
I
out of
don't know.
here, bro.
I don't know, shorty, but like you, bro, y'all can't be moving like that because like, and it's not nothing. It's not nothing against her, but look, I done been through some slanderous shit with what this asshole is doing to me right now, and like I cut that shit at the legs, bro.
Well, hey, that's YouTube shit. I'm
You
pretty sure
guys,
motherfuckers know people try to do
Yeah.
shit off of YouTube and they get mad when they don't get what
when
they
they
want.
don't get that, and this is what's dangerous about a person. When you see, wait a second, I've probably said yes or complied 1,000 times, whatever we got going on. On 1001, this time I'm on it moving. I said no. They immediately jump the gun, go flying off, putting shit. They just lose it. That is your time
Yeah, they go
to say,
nuclear.
let me get the
Yeah.
fuck on. Because all of this that quick, this like you was just having a birthday celebration. They
Yeah.
didn't even give it time to
Hey, but you
work
know
it
she's
out.
my official co-host. This chick just got pissed off because somebody came to address her about some shit that they had nothing to do with me, and then that motherfucker ended my motherfucking stream. Ended it, and then proceeded to go to her own shit and drag me. Ultimate motherfucking betrayal. You got privileges that ain't nobody else got, and you abuse the motherfuckers. And
Yeah, I heard enough after that. I was like,
so, I mean, bro, it is what it is. So as far as, he raised his voice, you damn right I cussed your motherfucking ass out. And I'll do that shit again. I don't give a fuck. How dare you fucking do that shit to my motherfucking platform? Fuck out of here, bro. I want a real man. I don't give a fuck. You call me whatever you want. You fuck me over. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out.
Like they an
Okay?
angel and shit.
And
They
then
be acting like they an angel and shit. You gotta raise your voice because they be acting like they an angel and people don't be knowing how they get down behind the scenes and shit.
we know.
Bro, it is what it is. But at this, wait, there's more. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I hold back. You know what I'm saying? I held back.
Yeah,
already.
you never
So
show your full hand.
You know what I'm saying?
You
it's
just
all
you
gravy.
just
Let's
sit
go.
on that shit.
But it's all good. Y'all feel free. Just enjoy the show. I don't need no crutch. I don't need no crutch on this one.
No, but look,
straight up.
No, but this
you got it. And
I got it.
Fuck with me. You know
and y'all listening in the clouds, y'all hear it. I just wanted to clear that up with Beach. And me and Beach ain't talk like that, man. She just happened to have a picture that I got, and probably about 1,000 other motherfuckers on YouTube got. Plus more. The fuck up out of here.
I'm already hit. My thing is this. Look, I'm not mad at hoes, but if you're gonna be a hoe for show, like own up to it behind the scenes. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I sent that, but he did this. You can't be trying to be like, well, I'm an angel. I ain't never did that. He did this and he did that. He raised his voice at me. And niggas will still look at you like, oh man, he was bad. He shouldn't have raised his voice at motherfucker. Did you see what this motherfucker's doing?
Yeah, like I said, bro, these motherfuckers be like, yo, you talking to me like that, but I'm a woman. But then these motherfuckers want to come at you like that. Look, man, this is fucking YouTube. I got a microphone. You got a microphone. We both got popping bubbles on avatar boxes and cameras and shit. Look, fuck you. You just as equal as I am on this motherfucking platform. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Fuck your life. Fuck your daughter. Fuck your dog.
I think sending dick pics and all that other weird shit, I think that shit is distasteful. If I was a dick pic sending ass nigga and somebody like that's peanut,
I ain't sending shit.
But what I'm saying is that at least, bro, got me fair and square. And then I'll say what problem I have with you.
You ain't got it from me.
Don't sit up there and try to fucking act like you're Alice in Wonderland, like you don't have this dark side that you're not gloating around. And then Trinity. What the hell is Trinity doing on your page?
It ain't, man. People just be instigating shit, but people ain't. It ain't that they got a dark side. They got a Kuda. They got a desperate side.
Listen. Play my video so she can get mad, and then you take your weird ass over to her panel and talking like you wasn't just over at his panel. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
It's all good. Like I said, people be, it ain't even the dark side. It's a thirsty ass desperate side.
Pass at me when I wasn't feeling that shit. Oh, nigga, she went nuclear. I'm like, nope.
And, yo, it's all good. I got a dip, dog. If you still up, bro, I'll try to come back up. I'll be in the clouds. I'll be listening. I got another assignment for the rest of the day, dog.
I'm gonna start plugging shit in and start working and shit like that. You know, I'm always up. Bro.
Shout out to you, Kuda. Hey, I just wanted to clear that up. And real shit, motherfuckers be thinking I'm working in cahoots with motherfuckers or beaches. No, motherfucker, the wall's closing in on your ass, motherfucker. That's it. You keep starting fires and shit. You know what I'm saying? You keep starting fires and shit. Eventually, something gonna burn down. That is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I just saw that shit and I said, for real, brothers didn't stand beside me. They rewarded that motherfucker for slandering me and shit like that, and that's fucked up. I would never do nothing like that to her. All of the positive shit I do, you try to post something negative about me and slander me and shit like that. Real women don't do no shit like that. And when I seen the same thing or something similar happening to you, I said, you know what? Let me tag my brother in something like that. Well, you know, even all
bro,
I'm like that, and let you know that.
Matter of fact, dog, because I'm running a little late, but I'm gonna be quick, motherfuckers, bro. I didn't do that shit until I fucking saw what the fuck she was doing. I'm like, yo, you airing shit out? Let's air shit out. Yo, we can have a motherfucking receipt party, bro.
And then when I saw my girl Beach post,
when it's one person fucking airing out motherfucking receipts and shit, they be like, oh, I'm dragging you. And then when it's another motherfucker airing out motherfucking receipts the other side, now you want to call the cops. You pussy motherfuckers. I'm out here.
I ain't gonna say
that. Or matter of fact, in this case, you roast beef ass bitches. Peace, y'all.
All right, peace, bro. Beachy, when I saw you post that shit, I said, oh, green light.
Hold on, let me make sure I got audio, because can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
When you posted that shit, I said, oh, green light. You're not about to go.
Because I'm not going to be arguing back and forth with people. I don't even know why they're making videos on me, I guess, because I trended for like 4 or 5 days, for a minute. And then then I got turned on to anybody
say anything. Why would anybody say anything to you about your beautiful family? You have the perfect family.
Because they don't have one. And I have, well, you know what? That ain't my fault. You didn't know how to play with the cards you were dealt, or you picked wrong. That's not my fault. And I actually got receipts. I got some things that if I was low down, Kuda, I got shit so worse. But I don't want to do somebody like that, even though I know they do me like that, or they'll just make up shit on me. But I'm probably gonna have to at some point, like, yo, you sat there and disrespected a man that married me, married me, raised his family. We came up with a great business plan, how to make this work for both of us, regardless of whatever outcome. Super supportive financially, gave me my own keys to do my thing. And I'm dealing with multicultural, you know what I mean? I'm dealing with cars that women they don't know what I've had to do. Like, this is over, I think this is the 21st year. We're going into the 22nd year. You understand, Kuda? Like, a black woman and a fucking Irish man. So, hey, that's me in the back. But just the story of that and the trials and going over that, people not believe, like, saying I'm not no fucking divester. It just was a situation. This was it is what it is. And I chose status. I chose to make the best of it, make it work. And my life, I don't got them type of problems. I don't got no complaints. I got left for dead behind. Ain't nobody supporting. You didn't show up for the piano recital. I don't have those issues. And to hear women get up and make up shit on me because there isn't anything on me, I'm practically boring. It's like, because I live a life of, yo, there's the principle. I see people. I gotta smile. You know what I mean?
That's what I love about you, because like I keep telling people they get your caliber wrong. Like, you one of those people that make shit happen. So I'm really not
the time.
I'm really not gonna really have no sympathy for no woman that ain't got no kids, ain't got no motion, ain't got no shit going, and you got all these problems in your life.
Or worse, they got kids and they ain't doing shit with it. Their kids just sitting in the house tearing it up, and they sitting online all day, musty, looking at everybody else's life. I know people be looking at me. Like, somebody actually made a video about she's in her car driving. What the fuck isn't that what you do with a car?
Right.
So what if I want to use that opportunity to vlog? It's an easy vlog, but that shouldn't bother anybody that
No,
she's always driving in their car.
Wait, Beach, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you where that shit come from. There's a difference if you got a car, and there's a difference if you ride big truck. You already know that. You already know that.
Oh, then someone says that's too big. You don't need a. Why are you riding around the car that big? Well, at the time when I got it, I had three children in here.
I know
What
the
the fuck
difference
are you
between a
talking
woman
about?
that got a car and ride big truck. There's a difference between a woman that ride big truck, you know?
Well, I
Especially
needed a row for each child in a TV. Look, I needed a row in a TV for each child when I got this. Now I just got the boys, they're older and gone and driving their or driving their own cars. So just me and my daughter. So if we want to ride around in a fucking limousine all day, that's what we'll do. Why do you care? You should you don't have to pay for it. You don't have to. You don't got to cover nothing over here. You ain't buying my tag, so you shouldn't be bothered about this type of stuff. So I don't get it. I don't respond to a lot of stuff. But at some point, when I keep seeing people doing that character assassination on my name, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna do no video dragging and all that stuff. I especially where I'm at now and the ambition that I'm trying to. Cool, I got goals, man, and I got people watching me, and they're watching to see how I handle under pressure, how I handle under lies, how I handle scrutiny, how I handle persecution. Am I gonna be able to carry the torch that I want to carry? And the only way I can do that is to smile and let them know, hey. Sit in your hate, live in your hate. But I'll be damned if I got a phone. Hey, but even the best of us gonna say, you know what? How about this? Can you explain this? Because you got all these tech skills. You didn't know how to smooth the wrinkles out the booty. See, that's all I'm trying to say. Because if I had them type of, I'm not a techie. You get it? But even you could have. Can you fix the picture up? I'll repost it if you can fix it up and make it look fucking presentable.
But Beach, the fucked up part is that when you about to post that picture, YouTube, like, yo, you sure you want to put a filter on it? You could have.
Why you didn't filter that shit, man?
You yourself could have put a filter on it.
I ain't doing that. No, I seen it just the way I got it on my phone. Don't ever. I ain't helping. Good, I'm not helping them no more. And listen, it's crazy because when I got the photo and the girl was like, I mean, so what do you think? I was like, it's not that bad. We've all got a dimple or two on the booty. No worries. I was lying. I'm not a liar, but I didn't know how to say. I mean, you gotta wait a doctor. I just said, hey, we all got a dimple or two on the booty. You see how kind I am?
Oh, I knew you was sitting on that for a minute, bro.
I'm sitting on a lot of shit, Kuda.
I said, yo, why did she post this wrong? Oh my God. Yo, what were you thinking?
Do I need to do how to be sexy? Do I need to do a live on how to really present with it being Valentine's and all this lover shit? I don't get all that. How to really show sexy? It's in you. It's in your essence. You gotta dress appropriate for your shape and your body. You know, you gotta know. Don't stand. That ain't your size. Stand on.
No, but listen to what you said. You gotta know that. Listen, and you know as well as I know. Some women don't get told about themselves because dudes just want to fuck. So a lot of dudes will be like, "Oh, that's natural. That blah blah blah."
Shit.
She knew something was wrong with that, bro.
That's why she asked, how bad, what I thought. I was like, oh, it's okay. It's just a dimple or two on the booty. We all got that.
All right. And I've been guilty of not being a friend and saying it's okay, but it's kind of like, I was just talking about, you know how some girls buy their pants from Shein and the Shein ain't Shein right. The thing ain't thinging.
Yeah.
It's like, woo.
But she wasn't a friend. Now, a real friend of mine, my sisters and things. Oh, yeah. we call each other out. We be like, that I'm gonna need you to go pick another dress because that one, like, oh, my daughter. I ordered a suit, right? I wanted that suit to fit me so good. I really was so when it came in, it wasn't fitting. It was a beautiful pink suit. I was gonna wear it with this great green camisole. And
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't working. And I went to my daughter. I said, Jordan, tell me the truth. She said, Mama, it's a no. She's 12, about to be 13 in a couple weeks. So let's just call her 13, right? She said, Mom, I wanted it to work so bad. My daughter said, Mama, I said, maybe if I pull it up. Or
why did you go to her?
It was not flattering.
Tell me the
I was so proud of her. Cause don't lie to. I've told my kids, don't lie to me. If I'm wrong, if I'm in error, if I'm told, do not lie to me. Tell me the truth. My daughter said, Mama, no, it's not working. I was right.
I know.
I balled it up and threw it in the bag somewhere.
I know like I know, ladies, y'all ain't shit. I was with a girl, right? And like I wasn't complimenting her the whole night. So I wanted to see who she was gonna get to compliment her, right? And she looked at this other girl I don't know what this girl had on. She's like Big Bird, right? And she's like, oh, I like your skirt. And then the girl's like, yeah, I like your dress too. And then as soon as we walked out, she's like, that skirt ugly as shit. I'm like, y'all are devils, yo. Devils, man.
Yeah, we kind of. Yeah, that's why we don't really kind of. The women I be around, boy, I be around their old money. I be around the, oh shit, boy, I got a ways to go. You know, I mean, even with me turning 45 this year, and finally finding okay the things. Yeah, I'm gonna be turning 45 this year, and thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, well, for one, I don't finish the play. When I'm full, I stop. I taught my daughter that too. My stomach can only hold so much, and I'm 5'9", so that doesn't. You can't be 5'9" and fucking, you know, bulk, like walking around. Weight hits different when you're tall, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just my DNA. Yeah, my DNA only allows me to fluctuate maybe up and down 8 pounds, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get any bigger than that at this age. You can tell at a certain age that's how you're gonna look in your.
Right. Yeah, metabolism start to get weird when you get a little older.
I think I'm going through this.
Okay, you going through a patch.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but I mean, shit, you did what you need to do, man. I said, man, look, if I had to role model my family after anybody, I was like, man, look at Beach. Beach got a really, really beautiful family. You know, I see you showing up with your sisters. You know, I'm big in the green and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Right? I love that shit, man. I like so if I don't comment, I'm in them likes. You know what I'm saying? Man, I rocks with all of them, man. I even at the White House and everything. I'm like, man, I love that shit. I wish I was in the city, man. Definitely treat me to some lunch or something. You know, it's like, man, there's so many people just not really doing nothing and stuff like that. And I know the extra time that I know I have, I do spend it, you know, here, but I'm working on something. It's all gonna, lead to something bigger and shit like that. I just don't like people that's just hanging around and don't really have an excuse or a reason to be here. I have an excuse and a reason to be here because I am trying to enlighten men, but I see that dudes just want to take the hard way around. And I don't want that to change me as somebody to say that, you know what I'm saying? If I set out to go help men, I don't want what I see that I know that can come around to something better. I don't want what I see to discourage me and stuff like that. I definitely still want to help men, but they're making it really hard for me, man. And then it makes it really hard for me to help, sisters, because I mean y'all know some good. Y'all know when something's good. I can't even put that past you guys. And it's like women see the value in things before men, and I don't mind. I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate at all. I'm not saying, hey man, I'm about to just help men. No. If anybody sees the value in what you're talking about, you help them. But when people turn on you like that, man, that's a character flaw. That's a character flaw. It's like, yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? God will be like, yo, still help me. I'm just showing you something right now. You know what I'm saying? God, God put me in a position to really see a lot of things, and I appreciate him for that. I appreciate that. You know. Beach going through a
I
patch.
think I got through it. I was going through a patch. I was listening to
Okay, you back. Yeah.
Let me see.
Toya, what's going on? Jump in. How you doing?
Damn, bro,
It's a weekend. Happy weekend. Toya probably off today. Toya, what you
No, I'm not. I'm at
damn.
work.
Yeah. It's still snowing? Is the snow still on the
Nah, you
ground?
can't even tell that it snowed here last week.
I know how that works.
Yeah, it's a great day. It's like
It's
65
Monday.
degrees
I
in
forgot
Dallas.
it's Monday. Yeah.
Hi, Beach.
Hey, who's up there?
Toya. AKA Big Scoop.
Okay.
Toya gonna ride that until the wheels fall off.
I really did change it. That's what it says now on my YouTube page.
Right. Big Scoop.
Thank you, Kuda.
That's why I was like, play.
Oh Lord, what's going on? What's going on? You know.
Yeah, man. Why me and Toya ain't out here headbanging? I'm not about to be fighting. This is not what I came on YouTube for.
Listen,
I can get along with any woman.
Right. No, but I'm saying I find out somebody picking with y'all. I'm sorry, I'm automatically looking at them sideways. What did you do? You know, because I know, we got patience. Like it take us to really, you know what I'm saying, to really, to really go through something. So I already know somebody got on your wrong side, Beach. Toya, anybody, that's, even if you have a discrepancy with somebody, because even Toya will actually admit when she's wrong about something. I know it might take a minute, but she's going to admit when she's wrong about something and she'll amend her wrong. I've seen Toya actually apologize for her part in something, even though she probably wasn't fully wrong. So, that's a character, that's not even a flaw. That's a character trait right there,
Yeah, that's very honorable.
Yeah.
To go back and say, you know what, after thinking about it, I could have handled something different or a little better or whatever. But sometimes when that was my best. I did all I could, and that shit still when it comes to people, call it a wash, call a spade, man. Don't try to force nothing with these people. Let them go on. But rejection and refusing to conform to their dysfunction, that's all it is. It's dysfunctional people that want you to conform to their fucking dysfunction. I'm not doing that. I'm not built for that. I don't do dysfunction. So I just fall back. And that's when the shit happens. That every time, that's when I'm like, no women, you can't stand on your own 2 feet, ladies. I'm not going to be a good networker or anything. If you're not confident in your own self, if you're trying to come around me hoping I'm going to rack up the guys for you, I'm not doing any of those things. That's not where my head's focused at. I care about none of that. I have my own ambition. So the best I can do is treat you well and kind of let you know the things that didn't work for me, and or the things that actually worked for me.
No, but I've heard you several times. I've heard you several times on here give people the game and stuff like that, and you go over that thoroughly, and you actually, it's the same thing with me. You actually give people more than they thought you would tell them and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's not your job to really over explain something. But you're like, listen, this is what's gonna happen. This is how it's gonna make you feel.
That be wanting too many details. That be wanting like these women on here, and maybe I don't know about maybe the men too. They think that you're supposed to give them every single detail of your life. And my whole thing is, first of all, even if I did do that, how are you to know what I'm saying is true? You're supposed to be looking at my character, and because I pretty much come on camera and live, or I'll show, and I've been uploading and showing me out and how we do it when we get together. You're supposed to be able to look at that and come up with a reasonable, fair, okay, I see how she lives. I see when she goes out. I see the women in her group. I see them. So there's no reason for me to explain what you see. What's understood, I thought didn't have to be explained. So I'm not doing all that. Let me give you every the blueprint step by step, because what works for me might not work for you. What works for Toya, it might not work for Beachy. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find your own way. But the ones, these women, bitter betties, they are going to become a problem. I am sorry for anybody, Auntie. I don't know. I know you had to go back to work because they don't know when to stop. You know, some of us will just get it off our chest and move on.
I don't look at you any other way because you got a beautiful family to raise, and you've done a smash up job doing it. You know what I'm saying? You have a beautiful family.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and it's like I don't and even women that are single, I don't think you put y'all in that position because honestly, for real, as a man, but I do want y'all to understand that even if you look at a man and be like, damn, a man wouldn't even deal with that if he was a real man. He wouldn't even deal with that, you know. So like, just imagine if a man was going through that shit.
Oh, I know.
And,
I got receipts on there.
Yeah. And I know when
they're gonna leave your ass.
I know when you raise your boys too, and he's like, man, she going off and doing this and that, and I know you're like, well, what you gonna do? Like, are you gonna put up with it? You can come here and talk to me about it, but then still turn around and put up with it, or say enough is enough.
No. Women need to find, and when you get to a certain age and you're raising your children, find something with structure to belong with. Like once a month, we get together and we'll do a party thing, and everything else is meetings and stuff. Well, this is February, so we got a couple of stuff. We're getting ready to do a jazz opera thing on the 17th. It's gonna be dope, and I'm gonna post a flyer. I invite the people in my city and my subscribers there. I give them a ticket if they want to come. Dress up, have some fun, meet some people. It's gonna be a little jazz thing. I'm gonna post that. I'm living. And I really think it's bothering some people to see that people out here living. I've seen Toya's pictures. I've seen Toya out and about and doing things. And it's like, they will hate you just because you chose whatever. Because we've all had something that hit us. I've had my heart hurt. I've hit the floor. I've had disappointment. But it didn't break me. I got up and fought for my right, to live. I want to live. And some of these women, and maybe men too, they just gave up and sat down. And YouTube, they just click on YouTube and come alive in this fake fantasy world. I don't live in that. I live in the real dealio. Okay, I got to be able to really have a daughter. How'd the chair challenge go? Pretty good. You can tell me about it later. Play her instruments and do her other stuff and make sure my son's scoring right on them SATs, and just like and then me have my own life of things that are respectable. Because at my age right now, showing y'all pictures of me clubbing, that ain't really. Come on now.
Right. It's like
I did that already. I got hundreds of pictures in clubs, Scooter, in Atlanta.
Right.
With fucking art,
especially being a promoter with rappers, you got the
right
and everything.
And the video footages and me all up in smiling with K-Camp and all this extra stuff. Those days are over. I am a mother now and in a pillar in the community. So I'm expected to, my dresses will be a little longer. When I wanted them, you know what I mean? My heels will be a little different. As you get into certain seasons, your entire wardrobe as a woman changes. Like my entire wardrobe changed last year when I came into a certain position and I realized, I gotta step up the dresses, like a certain type of dress. You know what I mean? So it's just like you begin to change, and all those other things. It's like, well, I'll keep these for some fun or just around the house, or if I just want to have a whatever type of night. But it doesn't stay the same. And so when people see the evolution of Toya or the evolution of Beachy, and they're watching it and they know you've evolved, and they can see, dang, something's going on here. They hate it. And it's not me they hate, it's themselves, because they didn't apply themselves. They didn't go out and say, let me go find a sewing club, or let me go find I don't care. Let me go to the YMCA and see what they got down here for me. Let me make a life for myself. They chose not to. They chose to sit down in despair and hate and get mad at the rest of us because we ain't coming. We ain't going to your hate party. Okay? We ain't going.
man. I tell you, man. I can't. I ain't gonna lie. I don't got too much help left in me, man. Like helping people is just about to hit at a certain point. I can't hold the door open no more. You know.
Yeah.
It's fucked up watching other dudes hold the door open, and it's like, bro, she did you like that, you know? Like this person fired up another live on me, and it's like, bro, you're not you don't learn, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Like when people don't have no ammo on you and they blow their whole load, because she doesn't even understand. As a content creator, let me tell you how dumb. Let me tell you how dumb this person is. As a content creator, I made you for a whole week fire up lives about me. What are you going to do to top that come next week?
You gotta carry everything in.
You gotta be smart. Like you're not even smart enough to realize that. Okay, this man is. I'm controlling her channel right now.
Yeah.
She's not used to this game. She don't know what the fuck she talking. You don't fired up 5 lives dedicated to me. And me, I'm gonna go right back to music. I'm gonna go right back to current topics. And what are you gonna talk about?
Cootie, you know what I told somebody that they ran a 24-hour. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Toya, baby.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you. She don't know the game.
After this guy he hit the 24-hour, he went 24 hours live on me, right? Mm-hmm. I finally had to go over there and tell him, dude, at this point, you have made me your God. You are worshiping me. You are literally burning incense and worshiping me 24 hours to speak. There's not even that much to talk about me on. You did a 12-hour live, ended it, and did a full another 12 hours.
You started making shit up.
I don't want to be your God.
13 hours ago, right? You started making shit up 13 hours.
You done made me your freaking God. I don't want to be like you're worshiping me. Do you not realize this is a form of worship when you can't stop? When a person has become your entire existence, they can't even focus on anything else. You're just in their head. You're in there. All this is crazy. And I'm like,
I'm not gonna lie. Beach, I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's some shit that comes when you're a seasoned content creator. You know how to do a little bit of thing. It's like let me troll this person. Let me poke around with you a little bit.
Right. Let me kind of like with a toy, like a ping pong ball. Let me just hit the ball real quick. But when it come back, but when they hit it back, you kind of dodge. Like it's like dodgeball. Y'all remember that? So you throw the ball, you hit. But when they throw it, you done already knew how they was gonna throw it, so you done already turned and missed. They missed you, and they can't hit you, and this is why they're gonna keep going through them. When they can't hit you, and I'm not saying you can't be hit, but here's the thing, Kuda. Right. Only you know your areas that you're vulnerable or that you can be hit. Why would you give us that? Why would you give me the bullet or the ammunition to take you out? Like I do have places that I can be hit that it would hurt me. But they don't know what I don't give that to YouTube. I'm not going to give you the ammo to hurt me. So they just be throwing darts in the wind, hoping something stick. Let's make up some shit. We'll say this, like, and nothing ever hits. Because I'm like, that's rule number one. You never give anybody the ammo that they could ever use against you. Should work on. You don't give them that. You got to lead them with a blank gun or some blanks. They just got to be firing blank shots because you don't give them something that will actually penetrate you. And now you are hurt and then you're off your game. I'm not going to give y'all the ammo to what would actually affect me and take me out of my poise. You know, that's something we teach all the time. You got to keep your poise. And the only way to do that is to stay off the phones. Mostly, like at some point you realize, look, if we're not doing business cut and dry, let's cut it. There may be an exception with one or two people. There'll be a couple exceptions, but those people coming to you or leeching on a Toya, I was like, well, everybody likes Toya. She's got a good name. She's pretty. They got ulterior motives, and when you got ulterior motives,
Toya be needing a recharge. I feel it too. I need to start.
Yeah, because everybody don't like me. Let's not stretch it.
No, but it's like shout outs to my girl Bunny. We gotta take our recharge when we need it. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. These days, I'll sleep in bed for the next 2 days or some shit.
Hell yeah.
I'll take my recharge, man. You know?
Log off. Don't even listen to people. Like, just turn it off and just lay back. Like, do something else. Like, you know, it's just kind of, I don't know why they don't recharge. And they just running on fumes, man. I see them. They running on fumes. They're talking in circles. They don't got nothing fresh about them. They can't even change up I mean, I just be feeling like, yo, y'all I wouldn't want that life. They're not living. They won't recharge. They won't get off enough. The reaction so quick. See, that's what I don't do. I see someone
giving y'all the game,
and they throw some shade and they say something about Beachy. I do not immediately leave a chat room, strike up a live, and start going for it. Are you kidding me? They're not you're not getting that from me.
5 times. Like her last 6 lives, other than her playing video games, was about me, and even the video game lives was about me. I'm like, you a rookie look, we are some seasoned veterans. We know how to make somebody, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you failed every single shit test.
The cam gets so you can unlock the door.
Beach already knows. She giving y'all the game, dog.
Y'all better
take that recharge, man. Y'all better take that recharge, man. I'm telling y'all.
Recharge is amazing. And when you come back on, stop reacting. If you reacted to everything someone said to you,
I control you. Right.
They're not running you. And then they know that's what and it really will make people mad when it's like, I made some videos on her. She's not giving me no, I'm not. Yeah. You don't exist.
But you know what?
I got a wall, and you're way out there.
What I'm exploiting though is that she has no reason to be this mad when she put out disrespectful content towards me. Why are you this mad?
At 40, you gotta ask someone. Look, is there someone that's pushing you or gaslighting you with this? Because this is unwarranted or false outrage right now. And
no, it's to your point about getting off and doing other things. If when you log off, you don't have anybody that is actually embracing you or telling you I love you, then you're not going to.
Thank you, Isa. Thank you, Bunny.
That's what that is. Like all 3 of us, when we log off, we have people in our lives that fuck with us the long way.
Right.
So you don't got no people. Okay, Toya. Okay, I don't know your age.
People in a whole nother country.
I'm not talking even young girls. You got your young at every age in my life, except for when I had smaller children and we just couldn't. I still had mommy friends at every stage of my life. Right. I got people. How do you live a whole life and don't got nobody except for YouTube? Are you kidding me? That you don't know nobody. Like these people will be having an emergency and calling folks on YouTube like, yo, I need somebody to talk to. And I told people, I've actually told women that called me like, I got to tell you something. I never told anybody. I'll stop them and say, I'm not that chick. Whatever long, deep, dark secret or you need to share, you need to call a family member or a closer friend. I've never met you. I don't want to be responsible for keeping your secret. With all due respect, I'll be here if you just want somebody. Like, I don't want to be involved in your trauma.
I ain't gonna lie though, Beach. I will keep somebody's secret because after they tell me, I'm gonna forget it. You can tell me.
Yeah, good. I can see that.
Yeah, I'll forget that shit. Like, okay, I mean, it's not worth telling. Like, you know. But
well, you're man. I think
you're right though, because if you somewhat of an empath, and somebody comes and dump that shit off on you, it's like, look, don't dump that shit off on me.
Right.
I got something to do. I don't want to have that on my head. With all due respect, you know.
But they should have other people. Now, I don't mean to speak for Toya, but I'm 1,000% sure Toya got people she can call and talk to.
Got a whole job.
A whole nother life.
Like be finding joy in the food she about to cook, eat, or go find. Like I know that's fucking right. I know
I'm
exactly.
laughing because I
Right,
actually picked
girl.
myself up and moved from one state where everybody I know was to a state
Trust me,
where
I
I ain't
know.
know nobody. But I
And
still have people.
Toya, look at my situation. We in the same boat. I
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
well,
I know.
and he done moved out of the country, and you still see. I guess the social skills are some people born with social skills? Do you think, Kuda, or is that a learned behavior?
It's something that could be developed because some people that could be born with it, they can lose it. They can
Okay.
lose it. Yeah, they can lose it because it's
Yeah, you're right. I know. So I remember somebody in college, man. He was so social. It was awesome. And then I didn't see him for a long time. And when I did, they were like all awkward and weird. I'm like, what the fuck happened to you? I mean, we've all had some, high hopes and letdowns, but you're a fucking robot. Like, so you're absolutely right. But I'm seeing people, their social skills, like you don't got nobody, you don't got a friend, a neighbor, a cousin.
But think about it. These days, a lot of people really don't have a friend. That's what I was saying about the young guy that's out here, Austin Holloman. He doesn't have a friend. And then some of the friends that people have around them, they'll put like this battery in their back. And it's like, it's because sometimes being a courageous person or somebody that will go do something, it can backfire on you if you have the balls to do something, because a lot of people that have the balls to do something, they're the ones that will get fucked up because they have the bravery to do something. I mean, like I said, like Beach, I understand how you keep a lot of things around you secure, but I know your caliber. Like you're not afraid to take a risk if you have to,
Right.
But you know what I'm saying, because we all the same way. Toya the same way. We the type of people, like if you bet the bank on yourself, you're gonna win every time. You like,
Every
all right,
time.
if it's down to it, and I bet this motherfucker on myself, I'm gonna win every fucking time. And you'll be right about some shit. And then God will be like, you're correct. He will show you a series of things, and then that shit will play out, and you're gonna be like, damn, if I had went for what the fuck I wanted, I'd be fucked up right now. Because you would see somebody else that was in your position that went for what they wanted, and they fucked up right now. And it's
yes, I want, and they change, man. They changed, and you'll think you wanted one thing, you would have swore you wanted it.
Yes.
And then one day you'll wake up and like, I don't even want that anymore. And that's like another reason why I can sit on money. Like when I won my lawsuit a couple of months ago, and I had all this stuff I said I was gonna do right when I got the money. But I also remember reading a study about if you come into money, how Asians became so prosperous because they have something in their culture where when they get money, they wait 30 days before they spend it. I remember this study. I think Killer Mike did this study with us, and he did a little thing on it. Killer Mike from the Dungeon Family and Run the Jewels and all that in Atlanta. So I remember him doing that little seminar teaching about how quick certain races spend monies. And it was like the Asians hold on to theirs the most. They'll hold on to it for 30 days before they break it. And it went all the way down to for Hispanics and blacks. And of course, niggas spend their shit within the first 5 minutes. Basically, nigga get paid, he done cash his check. He done spend his money before the check even hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's spent in his head. Yeah.
I remember that. And so I applied that. So I get this two chunks of a separate change,
I'm now that you said that, I'm about to do that.
I waited. Now it's been now over 30 days. It's been now going on 60 to 90. Do you know I still have that fucking money? I haven't spent $1 of it because all the stuff I said, I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm planning it out and I'm thinking about it. But all the shit I thought I was gonna do, I wanted.
My question is,
shopping cart full of stuff. I haven't bought. I didn't want it anymore.
See,
so it's true.
I pulled a trigger on things, but it's within reason. But my thing is like when you waited those 30 days, like what unfolded to make you say, okay, I'm not gonna pull the trigger on something?
I didn't want it. I thought I wanted it, but I didn't. I didn't want it as bad as I must have thought I did. I had a card and stuff. I'm like, you know what? I never had to try that. I'm gonna get that.
You just gave me some jewels. I'm about to do that. Next time something happen like that, I'm gonna wait 30 days before I make a decision.
When I tell you the things that I want now, my wants are completely different than what they were then. I'm thinking, man, if I would have ran and started buying a lot of that stuff I swore I wanted, I wouldn't be it wouldn't be sitting like it is now. So I after the 30 days, it changed. And now it's like, it's other stuff that I see. And I'm like, oh, I would have much rather, this is a better decision. So that is true. So that's how prosperity starts. You need to sit on it. You need to wait. Now, I'm not talking about your day-to-day paychecks and things like that. But even when people do get paid, I get it. Sometimes the bill is here due and you got paid and you need to pay your bill.
Right, get that out the way.
If you don't immediately run to blow your check, see how long you can sit and wait. It will, before you know it, another increment of money will have come in. So you still got this part. Oh, I didn't blow all of that. Move it over, and now it starts a money train. That's very simple teaching. You don't need to go to stock market class. You don't need to go to buy.
You just laced me with some game, because Beach, how long do they say it takes to develop a new habit?
25 days. You're right.
25 days.
Something like that. So I couldn't believe, I was like, man, so I just went through and deleted that whole card of stuff that I was like, oh, I'm getting this. It took me 7 years to win this damn case. I'm getting myself this. I'm doing it. I haven't done any of that. The money's still sitting. And I'm just like, well, God will let me know, because I pray when you come into some things, you need to pray to be a good steward and don't be reckless and don't be out here, unnecessary trying to show off to people doing reckless shit. You don't know what. I mean, who don't want to have for people like you never know, tomorrow the world could end, you know what, and it also cannot. But if the world did end, don't try to make up an excuse to just go out here and be reckless and spend every damn dime you got. No, I'm not going to go ball out with you and pop bottles to celebrate. I didn't do anything to celebrate. I let the money sit and watch it, and it's just kind of, I never done this before. It's the first time I've ever done this.
Well, I would say, even if you let it sit that long, it would be a good idea to invest it. But obviously, if you let it sit, that still ain't bad,
Yeah, even because it hasn't been that long, and I know I've already got some investment accounts. Then there's some other account, so it's like, you know what? I don't know what to do when it's time to do it. But
I would say this though. I wouldn't say spend it, but I would say put a good portion of it in Bitcoin, because it's gonna surge again, and then you just take it back out like a bank account. Because a lot of people do use Bitcoin as like a bank account. But it's volatile.
Yeah, at some point after this month, after February, because I got a lot going on this month, I'm gonna start moving. I already have an investment broker that I use for the children, and some annuities that were set up. My mom had set up for them that I now run and take over. And so I'll know where to move it over to. But it was just seeing how. Oh my gosh!
You can do some stocks like the S&P, some REITs, insurance.
And we got stocks with the company that their father were like. Oh, I got some shares. Like I might work with what I got, like the stocks that we already bought.
Just leave it. I mean, if you don't know what to do with it, like you said, just leave it alone.
And that's okay. Like what's gonna in 6 months, I'm not gonna, dramatically come up. I definitely could lose it in 6 months, but it could also just sit there and just be shiny, and know that I accomplished that.
You just inspired me.
If you guys, it could be something, man, let me tell you, it could be something simple as you got a 50 and you tuck that sucker folded up and put in the back of your wallet and acted like it wasn't there. And then turn around a month later and be like, I still got this 50 here, but it could be the smallest amount. I've been tucking money in all type of places. Like there's some there. I got and I've been finding out I get it now. I'm starting to see things that they're not quite written down, or if they are, I didn't read the book. But you can retrain your mind. Everybody knows don't put all your eggs in one basket.
But that 30-day thing that you said is really real, because it
It takes
Be right
25
back.
days to develop a new habit.
Toya, I was about to get new $2,000 Louis. I was about, girl, I had all type of stuff. I was about to be out here stunting on the girls. You feel me?
Right.
I haven't bought a single damn thing. It's still sitting. I was like, well, I'm gonna wait first 30 days, but after the 30 days, I didn't even want that anymore because I found out like,
I mean,
well,
it feels good.
I like this.
It's a confidence builder. It feels good.
Yeah, it does. And at my age,
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
Okay, it's just at my age, recklessness. I need to be able to have what's needed. If something happens, ain't nobody trying to hear, girl. I mean, you know, I'm too old for you guys. If it's, hey, I need to put my son needs tires on his car. We need to go be able to get a full set. Ain't nobody buying a tire. Or, you know, at my age, you know, if there's a funeral, something comes up, I need to be able to, I'm the matriarch. I need to be able to put a good portion in, if not cover the funeral. I am at a place that I have the luxury and I don't have the luxury. I have the luxury to do whatever I want, but I also have the luxury to keep my family, because I truly am the matriarch. It passed from my mom to me. And I saw how she did it. And the way she was building her fortune was she didn't blow it. And she was modest, but oh man, it's just so much. This ain't a lie for that. And people don't really want to hear that out here these days, but I'm just I learned a lot. I didn't even know I was capable of doing that, because like I said, I was about to be flexing. I did give some away. I'm gonna give a little bit more just to, you know, share. You know, I'm not a stingy person, but ultimately, you don't run into all your members of your family. You treat yourself like your own bank, and protect your resources. Pray for guidance before spending them, and it always is there. And then more adds to it. Then you already had other money. Like it's just it's crazy. And I mean, I'm just learning that 30-day thing was actually true. That's why
it's good all the time.
Yeah. I'm
God
like, wow.
Yeah, God is good all the time. You know, I got you just inspired me, man. I'm definitely about to put that in effect, and I can't wait to
see
have
what happened. And
Yeah,
it says that, you know, it's written where if you can't be trusted with a little, you can't be trusted with a lot. Basically, a person who's completely, utterly reckless, they got their last $20. Now you got $20, buddy. You got to get through the week. You know, you need a little gas. Maybe you got to eat a couple, whatever it is. But instead of you stretching out your 20 for the week, you go to freaking, you know, I don't know, a restaurant and buy one $20 meal. So you only fed yourself for a day. But a wise man will say, no, let me break this 20 down so I get paid in about 5 days. That's $5 a day. I'm gonna be eating like this. See, you see what I'm saying? There's two different type of people. Somebody say, man, I don't like that.
$3. Let me find a meal for $3.
Blow it.
$3. Right.
Right. But a wise person will say, nah, let me break this shit down. Wait, where do I gotta go? I ain't gotta go nowhere. So or look, that's where my gas will get me. Go here. Like they will break it down. Therefore, they're able to sustain and survive. Versus and I've seen people that, and I'm like, you don't got no money. Why are you running over there? Keep hitting up, eating food that's costing. Now you're not gonna have no money tomorrow. I see families that do that, and I'm like, y'all never get out of the hole.
You know, one thing about people though, because even like certain foods, because there was times I used to eat Chipotle every fucking day.
Oh man,
you know,
I remember Chipotle.
People gonna see about their habits, you know.
Yeah,
they gonna see about their habits.
And I get that. Everybody deserves something where they're like, oh, this is my thing. I love it. It make me feel good when I eat it, whatever, something like that. But you're also, if it came down to you either were going to eat Chipotle or you were going to go buy some soap and deodorant so you can bathe and have proper hygiene. Right. I think
Right.
you're gonna pick your hygiene, Kuda.
Right,
You feel
right,
me?
right.
Like or something where you got,
Right.
oh man, I gotta go
You
take
gotta,
care of
yeah,
that
you gotta weigh out the differences and stuff.
and
Yeah.
balance it. It's
Yeah.
just it's very simple. And I'm like, whoa. And then
It's crazy. It's crazy because I read books like Rich Dad Poor Dad. I even try to fall asleep with it in my ears. I read Cash Quadrant and stuff like that.
I'm
And
gonna
Robert Kiyosaki, he's Asian. So
before
I'm
I
like,
get off.
what you said hit home even harder than sometimes. You know what? Sometimes you got to hear information from certain people that you look up to. You know what I'm saying? Because,
Likewise.
yeah.
You know what I'm
because-
about to read? I remember the book, but I never read it. The Millionaire Next Door.
Oh, I heard that's a good one.
It's about a guy. He was a millionaire. He lived in a community. He did not have the biggest house. He had a nice, decent, single family home. The entire time, he never let his family know how much he had. He didn't let his neighbors know. He was a millionaire. He would dress some days just in khakis and a t-shirt, sometimes workout. He was a millionaire this entire time, living next door to people that were trying to keep up with the Jones, heavy in debt. And he was just always nice, and he was it's called The Millionaire Next Door. I'm gonna read that book and see what I can learn about it. Because I've always said
there's another one though that if you can check it out, it's called the Millionaire Map by Jim Stovall. That one, the Millionaire Mindset, I heard that's a good one too. I definitely need to join you because after
you want to keep and that's a good idea because it's like what, if everybody knows you got it, then you will. Whom much is given, much is required. You will be finding yourself, hey man, my lights are coming out, about to cut off or whatever. Not saying that like you should. The way I help people, I choose the situation that I want to sponsor or help or invest. I don't let them choose for me. I choose. They don't. No one ever knows how little or how much I have. But I said, you know what? You could spend your whole life infiltrated it. I don't want to say infiltrated, but camouflaged in a very modest life and be straight with it and never have to worry about if you want something, you'll get it. But you can also do other things. You see a need, you can meet it. And just can you imagine the freedom of that no one knows that you could just because you want to hold on to it. Like you blended in like a normal person. That's the whole point. You blend in.
No, I get told that on here, and like I'm like these people never left America to really understand. It's not even about. It's more so easy living. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Easy living. It's like that's the dream.
Right. No, but I'm looking at it now. I'm like, man, it's just I've lived different types of lifestyles, and it's just God showed me because I've been in situations where I'm shelling out thousands of dollars just to maintain a car.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I could go somewhere, have a whole house, a crib, a full stomach, a full fridge, and everything for $350 a month.
Hey, when you told me that, when I heard your story, I went and I forgot who I shared that with. I shared it with somebody, and I was telling them about you. I remember you showing us your place, and it was really cute. I'm like, man, they had the bathroom was remodeled, and like, yo, I said I've been sick because that's my next step. Once I get her, the youngest.
I remember you said you were gonna move out. Yeah, you were gonna travel.
She's in school. I got 5 more years. Oh, I'm traveling. I hit the road. Yeah. I got a stash. I'm going to Turkey first. Turkey's my first.
Turkey is good. Yeah, Turkey's very good.
I'm going to Turkey first. She may, I don't know. She's still we're gonna do this international student thing or not. That I don't know, but I do know for me.
I will say she's gonna be cultural because like when I was in Thailand and I was looking at the schools and stuff. It's good for a kid to kind of see people that don't have it versus people that do have it so they can understand how blessed they are. It's not really hey, look at that, It's more so, okay, you're going to a nice school. You see people that don't have it, but you're interacting with them. You see that, okay, this person doesn't have it, but he gets up every fucking day and work, the kids become bilingual and stuff like that. I would definitely. And then you see people on motorbikes, and then you might teach your child how to ride a motorbike, and she takes her motorbike.
Absolutely. Well, like, I want to know how to ride him. Like
Yeah.
When I look at those streets, like in the cobblestones and the narrow roads, it's like, who needs a fucking car? You just need to get on your bike, go on your helm, like, and get on. I love cobblestone roads. I love the streets that are lit up like gold. I do not. It's boring over here to me, man. I'm sorry, but it's boring. The sites that I want to see.
She will look back at you and say, "Mom, thank you."
I'm going. I am already have an account that is being specifically saved for Mama's travel ventures. I am going. My first stop, Turkey. It's involved. Like I gotta.
Turkey is great. I know a lot of people don't mention Turkey. Turkey is awesome. You'll love Turkey.
I'm gonna go there. I just it's
go like around in the springtime though, when stuff kind of just starts to warm up. I mean, honestly, you know about the winters, but like go when it's like starting to warm up and a little bit of rain and a little bit of.
I think I'm gonna make it there before. I'm gonna hit Turkey before 5 years, because in 2 years with my little travel squad, we should be able to go within 2 years. That won't take me 5 years, but I'm saying after she's out of the house, I don't have to, I'm going to be really seeing some stuff. I'm going to be able to go. I even talked about like how you found a place to stay. I know I'm a woman, but look, I got precautions. I've
been finding a lot of sisters.
Rent a little place out, spend a month or two somewhere. Like I am going to be seeing so many things because I deserve it. It's going to be my reward for sacrificing the things that I wanted and let my children have it. Me sacrificing a $3,000 purse because I need to get my daughter an instrument. Although I could have got both, but come on now, greed will empty your account real quick. Is it really necessary? Do I really care? I don't even really like purses like that, to be honest. So it's kind of like, nah, I'm good.
No, you're gonna be good. I think you definitely deserve it. If you go to Turkey though, go to there's this place called Mount Erie. That's where they said that Noah's Ark was found.
Not Erie. I know. You know I'm gonna have to hit Istanbul.
Okay.
That's my first stop.
You're gonna love it. Wait till you try the food. You're not gonna leave, man. I'm telling you. I'm trying to get you some.
But look, Kuda, I've been looking at how they dress because I plan on going in 2 years. Like the linens and the certain fabrics. I'm not coming down there looking like a tourist.
It's very delicate on your skin too.
Right. I'm gonna be dressed in the freaking attire of whatever the women are wearing there. I'm gonna be blended in, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be lost over there in Chinatown in Turkey. Like I'm gonna be in the heart of the city, dressed.
You're a tourist. You're gonna be
look,
right
the
among
sandals.
people.
Hey, they got the best sandals there. People over here in America, I don't need no J's in Turkey. Boy, they got sandals. I guess because they have all the roads or the cobblestones and the roads. They do a lot of walking there. They got the best sandals over there, like that are comfortable for your feet. So I'm looking into all of that. I'm gonna be over there living like the people, not walking around polo down from head to toe.
I like that.
I'm not gonna be polo down from head to toe in fucking Turkey. I'm gonna be dressed. So I'm looking at the linens, the dresses, the fabrics that show.
Your fabrics are really nice. They're really nice. What it is though, to enjoy the fabrics, you got to feel like the weather, because you're gonna have like a certain glow. And then when you start wearing like the fine fabrics and stuff, and you just feel how it feels on the skin versus the sun. And
I'm gonna be having
a good time.
I'm going to be learning the dances. I am totally immersing myself into the culture of wherever I go. Like I'm not playing.
Well, you know what? I would never. You know what though? Because I put you in a different bin. I would never expect Turkey. I would never expect Turkey. But then again, I'm like, that's fucking awesome.
They got some sites there. They're on my list. I got Rome. I got places that are just
have you thought about converting to
where history was made? Like I like places where history was made. I know I'm totally a sexy nerd. Anywhere where history was made and something great grand grand came out of it, and it changed the course of a family dynasty or something like that. I want to be there. I want to be in the center of that, because though, like, I don't know, it's just something in me, and so I'm gonna be going as far as I can go to these great places. That change, that shape, our entire world. Now I'm not
Turkey though is beautiful. I think Turkey's
it is beautiful. And they're so lightweight, and they're not like superficial on like it's just. And then the women there, I like how they dress. A lot of them, they wear their simple dresses. It's very men are so comfortable. I'm looking at them like, y'all are so simple and comfortable over here. You wear your hair down.
America, if we haven't figured it out, America keeps us working, and like people work here to relax.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind in third world country.
Man.
I don't.
Right. All your money shouldn't go just for you to like. It should be okay. Work. Bills should be minimum. We should be paying that much to stay so that you can freaking live and go see some stuff. Like what? Nobody was put on this earth. Work, go to sleep, and get up. No, that's not the American dream. If that was the American dream, I'm not participating in it. Okay.
Right.
Maybe after a while, do what you have to do until you can do what you want to do, and that's where I'm at right now.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm doing what I have to do until I can do what I want to do. And I'm gonna be living. I'm gonna be gone. Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. You already did what's required of you. You raised a beautiful family. If nobody has told you, I know you have sisters around you that tell you all the time. You have a gorgeous family. I want the exact same type of family. You know, my children playing pianos, achieving in life and doing certain things, man. Not too many people come out on top like that. So you have a life that a lot of people will be jealous of, and I know that. But
they didn't have to be a selfish parent, because the same things that was offered to mine. When a teacher comes into a school and says, "Hey, here a musician came in, they're gonna be giving lessons. You can take them at, and when you look at that paper and you look at it and you're like, okay, we'll try it. You're supposed to try different things. You're not supposed to say how much. Oh, that's cutting into my my Gucci bag money. Like you got it's about your children. Like
it's not about you at that point. Yeah.
And you will get the reward, because what people don't realize, if your kids turn out to be successful, they come back and give to their parents. They spoil their parents.
But I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. You doing it right, because you've never ever since all the conversations we had, you've never ever gave me the inclination that you're gonna try to live through your children.
But that's what they say. Oh,
that's what
picture girl. Oh, went over and said she lives vicariously through her. No, I don't, honey. I did ballet for 11 years. I also took piano. I also played another instrument. Like the best part for her is that there's more money, and she can, she's a lot smarter than me, and she's getting way more opportunities. But I'm like, no, how do you think I know how to put her in stuff? Because that's all my mama did was usher me to the next practice, usher me here, all I did to keep from having teenage pregnancy and things. They kept us girls busy, which is what I do now. The prospects and young girls under me, we keep them so busy, girl, you don't got time to be getting pregnant, because we keep them so busy. And they're like, and they know they can't participate if they are pregnant, so they try their best to not become pregnant, because that's not we don't that's just part of the rules.
That's commendable though, because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, she can turn around and do piano. I'm gonna be the first customer. She can turn around and do piano class, and I'm like, okay, because I don't read sheet music. I don't know music theory. I find that
they pay like almost $300 an hour for 2 hours for her to, if anybody invites her to play.
But YouTube is doing that right now. So because a lot of places like Fiverr and other places are getting straight up YouTubers going over there and teaching classes and courses and stuff. YouTube is going to start to do that now. So a lot of kids now, they can have like premium memberships where it's like, okay, this person pays $5, $10 or whatever to learn certain courses and stuff like that. You want to
No.
set free.
Well,
Yeah.
I would never share with anybody on here if my daughter had a music channel, because the way
Of
these
course.
people
Hey,
act,
no.
yeah,
Hell
these
no.
folks will. I was looking at somebody video the other day, and they were trying to
These
cost
folks
someone's
will create a
jobs and get them
challenge
fired.
now.
And I'm like,
Right.
what is wrong with you people?
Right. These
You
folks
all are.
no, yeah.
You don't mess with, you're taking it off of YouTube. That's why I was asking Aunt, like, what's up with the police do? Like, how did it get to, well, did I miss something? But I wish the best for everybody. Y'all, I'm gonna get on off of here because I actually got some serious business to take care of. I'm gonna share it with y'all. I'm gonna vlog it and share it with you after, because I just got too many folks being nosy, and I can't. I'll be live and I'll let you see some, but I just can't. I'm not gonna just tell people what I'm doing at when I feel no. But I got something going on this week, so either I will show it later on the upload, or I make sure a little bit live. I don't know. We'll see. But I at least next week I'll let you guys see what the journey was, and I'll share that with y'all. Yeah, you know how I do. I really am a blogger.
You definitely turn into a vlog. It's a blessing.
I'm gonna be hitting some places elsewhere. So
you know what's funny though? It's a blessing to see you at home and you got the pink light and everything. And
I'm gonna be in a little different setting. And I don't know who in the world would put out there that, old picture girl. I couldn't believe she would put that out there and spend a lie that my kids don't want to be around me. They don't like me. I don't raise my kids. Like, when I heard that, do you not know their father became so enraged? Like, that's all you do is about these kids. Why would you say that? Like, you clearly it's ridiculous. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't know what is wrong with you.
So what she did was try to project her situation on.
Thank you. And I'm like, that's your life. You got nothing to show for yours. My daughter is still in the top 16 of this state. Top 16. That's top 16 out of a whole state. That is very hard in the STEMS program. So no, darling, we've already been recruited. My daughter been recruited before I even knew what she could do.
I said as soon as I have my child, I'm about to do the same thing. I'm about to be on them. They about to be on the piano, flute.
Because that piano helps them with that math, all of that music and that math, and it all ties in together. Because when they gave us
expression too, because they express themselves too through music. So
yes, and they think different, and it's just oh man. But I'll close with this: when they gave us a sheet to choose, like this new world order, whatever you want to call it, of pick a career for your child, and then they're gonna culture that. There's not that many jobs. Like, there was maybe 15, under 15. Thankfully for us, we're all in engineering. Well, their brother will be, the oldest one will be going to aviation, but her and my other son is engineering. He's going to be biomedical engineering, and I don't know what type of engineering she's going to be.
She can get into STEM really easily because
she's already in it. She's been in it for a couple of years now.
When I was, hold on, my bad. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I was just saying that there's not, like, it used to be so many jobs before, but after COVID, people limited down to no, we don't really need. We need some people to carry on. Medications, pharmaceuticals, hospital. We need somebody the engineer that can do the math. Even if see, the thing about it, you have to be a person that doesn't want the credit for the work, because a lot of people doing the math in the labs, they don't get the credit. They pass that off to, you know what I'm saying, the face of the company. Who cares?
Right.
When you're getting paid a large sum of money to sit in the privacy of your home with the lab, and you come up and do this math, which is they're already testing my son out on that, and he's killing the math. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great because he doesn't work well with others, so this is great for him. He don't need to be
He can isolate himself. And
he need to be somewhere with a jacket on, isolated, and go ahead and do the problems and pass it on. And that's what they see now. Like, how much can you do a little bit more? And they're pushing him on this math. I be looking at it like this is foreign to me. I didn't go that far. I don't know what that is, but
what symbol is that? Right? What symbol is that?
I don't know what that is. Okay, no cat can just. I'm like, what? Hey, make mama happy, make mama proud, and they get paid for doing it. So
no, I was saying too because I'm learning how to play the piano. That's why I said I'll be your first.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
I know what that is.
I have a small controller. This is a controller, but when you get like a synthesizer, right? When you get an actual synthesizer, they use an oscillator. And I didn't know electricians use oscillators. See, I'm using an oscillator to make music, but they're using an oscillator to guide electric current and stuff. But see, the music that I'm messing with is electronic music. So I'm dealing with electric because I don't deal with actual computers. So I'm dealing with an electronic signal actually going somewhere. So I'm using an oscillator at ADSR.
Do you know electronic music? I don't know if it is a culture. We did not realize the effects electronic music can have on your brain.
Yeah.
Boy, it will blow you could be in the worst mood if you put on some good electronic, boy. And I used to be really into dubstep. I used to be B girl. I had my B girl days. I was pop locking it and all that. But that music and how they put it together, how it'll ascend and crescendo, how it'll just next thing you know, you just feeling like that music stimulates something in your brain. I don't know. I never tried to learn how to play it. I just know I was there at the clubs, and when it would come on and the right DJ, boy, it would enlighten certain senses. And that's why when you see all them at parties, fist pumping, glow sticks. I'm glad I made it through the rave era. The rave era did some good for me.
That was the best era. That was the best era.
Yeah, it really was. It was. I'm like, oh man, I wish some people. Our culture just either you get it or you don't.
So your brain is made of water, but even your thoughts, like certain thoughts and things that go on in your brain, those are electrical charges.
And see, we don't have no words with it, and it's just the you don't have any words trying to tell you how to feel. Yeah. You're able to. I don't know how it works. I can't explain it, but you know what I'm saying, because it'll pull something. But it's dope. I rocks with it hard.
No, you good. No, you're right. No, because I was listening to DJ Quick. So what I'm messing around with, I did a little bit of EDM, trance music, and like rave and stuff, right? And I start getting into lo-fi. And in lo-fi, they use those tapes, like a cassette player, and even those big tapes. And what DJ Quick was talking about was that, like, you'll get like a big tape reel, right? And the tape reel will be blank, but when you start adding noise and music and electronics and stuff to it, you're staining the tape like you're like wine stains a carpet, right?
I get it.
Right. And he said everything in that room, the feeling, the brain waves and everything, the magnets on that tape just sticks together and just it gives off a completely different sound than something digital.
Those people that got into trance music, electronic, whatever you want to call it, dubstep. Even when they added the dubstep, do you not know how rich those artists, those people make so much money?
Yeah, the drummers too. Even just the drummers. Shit.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The drummers be caked up like rappers. More than rappers.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. And it's like they ain't even talking. The environment usually is safe.
People love the drums, and they seated all the way in the back. They were like, "Yo, the drummers should be up front." It was like, no, people hear the drums, they seated all the way in the back. Kurt Cobain, not Kurt Cobain, but Dave Grohl, Joey Jordison, all them dudes that have like a single bass drums and they hit it so much that you think it's a double bass. Man, people don't know, man. I can't even get into the theory of music. I'll be here all night.
I know, and then I ain't no help either because I got stuff I still be playing. It'd be like early 2000s trends. With it turned the whole.
No, we grew up in the best era. We grew up in the best era,
and they going back and reusing that. And you
trying to redo it.
You see how they're taking the trance music and they're putting it in the rap songs now.
They're redoing the 2000s. So I do lo-fi, right? Guess what just turned 10 years old?
What?
Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now 10 already. A decade. Started from the bottom, fucking here. 10 years already.
You know what? I like that because in a decade, a lot of stuff has changed for me.
It really has. It really has.
But it's funny how
it's the pandemic that changed a lot. The pandemic really turned what we thought would have been the future into like something else, you know?
Yeah, it brought out those of us who got it. Some people just got to carry it on.
If you didn't come out this pandemic, no, but you came out this pandemic right. You doing something right because if you didn't come out this pandemic with a new skill or something, like you fucked up.
Yeah, you that's what I was saying. And hey, it was every man, woman, and child for themselves. So you should have been paying attention. You should have been thinking, oh, how to redo this. Maybe I need to downsize. Maybe I don't need to be in this big ass house paying $225,000, $3,000 a month. Maybe you should have been. I know a lot of people that went. They thought having a big house with that super large mortgage was winning, but they downsized so fucking quick to like, if anything ever happened again, I'm gonna be able to fucking pay this shit, or got sold out and bought a house, paid cash, and said fuck a mortgage altogether. And I'm like, because they just realized like, oh no,
circumstances will show you that you tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
a circumstance going into certain shit because everybody downgraded. Rappers start boxing and shit. Like what the fuck? What the rappers be boxing YouTubers and shit? It's like what the hell is going on? There's motherfuckers that's sitting up there hitting a bag every day to box somebody, and they will put a YouTuber at the front of the line. Like this asshole ain't sitting here punching his bag his whole life. I'm like, yo, this is nuts.
Hey, they just trying to make it, man. I noticed some of them, the clothes, they start getting a little bit more I see what the people like. You know.
But look at Shorty that was a therapist. There was this girl that was a therapist, and she started copying Cynthia G and started saying some crazy shit. Right? This woman called to her job, got her fired from her job. But I was like, well, since she was on TikTok just hired her. She need to get over that shit real quickly and now become a content creator on TikTok. People not ready to become a content creator. They don't know what the fuck we go through. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. She better get that ball rolling because think about it like this. How comes you lose a therapy job being on TikTok, but you can become a therapist being on TikTok?
Yeah, everything is right side up is upside down now.
And the only thing is your awareness of it.
Yo, she better get on it.
Yeah, she better get on it. But she's doing
before somebody else realize, hold on, let me just quit my therapy job and go over here and do it. You better hurry up and get on it. But why and be the
see this it's people don't be listening to what you be telling people, bro.
Like because if it was me, I'd have been like, hold on a second. I don't gotta go on no extra. I could do this on TikTok. Oh, let me put in my 30-day resignation or something, and I'd be doing both, and then to the other job let go, and because TikTok like gives you free reign, and that's what I do the other.
And people want to fake, not even a fake, but a
I'm not gonna
somewhat real
wait.
sense of authority.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna wait for. I should have been sitting back saying, "Why didn't I do that?" No, I'm jumping on it. I'm not waiting. No, people they be too slow. You gotta you gotta seize the opportunity. You gotta seize the moment because while you're taking your time, wasting, someone else has heard about it. Now they done ran and did it, and you're gonna be mad like that. I was supposed to do that, but you wasn't doing nothing with it.
Right. You could have did it the whole time.
That's how I'm moving up now. I went when I chose, and I get off on this. I said I'm gonna jump up on do a few more committees this year, and I picked the ones that nobody else wanted to do. And I did that because I said, well, nobody else. I don't know why they didn't want to be on these committees, but this is where I can go and make my mark, make my footprint, because they didn't want to deal with it. I'll do it. It's something I don't mind doing. Why get on the one where everybody's on? But this one only has 2 or 3 people. Here is where I can make my presence known and show my worth and move up the vine. And that's what a lot of people, they don't see that. Go where you might be needed at, because everybody ain't needed over there. There's a full house. Over here, there's not many people over here. So let me go over here to the Stop Childhood Hunger
Make a difference
initiative that some people don't want to deal with, but to
Uh-oh. Shout outs to Beach. Okay, there you go. You back. Oh, hold on. Okay. We can't hear you. Audio. Okay. All right. Peace. Shout outs to Beach, man. Y'all man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all be taking that lady for granted, man. Y'all be taking that lady for granted, man. I like every time that she comes by, she always be giving off some game. I could sit there and listen to her and just listen to her because it's like I like that shit. Let me tell y'all something. Anytime you encounter somebody that knows what the fuck they talking about, that should be sweet music to your ears, man. Sweet music to your ears, man. I'm gonna tell y'all dudes, man. You need a certain caliber. Y'all guys gotta look for a certain caliber of woman, man. I think a lot of dudes be having shit wrong and stuff like that. There's women out there that you can get along with and that will fucking like that. It's like a firework. Like it'll bring what you want to your life, but you gotta fucking make provisions and set that shit up, and that shit take the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's very important for a lot of dudes to really be on their purpose and stuff like that, man. I wish a lot of the good women, the shit that I was saying earlier, I wish a lot of good women don't get caught up in that shit. But I have faith in my good sisters because that shit ain't gonna come to their doorstep. If you ain't no fucked up person like that, it's not gonna come to your doorstep. But unfortunately, some women that we like, you better be busy living your life so you don't see it. Like, goddamn, that's crazy, man. That gay man didn't have to do that. Let you not be gay, bro. These bitches will get mad than a motherfucker, man. So listen, y'all. 8 hours and 6 minutes of motherfucking game, dog. This is what the fuck I do, man. And anybody that left, stupid. Because you want to know why? You're missing out on some real good game. And you missed out on some real good gems. I'm going to fucking try that shit. She was fucking spitting. Beach always spits. If y'all haven't subbed to her channel, I know there's some new people over here. Y'all tripping. Sub to her channel. It's when she be on the road and she be just flowing, bro. She be giving up the jewels, dog. I think I give up the Beach be giving up some gems. And if y'all haven't noticed, yes, she's a part of a sorority. So she knows how women get down. She is not stupid. She's cut from a completely different cloth. I like when I can look at a woman. The same thing with a lot of my good women that are here. I like when I can look at a woman and I can use the word caliber. I can use the word caliber. I don't care how advanced or whatever whatever the hell you think you know as a man. There's women in their own right that has a certain caliber to them, you know? And me, even if that's something that they're not gassed up on, like I'm like, yo, you need to get into music. Well, why you say that? I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Get into music, spend a couple of years in it, and just kind of just see that shit. And then the shit you about to be putting out, you're gonna be on a whole fucking other level. You're gonna be like, damn, it's caliber. It's a caliber. Let me tell y'all something. There's a mirror right here beside me. There's like so many things I can look at. There's a camera that's right here on my laptop that's pointed towards me. Do I got a tripod or some other thing where I can use my phone or another camera? Of course I can. I can actually plug in the cameras that I bought with me. I did everything this time around. I even bought my GoPro with me, right? My Hero 7. And look at that. This joint fitted too, bro. This joint got an ND filter. This is the N32. Really good filter to use in the sunlight. Basically, this filter is like it's like a set of sunglasses for your camera. And this is the last best GoPro they built, the Hero 7. It got stabilization, and guess what? You can actually turn the lens, pop it off, and pop a new one on if you want. They don't have that anymore. Now, if you want some shit, you gotta send that shit back to GoPro. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. You need to have quality women in your life like Beach. If you never heard a quality woman speak, if you don't get your ass over to Beach's page and subscribe and stuff like that, because I'm gonna tell you right now too, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. On appearance, people gonna be like, people 9 times out of 10 are gonna get her wrong on appearance. Till you hear her speak and you're like, ooh, you know something. You know a thing or two. You could teach me a thing or two about a thing or two. You know, you need to have women like that in your life. I can't be no guy that be like, man, there's no women out here that I can learn from. Fuck that. There's women out here that give you the fucking game. I'm thinking different now. She done feed me. She done gave me some mental chewing gum. I'm about to be like, bruh, the next big settlement or something I get that I earned or worked for, I'm about to hold on to that shit for 30 days. She gonna be the first person I run to and be like, yo, let me tell you, man. When you niggas say there's no good women, I'm not no simp. I understand where you coming from, but I refuse to believe you. I don't think dudes are applying themselves the way that they should be applying themselves. That's what I was talking to my girl Toya about when we were saying that, look, I don't have nothing against Edward Anderson. I don't have nothing against Ed and stuff like that, but he may need to think a little different. He may need to give certain things a try and stuff like that so he can see some type of success. I was making fun of this dude in here, and I ain't gonna lie, it was funny. I was roasting him, but I didn't expect him to do what he did. Even as a troll or somebody that tried to call me a bitch nigga, and he don't want no problems. If I was to really run down on some of y'all, some of the people I used to hang out with, if I was to run down on some of y'all, okay, we gonna see, all right? But I ain't on that type of time. I'm a grown ass man now. I'm like, nigga, I'll pay one of these little niggas. Come to Lao. Come to Tyler. I'll pay one of these niggas $30, bro. They gonna do that to you, bro. I only gotta do shit. Hey, handle this, please. They gonna do that to you, bro. I know some gangs out here, and I know some gangs. I tap in real quick. If you haven't noticed anything, one thing about me, I'm gonna tap in. All right, there's people that know me. Okay, I'm gonna be okay. All right, I self-preservation really goes further. You know, I know I gotta shave and shit, But you know, my shit kind of connected. I kind of shape. Self-preservation goes a long way. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I didn't expect this nigga to say, I know I'm ugly. Now, I don't give a fuck what you think you finna do. If I'm finna roast you, you're not gonna take the satisfaction of me calling you ugly away from you. I'm gonna go on a whole different level. It's not that. But it's like, bro, like for real, like I didn't mean to make fun of your name like that, but you were talking shit about me. But hey, bro, if you want to play like that, I could play like that too. You probably thought I was sweet. I'm not sweet. I'm a whole different ball game in real life too, especially if you know, I'm back against the wall ass nigga. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Why are you walking around saying that you're ugly? That hit me harder than anything. Why would you say that? And this is why these spaces were created for men to think highly of themselves. I don't give a fuck if you a nerd. Nigga, I'm a dope ass nerd, nigga. Get to know me type shit. Y'all niggas need to fucking grow a pair of nuts. Like yeah. See, Ed giving y'all the game. I don't gotta change shit on that motherfucker. Ed know a thing or two about a thing or two. He giving y'all the game. Grow a pair of nuts, dog. In that instance, I would have rather him call me a bitch ass nigga than to say, yo, I'm ugly. You know, somebody called me a bitch ass nigga, I don't feel nothing about that. Like, yeah, okay. I bring my life on YouTube like that. That's crazy. And look, rookie barber, I can't fade it, y'all. Y'all niggas, Pastor, if you come over here, boy, I'm about to talk to you. Y'all niggas need to stop participating in lives that's slandering me, man. I wouldn't go on no fucking live talking about some who you fooling, and I know it's directed to you. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit this one out. I'm gonna watch y'all go down with that sexy red shit. Y'all can sit up there and fucking keep her shit afloat. Just make sure she don't turn on you. Shout outs to Ed. Ed giving y'all the game, dog. Ed usually be making fun of himself. Ed's a good guy, though. Ed's a really good guy, bro. Ed's a cool ass nigga. He don't agree with everything I say, but Ed's a cool ass nigga, bro. We've been rocking with Ed for years, man. He said, yeah, Beach, one of the only few good women that got something to say on these panels and convos. Yeah. That's why if anything says, and if anybody says anything about Beach and it don't line up, I'm like, okay. You know. Y'all say I'll go to war with you over Beach, Nicer, Sheila, Toya. There's a bunch of women I'll go to war with y'all over because they've been nothing but cool and sweet to me. And if anything was to happen, I know I could speak to them and figure out what the problem was. Because they don't just be tripping over. You gotta do something. They don't be tripping over nothing. And this ain't all no simple shit. I couldn't say that about no goddamn Sexy Red. Sexy Red one of them motherfuckers that you gotta be like, all right, motherfucker, you did this. That happened. You got mad because that happened. You are the problem. You need to at least stop it. And if you don't want to stop it, well, fuck it. Because you're the problem. Some people live their whole life being the problem. And usually those people are women. Usually it's men too, but they'll drink and smoke themselves into a stupor. I've lived years of my life where I knew I was the problem, but then I realized it too. It's not because I'm not never wrong. I realized it too that, okay, I was the problem in the situation. But at the same time, I was still with the wrong person. And these habits that I got, smoking weed every day, running through a bunch of women and doing all this other stuff, I'm like, even though somebody left me or I left somebody, I'm wrong. I sat there one day and it wasn't a cigar. I had a J in my hand, and I could sit back and I could look backwards and I'd be like, why am I getting high today? I had a great day. God blessed me. I got money in my account. I looked around me and it was just like, there was beautiful women. There was a whole bunch of shit. And I said, I need more than this. I need more than this. And I've always been black pilled. I believe in God, but one thing I do believe in for sure is enlightenment. I said, I need to be enlightened. Like, I see Asian dudes out here sipping lean. And I'm like, boy, we don't know what the fuck you sip. Nigga, you don't know what's in your cup. I'm a leanologist. Boy, what? And it was very hard for me to get that shit in Maryland. So you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm glad I stopped before it became a problem. Before I start getting the stomach ache and the constipation and all that other shit. Niggas ain't gonna tell you about that addiction. But I had a real I had a real thing for like the South, you know. I was buying bubbles. I bought a Lincoln Town Car one time. That shit was purple on peanut butter, bro. Purple on peanut butter, nigga. Purple paint, peanut butter. The front was box and the back was bubble. I had a 93 Town Car. Good too. Good fucking Town Car. I said, man, I'm about to take this motherfucker. I'll float. Boy, you know when you get you one of them big cars, when you get in and you motherfucking and then you drive that shit and that joint, like you on the highway and that joint just that joint just float your ass, nigga. I'll be floating on the highway. This is before I started jumping into Crown Vics and shit, man. Nigga. What's going on, Masha Beats? I got chop it up with you. I was really like, you know, I ain't gonna lie. My ex at the time, bruh, she was like, I don't know what the fuck got into you. I still kept her around because I was pulling some joints with that motherfucker, bro. I take that motherfucking Town Car. That Town Car was big as shit. That steering wheel was small though. I take that little. Basically, I had a wood wheel, nigga. You know, you got the wood wheel. You take the wheel off, and you know, bruh. I float that bitch around the mall. Niggas was choosing, and if you know Prince George's Plaza, nigga, with little speed bumps. So when I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nothing like a big car when you take them speed bumps. That just be like. Like the car be like, you be like, yeah. I love big cars, bro. I was gonna take that joint down to Florida, put some rims on that bitch, less than 4 or 5 grand. Put some big rims on that bitch. I wasn't even gonna throw the clock off. Actually, I was gonna throw the clock off a tad bit, cause I was gonna I was thinking about getting a lift kit. If you know anything about Lincolns or Ford, right? They got bad air suspension, but my air suspension was good. You know, my air suspension actually was A1. I didn't have no air suspension problem. If you can get a Lincoln and you have no air suspension problems, shit. And my friends, they called themselves getting a Lincoln too. I remember my friend, I think he had a Mark V or whatever. He had a Riviera too, which he had to do the shit from the kill switch and shit. But nigga, my other friend had a Lincoln. When that nigga go outside, his Lincoln was like that bitch was on the ground. So he had to turn the shit on and warm it up. And once it warmed up, it lifted up and shit. So I was like, man, bruh, I was about to take my shit to either Florida or Texas. I was about to be like, I don't even need the lift kit. Cause if it's box in the front and bubble in the back, I turn this bitch into a slab. And I ride that bitch all the way back to DC. And wash the paint off that motherfucker. Keep the spokes clean. Everything, bro. I had purple on peanut butter, bro. You couldn't tell me I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how old that car was. I ain't gonna lie. I take about $5 every time I turned it on. But I ain't give a fuck. You couldn't tell me I wasn't the shit. My car insurance was about $244 a month. I ain't have no down payment. And that gas was whooping my ass. But I was smoking every day. I was flying through bitches. And my folks, we would just... There was times I was broke too. There's a lot of times where I didn't have it. My priorities was fucked up. But you gotta go through that though. Them times were different, but them times were better, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I like sometimes taking out a little shorty and she a little square, and I blew all my little money on a little broad and got everything I wanted, but went home broke. I didn't give a fuck about that because my day was complete. And I'm like, man, I'll go get some more money. I'll pull more money out the streets. I'll go work my job and go get another paycheck. I do all of that shit, bro. Didn't give a flying fuck. I'd be damned if I was that age. And Lord knows I could have done it because I grew up with this shit. Niggas always like, he grew up in the manosphere. Shut your bitch ass up. You can't even handle shit today. Can't handle regimes that used to been going on around this bitch. Man, you need to experience that as a young man. You need to be having a little Foxy joint, little Panther. Man, nigga, all my cars sat on Panther platforms, nigga. And my bitches was Panther bodies too, little sleek, little petite. Like, man, my friend used to throw pool parties, bro. I thought we were coming out like players tonight, bro. Fuck, man. I miss the old days. I reminisce on that shit, bro. I look at shit now, I'm like, I'm older, bro. Cool, are you gonna get some bitches? I'm like, if you don't get your weird ass away from me, dog, I've been pulled up on nigga. I've been showed up. You know what I'm saying? My folks too. We used to ride big truck, roll big truck, all that shit, man. I did everything, bro. I can't even, like, it gotta come up in conversation how much lives I lived, man. Thank you. What's going on, Tab? Masha said, facts. I'm rocking with your channel. I'm coming to Thailand sooner or later. Yeah, I'm in Thailand right now. I'm in Nong Khai, though. I'm close to my house. All I got to do, I don't know how long I want to stay here. I planned 2 days, but I might stay a little bit longer because I might go to Bangkok and go get some real shit done. It all depends. But I'm in Nong Khai. I'm just, my house is like across the ocean. I miss my house though. I don't know about sleeping. That's why I'm staying up late too. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like sleeping in new beds and shit like that. I don't know about sleeping in this bed and shit like that. I'd rather be at home in my king size bed and just be passed the fuck out. I'd rather be at home working right now. But I took everything with me and I'm working. I got a fucking life. Like, I don't be on the internet. I be on the internet, but me being on the internet doing my thing over here is different from what motherfuckers on here doing. I don't be on the internet like, I don't be worried about shit. I ain't gonna lie. I gave her her little couple days of fame, but I control her channel, man. Control her little channel, man. I ain't gonna lie. Come Tuesday, come Wednesday. It's Tuesday now. Come Wednesday. Sexy who? Oh, okay. She done shot herself in the foot. Nobody about to be listening to you. They only listening to you because you light skin. Calm down, you light skin. Nigga, when Kanye said that shit, I felt that. Calm down, you light skin. And I know you would. That's one of my favorite albums by Kanye. I said, yo, I'm about to go hide away and become Kanye. One day, I'm going to come out to play. And when I come out to play, I'm going to be Kanye. Boy, what? I'm sitting here, man. My dreams are coming true. I got this MIDI controller that I can't do shit with, but control my MPC. I'm about to pull this MPC out this bag, y'all. My fucking shit got this stool. It's not a stool, but it's like a mini table. I said, nigga, bet. I forgot everything home. This is $15, but my mic was on it, so I had to take it off. This is $15 boom arm that I could clamp to this table. But I was like, be real with yourself, Cootie. You only gonna be out for like 2 or 3 days. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But I kind of overpacked. But I don't give a damn. You gotta be ready to work at all times. I should have brought my boom arm so I could clamp it, so I could hold my microphone down and do all of my stuff. But that's back at home. I ain't gonna lie. I felt crazy. I'm like, boy, you got this 400, 500, 700, up to $2,000 mics hanging on a $15 boom arm. It was like, it can hold it. I ain't tell it to, hey, it can hold it. You know? Fucking fantastic getting on here lying on me, bro. I thought the beef was squashed, bro. I've been other than the shit that you did in the past, I've been saying some decent shit about you, bro. Now I gotta cook your big goofy ass for 2023. Damn, dog. Over some coochie you ain't gonna get. Now I gotta cook your fat ass. Niggas up here buying scorpions. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, are you selling dope? What the fuck you need a scorpion for, boy? I've been in the military. I don't give a fuck. Be like everybody else and go get you a Glock and chill the fuck out. Oh, get a scorpion. Who the fuck you shooting up, nigga? You ain't doing nothing, man. You ain't letting that shit sing. That shit got dust on it in the box. What the fuck you getting a scorpion for? Oh, I'm gonna take it to the gun range. Fuck out of here. Shit, in case somebody wanna break in my house. Ain't nobody about to break in your house, nigga. I know niggas that'll take that scorpion from you too. That's the funny part. Y'all niggas be having guns for the sake of saying I have a gun. And get on the internet and start talking and shit like that. Man, I get somebody take that shit from you. Well, I ain't gonna get nobody to take that from you. I ain't did that type of shit. I'm old now. Who the hell am I gonna call to get somebody to go take it? You know? But you in Jacksonville, one of them little niggas will break in your mother. You in Jacksonville, nigga. And one of them little niggas, one of them little motherfucking one of them little spinner Benz ass niggas, one of them little fucking ace what's his name? Damn, dog, I don't forgot my boy name. One of them ATK niggas. Hold on. Somebody put his name in the chat. Y'all don't know who I'm talking about. Well, he not ATK. He ATK. What's my man name? Young and Ace, yeah. One of them Young and Ace ass nigga gonna take that shit from you. Nigga talk about something. I bought me a scorpion. Fuck out of here. Nigga go pistol whip you with that damn scorpion so quick. No, I didn't abandon my cat, bro. I miss him so much. I'm seeing all kinds of cats out here. I ain't gonna lie. I was at the market one day, right? Because cleanliness isn't a big thing in Southeast Asia. Street food is clean, but some of the people that handle the street food, they're not clean. I was at this little stand, right? It's outside of my house. So if I want to go get something to eat, I can just walk downstairs. Tell the security guard, yeah, let me, I get through the gate. I walk right there, go buy some food, and come right back. There was this cat that looked just like him. And it was a boy too. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't paying attention to me, but he was like walking around and stuff. And I went to go pet him. He was like, looking like, what the fuck is going on, right? And then I pet him. And after you don't pet cats. Sometimes you gotta kind of massage right here. Cause cats, they have this thing. If you lift the cat up by the nape of his neck, this is why the mother carries the puppies and the cats by the nape of their neck. Their body goes weak, and it's actually euphoric for them. They get a sense of euphoria. Like a cat will look. If you pick up a cat by the nape of his neck, they'll look at you like, oh, okay, nigga, you got me. I really can't do nothing. They're not gonna swing at you. They're not gonna, you just pick them up. But when you pet them and you massage that little part, and you know how to talk to a cat. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be at it was this girl. Shout out to my boy P. I think he was there this time. I don't think it was his girl. Either he invited me to a girl spot. I'm gonna say a story because I want him to remember it. He invited me to. I think we went to it. No. I think my brother K invited me to a little shorty's joint, right? And there was a whole bunch of other girls running around the little spot or whatever, right? But as soon as I got in there and I went and sat down, there was this cat, right? And this is where I go. Everywhere I go, the cat just came over to me. I don't know if he smelled. And at the time, I didn't have a cat. I think I had a dog. No, I didn't have a dog at the time. I didn't have anything at the time because sometimes it'd be like they smell something, right? So the cat came up to me and was in my lap. He greeted everybody, just kind of walking and I started petting him. I was like, he basically was melting in my arms type shit. I think it was a he or she, I don't know. But the cat was melting in my arms. This happens all the time because I know how to touch a cat, no homo. And I was like, I get all the pussy, right? And it was funny. Everybody started laughing and shit. I was like, I'm being dead serious. Cats are weird. If you were to really if you were to really know what you're doing when you're petting a cat or something like that, and they just feel so good to them, they be trying to add a little bit of pain into it, try to bite you or scratch you a little bit or something like that. Cause it's God damn, all right, nigga, you know where the hell to go. You know how to touch, you know how to do this, you know how to do that. I'm melting in this nigga's arms. Let me add a little bit of pain into it. And I remember my friend was there saying, I was like, look, he got to add a little pain into it. And it was just funny because it was true. And then, sometimes I take the cat and I put the cat down. You said, my bad, Kuda, you completely ignoring the Grammys. You had a Grammys comment? What do you mean about the Grammys? Somebody has, what happened with the Grammys? I'm sorry, y'all. These days, I be letting the comments go. After a while, I just say, fuck it. I'm just going to talk. I be letting the comments go. What happened to the Grammys? I didn't see anything about the Grammys. I saw a little bit about the actual Grammys. I seen a lot of people giving Lil Wayne his flowers, which was dope. I saw Drake looking like his dad giving Lil Wayne his flowers. I saw Tyga redoing the Millie. That shit was fucking fire. You know, I'm glad Lil Wayne is kind of getting his fucking flowers now. I remember when he introduced Young Money. He said, "This is Drake. This is Nicki Minaj. Y'all gonna fuck with them so much, y'all forget about me." I said, "Damn." And then to watch like people in hip hop kind of outgrow Lil Wayne, even though he's back, he's spitting bars like a motherfucker right now. Y'all, when I was listening to this old man, that goes to Guitar Center every day, you said she talking about when she makes it to the Grammys. Oh, no doubt in my mind she can make it to the Grammys. It's just that you gotta want this music shit. You gotta want this music shit really bad, man. As you can see, I want it bad. Like, the reason why I practice the way I practice, I'm trying to make up for lost years. Like, I want this shit bad. Like, there's a synthesizer always within reach of me. I'm glad I can reach for a synthesizer really quickly other than a pistol. There's always a synthesizer or a microphone or something within reach of me. There'd be some days I'd be traveling around with $2,000-$3,000 worth of equipment on me. I'm not gonna lie, Nicer, get you the newer version of this one or get you one of these, because I was on my laptop and I was on Melodics, and they have this thing called Melodics, and it's just like Guitar Hero, and you just plug this into your laptop via USB and you can make a lot of music with this. If you get this in MPC Beats, that's what we're gonna do, because Nicer sent me a Honda. We're gonna get her artist page, and then come March we're gonna get Nicer a controller. Nicer, are you even using your PO33? It's been months now. We waiting for you. We waiting for that PO33, baby. I'm waiting to see what you can do with that PO33. Don't tell me, show me. I want to see it. You can record some videos on it with your phone. I want to see it. Nicer, I didn't see your comment. Why would you say that? I didn't see your comment. I'm scrolling up right now and I still don't see a Grammy comment. Oh, I didn't even see this. Maybe the I'm ugly thing was an Eminem tactic for 8 Mile. Didn't work here though. Where's the Grammy comment? I don't see a Grammy comment. Oh. Cootie, you still gonna be my date when I make it to the Grammy? Hell yeah. I like to be on the red carpet. I want to be on the red carpet. Hell yeah. My thing is that you already make hip hop beats. So I don't understand why. Well, you'll definitely run to an MPC crowd if you make hip hop beats. I didn't see this comment at all. I had to actually refresh my my live. I'm still on the started comment. I'm still on this comment. I didn't see the comment at all. I'm like, what? My thing is that you already doing hip hop type beats. So all you got to do. Let me tell you the fucked up thing about hip hop beats, because I really want to have this conversation. I think I talked about it on the last music show. When you're making hip hop beats, it's cool to use a metronome, but after a while, you want to not use the metronome. And this is where the concept of swing, and this is where the concept of like a boom 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 like Jay Dilla, like a delayed nicer. It takes you only 1 day to learn the PO33. It's not rocket science. You only have a couple of variations you can use. It's not hard. I think you're making it harder than it should be. Stop learning it slowly. Pick it up. It needs to be glued to your hand and learn it. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're going to be mad. I keep predicting this, and I keep telling y'all the truth. You're going to be mad by the time you realize certain things, and you're gonna be like, damn, this was so easy. I could have flipped this sample. I could have done this. I could have done that. I don't want you to have to go through that, because then that's gonna bring on a whole new set of problems. I just need you to have it glued to your hand. You should have. There's no way in hell you let months go by and you can't use a pocket operator. That right there is easy. Something like this takes years. If that's giving you a hard time, you got to be careful trying to get something like this. This is the next thing I want to put in your hands. Okay? You got to be very careful dealing with something like, you got to learn what's a sequencer. You got to learn a whole bunch of stuff. It's not hard. Like, it's not hard at all. It's like very easy. And it's the easiest way to get into synthesis. You're not even into synthesis. You're into like drum machines. Wait until you start getting into synthesis. Wait until you start learning about the different type of synthesis, FM synthesis, and and modular and all. Man, you think that's hard? That pocket operator is a fucking blessing. You said it's hard for me, Kuda. You sound like my old music teacher. I ain't gonna lie, bro. People think, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even if a motherfucker had you up there playing the damn triangle, it's not about like holding the ting ting ting. It's not about that shit. There's certain parts of that triangle is like a damn tuning fork. When you get into the fucking aspects of what that shit can do, that shit a damn tune. I'll tell you, a triangle is probably one of the hardest shit to play. Now, people look at ting ting, you can hit it and shit. They just want a noise to fill up a certain space. But there's certain parts of that triangle that you're gonna get a different type of ting from. And that shit like a damn tuning fork. Thank you, Link. I appreciate you. You said, think of your, you know what I wanted to play? Because when I was learning saxophone, this is where I had my first like real girlfriend, and she was half black and Asian. Her name was Lauren. To this day, I'm like, wow, I wonder what happened to Lauren. She had a brother named Brandon, and her, I think her stepdad, his name was Delroy. I don't know why I'm not doxing the girl, but she had a brother named Brandon, and I don't know what he was. Florida is like a place where you'll find a Chinese or Asian woman, but she speaks straight up Jamaican patois. So that shit right there, my family Jamaican, and I played an alto saxophone. I played a woodwind instrument because I couldn't do the lip shit for the brass. I just couldn't do it. Not for a long time anyway. So I played a woodwind instrument, which was an alto sax. I don't know how to play that motherfucker right now. Don't ask me. I forgot. I wanted to play two instruments that were different because I wanted to play something different and like I wanted to stand out. I wanted to play the bassoon and I wanted to play the oboe. There was this thing called the oboe, and the oboe, it was a woodwind instrument and it has like a reed, but it makes like a like a weird ass sound. And then the fucking bassoon was like I don't even know what type of sound. I'm not even gonna attempt to make a fucking bassoon sound, but I know the oboe was like a horn, and that shit just looked fire. It was a woodwind instrument, you know. I don't even know why saxophone, other than the reed, I don't know why saxophone is considered woodwind, because it is technically a brass, because you have to clean it and then the moisture and stuff like that. And I prefer Florida. I like Florida. I like the weather in Florida. But I love DC though. DC, Maryland, and Virginia made me who I am. You said not the high school music teacher. I'm talking about my junior high music teacher that used to cuss us out at least once a week. Hey, look, them cuss outs mean the world. Somebody cuss you out, that mean they care, you know. The recorder. I think everybody had a recorder. That Titanic shit, that doo 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 doo, and then like it goes like a missed note. That shit is funny. Y'all ever heard the recorder version of the Titanic joint? That shit is funny as shit. I wanted to play the bassoon and I wanted to play the oboe because they just looked cool. And in the case that they were in when they were showing us the different instruments, I was like, damn, dog. But then again, that's like an unorthodox ass instrument. Like, what the fuck I look like being a bassoon player? Where the hell am I gonna find a small ass reed and shit? You said you play the baritone saxophone? That's dope. What do Kenny G play? He plays a tenor sax, I think. The instrument baffles me as the trombone. You gotta know when to stop the slide. Yeah, trombones were cool. You know, an instrument really was really cool, and I admire people when they play them. The French horn. That big ass bullshit that you gotta that French horn, and then they got the 2-in-1 where it's like 2 French horns in one thing. I'm like, god damn. Pipes on pipes on pipes, pipes on pipes on pipes. Like, god damn. There's a such thing as one French horn working and the other one broken, but you can still kind of play it. Tubas were cool. Remember, I'm from the DMV area, so nigga, let me tell y'all something. I ain't gonna lie. They probably didn't win all their games, but if you ever mess with a Bowie State University, bitch, oh my god. And you went to one of them pep rallies, nigga, Bowie State got the fuck down. Then you be up there, nigga, they bring go-go. Them Bowie State motherfuckers be doing, man, them Bowie State, BSU do the most. Back in the day, them niggas was getting the fuck down. What's going on, Mace? My brother Mace in the building. Nah, bro, I'm trying to be like you, man. I'm trying to be like you, Mace. I'm trying to be like you, bro. I was watching Mace's show the other day. Mace was going live. He was calling, bro. I said, damn, Mace know his shit. Yeah, Bowie State University, man. I'm glad I grew up in the years that I grew up. Bowie State University got the fuck down. You went there for the pep rally. All you were going to see was baddies on baddies on baddies. And then if you ever went to fucking Howard, nigga, that McDonald's, fucking Hammer talking about I go to Howard University. I should have paid one of them little kids to find his ass and slap the shit out of that nigga, bro. I know little niggas that go to Howard that be on campus that probably would have found his ass. I'm like, you hear this recording right here? This is what that nigga sound like. If you hear his ass and you identify that nigga, slap the shit out of that nigga, bro. Please, for me. I will pay you. Handsome. Them kids out there will fucking take you out over a fucking $30, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, Bowie State, I mean, not them Bowie State, them Howard niggas. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I told you all them stories about that Lincoln Town Car and them Crown Vics I used to be. Boy, we don't call it Howard University. We call it How Weird University. Right, Nicer? Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. What you doing? What y'all doing, man? Let me tell y'all something, man. How the fuck? I know that nigga was mad as shit. How the fuck you go to Howard University? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Let me tell you why dudes in the manosphere are having a hard time. Let me tell you why dudes in the manosphere are having a hard time. Them niggas want exotic Keisha. They want an exotic motherfucking Keisha. I need to take my hair out. Look at that. See that? 2 dreads. Look at that. Look how long that is. I fucking take my shit off, be around a whole bunch of little joints, and I look up, I be seeing somebody look at me. Oh yeah, y'all not used to this. Y'all not used to this. This is all mine, man. I'm gonna get some mango lock. I didn't bring nothing with me out here, so they be like, oh, let me smell it. Let me smell your hair. Oh my God. My boy Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. Anyway, you go to Howard, you go to that McDonald's, bruh. Them girls, bro, you there's no way you get. Boy, even when I used to Uber, bro, I go to Howard. And girls just be like, yo. They just be looking, and I'm like, man, I'm in here to grab this food. Like, I didn't know Uber drivers be getting pussy like that, bro. Boy, was I fucking wrong. What's going on, RG3? What's going on, player? Yeah, man, I'm back in Thailand. I don't know how long I want to stay here, because I actually, let me get y'all the game. I'm not supposed to. Well, I beat the they regulated. I beat the odds. Okay? I beat the odds. What do you mean by that, Kuda? What is what I mean? You can only go to Thailand by land 2 times a year. Thailand doing the most. I was gonna take a plane, but I'm like, bruh, I'm literally at the fucking border. Like, I live at the damn border. I ain't gonna lie, plane ride's like $68, $70 last minute. To Bangkok, actually. I'll be further down, but I'm just like, why don't I just cross the bridge for a day or 2 and then come back? You know, I'm already saving up for my lab visa. Once I get my lab visa, I just slide this person $600. I get my lab visa, and all I got to do is renew it. I can go get a bank account in Laos and some other stuff, but I don't need a Lao bank account. What I need is, I need to actually be here in Thailand. So I don't know what I'm going to do, or I might save my next trip. I'll probably fly in, because Like I said, you can only go to Thailand 2 times per year. But guess what? I went 2 times last year. So I didn't know. I was like, damn, I might have to go to Vietnam. So I was about to go to Hanoi. I was about to go to Vietnam. And I was about to surprise y'all and pop up in Vietnam. But I was like, they don't do VOAs unless you go on an airplane. So I'm like, man, y'all doing too much. These countries be doing the fucking most, bro. You need to do your homework. That's why I tell niggas and stuff like that. No, I'm not at the spot. I'm at another little penthouse. It's cool. It's little, as y'all see, it's high ceilings. It's high ceilings. It's cool. I mean, in some cool places and stuff. I was out by the little spot outside. It got a little cool area and stuff. Probably do a live stream out there tomorrow. See what the hell I want to do. I need to go to Bangkok because I need to fix my bank account situation. My bank account's still fucked up. My bank account still fucked up. I need to go to Citibank. But what I need to do is I got to take a bus from here back to Bangkok. So I think I might just, like, one day I'll just, fly in, stay at a little resort for like a day or 3. I need to go down to I need to take one day. I need to go down to the embassy and go get a stamp. And after I get a stamp, then I can go to the bank and I can get a Citibank account. I should have got a Citibank account. I went and got a Bank of Bangkok bank account. And I was like, fuck, I wasn't thinking. I should have took that stamp and should have went to Citibank because Citibank has a headquarters in Bangkok. So I have an American bank because Bank of America. Is it Bank of America I'm with? I don't even know what the Capital One I'm with. Capital One is not bad. Capital One is really good. But with one card, they got all your accounts on one card. So I gotta get them to mail that shit to me. Then the fucked up thing is in Laos, I don't have a fucking mailbox. So I have to pay $30 a month to have a mailbox. So I'll probably do that I'll probably checker it 1 month on, 1 month off. If I really want to order something, I can sit back and be like, okay, let me go get a bank account. Let me go get a mailbox, and then I'll fly down to and then I need to go get a new wheel for my one wheel. That one wheel stock tire lasted my ass 2.5 years. Daily use, dog. I used to take that shit to work because it was just more fun, and I got to work faster. Daily use, Of course, driving. I hated driving to work. Then I park my car somewhere, and then you come back out. You ever come back out of your job and you look at your car and you're like, man, somebody done scratched my car up and shit like that. You gotta worry about how close somebody's door is to your shit. I bring that shit to work and fucking charge it. They're like, you're not gonna drive no more? I'm like, nigga, I'm about to get rid of my car. At that time, I'm like, shit, nigga, the fuck I'm paying insurance and all this shit for? I go get some life insurance and go. I was having a blast, man. I'm not gonna lie, my life is totally upside down, man. And then if y'all haven't noticed, man, I've been getting into a lot of car accidents. I done got into several car accidents. I'm like, look, if God don't want me to have a car, because I remember one year, I did a high school stint in physical therapy, bro. I did a fucking high school stint in fucking physical therapy. I remember I was swapping out cars. I had a whole bunch of cars, right? Then I had a Mazda 3. Let me give y'all a story. I had a Mazda 3, and I was driving. I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was driving back home. And I had a long day at work. I was driving back home. And while I was driving, I'm on the highway. I'm coming from Temple Hills back to my house on South Side. I live up top. You know what I'm saying? Around this time. So I'm going back to my little apartment or whatever, right? Man, let me tell y'all something. And this after I done swapped out a bunch of other cars, not because of a car accident, right? So I'm driving, y'all. And it's a nice little sleek sedan, but it's a Mazda 3. It's a sedan to go get some paper in. That's what it really was, right? That's what I was using it for, as a business card. So I'm fucking driving, and then my face, literally, I'm watching the road, I'm driving, and I'm driving, and my face hit the steering wheel. Horn didn't go off and shit. If the horn went off, I would have laughed at myself because that was kind of funny. But my face hit the steering wheel. I'm driving. The next minute, my face said, "Bow!" Like really hard. My face hit the steering wheel. So my face hit the steering wheel, and then it snapped back like that. And I had to remember, I'm like, oh shit, I'm driving. So I had to maintain the lane. So I maintained the lane, and I look in my rearview mirror, and all I saw was like some headlights, but they were kind of pointed downward. So the front of the nigga that hit me from the rear, no homo, you know what I'm saying? The front of the nigga, god damn, dog. We can't say shit. So the nigga that hit me from the, I ain't gonna say from the back, bro. No homo, dog. This is wild. Like, this is why I don't tell this story, dog. I got rear-ended, no homo, right? So now I'm seeing his lights point downwards. I'm like, oh man, he done fucked up the front of he done fucked up my car. So I maintain the lane. I'm looking in the rearview mirror. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what my facial situation is going on. My airbags didn't deploy. No, none of that. I pull over because I saw him pull over too. So, you know, once you pull over after you get into an accident, now adrenaline start running through your body. Ain't nothing like the day after a car accident. Yo, you gonna be sore. You gonna have to stay in bed. And then fuck everybody asking you these stupid, what happened? Oh my God. What's the, you got to remember all these numbers? Like, bitch, I don't remember these numbers. Why the hell am I hiring? You hire insurance and you fuck around in bed doing all the fucking calling and all this other weird shit. Insurance is the biggest fraud ever. So this bitch ass nigga, African nigga, right? Rear ends me. So now I'm just staying in my car because I really want to get out. I don't know who's in the car at the time. I'm going to tell you the story. Boom, right? So my car got hit, right? And I pull over to the side. I'm watching this nigga in my rearview mirror. I'm like, this nigga just hit my shit. My face just hit the fucking steering wheel. My airbag didn't deploy. So I see his car pulled over to the side of the road. In about 5 minutes pass. I didn't get out. I didn't say nothing. I'm like debating if I should who the hell I'm gonna call first. Type shit. Tell me why this nigga's headlights cut back on and he flew right past me. I didn't kill the engine, none of that, nigga. I said, oh, true? Man, I hawk that nigga down. That nigga don't know how to drive, nigga. I'm a driver. I'm a fucking car dude. Like, I'm a car enthusiast. I know all of it. Nigga, I'm real agile. I be floating through, nigga. What? Nigga, I ride Vicks and shit like, but nigga, this Mazda probably ain't as fast, but it's as agile. Man, I hawk that nigga down. I'm chasing this nigga all the way from Temple Hills to like New Carrollton. I don't know. I don't think it was New Carrollton. I forgot where it was. I was out though. So I'm hawking this nigga down. I'm like, while I'm chasing this nigga, turn on my dash light to get a little bit of light. And I'm right here trying to snap the nigga license plate. He wasn't going to get away from me. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't trying to have a situation where he hits the brakes and then I rear end the nigga And now I got a whole fucking story to tell. Hawk that nigga down, chase him into a parking lot. He stops because he know he wasn't gonna get away from me. Every turn he made, I caught that nigga. So I hawked that nigga down. And then, I don't know, I think 911 called my phone. 911 called my phone. I think I pressed 911 or whatever while I seen this nigga try to run. And then I canceled it so I could take a picture of some shit or something like that. Cause I'm like, oh nah, bro, nah, bro, like this about to put, like, you know when some shit happens when you like this about to cost. I said, yo, this about to cost. And fuck that. I ain't gonna be the only one paying for it, right? Hawk that nigga down. He pulled into some random parking lot in the middle of a closed place because it's late. Like I said, I was working, and stopped. And he's like drunk. He pissed drunk. Like oh my God, I don't know what I'm doing. So he couldn't get away from me anyway. I parked right beside him. I pulled right in that parking lot, right beside him. Not beside him, but he like in front of me. And I kind of cocked my car that way. Yo, this nigga wildin', yo. Y'all need to come down here and get this nigga before I beat the shit out of him. I'm telling the cops, y'all need to help. Y'all need to restrain me. Cause now I'm already hawking them down, adrenaline running and stuff like that. I'm ready to get out the car and beat the shit out of this nigga. My window was semi-open because I ain't gonna lie, I needed some air, bro. This nigga gonna get out his car and like come up to my window. Yo, hey, I'll pay for it or whatever. I'm saying, nah, nigga, bro, it's too late for all of that. You tried to run and all that other wood with all that other weird shit, bro. You fucking bugging right now. Like, nigga, you done fucked up my shit. Like, nigga, that shit still had the new car smell. So I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? Man. You gotta call cops, you gotta call insurance, you gotta call all kinds of motherfuckers and fucking repeat a fucking story. So the cops end up showing up. I end up having to take this car home and fucking have to wake up in the morning and fucking take pictures of it and shit. I'm going back to the south side. This nigga done peed on himself in the cop car. He was drunk. He peed on himself in the cop car. This nigga pissed on himself in the fucking cop. He peed. The cop had to lay a blanket down. This nigga peed on himself in the cop car. I said, man. They was like, yo, do you want to go to the hospital? I said, nah, let me drive this shit home. I'm going to be numb tomorrow. I'll go. What I usually do, especially if the accident wasn't bad. I've been in so many car accidents that wasn't my fault, y'all. So I know God got a plan for me, man. I usually go to the hospital the next day. Hospital. Oh, I can't wait till I get old so I can start pronouncing hospital. I go to the hospital the next day. Cracked ribs. Fucked up ribs. All kinds of shit. I'm like, man, my back be killing me sometimes. And it's like, but I be active though. I you know. I get insurance. I got insurance, so I get put in another car. They give me a Sonata. Then I'm going out to the dealership and swapping out cars. There's a whole bunch. I'm fast forwarding. So I like the Sonatas. They got a lot of room in them. The old school joints, right? They got a sports mode and stuff like that. I wasn't gonna be doing no fast driving anyway. I just need something comfortable and roomy. I leave work, y'all. I'm going to therapy too, so I can get some paper, because I'm fucked up. Therapy little broad keep flirting with me and shit. I end up getting her number, but I ain't follow up because she see me all the time, so it didn't make no sense. I leave from work one day, bro, to go make some more money. I just left work. I'm in Georgetown. I'm on Wisconsin Avenue. I got a full green light, yo. Full green light. This is like a month or two later. So I'm still in therapy on my last joint in therapy, but I'm still working. I'm going straight and I'm going uphill, so I gotta apply some gas. I wasn't speeding, I wasn't doing nothing. This person, there's a road, I forgot what street it is, but there's a road where it's like a neighborhood and it was a little bit of traffic. This person was in the same, oncoming traffic, and he was gonna make a left turn. And he couldn't make the left turn because there was a car blocking his way. So if he made the left turn, he would be into oncoming traffic sideways. Did that stop this nigga? No. So I'm going uphill. So you gotta apply a little bit of gas. And I seen him kind of, if you see a car kind of jerk and shit like that. Let me tell y'all something about aggressive driving and real driving. If you're going to make a maneuver, you better commit to it. You thinking halfway, like, car accident, almost immediately. This motherfucker sputters. I'm left-handed. I'm in the left lane. There is a right lane, but nobody's there. I see him kind of like he's encroaching in my lane, and he doesn't know if he wants to make this left turn or not. I'm going straight. I got the right of traffic. I turn this way. No, actually, he sputters, and at the last minute, he stops, but now his car is in right of traffic, green light, this way. I seen him, and he stopped halfway in the middle of the intersection. I literally turned to my left. In this situation. Damn near going into oncoming traffic to go around him because he fucking inched his car into my lane and then tried to make the turn and then stop. So now his car is blocking oncoming traffic. And then he completely stops. And then bam. Fucked up my car. My front right side got fucked up. Because this idiot wants to make a legal left turn. So they're like, damn. So now they're like, listen. You flying through cars. You coming down here pulling off other cars and then you getting into accidents. So now I'm like, listen, it wasn't my fault. I'm at no fault. It's not me. If you work and you drive or something like that, and then you get off of work and then you drive or something like that, ooh, I'm gonna take a good nap. And you just work. If you out playing in traffic in these cars, your percentage of almost getting into an accident raises by 30%. That's just what it is, right? And I play in traffic a lot. I know how to drive it. I defensively. I'm cool, right? I don't have no problems other than when people fuck my shit up, right? I said, all right. Took my settlement, which I got lowballed. I got lowballed on everything. Oh shit, I'm waiting on settlement right now. It's some other story. Took my settlement. I went down to the dealership. got me a black, sleek Mazda 3. No, Mazda 6. My bad. This was going to be my business car, but it was a nice, cool, sleek. It was a sports joint. It was a sedan. Was good on gas and everything. And I could just, do my thing. Man, let me tell you, about 3-4 weeks after I got the car, still got the new car smell. Again, I'm in Georgetown, but I'm on the backside now. Getting off for work. No, actually, it was my day off. I just dropped my girlfriend off. at a modeling expo. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me drop her off at the modeling expo. I don't know where I was headed to, but I was going straight. Again, some asshole that was in oncoming traffic in the left lane. His whole fucking front was in my lane. And all I got to do was go straight. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Go this way. I pin to the right. He still tries to make the turn. Runs into my fender. Now, where I was at, FBI police showed up. So I get out the car. I'm mad as shit. The police was actually around because I'm by like where the vice president lives and shit. I'm mad as fuck. I'm about to beat the shit out of this nigga. I'm like, yo, I just got this motherfucker. I still had paper tags, y'all. Nigga. Tell me why. It was a white boy. It was a boy. It was a kid that had a learner's permit and wasn't nobody in the passenger seat. When you have a learner's permit, you need somebody that had a license for like almost a year or two or whatever, or at least a valid license in the passenger seat because you're learning how to drive. So this kid with a learner's permit fucked my shit up. And I'm like, okay, well, I got his information. I took pictures and everything. He had traveler's insurance. It wasn't his car. It was his mother's car. And it was a white boy. I hate to say this, but fair is fair. I said, okay, to the officer. It was an Asian cop and it was a lady. I said to the Asian cop, I said, listen, I know I'm mad and you sit up here trying to calm me down, but he has a learner's permit and there's nobody in his passenger seat. He just fucked up my new car. Okay? Everything was, the first couple of months, everything's still getting processed. You got your paper tags. You don't really know what the full down payment going to look like. You're still trying to get familiar with the vehicle. I was definitely familiar with the vehicle. Definitely familiar with them cars. This nigga tried to make a left turn. I go into the other lane. Thank God nobody else was there. And he still hit my fucking fender and cracked my windshield. Bruh. I said, you got to do your job to the cop. I said, there's nobody in the car with him. You need to arrest that young boy. I hate to say it like that, but if it was me, I would have gotten arrested. I said, you need to arrest. He didn't arrest them. That white privilege, that boy got to drive off and was like, listen, look, it's kind of a fender bender. We need to clear the street. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he was like, yo, I was like, yo, okay. Mind you, I done been in a couple of car accidents, so I already know the procedure. Okay, nigga, you need to give me a police report. Okay, wait an hour. A police report's going to be at the police station. Boy, I go down to the police station. Guess what? There's no police report. I went down the day after. I gave him everything. Guess what? There's no police report. That Asian cop tried to cover up that he didn't arrest the white boy. But if it was me and I was riding around with no permit and shit, I would have went straight to jail. So now it made me look bad because there was no police report. Okay? So I went down there. I'm arguing with this black cop, and I'm like, no, bro. Here's the license. Here's everything. I need y'all to make a police report. And the black cop's like, listen. if I wasn't there, I can't say that. Yeah. I'm like, man, bitch, if you don't give me a fucking police report, this is a fucking learner's part. The nigga still had a vertical card. I work with beer and wine and shit like that. Let me tell you something. If somebody has a vertical card, if somebody presents an ID to me and it's vertical, I can't sell them nothing. I have to deny the sale. It doesn't matter if they are old enough and stuff. I can't do verticals. Your card, when you're an adult, it's this way. A lot of y'all don't even notice that. When you're a kid, it's vertical. When you're an adult, it's that way. So the cop was covering up for the white boy. And that case took a long time because it went into litigation. And I just bought this car, so I put down a whole bunch of fucking money. I don't got money to be shelling out like that. So, like, I'm like, listen, I got full coverage. I got fucked over with the insurance. They had the, oh man, you know, his insurance don't want to pay. They were trying to say it didn't happen and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I sent y'all the pictures. I sent y'all everything. Then they gave me back this bogus ass check. Man, car insurance is a scam. And then guess what? I said, you know what? I'm gonna go a couple of months without a car. You know, something happened. There's a lot of shit that transpired after that. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna go a couple of months without a car. I don't give a fuck. Plus, all my shit is accessible. I don't give a damn. I'm kind of shelling out extra money. I don't need to spend anyway. Nigga. I get into a fucking Uber. And there's this company where sometimes they send a Uber to you. It's a fleet company. But they send this brawny. It's like a Dodge Caravan, which is like modified. It's very luxurious, but it's modified. And is made for people with wheelchairs and stuff like that. So I don't know who the fuck Uber hired, but I'm like, I don't give a damn. I need to get to work. Whatever. Man, let me tell y'all, bro. This is like a year later. I'm on the way to work. This is a modified van, so like it's meant for people with a wheelchair too, but it's very comfortable and luxurious and it's spacey. The middle seats kind of fold up and shit like that so somebody with a wheelchair can get in the van, bro. So I get in the van and the seats that the customers or the passengers sit in is like all the way in the back. They got rid of the trunk and all the way in the back is these leather seats that you kind of got to hop up on. It's like a damn barber stool pumped all the way up type shit. So I'm like, all right. I'm sitting there. And I'm on my phone. It's a sister. It's a black woman that's driving. I'm watching her. I'm on my phone, but I'm watching her drive. And we go down this road where there's like multiple stop signs. So she goes, and then she stops. Cool. Next stop sign, she goes, and then she stops. Cool. Next stop sign, she goes. And then she stops. About a second and a half after she stops, all I heard was boom. And my body went this way. And a sharp pain just shot down my back. I was like my phone dropped and everything. I'm like, shit. Like, I'm in the trunk. So right after the trunk, here's the seat. So it hurt so bad, y'all. I didn't even look back. I'm like, fuck. I'm in pain. This bitch. I'll never trust black women ever again. This bitch looked in her rearview mirror and she's like, yo, what the hell? What happened? Are you okay? Yo, are you okay? She hear me saying, type shit, right? She was like, what the fuck? Are you okay? And I ain't even giving her no response. I'm like, like the fucking car hit me in the back. Like Literally, there's like an inch between the trunk and the back seat. It wasn't even a car that hit the damn van. It was an F-150. It was a Ford truck. So all that chrome front just slammed into the back. So I'm in fucking pain. And all I remember was her calling 911 and saying, what the fuck? He hit my fucking car. I can't afford this. I'm going to lose my job. Nigga. I'm in my work clothes and everything. So now I'm like, God. I didn't even drive, bro. I'm not even driving. What the fuck? What do you want from me? Fucking fire department and everybody showed up. I'm in pain. This bitch lying. She didn't feel a damn thing. She was like, I'm hurt. My neck. Nigga, the fire department went to her first and put a neck brace on her and some other shit and pulled her out the car. This bitch leave on a stretcher. And I'm like, what the? I'm in the back like, yo, this can't be life, yo. She didn't even get hit. I got hit. There's a sharp pain going on in my lower back. Now that he got hit in the back for so many times, but this sharp, I never felt no shit like this, bro. I get like, as soon as she stopped, basically the guy wasn't paying attention. It was a Spanish dude, and he ran right into the back of the car. I took pictures of all of that shit. She got taken away on the fucking hospital in the fucking ambulance. We went to the same hospital. I'm listening to this motherfucker give her fucking information to the people faking, and I'm the one in trouble and shit like that. And I had to walk outside of the car. I said, I'm not even going to get taken away in the stretcher because I'm going to miss my chance to take a picture of his car and the license plates. I'm like, man, listen. I fucking ordered a Uber. And I'm fucking getting like fucking trashed in the back of an Uber. And I'm like getting hit. And I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. So I go to the hospital in my work clothes. Then I get discharged. And I'm like, man, I can't do shit. I call Uber. Uber doesn't reach out to me. I call her lawyer. Her lawyer doesn't reach out to me. It's actually 3 people. The company, her insurance, Uber, and then the other nigga's insurance. It's actually 4 people I had to get in contact with. I hired this fucking lawyer. He takes all day to fucking do anything with my case. He keeps asking me to send him documents that I sent him that he should have went and got his own goddamn self. I gave him all the serial numbers. I gave him everything. He took so long that my case was dragging on for a long time that now I couldn't even really do a case, right? And I ended up having to hire this other lady. And my like, he took so long that I like other lawyers wouldn't pick my case up. And I'm like, man, listen, I need y'all to pick my case up. I'm in pain. They were like, well, why don't you go back to the therapy and stuff? I said, I'm not doing that shit no more. I need to go back to work. I can't be taking off days and stuff like that. I'm not getting compensated and shit like that. So anyway, it's a long story, but you know, that shit was fucked up. You know, what's going on, Nysa?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was my last car accident. I've been in several car accidents. None of them had shit to do with me. Several of them should have took my life, but I'm still here. So, you know.
Yeah, me too. Well, there was one that was my fault because I just used a stop sign because it was not in the place where, you know, stop signs usually are. You know, they put the stop sign in the exact same spot at whenever there's stop signs. But this one was maybe 10, 15 to the right of where the stop sign usually is, and that's why I didn't see it. And I was going straight, but the other guy going the opposite direction. He was turning left, and I kept going thinking I had the right of the way because I didn't see the stop sign. And he had a Chevy Silverado. It was a 98, a really beautiful truck. You can tell he really loved it. But I ended up hitting the side of his truck. It actually broke the truck in half. It went up onto my until the front of my car, and I swear to God, I thought it was coming through the windshield. That was it for me. That I saw my life flash before my eyes, and but thankfully, it just before it got to the windshield, the truck stopped, but it was just sitting there on top of my car, broke in half. And the driver, it was only him in his truck, and he wasn't hurt, and I wasn't hurt. I had a bruise from the bruise across my chest from the safety belt, and
you'll be surprised how crazy.
No,
I'm saying you'll be surprised how crazy accidents happen at it, like at a small fucking intersection.
Right.
You know? Yeah. Damn, I'm glad you're okay. Damn, that sounds terrible. I had something like that happen to me. Like my friend, we had an old school car. We had a 1989 white. It was like a marshmallow on brown seats. White on marshmallow, Acura Legend. Had sport mode and everything. That was a very good fucking car. Really, 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 that car would have been worth a lot of fucking money right now.
Oh, see, what I was driving, I bought from a coworker. He had a 89 Mercury Cougar, and it was baby blue.
So you know what I'm talking about with them big cars where they float? Yeah.
Yeah, and I had my sister's boyfriend at that time. He installed I think it was a Kenwood stereo system, if I remember. Anyway, that was the best stereo system I ever had in the car.
That big car. Come on,
yeah. Man, that was a beautiful car. I took that car everywhere. I only paid $800 for it, right? And my coworker, he needed the money. That's why he got rid of it, and he knew. Well, I'm sorry I wrecked it, but he trusted me because there was a lot of people that was willing to pay twice as much money for that car.
Yeah.
But
the stereo systems they put in those cars were really good even back in the day. So like when you replace it, you had a real car. It's different though. I'm trying to tell people though, when I'll be having like some sleek sports cars and stuff. Like I've had some sleek. Like when I look at my driveway and I'm like, it's like a little sleek car. It's like, yeah. But when you have like a big spaceship, it's like, yo.
Yeah, like an 80s classic.
It's like, what? But it was.
Oh, you know what I really would like? A 78 Cutlass.
Oh, a Cutlass? You had a Cutlass?
Mm-hmm. No, I said that's what I would really like.
Oh, Butlass, yeah. Cutlass, man, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, box Cutlass, yeah, the one that you talk about. But I'm saying when you had that big car and you look outside and it's like, yo, what the fuck did I just buy? Those cars be coming with like 3 keys. You got an ignition key, a door key, and a trunk key. And shit like that, man. Come on, man. I'll buy one. I ain't gonna lie, I'll do that shit all over again just to say I did it.
No, I did have that car for a year, and I went to all kinds of pop-ups with it, man. I loved that car, and it was baby blue. That's like my favorite shade of blue.
Oh, it's blue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was baby blue. Yeah.
Ooh, those are not the colors they were using in those years were just different. Like even like because like I got a Crown Vic. It was one of the last Crown Vics too. I had a rare Crown Vic, which was the last of the station wagon. It was an LTD. That thing was basically a pickup truck wagon and it was like white and the seats were blueberry and it had and the seats were leather too. And
wow.
it could seat 8 people. 8 people.
Wow.
Yeah, there was actually it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It could seat 10 people. It could seat 10 people. And the tailgate on it was one of those doors that open sideways, and then you could close it again and then flip the thing and open it downwards like a pickup truck. And it had like a back window panel and stuff like that. I know whoever got that
that's
car.
what my dad had. He had a station wagon for us.
Yeah, it was an LTD. It was the last of the LTD, like the last LTD, wood panel and everything. It looked like a hearse a little bit though, because I ain't gonna lie, like the person that had it kept it in great condition. And I ain't gonna lie, my friend just took me to an auction, and she was like, maybe this will cheer you up. You know what I'm saying? And I had some money, and I was bidding for the car, and I didn't know. I was like, I didn't think I was gonna win it. I was like, okay, well, let me just kind of engage in this bidding shit. Man, I bid for the car, and like I won it. And some black lady came up to me. She was like, "You got two bodies in the back. That's a hearse." We started.
They do kind of look like the older station wagons.
Yeah. Because the seats, the leather seats, I didn't know what was in these two black bags. The leather seats were in the back, but he had them bagged up in a black plastic bag. Because I didn't know you could move the carpet and lift the seats, lift the floor paneling up, and then you slap on the leather seats and stuff like that. And they were very comfortable sitting all the way in the back. Like it was one of those station wagons. Like it was like a different variation. You had those station wagons where you had the passenger seat, where the passenger seat can actually turn backwards.
Yeah, like a captain's chair.
Yeah, but it couldn't do that obviously because it was like a bench. But those cars were just super big, and I just loved big cars. Like I love big cars, like where you could just sit in the back. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I'd if I had a date or whatever, and it would just be so cool to chill in the car. Like you didn't really have to do nothing. You just drive somewhere or you go somewhere and you just watch the moon and the stars and stuff like that. And you can go to the liquor store, go buy some drinks or whatever, some food and stuff. And you just like, I had the speaker system, boy. I had the sounds and everything. And you could just sit in the back because the back was like a big ass couch. And you could just sit in the back and just smoke some weed and just watch the stars and just talk about life and everything. And then the music is playing and stuff. Man, fuck y'all kids now. Y'all don't know a fucking thing, man. Y'all don't know
they don't.
Thing, dog. I don't know a damn thing.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things about going powwows. You're out of the city. You're out somewhere where you can actually see the stars at night.
Mm-hmm. Or you can drive somewhere and it's only your car there, even if it's big. It's only your car there. Nobody else is there, and you can just hide away and just smoke. And man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I was a beast with them big cars, man. But
I had a '78 Ford LTD for about a week.
I'm talking about that. I'm preaching to the choir. That's a different type.
I was in South Dakota, right? That's where you need a car to get around in South Dakota. I had bought it from the pastor of the church that I used to be at the time. Because the car that I had it broke down on me, and the pastor, he said, "Oh, this would be a really good missionary car. I'll give you $600 in this Ford LTD." And the Ford LTD, a week after I got it, I was driving down the highway and something under the hood burst in flames. There's literally flames shooting. So I pulled the car over. I was like, okay, the pastor felt bad because
if he said I'll give you $600 in this LTD, that means you need to go get something fixed on it, not get the tags and stuff.
Right. Well, actually, what he did, he said, you know what? I'll take you down to this dealership. I was able to get a 88 was that Chrysler New Yorker. It was black. I only paid $295 because he knew the dealer, so he bought that car for me. Man, it was a beautiful car. No, see, this time I was like, okay, I'm buying a car and I don't know nothing about fixing cars or mechanics. No, I had paid a mechanic friend of $100 to come with me to the dealership and check the car out, and he said, you know what, everything's good on this car. You ain't have no problems. And then I had that car for 2 years before I got rid of it. But yeah,
of those cars, I mean, you buying a lemon, but dang. Okay. The 88 New
Yeah,
York.
I like them 80s cars. They're just something about them. I just like them.
I kind of didn't like this style, but I kind of was getting into it with the rag top. You had one
Oh
of
yeah,
these?
that's the one I had.
Yeah. Yo, that's fucking fire.
Yeah,
And
it had tinted windows and everything.
What?
Yep. But we moved back to Minnesota and I had to take them off because
it had a 6-cylinder or 8?
I don't know. I don't I don't remember that. I just know I had that car for 2 years and it didn't give me no problems. That was the best car I ever had, and I didn't even have to pay
It had a
300 for it.
I knew they were putting 6s in them joints.
Okay.
They made them joints to go against the Delta 88s. Damn, but that joint nice. Shout outs to RG3. He said my second car was a Pontiac Bonneville. Man, I seen a nigga fuck one of them shits up, bro. Let me check that out. A newer one though, not the 84. We had the best year, man. RG3 could tell y'all. Nicer could tell y'all. Nicer that owned all the big cars. It's more, you feel more safe. Like if you get into a car, I ain't gonna lie, them little Mazdas and shit, I didn't like them shits, bro. Like if I had a big car, I had to worry about the other nigga. I'll drive away from the accident. I'm like, nigga, I know I'm gonna be.
See, but I had an Indian teacher in junior high. He's the one that taught me how to drive, and he had a late 70s model Cadillac. It was a big boat, man.
You can find them shits out here and stuff. I want to get one. Oh, this is nice, RG3.
What's
this
that?
Is my speed right there. This is an 84 Bonneville.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that looks like a beautiful car.
That's fucking nice. That's nice. I really wanted a 89 town car, like one of those big. I like when you go over a speed bump in one of them big cars, ain't nothing like it. You can hit that joint at an angle and that car be like.
Yeah, I had another Coker who had an old Lincoln like that. That was his pride and joy. That was a very beautiful car, man.
Shout out to my brother Big Cap. As soon as you said Grand Marquise, I knew he was gonna show up. Shout out to my brother Big Cap.
Hey, what's up, Cap?
Yeah, Big Cap swear about the Grand Marquise. I can't even blame him. I did want a Marauder. I wanted a Mercury Marauder. And then I didn't know there was a special edition of the Crown Vic that had a floor shifter called the Crown Vic S.
There's all kinds of Crown Vics over here in Minneapolis, man.
Yeah.
I used to see them everywhere, especially when I was a teenager. It was like everyone had one back then.
Yeah. He said, yep, it used to drive just like, man, when you get in a car and you see the front and it's like, damn, dog. Like when you can see down the hood and then it just, like my Lincoln, nobody stole my emblem. No, none. My shit was clean. I bought it from my boy P. I brought it from, I think his aunt, right?
Uh-huh.
And when you drive that car, you see that dial further down on the car, and then you just I ain't gonna lie, that shit handled like a Mercedes, bro. It is a big front, but like you guide that dial and that drink just bro, I can't explain it. Like I don't give a damn. I would pay the gas. I'll pay anything for that. Just driving that car and just pointing that dial and just be. And when I wanted the speed. And you hit the gas and then whoom, and that train just lift, nigga. My shit. When you when you fan the gas, that train just lifts. I mean, like, yo, I remember one time I was on Queens Chapel, right? And this dude, he had an SS Caprice. Boy, I murdered that man. I said, bruh, because I really wanted an SS Caprice. Man, he was like, he pulled up by the light. He was like, whoa, 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 whoa. He had the pipes and whatever, right? And I was gonna get some pipes on my shit, but I was like, I was gonna take it down to Florida and get some pipes or whatever, man. I was gonna, cause I had dual pipes. I was just gonna cock them out to the side, right behind the wheels, type shit. But I was gonna go to Kelly's. If you're in the PG area, you know what I'm talking about, right? So, man, this nigga was like, whoa, 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 at the light, and he was just looking at me. He was in his tray. He had tinted windows, but his windows was down, and he was looking at me, and I was like, I looked over to my left. I'm like, man, come on, man. This ain't what you want, bro. I got the police. My shit was a sleeper joint. I got the police interceptor.
Oh yeah, my stepdad had one of those, man.
And as soon, I ain't gonna lie, by the time I looked over at the light, it turned green and my foot just, that joint said, whoo, right? Man, I hauled ass. I was whipping this ass going uphill. I gapped him about a car and a half. I said, damn, dog, all that noise for nothing. All that noise for nothing. Then while I was marking around, because I ain't gonna lie, this one of them cars where you gotta drive around your neighborhood. Like, you gotta mark your territory when you have one of them cars. That's why I can show you some neighborhoods I used to drive around. They don't put stop signs in there. Yeah, it was because of me. If you saw a black blur around that time, if you saw a black blur in your peripheral, it was me. So I used to murk around I used to let them know like hey, yo, this is a big car, but that shit got some power. How could you not, right? Man. Then I found out this nigga live in the apartment buildings that's close by my house at the time. I said, yo, that's the same nigga I fucking crushed on Queens Chapel. I saw this. I was in the alley one day, and I was going through the alley, and he was parked in the parking lot by the trash can because he was parked behind my brother that used to throw the pool parties. Like, behind his house is a whole apartment complex. He was parked right there. So I was murking through the alley, but I saw him, and the window was down. I was like, oh, right, man. Good times. I can't even think, man. But man, when you and you don't even gotta do nothing. You just be because like when you had the seat and you slump back in your shit, because I'm on nigga mode, and you hit the gas and that drink go woof, woof, and like that's it. Ain't nothing. I ain't never getting that. Look, I done own some fast cars. I ain't never getting that shit and fan the gas. That joke was like woof, woof.
Like you're trying to buck you or something.
Huh?
Like it was trying to buck you or something.
Yeah. Look, that car only knew 3 things: go forward, reverse, and overdrive. That car only knew 3 things. But you sit in that joint and you woof, like Big Cat will tell you. Big Cat will tell you. You say, yep, it drive just like that. I love that car. One of my favorite cars, man. You said, man, I found the 89 Crown Vic LTD I'm about to get. I just got to get my son and my son B-Day and daughter prom out the way first. I feel you, bro. Keep that car in your sight, bro. Go get that motherfucker, bro. Go get that shit, bro. I didn't know that the LTD that I had, the Crown Vic that I had, it had an F-150 engine in it that was tuned a little bit different. It was the 454 Windsor. I had a 454 Windsor. I think it was a 454 Windsor. 454 Windsor Ford small block in that joint. And I ain't gonna lie, like that car would go so fast. My Lincoln had the digital dash. But that joint didn't have the digital dash. It had like a regular dash, and it had like a stick. And that joint would just. And I remember I floored that joint, and that stick was not letting up. I remember one winter, everybody was shoveling out and shit like that. I just got in my car after I dusted the door off, obviously, and just turned on the wiper. It slapped all the snow off, and then I just drove out. Like I didn't even have to shovel it. It just drove. I said, I let my friend drive it one time. He was talking. He was so excited with the car because he used to drive around a Corolla. and he was talking and shit like that. Young boy shit. I should have never let my friend drive it. He was talking. He ran a red light halfway through the fucking intersection. It's like, boy, you might as well run the light now. Halfway through the intersection, he slammed on the brakes and shot my brakes out, bro. Let me tell you, Crown Vics, those brakes go from back to front. I ain't gonna lie, I took it to an Asian man. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I paid that nigga. That nigga was very unprofessional. He farted and shit while I was in the office. I was like, come on, dog. And then while he took a long time to fucking fix my car. I ain't gonna lie, I knew this was gonna cost me, but at the time I was laughing. I was with my friend Alfredo, and I took the car to the shop, and he had the joint on the belt, and he just didn't know what the fuck he was doing. I went to one of them gas station mechanics, try to get the shit done for free. It's like, all right, it's the brakes, even though you need to really get your brakes checked because, like, you want to stop without using the emergency brake type shit.
Right.
But he had the wrench, and he was. I knew it cost me a lot. I should have said something about it, but the way me and my friend was laughing, it was funny. So first of all, he farted. So we were already laughing at that. This nigga was goofy. And then he had a wrench, and it was like a bolt, and he was really trying to, like, the car is on a lift. It's a 4,000-pound car. The joint on the lift, and like all you heard was he was trying to force the wrench, and all you heard was right. And he looked around, and we saw him, and we both busted out laughing. I don't know why. The car had to sit for another week. That nigga fucked my car up, and my brakes still wasn't fixed, man.
Wow.
Then I tried to hide the car at my friend's crib. I tried to hide the car because, like, the tags and stuff, I knew it wasn't going to pass inspection and all this other stuff. My luck is fucked up. My friend Royal, this was when I was going to, like, those house parties. And I tried to hide the car. If you in the DMV area, you know about Greenbelt. You know about an apartment complex. They changed that apartment so much time since I was a kid. It used to be called Spring Hill Lake, but that shit burnt down so many times. They changed that shit so many times. Greenbelt cops be on dicks. Man, they found my car. I put a tarp over it. I paid a lot of money, put a tarp over it. Because, like, my girlfriend was being fucked up at the time. Like, I had it in her backyard for a while, and I ain't gonna lie. I was spending the money on her instead of spending on trying to get my car out her garage, out her driveway, which nobody give a fuck. She wasn't using it like shit. But it was a big car, and it was in her driveway. And, like, I ain't gonna lie, this was some bitch shit for real. She knew, she was with me every day, so she knew I was spending the money on some other shit, but she was cool with it. But then when we got into, like, an argument or something and stuff like that, oh, you got to get your car. And it's like, oh, that's fucked up. This is somebody holding something over you. So and that car ended up getting towed. I never saw it again, and I know somebody probably got auctioned off again, and somebody got a real good car.
Man, that is foul. I would never do no stuff like that, man.
I miss my car
because I know how guys love their cars, man.
I'm not gonna lie, when you have a car like that, when the world fails you, that motherfucker will not fail you. I don't give a damn how much gas it costs and shit like that. Them cars bring that car. My mother and everybody, why you buy something like that? You could have got something. Shut up, please. You know, like, them cars brought joy to my life. Cause at the end of the day, just no matter what it was just me and my big ass car that everybody thought was a mistake, and it wasn't a mistake. That car bought me so much. All of my cars, all of my Crown Vics, my town car, I lost them cars and gained friends and shit like that too. But I'm not gonna lie, them cars brought me so much joy. You know, the
So
stuff.
Kuda, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your dream car if you could get it, and how would you fix it
I
up?
would get my Crown Vic back. I ain't gonna lie. I had a Crown Vic called Demon, and it was that was that black. It was black on beige. That was that black one, and it was an ex-police car. That was my favorite fucking car. I went to the end of the world with that car. That car. I went to the end of the world with that car. I miss that car so much. I miss that car so much.
You know what I would get, Kuda? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said I put it in one of my videos.
Oh, okay. I would get a big van, right, with the extended headroom.
Those are nice
4
too.
captain chairs.
Yeah, I didn't know how
with the table. I put a table on it. I had to have a TV with a PlayStation. Sorry, War Master. A little fridge, and the back seat would you can put it down so it can turn into a little bed. I would get it. I know. I think it would like a baby blue, maybe like pink kind of paint job on it. It would be just like a mini RV, you know. So when I'm gonna take on a long road trip cross country and things like that, man, that would be the ideal powwow van for me.
Yeah, those vans are nice. The ones with like the little curtains in it and shit like that. I didn't know they had so much room on the inside and stuff.
Oh yeah, they do. I used to live with this family that I used to work with, and they had a big van like that. Well, they had 6 kids, plus they had the 2 foster boys, and they had me living in that big house too. You know, they let me stay in one of their rooms, and yeah, those was good times back then. That was a really good family. There's the ones that invited me to Sundance because they were a Sundance family. Because the husband he was Lakota, and the wife she was Navajo, and she went down to Arizona with her 3 youngest kids, while the 3 oldest stay with the dad up here in Minnesota. I went down to Arizona with them, and I was just down there for 6 months. I came back because my mom had a mild stroke. And you know, my sisters would dramatize it to like it was something really terrible. So that's why I came back to Minnesota, man. But I was like, man, I loved it down there in Arizona, man.
Would you move there?
Yeah, I would if I had the money, I would buy a house during the winter months. And then come back up here in the springtime, like I did with my friend, with my Navajo friend, and her 3 youngest kids. Man, she had a sister that lived in Phoenix, and so we used to go to Phoenix at least once a month. Man, I loved it. 90 degrees in January, you can't beat that.
I've been through Arizona. I heard it's like dry, but I heard it's nice.
It is. It is dry and it's hot. But you 90 degrees in January, you can't beat that, man.
It's about to be 93 degrees out here in the next couple of weeks.
Like in the. Oh, okay. Yeah, but see, like in the northern part of Arizona, where it's mountainous, it's maybe it get down in the 60s, 50s, 60s. Because we was living in Prescott, Arizona, which is past Flagstaff. Because I remember every time we go down to Phoenix, we stopped at Flagstaff. I got to see the Grand Canyon, and for Christmas, we went back to her folks on the Navajo reservation, and I think we spent like 3 days there. Yeah, so I got to check out the Navajo reservation. It was really cool. That's dope. They had a peyote meeting for Christmas. That was some experience, man.
When's the last time you did peyote?
That time, that was the one and only time.
She said, "I ain't doing that."
No, check this out, because I did try mushrooms once in high school. I was kicking it with some friends after school one day, because that's where I used to go get my weed from, and then
Uh-huh.
they had some shrooms. So they, hey, you want to try this too? So I took it. I swear, when the room started spinning, I was like, "Oh no, I don't like this kind of high. Never again." So all right. So fast forward to that peyote meeting. They passed it around. I only took a little bitty pinch, and I didn't take enough for it to actually affect me. Because I was thinking,
you were trying to be like cordial. It's like, oh, well, okay,
right.
right.
Yeah, and now I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna take a little bit more, but because everything, all right, they were speaking in Navajo and everything. I don't understand the language. Everything, the songs, the prayers, everything was in Navajo, and I was thinking they were gonna pass the peyote around again, but they never did. So I was sitting there sober. I was watching the two brothers that were to the left and to the right to me. I was watching them laughing and cracking up, and I was like, I really want to know what you guys are laughing at. I want to know what's going on. I don't speak the language. That was a really long night for me, but it was really cool experience.
Yeah, peyote's nice, man. I ain't gonna lie. I probably I ordered some mescaline, which is like a different side, like of the San Pedro cactus.
Yeah.
I ordered like the powder, but I'm pretty sure Miami's. Last time I checked on it, it was in Miami's custom. I'm like, why the fuck would you send it to Miami out of all places? I'm never gonna see that shit again. So, and they got my name on it and everything. I done paid for it and shit. I don't know why they sent it to Miami. They should have sent it to New York. New York don't know about that shit, but look, on my video, people go out of their way. I guess YouTube, hides it. People go out of their way not to watch my videos because this is an awesome video where I'm showing you guys this big. Oh, you know about it. You know that big palace that I showed in Laos?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That video. At the end of it, I'm right here. I'm right here in the Camaro. Camaro. All right, look at this. That's Demon right there. This motherfucking car, that was my baby.
Aww.
That's deep. Man, I got into so much trouble in that car, but it was so fun. That was my baby. Demon. All of my cars did that, but that one definitely, I sit in that joint, I would be just laid down. You wouldn't even think I was in that joint. Woof. Woof. That joint just like the whole front just came out. I used to do donuts in the parking lot on that joint. I had some fresh tires on that joint. I had man, that Mustang V8. What's going on, Tony? That Mustang V8. Oh my God.
I tell you what, Kuda.
Man.
Kuda, check this out. I'm being serious right now. If I make my first million before you do, and I get hold of that car, that's gonna be my gift to you.
That car is done. You would have to find it by serial number. That car is done. That car probably a fucking. I don't even want to go into the story about that car. What's going on, AB? I don't even want to go into the story of that car. I miss that. I'll get another one. We'll meet again. I want a clean one though. I want one from like an old guy that just kept it and just didn't really do. I'll get a Marauder. I was gonna get a Mercury Marauder, or I was gonna find a Crown Vic S or something like that. But that car done, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was on some young boy shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. I say this to my friends, even P. That's why I cherish him so much. Just to be able to talk to him. He's the only person that I feel like really understands me. Them days were better, man. I miss them days, but so much was going on. I just want to go back, I think I suffer from something called nostalgic depression. And nostalgic depression is that I sit down sometimes and I reminisce about old times, and I really just want to go back. I don't like. I used to. I took advantage of those times. Like I had a full. I used to think we didn't do too much, but we were doing a lot above our time, and I had a full. You know, damn, it's light outside. God damn. I've been up the whole night. God damn. All right, I'm gonna take my ass. I'm gonna take a nap. And I saw the light come through. I said, what the fuck? Birds outside? It's 7:27. It's been light outside. God damn. I just think I think I suffer from nostalgic depression. Like I kind of diagnosed myself. I suffer from nostalgic depression. But I just want to go back to the old times, and I just want everything to just go back to the way it was. Old phone, old everything, just everything to go back to the way it was. I didn't think I did enough in my youth, but the fact of the matter is I was doing too much. I was doing a lot. I was driving.
That sounds like me. My high school years. They were so lit. And I run into people like, especially on Facebook, they still do tell the stories about me. And I don't remember. I have no recollection, man.
I took off after my high school years. I was a late bloomer. I mean, I was a man in high school. Actually, it started in high school. I think you're right, but I took off. I took off after high school. Like, shit just really accelerated for me. I was just living so fast. Money was coming from everywhere. I was spending it at the same time too. I had bad habits, but you see about your habits. I had bad habits. Money was coming from everywhere. We didn't have much, but we definitely was hood rich. Like we had to hook up on everything. My friend G had pool parties. We were going to pool parties. Man, I want to go back. Like, it's not even that. It was just hella fun. Like, I'm having fun now. Oh, my life lit.
Right. Yeah.
Full lit candle right now. Like, I got a lot of shit going on, but now I'm older. I don't look at things the same. I'm not a hothead. Dudes I ain't gonna lie, I kind of been going off lately, but dudes be trying to trick me out of my position. I'd be like, nah, I'm good, bro. I can't go to jail today. I don't got no bond money. I ain't ready for that. I'm a bitch. Yeah. Think about it. Imagine me a bitch. Okay. Well, whatever you say. I was doing a lot. I had everything I wanted. I didn't have much, but I made sure I had everything I wanted. I didn't have much, but I made sure I had everything I wanted. We were in the studio. We would rap our asses off. Like, that shit we was rapping about back, we were living that shit. And when I listened to my music from back then, I said, damn, dog, I done came a long way. There's things I done experienced, and like I be trying to forget it, but I can't forget it. And then when people get me in mode, and I'm like, bro, just leave the room, bro, because I'm about to hurt something. I got
Right. So Kuda, let me ask you, because we haven't really spoken in a few days. How's your book coming along? Did you get it finished?
It's almost done. I'm adding. I hate this when I'm at the end and I'm finished, and then I want to add some more stuff to it. So I'm just pure like quality over time, cause like some shit's going on right now. So now I'm like, damn, that is games people play. Let me add that shit to the book, So I'm just adding stuff to the book, but Yeah, the book's almost done. Like, I need to really. The only thing that I'm fucking up on is I should have had the commercials not done. I should have been pushing the commercial, so you guys would be like, okay, I can rebuild the anticipation for it. So that should that's what I'm here to. That's what I'm gonna actually be working on while I'm here. Fuck, I know I left something at home. Something told me I left something at home. Guess what I left I left my isotope at home with my whole book on it. But I can still produce the commercial. I'll be back home in like a day or two. I probably
okay. That ain't no big deal then. Yeah, definitely let me know when you got the commercial. I'll keep putting it up on posting it on my community tab, to help spread the word.
Commercial and edit it and stuff. I already got that. I didn't need the isotope for that, but I knew I forgot I know exactly where my isotope is. It's right under my work desk, out of sight. I said I knew I forgot something. All this fucking gear. I fucking said I was gonna leave this, and I said, no, I want to bring this with me. This is even more than a groove box. If I use my NPC and I put this in it, if I hook this up to the USB, I can just play the keys and stuff like that and shit like that. And I was like, fuck.
Okay, Kuda, since you showed that, because I've been looking at the NPC minis, and you tell me to get the newer one, but I see all the different models. Which one should I get? Just tell me the one I should get.
Newest one. I forgot what it is. The MPK.
No, I meant when I said new, I meant like the newer model, because you said the one that comes with USB, right?
No. The newest one.
Okay.
Don't get this one. This one has USB. The new one got MIDI.
Oh, okay. My bad. I got that mixed up. Okay, so you said I should get the one with MIDI.
Yeah.
Not USB. Okay. I got you.
You can MIDI to USB if you want. I mean, this is easier to hook to. Actually, you might be better off with the USB one because they're less than 100. They probably go down, or you can get one used at a pawn shop. Go to a pawn shop. I keep telling you, go to a pawn shop. You're gonna find
it's still cold winter here. I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather order it online. That's what I'm saying.
I forgot you did say
but should get the one with MIDI. Okay, I got you. See, I'm glad I asked you because I was asking. I seen all these different models, and I wanted to make sure I run it by you before I make a purchase.
I kept telling you to get the MIDI one because the MIDI one, if you get this Novation circuit, you can plug it into the Novation circuit. I gotta get the host box. I have a host box, but I'm gonna do a show on that. You can plug it into the Novation circuit and play the Novation circuit via keys instead of having to use this as a keyboard. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think the Novation circuit will be able. Oh damn! I didn't even think about that. Do your homework on that MIDI one.
I will.
Because you might have to plug it into a power source. That's the only good thing about USB is that some things via USB you can power it via USB. That's the only thing.
Okay. So that's what I'm looking like for this year, Kuda. I want to get that MPC MIDI. I definitely need a new computer.
Did you download MPC Beats? I told you it's free. Or Cakewalk.
I gotta get a new computer first. That's the next thing I'm gonna get.
Get a used one. Go get a used gaming computer. They're cheap. They're very cheap. You can get one for like $300 at the most. Like $300 range is like good entry level gaming computer. Cause you just need something that can run multiple programs at one time. When you're ready, you can stream with it because you want to probably start doing your shows live and stuff like that. It can run OBS and stuff. I remember I bought my ROG Republic of Gamers computer for like $350 from a pawn shop. That was my favorite computer. Other than this MacBook, I got one of those new MacBooks. I think I got an M1, but the M2 is out and shit like that. Or you could get that MacBook Studio. It's like a little thing, but you gotta have a monitor. I bought one of my monitors with me, but it's like a small one. It's a yellow box and stuff. This nigga got on this bitch live stream and said I sold all of my gear to travel. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I saved up my money. I worked very hard and saved it up and put it together so I can travel. Like, what are you talking about? Man, I be trying to help niggas. They karma about to fuck they ass up bad, man.
That just sounds like someone being jealous to me. They say some goofy stuff like that.
Yeah, like, the fuck are you talking about? I could live, like, niggas said I couldn't live in America. I could live. What the fuck are you talking about? I miss him. I was smoking big cigars in America. This is a whole lifestyle change for me. Talking about something, you couldn't live in America. I was smoking big cigars in America. I was straight. Like, you don't know shit. I hate when people that don't know shit got a voice. That nigga over here looking for somebody's dick to suck so he can fucking get some type of fucking notoriety and shit like that. You nigga in the sphere actively looking for beef. Why are you tagging all these people in your damn shows? Like, these people minding their fucking business and you up there, man, are you gonna entertain it so we can beef? The fuck out of here, bro. That shit don't work no more. Like, niggas start getting smart and shit like that. I'm gonna stop holding the door open for people. This year gonna be my year. I'm gonna really take off on my channel. I'm gonna jump into a whole different space. My fucking beats got way better. These people ain't about to see this shit coming, man.
Well, you know what, Kuda, that's what I was going to speak on, because I noticed in the past year, compared to when I first came across your channel, I definitely noticed the changes, and I love the direction that you're taking your channel, and I can't wait to see the success that you're going to have in the future, man.
Right, a lot of musicians and beat people been stopping by lately.
I've seen that.
They listen in the clouds, but they've been watching the channel, and like, I'm like, damn, yo, I need y'all to comment a little bit more, man, because I want to learn from y'all too.
I think they will. They definitely will, because you really are a cool dude. Once they get okay, yeah, this is a really cool channel. They're gonna start chiming in just like I did.
It's crazy.
I don't know if you see me around much when I first came in the Manosphere, but I was like, I definitely was not on panels, and if I was in the chat, I was kind of shy about that too.
I feel bad for that, because I kind of started making you get on panels, but you got comfortable really quickly, which is good because you sound a lot different. I'm gonna find an old show, and
don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna find an old ass show. Find an old show. I'm gonna tag you in it. I'm gonna give you the minute mark and everything, and you're gonna be like,
you wild, Kuda. Nah, but for real, I still remember you was one of the first ones that actually invited me up on the panel when I still was new to your channel, because I remember I was over at Sir Ism's channel, and I found out about Sir Ism because he was having a debate against Ramil on Teapot channel. So that's how I found Sir Ism. And I was over on his channel, and you and a whole bunch of people was over on the panel, and then there was that was the first time I ever seen a live stream get tagged where one content creator passes the stream to another, and it happened to be you. So everyone was like, we're all heading over to Kuda's channel now. And it was a really fun show. That show was lit. So I was like, okay, I want to stick around. So that was my very first time on your channel, and everybody headed over to there. I was like, okay, I like this Kuda dude. You was playing music. It was a really cool vibe. So,
but people started doing that. I started that trend in the Manosphere.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I started
Okay,
that.
but yeah, definitely. You see that's one of the things about you being a trendsetter. You're gonna draw the jealousy, like you just spoke of earlier, where that hater was like, "Oh, you got to sell your gear. You know, you're broke over another country. All this and that. That's no, don't let that stuff get to your head, because that's not who you really are at all. That's just somebody projecting their shortcomings and things that they wish that they can do, but they see you doing and they can't do. So they're gonna say something about it.
There's certain things
What's up,
that
Star P?
there's certain things that people can't take away from me, and they get mad about it. But like I said, I started that trend. But if you ask people now, oh no, that's not true. That's not. Go to my old shows. Come on, man. I shared an old show. Thank you. You were there. I was half asleep, but I saw you were there, and I left your super chat up the whole night. Fantastic and Game Changer and MOT, all on Player Talk Radio. Wasn't none of that stupid shit. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, you should do more of that, because I seen people in the comments, they're saying, "Oh yeah, Kuda's bringing back the classic third shift." Yeah, you should do more of that, where you're pulling up old shows, and you just
I want to do a 24-hour Player Talk Radio show because I have enough episodes to do it.
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
I put in so much work, and I got so much work to do. That's why people take advantage of me, because I'm still an active volcano. I'm still working. Like, I be working, and if I show you the work that I got backed up now, you're like, damn, why are you doing this? I fucking
Kuda,
don't know. I have no
can I
idea.
add something else? That speaks to the kind of man you are, because a big reason I'm usually quiet all the time, a whole lot, is because I want to speak about positive stuff and things that can build you up and elevate you. And I've noticed back when I was a teenager that people don't really want those kind of conversations. And so that's another thing I love about your channel, and why I love being here, because I can have those kind of dope conversations. Because to me, those aside from music, though, that definitely is the dopest kind of conversation to have, in my opinion. So that's another thing that I love about you and your channel, Kuda.
Well, no, you sent me some stuff. I'm not gonna lie, my mood be down. I'm like, damn, you know what? You right. You're definitely. I don't know. It's when you say certain things to me. It's like, damn, There's only a couple people in my life that can do that. You, War Master, Toya, Beach. There's a couple of people. When y'all say things, I'm like, shit. Robert Benjamin even sometimes be saying some things. I'm like, damn, he's right. I'm scattered brain. Like, I got a lot of shit going on. Like, I can't even begin. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I hear like people that's like, oh, he doesn't answer his emails and stuff, like I literally I can't even lie. Look.
Uh-oh. You're gonna show me.
Look at this. What does that number say? Have you ever seen some shit like that?
Yikes. Ay. Wow. They definitely blown up your email. I ain't never seen no stuff like that.
Spam. It's spam and all kinds of shit. So I'm like, and then I got 5 of them. I got 5 emails that I gotta and remember the password and all this other shit. And then you do a new password. Oh, we're gonna send it to this email. I don't know the password to that one either. Do a new password. Then you type in a new password. Oh, that don't work. Then you type in another new password. It can't be the one like the old one. Joe, nigga, do you want a blood sample? Like, what the hell is going on? Man, look. When I find a chance, I will try to check it. I try to start a new one. That shit fucks up too. I had to do another one for my artist joint. That shit was fucking up too. I'm burnt out, yo. I don't know. I don't know. So then somebody, she was like, "Oh, he doesn't answer his email." He said, "Hit him up." I'm like, "Well, I make sure I'm always live. You know, it didn't stop you from getting information, any
Right.
other stuff like that. But you know, you just got people. I want to let you know it's not gonna hinder me from helping you or anybody else.
See, Kuda,
People
all
got to
right,
piece it out.
maybe it's cause I'm very patient, but see, you know, you ain't never heard me say anything like that, because I understand all the things that you're trying to accomplish, and you got a lot on your plate. And actually,
Yeah,
my attitude is, I think you might be spreading yourself a little bit too thin,
I am.
and
I gotta help people in my real life too. This is just my online shit. There's people that
right.
I gotta send them. I gotta send them money, and I'm in a foreign country. There's like I gotta help. There's other people that I gotta help too. I got a lot of shit going on. Like nobody will really. I don't even know why I get up every single day and work my ass off. You know. I don't know, man. I hate beds in Thailand. My fucking bed is like real soft. I see why these niggas got flat asses, bro. Cause this bed hard as shit. It's like sleeping in a wrestling ring. Do not ever in your life call yourself being in Thailand. Fucking bed in Thailand. These niggas don't give a damn. Who would lay in something like this? My back hurt just laying in this shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm laying down now.
It might be almost like sleeping on the floor, huh?
This is like sleeping in a wrestling ring. I'm like, this
Well, I
is
ain't
why
never been to a wrestling ring, so I don't know nothing about that.
I know. Get knocked out and fall in one. You're gonna be like, God damn, this is comfortable. This is not comfortable.
I tell you, look, when I was in high school, I joined a boxing club that they started up. The family I was telling you that I was working with, doing mentoring. Him and his friend started up a boxing club in St. Paul, right? Because that's where we were living at the time, and I really liked it. It was a really good workout, and I was like, I'm ready to spar. I'm ready to spar. They're like, no, you're not. No, you're not. I was like, no, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Let's go right now. They're like, okay. So we get in the ring, and I started sparring with this chick, but I'm playing around and stuff. He said, they were like, yeah, we told you you're not ready. You're not even taking this serious. Because I had everybody cracking up, because I was like, I'd be like going in. And I would let her hit me with a jab, but I would act like she hit me with a haymaker, and I'd be flopping around the ring and have everyone laughing. They're like, nah, you get out the ring right now.
You would sell the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
I was just, because I wasn't taking it seriously,
You gotta write a book. You gotta write a book. If y'all haven't looked up something, I want y'all to look up something on YouTube when this show goes off. Look, y'all look up the person that can only sell the stunner as hard as he could was The Rock. If you've ever seen The Rock get Stone Cold stunnered, it is the fun, like everybody laughs. The Rock sells Stone Cold Steve Austin's finisher the funniest. Like he will flop all over the ring. Look up how The Rock sells the Stone Cold Stunner versus Vince McMahon. You are going to Vince McMahon has a horrible sell because wrestling is all about the sell.
Right.
It's like, oh, it's the stunner, the most craziest move ever, and it's like when The Rock sells the stunner, like he does like a backflip and some other. That is funny as hell. But Vince McMahon, he sells it the worst. If you go look up the last WrestleMania when Stone Cold stunned him, like he.
Check this out. All right, this is why I quit that boxing club. After like a month or so, because we were supposed to meet up and get a good workout, and I think I remember it was a Thursday night, right? And I was like, well, I'm taking the city bus and I'll meet you guys there, because I like taking the bus, because that was the time to myself, and so I get there and they decided they heard about a feast, so they decided to go to the feast instead. And this was in February. So I get to the school and it was locked because nobody showed up. And the guy that let us in to use the boxing gym, because we didn't show up, he left. So I was standing out there maybe 20 minutes, and this group of white girls is walking by, and I had my headphones on. One of them said something to me. I thought she's asking me for a cigarette. So I pull out I was smoking at that time. You know, it's a disgusting habit, but you know, I was a teenager. You know, you do dumb stuff like that.
It's like weird. Like even like because even when I was Thai fighting, I was smoking also.
Yeah, so that's not what they said. They actually said something else, because the girl smashed the cigarettes out of my hand. So I'm like, what's going on here? I don't know these girls. They don't know me. I ain't never seen a group of white girls act like that before. They were actually, I would say that I think they were acting like they were hood rats or something like that.
Right.
And so she smacked the cigarettes in my hand, and so I punched her, right? I was like, no, you guys ain't gonna do that to me. You know, I ain't the one. And I punched her, I broke her glasses, and another white girl, she punches me, so I hit her back, and no, this all right, because
nicotine rush, you'll beat the shit out of somebody if you need a cigarette. Like
no, check this. Hold on, because there's more to the story. Okay, because I was actually wearing this really nice wool coat I got from the lady who ran the Indian center that I was mentoring. But because she was a little bit smaller than me, especially in the shoulder areas, that coat, it was a really good looking coat. It was a beautiful coat, but it was too tight at the shoulders. So I wasn't able to swing back. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna swing on all of these girls. You know, I'm so glad they couldn't fight. This is what I did. All right, I bent down forward and I put my arms up over my head, you know, to protect my head, you know, and I let them swing on me for maybe like a minute and a half, and then they all walk away like nothing happened. And I'm sitting there dumbfounded, like, what just took place here? Are you serious? Did this just really happen?
You did what they do in fighting, is what we call it. We call it turtling up. You turn into a turtle, so you put all your limbs in and you protect yourself, and you kind of use your back as like a turtle shell.
Right, because this is all right. They gave me. I got one little bitty shiner over my left eye, and I think one of them broke my nose, but there wasn't no blood dripping out or anything. But that's all the damage they did to me. And then they walked off like nothing happened, and I'm like, what, these girls smoking meth? What's going on, man? Niggas tweaking. I was there maybe and then maybe like 5 minutes after is when a friend and his girlfriend pulled up, because they heard that I took the bus there, and it was like, well, we'll come and scoop you up and we're all going to the feast. And I remember after the feast, because I was still mad about it, and they could tell I was mad. I was like, all right, you know, we can go look for these girls, and we're gonna, you know, because I'll tell you something about natives. They really love to fight, and I gave them an excuse to do that. So we went looking for them girls afterwards, but we didn't see them anywhere. But yeah, that was really strange how that happened, because you know, white girls, some Karens, they don't really act like that. Yeah, and I'm so glad it was a group of Karens and they couldn't fight, because that's all I got was a little bitty shiner, and I think one of them broke my nose, but I can't be too certain. But yeah.
No, but I remember when you told me the story, because I remember you telling me how the girl slapped the cigarette out of your mouth, and I was like, you know, I was like, yo, like, you know, when like, especially, I've seen niggas have superhuman strength. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people have superhuman strength when they fucking need a damn cigarette. It's like, damn, you know.
And
No, there's
nicotine.
another thing. One of them girls stole my hat off my head and my headphones, but they didn't take the what you call it, the Walkman, because this was before MP3s. Yeah, I'm like, why would you take and it was a cheap pair of headphones. Why would you take the headphones?
Basically, when they do stuff like that, it's basically to take something from you, just to say they robbed you or something like that. Just women running this shit like that. When you said that they probably was doing meth, you probably was right. You know.
Yeah, it was definitely strange. Yeah, but after that, I didn't go back to that school. And
that's crazy that all of that shit happened in front of a boxing school.
Right. No, I tell you, okay, this is how I got roasted, because my homie who had picked me up, he was with his girlfriend. When we were driving around looking for him later, he was actually, you know what, man, you need some more boxing lessons, man. Come on, girl. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, right. And that's what's so funny about it, you know. The natives, we love to roast each other like that. Yeah, because he was
lessons.
Yeah, because no, this dude was cool, because he was another Alaskan native. There aren't that many of us here in the Twin Cities. There's only one other family that I know of that's actually the same tribe as I am, and they grew up in St. Paul as well. But because we grew up in public housing, the mother, she really didn't want her kids around us. And things like that.
Have you been looked into it? Like, you probably are you probably could inherit like a casino or something. You probably don't even realize it.
Say that again?
Like I'm saying, like you probably could inherit like a casino or something like that. You probably don't even realize it. Like you probably I'm not even gonna even say probably. I know a lot of Indian families are owed a bunch of shit in America.
Oh yeah, there's two tribes here just outside the Twin Cities. One of them owns the Mystic Lake Casino. Now these guys, they get 6-figure per cap every year from the casino.
So that doesn't.
So they got houses that they don't even live in, right? But you know, I don't think there's many casinos in Alaska, but how it works there is our tribe has a corporation, and I inherited stocks from my mother when she passed, because she's full-blooded Yupik Alaskan native, right? And because I'm a descendant, they issued some more stocks a few years ago. I applied, and they actually gave me another 100 on top of the 20 that I inherited from my mom. But the ones that they issued to me, because I'm not an enrolled member, they called it I'm a Title C. I'm a Class C shareholder. My mother was a Class A, which means the shares that I inherited from her, I can pass along after I'm gone. But the ones that I was given, they go back to the corporation. Yeah.
But will it go down in class? So if you were to pass it down, would it be a Class D?
No, the Class C shares, they actually go back to the corporation, but the Class A shares, you can actually pass on whoever you put in your will. You know, they definitely.
But isn't like gambling and stuff against like Indian customs and stuff like that? But I guess that's kind of what they. It's like, okay, if you're gonna give this to us, I'm gonna keep it, or what's kind of like the deal on that? Because I know a lot of Muslims that get into shit that they shouldn't be getting into, but
actually, I know like the Ojibwe tribes here. I know they have a thing they call the moccasin game. They gamble when they play that. So I know like their customs, they're not against gambling, but see, like they own the reservations. They have reservations in the northern part of the state that they have casinos, but those casinos don't do as well as the ones here in the Twin Cities.
No, I know. That's what I'm trying to say, because even too, I know some Indians that don't gamble at all, but they don't feel no type of way of owning a casino. And I'm like, wow.
Right.
Yeah. Like they're like,
And you know, it's
that's a vice, even though that's a vice and they don't agree with it, it's not really a sin to facilitate a place where that happens. They're just kind of,
right. I know there are some casinos that do not allow alcohol. Because the tribe says that goes against their what you just said. They consider it a vice. And I know those casinos don't do as well if they don't serve any alcohol at all. Because me, I'm someone that I'm not really into casinos. That's
I'm not into it too, but people love it. My mother loves casinos. I'm like, what is the big deal? She's like, they gave me a such and such so I could go to such and such. I'm like, and you're gonna go? She's like, yep. And then she goes. I'm like, God damn.
No, there was one time. There's in Hinkley is maybe like 45 minutes from us, and they have a casino and they have a really good powwow. I've been to that powwow a few times. The last time I went, I actually had really good luck because I was stopped at a video poker game, won $80, and I was like, okay, that's going to take care of our food and drinks because that casino they served alcohol there.
You gotta,
so like, that's our food and drinks for the weekend.
But that's the thing, you gotta win and walk away.
Yeah, see, I only played. It only took three hands to win that. So that's how I knew it was good luck. Plus what another thing, because they had a really nice buffet. We get to the buffet just as they opened up, and they were serving prime rib, and we didn't have to wait in line at all. There was like maybe 4 or 5 people ahead of us when they opened the buffet. We got out of that buffet. There must have been like 100 people waiting in line to get in. So I was like, what? So we not only had good luck, but we had good timing too.
That's good. I mean, she be trying to get me to go, and I'm like, I don't gamble. Like, I really don't. Honestly, I be having enough shit going on. I can't pick up no goddamn gambling. But I got friends that be trying to shoot dice and shit like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro, because somebody gonna get mad and somebody gonna get shot the fuck up, and I'm like, I'm good. Nope, So I stay away from a lot of shit. Fun fact, I get clowned about this. I still don't know how to play spades.
Oh, we used to. I learned how to play spades in high school because sometimes we just the teacher would end the lesson earlier because I went to a native high school, right? And she ended the lesson earlier. There's still time left in class. Somebody always had a deck of cards on them. We just bust a game of spades or dominoes, and, or head to the gym and just shoot some hoops. Oh, because it was see, our school was really cool because we were right on the University of Minnesota campus, and we were in the Dinkytown area, which is where they have the food courts and stuff. So they had everything, teenagers love. So Subway, McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, all that stuff. All within maybe like a block or two from our school. And that was another cool thing because it was right on the University of Minnesota campus. I was actually took a few college classes while I was still in high school, so that was really cool.
What would you master? Like, I know if you were to go back now, would you do like music production?
I would think I would give it a shot, even though it didn't really deter me not being able to read music. I still kept signing up for different band classes and things like that all the way up until 10th grade. See, my 10th grade year, I started out the school year in a suburban school, and that's the school that had the band that let me sit in with the triangle.
Mhm.
But then I ended up leaving maybe 2 months in the school year to go to the native high school that I
That's
graduated
fucked up.
at.
That's fucked up. Cause you know why? NPCs were around too, and they could have gave them. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Every kid couldn't have an NPC. Never mind.
No, it was cool because being at the native school and doing mentoring at the youth center, I learned how to actually make a drum. Like I know how to put together. Like I have a hand drum now, and I actually gotta
with the
I actually
skin and
want to paint
everything.
it.
With the skins and everything.
Yeah, I think I sent you a picture of it a while back because I remember I was telling you about it.
Is it lamb
'cause-
skin? I forgot what skins did they use
No,
to make this?
it's the rawhide. I bought a rawhide at a powwow for $10, but I cut it too small. And so what I actually need a man to help me because you got men have more arm strength to actually stretch the skin out over the shell, the drum shell. And
But
I
what
would
is
actually have to
rawhide?
buy some clamps to hold it in place
What is
till it
rawhide?
sets. Rawhide, cow skin.
Cow skin. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's another thing I learned too. In high school was well, actually I didn't know. They didn't show me that the part where you tan the hide, where you soak it in brain. But they showed me how after that you hook it up to a frame and then after you let it dry, then you actually scrape the fur off the hide.
Yeah, they use a machine to actually stretch it. I mean, I'm pretty sure a guy can stretch it, but they use a machine, and then it put the.
Yeah, well, no, we used to do it traditionally. How you gotta set hooks all around the frame, and the frame is maybe 5-6 feet. A big square wooden frame. Well, maybe it's 7 feet because I know sometimes they use it for buffalo hide. Buffalo hides get really big.
Yeah, I think I'd seen bison hide. Yeah.
Yeah, and
they look darker. Those are for those like African drums. Those dark ones.
Oh yeah, they're for the big drums here.
I think they use bison hide on the toms, like the dum dum dum. That's why they make that.
Yeah,
noise.
they definitely have a deeper sound when you hit them.
Yeah, but they say drums though, even African drums, they say all drums have a soul in them.
I believe that.
Yeah, because
go-go with the attitude we have, we consider our drums sacred. So we definitely take extra. Singers take extra special care of the drum. When they go to the powwows, they make sure somebody is always there, sitting there with them. Like during breaks when they don't have to sing or whatever, somebody is always sitting there with the drum. You don't place anything on the drum. You set the drum on the side when you're not singing with it.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, there's
drums have souls in them.
Yeah, you don't let nobody like you have a group of chairs that around the drum. You don't let nobody you have to walk around the chairs. Like you can't just like move a chair and walk right by the drum. That's considered disrespectful. They have all these different.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people they do practice respect around drums. I've seen that in a church. I used to play the drums at church too.
Oh wow, that's cool. See, I know there was something about you in drum sets because I
want to actually play some drums because I finger drum. Finger drumming is an art though. Aside from learning how to play a piano, I can finger drum a tad bit. I'm cool at finger drumming.
Yeah, I noticed that when I watched your music shows. I was like, man, when I come across some bread, I'm buying Kuda a whole drum set.
No, I'm not. I can't use it. I'm good. My brother, he drummed for several rock bands though. He was in a couple of he was in like 2 rock bands. I think they changed their name. One of the rock bands was called Ragnar Wolf, and then another one was called Cities Eating Cities, which is pretty dope. And we went to this
cool.
We went to this place that move around in DC called Fight Club. And when you go in there, like I ain't gonna lie, like it was like a skating rink, and it was like it was just a club. It was really a fight club. You know, people was getting into fights and shit like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I think my friend Rashad, who was like the lead singer of this band, because he was a drummer, something happened. The dude got too close to him. He was performing. He kicked the dude in the chest or something. I gotta get Pete to tell the story. He kicked some dude in the chest. It was cool, but I didn't know, man. I didn't like right in the middle of the city. You go through like the shed. It's like a back door in these buildings and stuff like that. Right in the middle of the close to Mount Vernon. I didn't think they had a skateboarding rink and everything and stuff like that. It was so much stuff going there. There was some baddies. It was all kinds of shit going on in there. I'm like, damn, yo, this is a real fight club, and they end up performing there. And I was like, wow.
Oh, that's cool. Can I tell you a story? Or this is something I never shared with anyone before, and this lets you know how much of a geek I am when it comes to music. When we were little, we living in the public housing in the basement, we had a bunch of boxes, and what I did is I took I think it was three or 4 boxes, and I set them up like because they were the right size. I set them up like it was a drum set, and I took a couple of pot lids and I strung them up like they were the cymbals, and I used to bang on the boxes and the cymbals like it was drums, and it was perfect in the basement.
This dude's right now that made thousands of dollars sitting outside in DC on the right corner, making thousands of dollars out there drumming,
banging on buckets. They do that here in Minneapolis too.
Yeah, they make a lot of money. They make more than $500. They make more than $500 a day.
Yeah, they do that here. They like guys can bang on buckets. Sometimes there's a couple guys I know that one of them has a trumpet, the other one plays the saxophone. And they stand on the corner in downtown Minneapolis, and people passing by would throw money in as they're walking by. You stop and listen for a couple minutes, you know.
Yeah, that's East Coast. One guy. What they do is they go from DC to Philly, and Philly to New York, and Boston.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get up to Boston.
I remember one old white guy was playing the guitar, and he had like 5 CDs. I ended up buying each one of them CDs, and I was sitting there listening while he was telling stories while he was playing the guitar. And he had some really cool stories. He was like in the 60s or whatever. He was telling the stories about the things
electric guitar or acoustic?
No, it was acoustic.
Yeah, acoustic is nice. Acoustic is very nice.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I used to do when I was a kid, because we had an old tennis racket. We'd be listening to radio, and I'd be playing that tennis racket like it was a guitar.
Like banjo, like shit.
Right.
Yeah. I got a box I gotta fix, which is like a custom made electric kalimba. But I want this other kalimba, and it's only for sale every so often on this guy's Instagram because he makes a lot of them. It looks like a color palette. His name is Lottie Canto. I've been trying to get a electric kalimba for the longest time. I'm gonna try to figure out if he sells them. He does batches though, so he does his batches. They're really nice. I'm gonna see if I can show it to you. Shout outs to Big Cap. Big Cap dropped a link on in the page, and I think it's a Crown Vic. Hold on, let's check this out. Yeah, I had a 93. This one is a nice one. That's the one I had. I had the Crown Vic.
This is Bill from out of Europe, and
I had this
Naples,
exact
another
car,
muggy,
but
miserable,
the
crappy
station wagon.
Florida Tuesday.
Beautiful
It's a
car.
September morning. It's, again, the humidity is just beyond reproach. Dripping, sweating. All I did was take pictures of this car, and it looked like I jumped in a swimming pool. But anyway, better weather
Wait
harkens.
till
It
you
should be
get
here
in
in a
it.
month
All
or
that
two,
leather.
and God, we're all looking forward to that.
I like the rag
Today
top,
I've
though.
got what is probably, and I don't think I'm speaking with braggadocio here. I think this could be the cleanest.
I love this car because when you turn on the and some of these cars got the little the gauges on the front down the hood. When you turn on the right blinker, look at that light that's right beside the front tire. That cuts on for like a corner. It has a corner light. All of those big cars, the Crown Vic, the older Crown Vics does. I mean, the newer Crown Vics compared to this one doesn't have it, but the town car had one, and this car had one. They take that light off
Remaining
cars now.
Crown Victoria, LTD Crown Victoria left
Had
in the
those wheels,
country.
too.
I mean, it really has to be. There just can't be too many out there like this. This is a 1989 model. That was the year I graduated high school, so it's got a special place in my heart. It's got 21,000 miles and one original owner, and it is just incredibly well preserved. I mean, it's just
really
an
good car.
amazing car. And these were amazing cars. They were
These
put on
cars
the
are
Panther
tanked,
platform,
and it feels like
which
it's
came out
made
in
of porcelain.
1979, and it only was
It
supposed
felt like
to run
toilet
for
material.
a few years. It was an
Yeah, you
answer to
knock
the
on it.
GM downsizing of 1977. And instead of being phased
One of my
out as
favorite
expected,
cars
it
ever.
ran for 33 years, the longest platform to run in Ford history. And that's because, frankly, it was just so damn good, and it sold so well. And especially fleet sales, to police car, people and taxi companies, that sort of thing. They went nuts for this car because it could go for hundreds of thousands of miles with minimum fuss, with a tremendous amount of comfort, lots of room, and it just made everybody happy. And as a result, the Panther platform has gone down in history, and it should. It's absolutely an
love the
amazing
Panther
thing.
platform.
But anyway, there just aren't that many of these things left, these LTD Crown Vics. A lot of town cars became garage queens, even a Grand Marquis or two. But the LTDs, for the most part, got beat to crap. And if the car, frankly, is good enough for Matlock, it's good enough for me. I mean, it's a very well-appointed Ford, above and beyond what you would expect from, what was not a luxury car at the time.
Hold on,
It has
y'all.
the
Let me-
same big
let me go
arrow
on mute.
wheels off the town car. The LTD Crown Vic had this vinyl quarter top like the town car with a stainless band around it. Lots of chrome. In 89, actually I think it was 88, they got an aero treatment. You can see how these taillights became wraparound. The bumpers, the big chrome bumpers, got molded more into the car, so they became part of the car. Up front, it had the lights became a little bit more curved, but basically they curved the four corners of the car, and it was a big improvement on the looks and definitely modernized it at the time. I remember it. Now, this view right here, that is a view that I saw for many, many years out of the back window of my 79 Formula Firebird. Difference is the headlights were flashing, and there was a big red and blue thing on top pulling me over. And frankly, that's why I enjoyed driving this car. It gave me the view that I would have seen out the window of the car that was pulling me over at the time. I got pulled over by a lot of Crown Vics. Of course, Caprice Classics also were police cars at the time. Some argued they were better, some argued they weren't. Either way, these things were incredibly well used in terms of fleet vehicles. But let's just get into this car because it's just epic, man. This thing is unreal. All right, I have to say this is one thing that I
he
like.
gets
The way
into
that they
it.
put this Ford
Look how you
logo
can see
over
the
on
whole
right
front
side
of the car when he
that
gets into
conceals
it.
the
Let's see if
key.
he
It's very
gives
trick
you
for Ford.
a whole view.
I
You
would
can
have
see the
expected
whole
that to
front
be
of
over
the
the
car,
top
like
of
the
the
whole hood.
license plate, but here it is here instead. So you just lift that up, get this in, give it a twist, and up comes this cavernous trunk. You can see we've got a full-size spare tire there. Very, very nice stuff. I've got all my crap in here. In fact, I'm going to put the license plate out while I'm in here. There's the original mats with the car. It had this car cover with it, with a twine cover, which I have a feeling this thing was stored indoors. I mean, it's just, the chrome in it, everything. It's incredibly well preserved, this car. Look at the gloss underneath the hood, for God's sake, or the trunk. It's just weird to see a car like this. I bought it at a collector car auction and was assured it was, you know, a little old lady drove it for 21,000 miles. Well, whoever the hell drove it for 21,000 miles, they sure took care of it. But anyway, that's part of the reason the livery companies liked them, was the size of that trunk. You know, I get on Mercedes and BMW for being part of the Nazi war machine, using slave labor and, you know, fueling the stuff that attacked Poland and whatnot. So to be fair, I kind of have to get into Ford as well, because not only did Ford and GM, you know, they had German subsidiaries at the time, and they fueled the Nazi war machine. They created, in fact, the Blitz trucks that, you know, helped attack Poland. But Henry Ford himself was a big supporter of the Nazis, very anti-Semitic guy. Ford is a very complicated character. One could, you know, write 20 history books on Ford, so I'm not going to get too much into it. But the guy was a bit strange. He received the award, what was it, the Order of the German Eagle from Adolf Hitler, a great admirer of Ford. In fact, Adolf had a portrait of Henry Ford in his office. There's some people who say that the favor was returned, but who knows? But anyway, they loved each other. At least
I want to see the car.
Ford a great deal. Ford visited Nazi Germany and gave some speeches in support of Hitler, and you can't deny that now. So Ford did have a little bit of a role in old Germany. But and you know, if you're going to be beating up Mercedes, I guess I better beat up Ford too. And also, by the way, Ford, first of all, some real maroons think he invented the car. He did not. Other people think he invented the assembly line, which, well, he sort of did, but didn't. Ransom Olds, you know, the original founder of Oldsmobile, he invented the assembly line. What Ford did was invent the moving assembly line, which was, of course, a big leap forward, and made it so they could produce, I don't know, something like 10 million Model Ts by 1924. So, but anyway, there it is, finer points of history. Getting into this, you can see the preservation under the hood is pretty remarkable. This uses what Ford calls a 5-liter, but I believe is actually a 4.9-liter V8. This has that frying pan sequential fuel injection system, EFI. It doesn't have as much horsepower as the GT did, the Mustang GT, although it's essentially the same motor. I will say a lot of police cars came with a 5.8, a 351 with a carburetor. And in fact, it was the last American car offered with a true carburetor all the way through 91. And you know, did not appear in the ones for civilian use like this one, that 5.8 with it, but only one 180 horse. I think this is 150, so not that big a difference. They got 225 out of the GT. That had to do with exhaust and cam and heads and that sort of thing. But in this particular incarnation, it's an incredibly reliable engine, and you can put hundreds of thousands of miles on this thing. Love the winged hood ornament there. You wouldn't get that on the fleet cars. That was only on the ones that were sold to the public directly. And that weird coffee can emissions thing, never quite figured that out. Let's have a look in the back seat. Of all the chrome everywhere. This illuminates at night. I have a picture of that. That's just neat. The LTD Crown Victoria. The Crown Vic was only used before that in 55 and 56 on the Fairlane. That's the only time that, I think there was in the 30s, there was a Ford and Lincoln Victoria, not a Crown Victoria. But you know, for such a incredibly popular nomenclature, Crown Victoria really wasn't used for that long, mostly only on this generation, other than those Fairlanes from the 50s. This has actual velour interior, something that I just hadn't seen in years. I'll try to get I'm using an iPhone because I forgot my damn video camera, so I've got to make sure to get this properly. The iPhone kind of sucks when it comes to lighting. But the condition is amazing in this car. The problem with it is you can't smoke in here. Not that I would anyway, because it's not my car. But this is the same shit they made the Hindenburg out of. So, I mean, if you get an ash on it, if you get a lit ash, it's going to go up in a plume of smoke, and you have to be very, very careful. Look at this. The detailers are
I like that interior.
Dreadful. Absolutely dreadful.
Yes, burgundy
really
is nice.
Horrible human beings.
It's really raspberry.
Anyway, The condition of the interior is absolutely incredible. Your Canadians are going to be very, very chipper back here.
Velvet.
You can see 3 across, no velvet. Problem. They'll be pretty happy unless they're wearing handcuffs, I suppose. So that wouldn't help them out at all.
Now you get like the cheesecake.
All right, up front, same story. You've got a bench seat that seats 3, and that's again why the livery companies, the taxi companies loved them. You can see the condition of the velour is remarkable. This has, look at all this stuff. Worst detailers in human history. I swear to Christ. Anyway, you've got your power seat on the driver's side with a recline. It's manual on the passenger side, but does also have a recline. Here on the door panel, you got your power windows and locks. Nice stuff. Your power mirror, little grabby thing to close your door. Nice little stitching in the velour. You got a map pocket there. If you stick a 9mm in there, it's going to be tough to get out. It's very thin sort of opening for you. And of course, you've got some illumination. But let's get in and get some air conditioning going because I'm still friggin' dripping. Oh, God. All right. To do that, we put that in the little key slot, vintage style. Crank it to life. I'll let the defrost go for a second. I'll wipe myself down. It is working fine. But I'll turn it down a little bit so we can hear. Okay, here you can see this beautiful, I don't know if it's beautiful, but I love it. There's a long horizontal instrument cluster, 0 to 85 on a big sweeping needle. You just have one warning light. Well, you got brake as well. I don't know if that's for e-brake. It is. All right, so it's probably not your brake warning light, but you've got engines. That probably is charge and overheating and whatever else both. You've got check engine. That was an early one of those. You've got low fuel. You've got amp. You've got your idiot lights all in full effect. There you see just 21,000 miles. You've got expanses of faux wood trim everywhere, which I think looks quite nice. I'm sure Matt Mock was very pleased with that while he was driving. Because this is 89, it was 1 year before the revamped dashboard, which I'm glad because this dash looks a lot more vintage. You've got the LTD Crown Vic and the chromey bits on the vinyl. You've got a nice big glove box. You've got Ford sort of complicated AM/FM cassette radio. You've got a very basic climate control with rear defrost. You've got your ashtray down here, which certainly doesn't appear to have been used at any point. So the old woman wasn't a smoker. You got these great little armrests that you can put down because cops need armrests. You've got lit vanity mirror over there, very, very nice and luxurious. Also one on the driver's side, which is impressive. So I guess people did need to powder their nose in the 80s. You've got these great little smoker vent windows that you can open up and aim the air at you as you're driving down the road, which is quite nice. Those probably haven't ever been opened. You've got automatic headlamps. You've got a tilt wheel, Ford's weird tilt wheel that tilts right at the end of the steering column and sort of is very dramatic. All these lovely big chrome switches for the cruise control and the wipers. The car is just everything that America gave away, in the 1990s as we swapped over to European style cars. All this big chrome column shifter, the leather wrapped thin steering wheel with over assisted power and over assisted brakes, big chrome knobs for the light. This was all stuff that was America and is now gone away. And that's why I love this era of car. It brings back the stuff of my youth. I wouldn't argue that it handles better, that it's put together better, that it's in any way, a superior car to the stuff that came after it. But it certainly is a treasure in its own way. And it's something that we've lost as we've moved towards more globally mass-produced vehicles. This is real Americana right here. You can see the long, expansive hood with the hood ornament guiding the way, nice little creases in there. And again, this was the view that those cops in the 80s had pulling me over. I can almost see my old Firebird up ahead, red and blue lights bouncing off it. So, I don't know, great trip down memory lane for me. Radio still works. Our detailer's listening to NPR. I just can't stand NPR anymore. I mean, I won't even get into it, but it's absolutely ridiculous. One thing that I like about these old cassette decks is you can use a cassette adapter for your iPhone. You don't have to change the radio. plug that thing in there and you could have your modern music. And no, I don't hate the Doobie Brothers. I got some flack for that. They're fine. I've just, like Leonard Skinner, I've heard enough of them for a while. Just need a little break. Let's go for a spin. One thing I used to do when we'd rent a car to go somewhere, we always used to rent cars. We'd try to get a Caprice Classic, and we'd flip the air cleaner hood upside down so it would have big induction noise. And then we'd play, county sheriff or Georgia State Trooper, not to the point where we'd get out and break people's taillights and, tell them that they're going to get a ticket for that. But that great induction noise from the cop cars of the 80s, it's something that's just gone now. Loved it. Hopefully the goat, I've given up on worrying about the goats. They can fend for themselves. We've got the sun, which sucks, but let's go anyway. So you've got this big, heavy car being motivated by a fairly anemic V8, but it's enough to get it down the road just fine. And, again, when your average consumer is going to be Matlock, he's not really looking for breakneck acceleration or cutthroat handling. He's just trying to get where he has to go in a reasonable amount of time in relative comfort. And that's a big part of what these cars do. They're so friggin' comfortable. It just glides and bounces down the road. And like the town car, you use the hood ornament to sort of navigate towards a place in the distance and just sort of make little minor course corrections with the wheel as you're driving. Not unlike driving a Chris Craft. And no, by the way, I can't take any credit for these large, there's that woman with the big hat again. She loves her hat. For these big black streaks here. I wouldn't do that to someone out in front of their house. I'm not a hoodlum, for God's sake. That was obviously some kids at the dead of night who came out in their dad's M5 and lit up the rear tires or something. It's just not something that I've done in 30. I did it when I was a kid. I won't deny. A good friend of mine, Grady, back then, in front of his house in the Firebird, I left some very long and very black marks that took years to go away, but it's just not something I do anymore. Even little tiny mirrors in this thing. Everything about it is so vintage and American. Let's see if we can get out without someone killing us. All right, now I'll hammer it a little. Okay, so again, you're not talking about a very powerful V8, but it certainly is enough to get the car down the road. And I do feel like an old, highway patrolman in this thing. I really, really do. What a cool big square body in front. I do think the Crown Vics look better than the Grand Marquis of the time. They just had a more appealing look to me. And one in this condition is such a time machine. It's such a time machine. It really gives me great joy. I know this is a review channel, and I know this is a car that I could beat the crap out of if I was going to be very, very honest about it as a car. But it's got so much nostalgia and love for me that I can't. I just really love this thing. And I love the old American big full frame floaty chassis, small steering wheel, V8, fantastic ride. I can review this car in the context of what it is and not compare it to, the great modern stuff that we've all come to know and love that has no soul of any kind. This car may not handle very well on the skid pad, but it's got soul. All right, so I'm not used to using the iPhone for videos anymore, which means wow, that was a great looking roller skater, whatever the hell she was doing. I'm gonna get U-turn, turn this up, see what that was all about. Anyway, I'm a little bit befuddled after that. Anyway, so yeah, I cut off the last 3 minutes of the video right in the middle of my COVID rant, which is probably for the best. The last thing I need to do anyway is start ranting about political viruses. So we got some fun stuff coming up tomorrow, the next day, I don't know, as soon as it's ready. Little Dalton, the detailer, you might remember him, world's worst detailer. Actually, he's, I don't know, don't tell him, he's not that bad. He's temping at Auto House for a little while, and this car was not done by him, mind you. So the one tomorrow, or maybe it will be the day after, will be. So we'll see how that turns out. If I had to guess, I'd say shitty, but we'll see. But anyway, thank you so much for having a look. We really appreciate it. If you have an interest in this LTD Crown Vic It will be on the Auto House website at autohousenaples.com, or you can give us a call at 239-263-8500. Thank you so much for having a look. We really appreciate it, and we'll see you with the next one. Take care.
Oh, man. If I had the money, I'd definitely buy that car, man.
All right, so let's give this the full, turn this down. Let's give this the full Ohio to Naples package. We'll pretend we're getting on the on-ramp in Ohio. So left turn signal on. There it is. And then we're just going to leave that on all the way to Naples, all across, 1,500 miles of I-75. Look at this old girl. Born for the highway.
Wow, that was a beautiful car.
What's up, YouTube? Just thought I'd share my new car. I got her in December 7th, I think. I got.
Yeah, that's a nice car. All right, I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. I done fell asleep halfway through the video. I'll be on later on, y'all.
Oh, okay, yeah, you definitely get some rest, okay? You had a great show today.
Definitely.
All right.
Peace. Peace, everybody. Everybody sleep. Peace, y'all.